Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We're back, y'all.
Alaikum salam, bro.
Alaikum assalam. More Aussie in the building. First one in the block. I like that, I like that, I like that. Let me just put out
Yeah,
the link. Anyone else that wants to join us, join us. Today's Sunday vibes. The reason I'm doing this, another open mic. Look at the weather. The weather is atrocious in London. I don't know where you are around the world. I think speakers is cancelled today, so I thought, you know what, let me just run a stream through the day. It's an experiment. So my boy Mohammed Ozzy are gonna be running it. Hopefully for the next hour he should be with us. Whatever. Whoever wants to jump on, take over. So let's get into it, man. Mo, what's popping? What's popping? Arsenal's playing the house
no,
game as well.
yeah, man, nothing much. Well, hopefully tonight people will have a proper debate, proper conversation. Hopefully we
Yeah,
move in a positive direction tonight.
yeah. You're saying tonight. For us, it's this morning. It's lunchtime. It's the maddest thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I'm the, I'm
it's
I'm
night
doing I'm
time
doing
for us.
do you know what it is? I'm doing your ones today. Opposite. I'm doing the opposite to you today.
Yeah, mate, it's gonna be tough, right? I'm gonna probably go to sleep in about 2 hours. But yeah,
Nah, that's
hopefully
I
let's go
should
get
you know what it is, yeah?
started.
I might do part one, part two today as well.
Okay,
I'm not gonna have
that'll
to
be great.
stream for this. Yeah, probably put butts, do something later on tonight as well. But yeah, man. Halebi, the religious folk bahalina today. Fuck,
Yeah, how it right comes to the course. Hopefully
Allah.
today the topic
Hopefully today.
becomes more sensible.
Yeah, no, fam. With the religious folk, they go crazy sometimes. Wallah, yeah, up
Man, those guys are out of control, bro. Like you
to
can't have a conversation with them.
you. It's
And the
crazy, man.
problem is, there's a lot of brothers in the chat. They don't want to talk about religion, but they're egging them on.
I know, that's
Like,
the worst thing.
yeah, it just makes everything worse.
Oh,
Like
I hate
Dogma, if you call him a god or something, it makes the religious guys wanna prove why he's not supposed to be a god.
I know.
They just go back and forth.
It just back and forth. It's for eternity, bro. I just don't get it. I got, some people, I don't even believe. I don't even know why they don't. Yes, Abdi died in the building. Salaam alaikum, sahib. Now, what I don't get as well, innit, yeah?
Brother.
Abdi died in the building. Now, what I don't get as well is, don't none of them believe in lakum dinukum waliya deen. You have your thing. All right. You're like this, yeah. You do your thing, man. Do my thing.
Well,
That's my
some
thing.
people interpret that ayat differently, brother. But, how some of these guys are. What we you see as that, someone else can see as something else. So,
someone else will come so. Nah, it's
yeah,
like
well,
this. Someone comes on counter verse this is what's in your sin. I think to myself, sometimes I think to myself, why like don't you get tired? I feel like that's what I feel like to some people. Don't you actually get tired, man? Darling. I know it's not after a while, bro. You get
yeah,
what I
man.
mean?
And the problem is, these guys, they're talking to the same people. It's not like they're
Mhm.
talking to different people and they argue the same thing every day, every night.
Imagine I've known you for 3 years, yeah. Me and you've been arguing for the same thing for the last 3 years. After I know bro.
Yeah, well, the same thing, the same. You haven't expanded your knowledge on other things. You're just stuck on the same thing. And I know that the
Yeah.
deen is important, but like, there's other things happening in this world that you need to pay attention.
Allah. Yes, Joe. Salam alaikum, Joe in the building. No, it's just today is just random, innit, my brother, man. Because there's no speaker's corner today, and I woke up early. I said, you know what, boom, just do a random topic, just get into a conversation. That's about it. Ain't no nothing
Yeah,
Pacific, really. Anyone wants to join in, the links in the chat. Anyone has got a subject that wants to break down, let us know. We're here, Wanagi Wayagi, you know how it is. Hit up the like button, my brothers and sisters. There's 12 of you in the room. Come on. Hit up the like from early, you get me? Hit up the like from early. Let me just put that out there. Hit up
yeah,
the like
man. And
button.
one other thing, Khalid, brother. When people are talking, they need to like keep it
Mm.
down, man, because everyone's just shouting at the top of each other's voice.
You know, but you know his Mo, yeah. Time and
Saying,
time again, yeah. Yeah, big up Nasser in the building, my brother from the US. If he wants to jump on, jump on. He's a couple of hours behind us as well, isn't it? So hopefully, links in the chat, Nasser. No, do you know what it is?
yeah,
Yeah, I
for
like
real,
the
the morning time.
yeah. No, do you know what it is? Yeah, I like. Do you know what it is? Hamid, I don't like to control the conversation. This is the problem.
Yeah,
I'm a
I
viewer as
understand.
well. I'm a fan as well, and I want to hear people their different type of point of views and people going at it. Do you get where I'm coming from? I
Yeah, but you
literally
don't
want to
want
hear
them
them.
yelling over each other, you know?
I know. And they don't realize it ruins the stream as well.
Because,
It ruins the stream. One time, man, you can't hear no. It's a joke, thing. It's a joke. Thing. You get
I
me?
know this guy, I know, I know this guy is your friend, Hassan Arab, your fellow lander. He came in and then he started just swearing at Dalbar for no reason, man. And then he left.
It's dumb. Nah, do you know dumb was dangerous though. Well, the other day, that was the day before, innit?
Yeah, I was
Dumb
laughing
didn't
when
come.
that happened. I was like, you just wanted to say that to Dalbar. That's why you came on. It was hilarious,
uh,
man.
yeah, man. Yes. Big up, big. Now, Yusuf, do you know what it was? I think we sell it. I think we done around about 5, 6 in the morning. Fell asleep. Usually, you know what time it is, man, Yusuf, man. Usually, I'm always up in speakers right about now, but it's Sunday. The weather's looking mad. I thought might as well just anyone that wants to come in, play videos, do anything, have a conversation, debate. Yeah, big up. Yeah, do you know what it is? Yeah, like, I don't know, man, because he's a unique character, man. He's another one. He came in fishy. It is Muhammad. If he would have came in straight from the beginning, yeah, I said I was on this, that, and this what I'm on. The man's got a whole YouTube channel dedicated to some propagation or some mad shit. Like a Benton will walk up to him and he was like, I used to be a seller. That's when I started crying. And one lie,
Yeah,
I was in tears. I said the guy he left. We played the video on his channel. He came back 10 minutes later. The first thing that came out of his mouth was, Khalid's because I was a self give my I started crying. I said, no,
yeah. I watched the
no.
video, bro. He dipped and then he came back and he's like, I'm a seller.
I started I was like, nah, it's game over. I was in tears.
Yeah, man. I think that one is he's just he's an atheist, you know. He's just trying to beat
Mm,
around the bush. I think
yeah,
I think what he thinks is if he tells us that we're just gonna go at him and like just
yeah.
chase him away. Whereas if he pretends to be a Muslim and asks questions, he thinks we're
Mm.
gonna answer him
And,
better. But
and then he calls Sheki and doubt. All right,
yeah,
because do you know what it is? You see these people, yeah. All right, you left the thing right now, and yeah, congratulations, innit? What are you really
right.
on now? That's what I'm
Yeah,
on with
man.
these guys.
Yeah, even me too,
You,
man. Like you
what
added
can
the
take
place. What's your
yeah.
agenda? Yeah, I understand.
What's your agenda now? What is all right? Cool. You've left it because of this reason. I'm on this. Congratulations. That's cool. What can I know
Yeah,
what that? Say, what else
I
am I
think
supposed to talk about?
yeah, bro. If Damo just came out and said, you know what, this is what I believe, and I just want to express what I believe, I think I would have respected him a lot more.
Yeah.
Even some of these other brothers that are not religious, if they just come and say, you know, so we can know
Mm,
where they're coming from.
yeah, that's what I prefer. I prefer the honesty. You know, when people are just honest with their thing in it. Yeah. I said, I used to this, that. All right, cool. I know where you're standing from the get go. On the premise, me and
Yeah,
you, I know where you start, I know where I stand in it, yeah. And
yeah.
you come in this
Right now,
look, and but then again, yeah, I was
yeah,
having this conversation with one of them, minute, yeah, face to face in it, yeah. And there's sometimes they're trying to say it's the attachment. You can't let go of it. I'm like, what do you mean you can't let go, bro? Or sis? Because it didn't fit your lifestyle. Like, what the fuck? That's what I don't get about them.
yeah.
The
I completely agree with you, man. Some of them
the
they
mm,
leave because it affects their lifestyle. It's not because they don't actually believe whatever's going on is affecting them, and that's why.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree with that.
I know. I agree that as well.
I'm,
No, I think someone
yeah, I've met a
does
lot
it.
of Muslims that Their lifestyle is the one that chose their religion, not because they read through it and found out that it wasn't correct. You know.
Look at this. Dalmal, Somali soldier, GS Wagalo.
It's
Come
not
on,
right
man.
there. Oh, check it
Yeah,
out now.
yeah, man. Come on.
Somali
Like,
soldier. Okay, what GS what Gala? Somali. What's Somali soldier? Does he say? What did he say?
I don't know, man. I think not. The thing is, the Somali soldier, Abdi died. Yeah, we clocked. He's a little bit. He's went in here. Went
The
in here.
Somali soldier. He was going at GS for being a kafir or Dalmar. He called Dalmar a gal. I don't know.
Oh, oh,
Somali soldier is a gal, my friend.
I don't know. I don't know. You know, but with Somali soldier, he says some outrageous things, man. Sometimes. Well, but what, yeah, that's the thing, man.
Yeah,
Nigga, yeah,
yeah, bro. Even me, sometimes I want to tell him, like, calm down. Like,
I
you're
like,
going overboard.
I like. They're going a bit overboard, isn't it? But you can tell he's a little bit intelligent, though, okay, yeah? Well, I have
Yeah,
to
he
give
reads.
it. You'll lie.
I agree with some of the stuff he says, but the other stuff, I don't agree with him at all.
Mm-hmm. But to quote him, career, Wagale, maybe Dumble, yeah, I'll probably come up to Mom career.
Yeah, Dalmar maybe, but the other two, I can't say they're gal.
Nah, man.
Even
And plus,
Dalmar,
you
I
know,
don't know if 100% a gal. I don't know.
I don't know, I think he is. I think it's clear cut. This is where I high. So, man, but he's just coming on some look thing, innit, yeah? And that's the only thing. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up. Yes, my brother, Dusty Foot in the Blood Club building. But yeah. And now, do you know what it's Dusty? There's no obviously. Look at the weather, man. Come on, man. You know, I know where you're from, G. You're from the bits.
Yeah, sorry,
Weather's
brother, that went out.
oh, no. I was just saying, walk on to Dusty. He's like, yo, early one, what's going on? Nah. Yeah. Let's do a little early one. And plus, do you know what it is today? Yeah, guess what? You
Well,
man are forgetting it is deadline transfer day.
uh,
And as it today or tomorrow it closes.
I'm not sure what it causes, but I heard there's going to be a lot of activity going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Today, no, I think it's today or tomorrow. The deadline transfer date is shot. So if it's today, I might as well run two shows, man. I might as well do part one, part two. You get where I'm coming from. But today, and
Yeah,
plus,
I
you
get
know,
where
it's
you're coming
not.
from.
I was trying to tell the boy Dusty today is a little experiment as well. You know, I'm gonna see if the early slot, the real early slot, because I tried 5 o'clock last time to start early. 5 o'clock, it did not work. I said,
Well, what
fuck that.
happened?
Big man Yusuf, salam alaikum, my brother.
Wa alaikum salam.
Hi, good
Wagwan.
brother.
Yes, my brother. What's poppin'?
Yo.
Yes, my
So what
brother.
happened? So what time you kick out these man this morning, man? Car, you know I had to jump off in it, car. It was getting a bit too. It
Too
was
much.
getting too rowdy, man.
It was getting too much, bro. Nah, do you know what it is? I fell asleep. No one realizes. This is the second time. Even the other day, I fell asleep in it. Then when Santos see, people were going at it, and then I thought, blood. It got to about 5:30, nearly 6. I told the man, I'm safe or the other hand. I can't even deal with this. I shut it down. But when I can shut it down, yeah, all I have to do is just leave them, man. They probably stayed up till about, I don't know, God knows.
Bro, they
God
were
knows.
getting into it, man. Yeah, I'm sure that we have to do a coronavirus curfew, man. Car, these man.
You know, it's my
They're on
brother.
something.
Man. Nah, these men are notorious, man. You know what I don't get is each one of them for me, yeah, you've left like certain man that on this funny behavior, yeah. Let's be honest, man. You lot left the thing. You lot left the thing, man. It's clear cut, bro.
Who?
And
What
you're
would you
trying to
Maverick?
I say all of them, fam. Personally, me personally. That's what I think. It's my opinion, you know them ones, innit? I don't do this, I don't do that.
What what the dean and that or
Yeah, the team, man.
bro, do you know what I noticed as well, yeah? These men are trying to beat him with the same weapon they've been trying to use, the same bruck up weapon that he just deflects it. All he says is, "Right, I don't believe in hadith in it." So with this brother, if you're trying to debate someone, you gotta use his own momentum against him. Whatever he's trying to attack you with, you gotta basically.
Yeah, I get you. But then again, I just don't bother, bro. Well, with me, do you know I'm on this vibe, yeah. Yusuf and Muhammad, I said this earlier. I'm on this lakum dinukum with you, man. See them guys there, lakum dinukum aliyah deed, man. You lot do your thing.
Yeah, 100.
Because I feel like sometimes, all right, cool, you've left the thing now, innit? Like, congratulations. What is that the highlight of your life? That's what I say to these funny, these, I don't believe in this, I'm not about this, but I wanna, Melbourne could dig here. Nah, something don't make sense, fam.
Do you
Something
think they're
don't
trying
make
to be
sense.
controversial? In the social media age that we're living in now, yeah, I feel
Mm.
like people try to be controversial to kind of gather off, because you have to be controversial or different to kind of gather a certain following. And they say any publicity is good publicity, whether it's good or
That's
bad, you're still
that's
getting
what I'm
attention.
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because if you've realized, okay, this is the life, this is what I want to leave on it, yeah. What I'm
Mm.
then I can go in it. I like.
The
But to
100,
come out and
100%.
say no, this is wrong, and to adamantly fight something, yeah, it's like that means I think either you still believe in it, or haskadar the innocent. Have you ever heard of how Donison the skadar the isid?
Yeah. The Gala, they what they say is you'll find if you look for something hard enough, you'll find it, even though it's
Yeah,
not there.
come on, come on,
Do you
come
understand?
on.
And I think a lot of these man as well, they're battling with the nuffs, man.
That's
Cause
what
they
it is.
want to do certain things, and they're trying to twist this and trying to
Mm.
make this work for like it's all long, bro. At the end of the day, no one's perfect, innit? I'm not perfect. No one's perfect.
Yeah,
I ain't
man.
got time to be looking at other people's sins and that. You get me? I've got
Okay.
too much of my own. But at the same
Come
time,
on,
I know what's right and I know
mm,
what's wrong in it. And if
come
I
on,
err, obviously there's stuff will I ask for Allah's forgiveness, but I'm not asking for no one's forgiveness, fam. You get
come
me?
on,
But to try to
come on.
twist something, to make
Mm.
your thing legit or right, that's to me that's wrong, bro.
That's wrong. That's wrong. I totally agree with that, Maji. And to me, it's do you know what it is, yeah? Like I said, this like I was saying this to Muhammad earlier. It's maybe where I started speaking, where I ain't seen people like even the other side is like Allah tells us to be balanced, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm, mm,
Earlier, me
mm.
and Muhammad were talking about in a more deen to kuwa shay. I was showing
Yeah.
people like that deen to kuwa. This is deen to kuwa shay, fam. I can't be here having the same argument with you for 3-5 years, yeah, and expect a different outcome. That's Wali, bro. For me, that's Wali, cause what I want Wali, bro. I'll
I
show you
think it's an
fatwas
ego.
that people can type. It's an ego thing. Melek kitab balance
Yeah,
asal
bro. It's an ego thing, 100%.
I know more ilmi than you, bro. If you don't know nothing, fam, I'll Google age bar talker. And when you ask them the real sticky questions, yeah, each one. I'm not a scholar, but like I said, I'm not an alim. You talking like an alim for man? Come on, man. It's the
Yeah,
ages
but
that we live in as well.
that's the cool part. It's like when they get cornered. They think,
Yeah,
I
come on.
don't really know much, you get me?
Yeah, I
It's
see
like
that.
that.
I see that. I see that. And I said, this is when I look at people, I say, what? Is it because of the age of information that we live at? Why not? I said that all we need to do is Google 1, 2 things, bring our laptops. We could sound like professors. Just give us the right lingo, the right,
Yeah.
terminology. Man can just like pronounce the right words in the right way. We don't, bruv, تضبح كده بعين professors man here. That's boogie Ben. Feeling can you get it, man? That's what I tell a lot of these
Hey, bro,
people.
we call them armchair professors,
Mm.
and they have a clue, just reading
Yeah,
off
man,
what they memorized.
it's not even that. You're just reading off a thing. You go implement it. Because there's times I've been on streams with people for 6-7 hours. Ain't no one praying salat. No one. So the debate's kind of good. I'm like, I swear you're not praying salat. I'm going with you,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
And you're giving man the whole lecture thing and implement that with your life, man. Come on. I tell people, man's got a home to fix, man. Yeah, I'm kidding. That can be less with the money on the wall. That's more of a concern. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, definitely right now,
Yeah,
man.
definitely, bro. People
Mm-hmm.
need
Cause
to
these man kind
explore
of
the
circle.
ego and realize there's different opinions out there and thoughts.
Yeah, but you know what it is as well, yeah. We can agree to disagree amicably, innit? Like, but you have to respect the person's opinion. That's why
Mm-hmm.
even yesterday, that's what I was saying, like allow the personal barbs and the personal attacks, like allow it.
Yeah.
There's no this guy's an idiot, this guy's Catholic, this guy's this, allow that. Just because
Allow
you
that.
don't have a coherent argument to defend what the other person's opinion is, Then you're gonna go for little low blow tactics. Come on.
Come on.
It's also, we need to grow up. This is a mature place to express yourself.
Certain people can't handle that. Certain people can't handle that, bro. The worst thing is, yeah, is that if you don't like it, like one of the brothers Hussein said it the perfectly the other day. He said it with Ma'al Nimo. He said, bruv, there's like YouTube, there's 2 billion people. There's 150 million da'wah channels out there. Go listen to da'wah, bro. Because come on, man, that's what I live on here. We know our brothers and sisters who are deen to Kuchi. They're not even about this life. They're not online chatting shit, arguing was all day, fam. Man. They're not about that, bro. You hear me? They're not really about that. I'm defending something. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah,
I think people just need to grow up and realize that it's not you who knows everything, you know? There's other people out there.
No, but it's the whole alim thing as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube sheikhs, bro, and Sheikh Google and these men. Sheikh Facebook.
All right, if you're finding the most like this is why I say to these lot as well, yeah. They come with all these arguments, you're talking to murtads and all this. I'm like, cool. The other day I heard is, how about if someone could become an atheist or apostate from my channel on it, yeah? I was like, how about I do qofka diinta soo kusoo noqdo diintiisa barto? But if you guys are saying that, why are you guys listening? You guys should be the first ones not to listen. You free yourself from me, bro. Yeah, you get me?
But you know what I mean? These guys are attention seekers.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. They're half-hearted fucking. واحد نلاش هذا كقب سنة. That's what I try to tell people. Like كلكم مشغولين يا. واحد قاعد ليالي. What they do, you know what I mean?
But that's the age that we're living in. Social media, they're keyboard warriors, man.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're just out there criticizing people, huh? Yo, Muhammad, what did you say?
Keyboard sheikh.
I said keyboard. Alright, that's a good one. That's a new one still. That's a new one. But yeah, these keyboard warriors, man, they're I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, it is a lot. So with the social media age that we're living in now, where everyone's just posting up their life, they're basically open themselves up to critique. So to be honest, it works both ways, bro.
Yeah. I know. Sometimes I have to sometimes, yeah. I know, it took me a little while to realize what the fuck. But then again, if you're gonna put your face out there, your content out there, obviously there's some people gonna be in the world that they're gonna say something they don't like. So you have to take a bit, you have to take it both sides as well.
No, 100%. But I get what you're saying, though. Why, if you don't like something, why waste your time on it, fam? I don't get it.
Yeah, and plus, no. The thing I don't get is, if you're really about this deen life, innit, and you want to make it, man will know your akhlaq and you're really about, but you're not really about that. That's what win bunny. You know them ones Yusuf and Muhammad. Man's not no little kids out here, yeah. Man knows what brother and sister was about their deen, but if you're about this, I'm trying to use the deen to shame and blame people. No, that's something I dislike. I hate that, bro. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, bro. We all hate them.
I see a lot of that. That's what I've experienced a lot anyway. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know, another problem, you know what it is? It's like certain people, they only have one thought of discussion when they come to Somali speaker. We talk about a bunch of things, and those people don't even contribute to it. They just want to focus on one thing, which is the deen side, which sometimes irritates me, you know? Like, I know the deen is important, but come on, we live in this real world where other things do happen. I just wish these people would get real.
No, it's not even that. Even this hadith on this ayat of Quran that tells you to live your dunka balance, fam. What do you think this is?
Yeah,
like I said, that's why I say, unless you're alim, or you're misachud, your actual iman, I understand. But if you're a regular Joe layman, don't later on tell me I'm a layman and you talk this talk. You ain't no layman, fam. Get me?
Yeah.
Don't come with no layman thing. I want to start. You know, when people start propagating their shit, I want to start saying that you're a sheikh. With that, but what's your credentials now? Sam,
Well,
I'm reading. Yeah,
what,
go on, Mo. Go on.
what school did you graduate from? Rahas, in other video, you need to stick it on these man. Trust me. Hola?
Wallah. That's the only way forward. All right, well, where's your shahadas? Where did you come from? Where's your knowledge?
Mahayam, bro. That's the thing.
Mahayam.
Mahayam. They got it from YouTube, bro. YouTube, Shahada, YouTube content and stuff. All that.
Come on,
That's what
fam.
they do.
Wallah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, back in the day, Alims, yeah, these men used to train for 6, 10 years, 15 years. Well, man, they're ilmi paper 10. Then they start speaking. They go half of it. But don't come out here start speaking. You just online, fam. Nah, that don't make sense to me, man.
Right, that's the power of the internet nowadays. Anyone can become knowledgeable.
Do you know what I don't get though is, yeah, like you said, didn't it? There's certain men that have studied the deen 10, 15 years, whatever, gone through school, uni, all of that, yeah? Big sheikhs or muftis, yeah? I talk about muftis. The other day I saw someone refuting Mufti Meng, and I'm thinking, like, this guy's got, all right, cool, everyone can make a mistake or whatever, innit? Do you understand? Yeah? But this brother's got way more experience than you, way more credentials than you. Who are you out here, little mouse? Little idiot, trying to refute. Oh yeah, don't listen to this guy. This guy's a munafiq. Blah 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 blah.
Mutabdibik or some next lingos that you've never heard in your life, like raw. Okay.
Yeah, like Khawarij, I learned from these man. I didn't know. You get me?
Yeah,
bro, it's crazy. Like, it's unbelievable.
It's
Grown men are behaving like this.
That's not even that, man. When I said, yeah, I saw a little place in Birmingham, yeah, man, I saying you can't come into this mosque because you believe the other side. I'm like, raw, that's how bad the things are gone, you know.
Yo, bro,
that's the level of the people we're talking to.
Bro, it's real, you know. There's politics in the massages, you know. I remember one time I was in Croydon and I must have went to a mosque down there, innit? To pray, I think it was Asr or Dhuhr. So I must have went in there, but I see these man just watching me like, I'm like, you know, like them uncomfortable stares, like, bro, what are you doing there, innit? But I'm thinking, right, it's a mosque. Like, anyway, I didn't take no notice of it. Went in there, kind of got a strange little vibe out of it. Then obviously, done my salah, come out, and then I see pictures of one brother with a turban and big beard, and I'm like, fam, what is this? I swear, like, pictures are haram, innit? In general, anyway, even though obviously we keep pictures and whatnot, innit?
Yeah.
Not perfect.
Yeah. You don't see no pictures in the mosque.
Then I realized someone said that it's an Ahmadiyya, it's an Ahmadiyya mosque.
Mosque. Oh,
that's why they were looking at me like I was up.
Okay, they're thinking, what's this guy? How's he praying?
Yeah, like they think, well, what's this guy on? Come, like, where's the rock he's supposed to make the sujood or whatever that is that they? Do you get what I'm saying? Fam? I just felt uncomfortable with the whole thing, and once I saw the picture on the wall, I was like, what is this, fam? And then I realized that all the 12, like the imams and all it, like, bro, I was shook, fam. Trust me. I was shook. Yeah, there's politics, bro. There's politics in the masajid thing, man. Trust me.
No, there's a worse one where there's men are both Sunnis, isn't it? Yeah, on one side they play the allegiance to these guys, the other side's called Madkhalis, the other guy, but man asking you, bro, yo, like man would be like, yo, man's a Sunni Muslim, innit? Yeah. You got to a stage where I have to drop it like Yusuf, like man's old school Muslim. I'm before pre-11, 9/11 Muslim. No one's like, man don't know about none of these sectors and you know the ones, man, just a Sunni guy, Sunnah to Jama'ah, that's about it. Come on, you're Sufi, Salafi, Madkhali, Futahi, I don't know, something he, something B, something we, bro, man's just a normal guy, innit, bro? Man, don't, and then, like you see it, bro, man, I have to ask some of these guys, why is man banning each other from the mosque? No, he tried to refute this man, not even a Sahaba, some guy that was born in 1970 something. That's when I said, boy, man, don't really fuck around with them things there. Like, man, don't know you guys. I'm not even about that. Big up my brother Sam Maroon in the building. Big man Sam. I said, nah, man, I'm not dealing with them things. This is the level of people that we're dealing with now. So we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out who our kids are getting taught. You know them ones who they're getting brainwashed. You know them ones. That's another thing as well, man. Come on, let's not throw glass stones out there, man. The same man that Iyal for Kawala. Like back home, we got a crisis where, them, Shabab motherfuckers. Like them not doing it. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You remember that guy from Finsbury back in the day? I
Yeah.
think his name was Abu Hamza. He had like a hook. He had a hook hand
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, yeah. Come on, that's my. Yeah,
Bro, he was giving,
that Mr. Yeah, that masjid's not that far from me anyway, bro.
bro, it's in Finsbury. It was actually in Finsbury Park, innit?
Yeah, come on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm from
Fam, this
Tottenham.
guy
I'm from
was
Tottenham myself. I'm not that far from there, innit? So, yeah,
okay, okay.
he's a
Do you
madman. He's
remember?
a madman.
He was giving out straps to the youths. And I think
Come
their
on.
gang was called Soldiers of Allah or something.
Yeah, yeah,
And I remember a couple of them try to come through Brixton and that.
yeah, yeah.
And they try
They
to
made
come
the
at
dean
like,
into some. They made the dean into some gang thing, innit?
bro, they made it into some gang thing, bro. But that was my era, innit? When I was going to school and
Yeah,
that. So
yeah, yeah. I remember that. Like when Simon,
like when it was fashionable, everyone was turning Aki. Yeah, Salam alaikum Aki. And this time the man
Simon were
eating
getting punched up on the roads. Simon were getting punched up. Like one of my boys, like, bro, a bunch of man to try to punch me. Told me, yo, take your shot, the thing on. I was like, no, it's not even like that. Simon got it twisted.
yeah, no, there was compulsion, fam, with these man. Like there's no compulsion in the thing, but with these man, it was a compulsion thing. It was so, but the thing is, it wasn't genuine in it. Cause I see man telling me, "Right, assalamu alaikum." Yeah. Next minute he's in McDee's having a what would you call it, LBT with a bacon and that. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
come
it just wasn't genuine at all in it. But
yeah, because
they
Simon, they
were
go
doing something
jail.
good.
Yeah, they go jail. Yeah, basically, they go jail now. Like, Simon, I've been jail a couple of times. Simon go there, like, just to fit in. They'll be like, yeah, man's wrong with the axe. I'm going to, you know, them try to be something, and it don't quite work. You know, you get where I'm coming from. Sometimes
So then
that
what? Then they
matter.
come on and they go back to their to their thing and.
Yeah, come on, man. I see that plenty of times. Like, it was a fashion craze at a certain time.
100%, even to now, like even like with this drill music as well, and they're using words. Like, fam, you know that pisses me off in it when I'm hearing like, oh, inshallah, and then I'm hearing, yeah, I'm beating this thought and blah. I'm thinking, bro, like you're putting Allah's name with this song, and you got these type of lyrics. So like, come on, fam, allow it.
Yeah,
Do you
come off the
understand what I'm
thing.
saying?
Yeah,
It's not a fashion thing, bro.
I see that sometimes.
Me off,
Like,
bro.
Astaghfirullah, man, I'm gonna get the burner and do something.
Yeah,
Raw.
now, like, come on, bro. You're mocking the thing. Innit? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, for me, you're mocking the thing, bro. And then you got these little young bucks getting guys. Oh yeah, M Huncho said, inshallah, right, yeah, man. Fam, what are you talking about, cuz? Like, you actually deep it. You actually deep it. These men are taking a piss, fam.
They are still.
These men
Hey, brothers, I'm coming back in
Yeah,
2 minutes. Hey, Mohammed, you
acceptable.
hold up the panel for me 2 minutes, yeah? Give me 3
Yeah,
minutes.
Yeah, bro. So, Yusuf, bro, were you
yeah,
here
bro.
yesterday?
Yeah, I was there yesterday, but I had to come out. And I could have mentioned على سكوب حرام man. خيالي يا جنيا لك أنا bro.
والله aniga waa iska dhegeysanaya moogta meesha ma soo galin because diinta mataqaana I don't have the ilmi to back it up, so I'm not gonna just jump in and start debating for the sake of it.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Sometimes, but والله حلا لكن I was listening as well a little bit afterwards, and they like this Maverick guy. He makes you laugh because
Yeah, I remember.
yeah, like he's talking linguistics. He's talking like a what do you call it, English teacher from secondary, man. Linguistics, this and grammar, this and punctuation, that. I'm just like, come on, bro. But these man, like I said, that can herawan in a lot of can mindi or aflehen, bro. Do you understand? Mindi the wedge after, bro. Mindi the big, like you have to basically attack him. Not attack him. Let me just not say attack because it sounds like I'm against him. Yeah. But you have to basically defend your opinion by using the same methodology he's using. Do you understand? So,
and you know the funny thing about Maverick is he only comes on when there's dean debate. Maverick.
No. The thing is, I was in a chat with him yesterday. I told him to jump on, innit? Because you see me, yeah. I'm like, I know what I believe in, innit? Yeah. I know how I'm saying, yeah. But at the same time, you have to be strong enough to listen to other people's opinions and understand where they're coming from. You don't like not necessarily because I agree with them, but because I want to see where they're coming from, how they came to that conclusion, how they came to that path, and how they came to that ideology, and what made them go there. Do you understand? That's when you can kind of
Yeah,
unpick
bro,
and
we all
see,
agree on that.
huh?
We all agree on that, brother.
But these people, they're not giving. وقت مسيرة يعني كان he'll say something. It's like, come on, man. Look at the
Yeah, I
Mr.
know, that's one thing I don't like about the Somali speakers. The people, they jump really quickly when you say something. Let the guy land, you know.
No, 100%, man, 100%. Of quality is that, and then then you do your thing. Because that's when people respect each other. But when you're cutting people off, they'll cut you off as well when they get the chance to do it, and then combine this chaos.
Yeah, I hate when like two people are going at it, listen to what they're saying, and then one guy is like, "Hey, I got a question. Like, shut up. Let the two guys talk to each other.
And then
You know what I mean?
and then شاكل حلقينا مكسيكو حلقينا شاكل
Yeah, bro, two guys.
understand شاكل إنجليز كي جوتي
Right,
حلقينا flipping
talking,
Argentina
okay.
حلقينا. It's like, bro, come on, man, let's get back to
Yeah,
England. Let's
bro.
finish England, and then we can fly over there. You get
Yeah,
me?
bro. Bro, that's the worst part I hate about when people do it. Like, people are talking about one thing. Why are you trying to throw the question that has nothing to do with it? Like, shut up
Bro,
and wait for your turn. You know what I mean? Let the guys finish. Like, come on, man.
Antarctica
It's
Guinea,
ridiculous.
bro, the equator. Come on, man.
What's that, guys? I just come back. Let's get sent to
No, we're just talking about
No, we're talking about how, how two guys are flowing and talking to each other, and then one idiot will say, "Hey, I got a question, or talking to each other.
Oh no, it's mad. It's mad.
Yeah, bro, that's the worst part.
Like I said to everyone, it's still a new channel, man. It ain't even been a year, bro. So people are still gonna get used to it. The early days were alright when there was only 6 people on the panel. But now because there's like 10, it's kind of crazy.
Yo, kind of wanted to ask you a question. You had a video up the other day with that brother. What's his name? Guled. Inspire for Change or whatever. There was one of them is up, but there's another one that you guys did in the park.
Yeah.
Where's that video? It's not even on the
channel. No, I had to take it down a little bit, man.
Why?
Because it had some little copyright, and YouTube gave me a little notice again from. I'm doing the live, so it's just because like I keep saying, man's a very new channel. Sometimes YouTube, how many streams the last couple of days they just took down? Copyright this, copyright that, copyright. It's crazy.
Is it bad political?
But, yeah, well, I never knew it. Like, I was just doing this for fun. But ever since, like, advertising, it's like they take shit seriously, bro. Yeah, and if I put a stream up here, any little video in it, sometimes it's fucked. Sometimes they'll run. Bro, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
man, that's crazy.
So I was like, sometimes YouTube on Shakalon up there. I've never thought of that in my life. YouTube's pimping me out here, like, you can't do this. But you know what I mean?
YouTube's a big platform, man.
It's a big platform.
Big platform, bro.
It's took over TV, bro. It's took over TV. When was the last time you watched TV, bro? I don't even watch TV no more.
That's the realest,
Watch it as well.
Even if I want to watch Sky News or whatever, but it's on YouTube, bro. Type that in, live stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Even the football nowadays, unless it's a big, really match, man, them. I just wait till the ones, end the result. Like, all right, see the 2-minute clips on Sky Sports. Man's done.
Yeah, talking about football, United Tottenham today.
Huh?
They're talking about football, United Tottenham today, bro. I'm getting a bit
Bun them both pagans there, man. I'm playing Sheffield United, bro. I'm good. At home. Literally I think it's starting at 2:00 in about 20 minutes. No, I'm a Gunners fan. I'm an Arsenal.
Ah, you're a gooner.
I'm a gooner,
Alright,
mate.
mate, you're a gooner. Arsenal fan TV and that, yeah.
No, I'm never. I would
No,
never
we
do
get
that, man.
Sheffield. Bro, Sheffield United, bro, they do their thing, you know. Don't get it twisted, man. They might murk you lot up.
Mm.
Bro, those guys at Arsenal Fat TV, they're happy one week, the next week they're like losing their shit, you know? It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Nah, you see that guy, what's his name? Robbie, yeah? Boy, that guy's a G, bro. He made
He
his
did his
channel.
thing.
His channel's got one, like 1.5 million. Bro, you know how much, bro, listen, how much money this guy rakes in, bro?
I know.
Silly money, bro. Just by talking about Arsenal, you know, it's not even a job.
I
It's not
think he
even a job.
invented it. I think he invented it. You know, all of that football
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
There was none before him, innit?
Nah, I think he was the first though. And
Yeah.
now you got a couple of Man United guys, and but I heard that it's
Yeah.
politics, bro. Politics, like on a different level, bro. Between channels,
What's politics?
huh?
Politics.
Between channels, there's politics?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Little drama, man. I forgot. Yeah,
like,
Mohammed's from Australia, Yusuf. That man got some
where's he
next
from?
lingo. He's from Australia.
Oh, you're an Aussie, mate.
He's
Is
Australian.
that how they talk?
Yeah,
Is
mate.
that how they talk down? All right. Good night, mate.
Yeah,
Good night,
mate.
mate.
Mm.
What's the weather
Yeah,
like down
mate.
there?
I'm good.
Bro, I don't know what
That's
accent
summer.
that
It's
is,
a
bro.
bit sunny every now and then.
Big up for you.
It's a bit sunny.
It's the southern hemisphere, Yusuf. You know it's summertime for them, man. Right now, you know how we go through winter.
Yeah, mate.
They
Right
go
now
through the
it's about
It's
10 degrees.
getting hot. It's getting warm. It's getting beautiful.
I've always wanted to go there, but once I saw them hench kangaroo knocking niggas out, I said, nah, I'm not trying.
Nah, mate.
It's not even that, bro. Yusuf,
nothing.
it's the flight, bro. It's the flight. 24-hour on a plane from Heathrow.
Bro,
Oh
you see
my
that?
god.
Brother, you know that flight, yeah. You know you got to go. What's that one where you got the bed and brother? That's the flight you have to get. You can't do no economy, bro. Your knees will be finished.
Finish. You need to stop
Bro.
off. You're stopping off at like 3-4 different countries just to get there. That's a myth.
Oh, okay.
But
So
we
like a
got
little interchange.
London to Sydney, one way flight, 17 hours.
From where?
On what?
London to Sydney.
You went from London to Sydney, 17.
What airline?
Nah, there's actually a plane going from London to Sydney, 17-hour flight.
That's a non-stop though. Is it non-stop?
Yeah, non-stop, yeah. Non-stop, yeah.
Ah, fine. That's a mission.
That's gonna be peas though.
Yeah, that has to be FIFA.
That's you're looking at a deposit for a house for that flight, bro. Trust
I
me.
know. No, you see, when I was going back home a couple of times, the team North America used to be like, "Fuck, it takes us 16 hours to get to Africa." Like when we leave the continent of North America, we have to go. Like we take our holiday seriously, our vacations. I was like, what? I was like, safe. Man's in Ethiopia in under 6 hours. Like,
Yeah,
back
7
home
6
in London,
hours is long. 7 6
They're
hours
fun.
is long, bro. Imagine 16 hours. That's mad.
Ooh, are you crazy?
That's a day, bro. But I
And
reckon,
that's
you know
like-
what, with the flights, do you reckon in the next couple of years, maybe the next 10 years, flights are gonna be like Dragon Ball Z, like teleporting and shit? Like man's just
Nah,
it's
I
just
don't
a
think
quick
that.
little, it's a quick little. You get me?
No, I don't think technology is.
I
I
don't
don't
know
think in
about
our
that one.
lifetime. I don't think our lifetime technology is going to be that advanced. I don't know, man.
But
I'm
yeah,
kind of scared of
we could do it.
technology right now, but I don't think we'll get to that level. Well, yeah, I think that's another 200, 300 years away. You're home from now, you know
Going
that.
that fast. I don't think the contents of that plane will hell up. They're gonna explode, bro.
I like. Look, yeah. And plus, your molecules will explode as well, innit, if you're moving at that pace.
Yeah.
Going nuts, man. It's crazy. But I don't know, man. I know technology get me but imagine them times there, man. Like, I mean, money's gonna be obsolete soon.
Yeah, 100%
Yeah,
cryptocurrency. But remember, who remembers the 3310 back in the day, bro? Everyone knows.
Come on,
You know.
Come on,
Bro, you see back then, yeah? Snakes was the thing, yeah?
Snake,
but the graphics were dead. Now, back then, did you think that in the next 17 years that man's gonna be doing this right now? When they have
Nah,
an Android phone with everything at their fingertips, you can see
I
people
know.
from across the world, and all of this. Back then,
All of this. You're
with
doing
Snake.
your banking. You could feed about 10 families from your phone. It's a mazza. It is a mazza. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wallahi, waruta. Technology does move at a mad pace, but then again, it's like that's true, you know. That's true. That's true. Because I'm hearing all in Sweden, they're doing this thing here where they're putting a chip in you. You might not even need credit cards soon.
Yeah. I think he was talking about Elon Musk.
Yeah, come
I
on.
think it's called what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's a little chip in the brain. It was like you become a half kind of AI, half human, or something. And apparently, he was saying that you can learn a language you can download it into your brain and you learn it within seconds.
Come on.
But that's all, I don't know, man. You see me, this is all like this is the system of the job, bro.
Yeah, come on. The boy Samurun saying it. The man Sam saying it's true, you know. It is, man. I see it, fam. That's dangerous, though. That means they could just take you out. They don't know. But nearby town, when it's a bat, man, I don't know about that.
That's why I said it. That's why I said yesterday. It was a video game, fam. You might think it's a joke. Trust me, fam. Imagine now there's no money, no gold, nothing. They've taken gold out since I don't know how long, fam. Apparently, if you go to the bank and you request your money in gold, you know that they're pressing that red button, you're getting arrested.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying, fam? It's like it's like an offense. It's like, right, hold on. I'm just asking for gold because this thing here is the IMU legal tender for my gold that you keep in the bank. But if I ask for it now, you're gonna be arresting me for an offense. So anyway, they've taken that out of circulation long time ago. So once they take the money out of circulations, that means no more cash in hand jobs, no more self-employed people fiddling their taxes, none of that stuff. So now everything's online, electronic, and once they're gonna take that out of the way, then the chip. Once the chip goes inside you, if you start acting up and they don't like the way you're moving, even the way you're walking, fam, if they don't like the way you're walking, they're shutting the thing off.
Yeah, come on. Come
Straight.
on. I see that, bro.
So now it's like it's mad, bro. That's where we're going towards, isn't it? It's gonna be an authoritarian estate, fam.
Come on.
So that's what I'm against.
I think they might have tried it, you know, this COVID thing as well. You know how to control the masses with the fear factor thing. I always say, go watch out for the fear factor. That's why you see back home, yeah. One thing I'm starting to question, you know, if it's even like Shabab do these things. I think it's like false flags. Tell you the truth.
What the COVID?
Yeah, man.
All these blowing up, all this COVID, all these Monday, yeah. Nah, man, there's something iffy behind the thing. There's something really.
You're right. Do you remember that video? I can't remember. It was Al Qaeda or ISIS, where apparently they were doctoring videos, acting like they were slaughtering people, but they weren't. It was a visual. Like they'll come and see in the news and like, oh yeah, we've got this reporter, we're gonna slaughter him right now on live TV, and then it will make it look like they're doing it, but it's actually not. And I think someone uncovered it. So, bro, this is the feeling, but feeling him there, bro, Shah Rukh Khan and that. You get me? Like it's mad, fam. And we're out here just singing, dancing to the tunes. Come on, bro, man. So we're asleep, bro. Wallah.
Yeah, bro.
Well, who do that?
I these things are all planned.
Yo, Mohammed, yeah, go on.
Yeah, bro, I already know that these things are planned, man. Like all these, it's all about politics and special interest groups, wallah.
But there's people that will tell you that, like, oh, it's a conspiracy thing. And that's the thing. You see, once people hear conspiracy, yeah, it's like all these other buzzwords, isn't it? Like terrorism, anti-Semite. As soon as you hear that word conspiracy, oh no, I'm not conspiracy, and they basically shut down conversation just by uttering those words, isn't it?
You know,
like,
yeah, but you know what you should reply to those people? You should tell them, is what I'm saying not happened in the past? If they say, or if they say yes, then how the hell can it be a conspiracy if it happened in the past? Like some of these people are asleep, man.
Yeah, no, they're definitely implementing that. I'm gonna ask you guys. I don't know what it's like in the north, innit? Because I know you see. Do you guys have a thing called LTN, low traffic neighborhood initiative that the councils implemented without no consultation.
No, what's that? What's that? Break that down for me, Yusuf, my bro.
So basically, it's called an LTN, innit? It's a low traffic neighborhood, like in around there, like in Lambeth and Southwark, like in the south. Like they've just basically, it's like, you know, like they're saying that there's certain, you know, like when the main road gets busy, man, them will be taking the side roads to kind of cut through traffic and get to the other side. So they're saying that they basically put barriers in it and cameras on the side roads. So it's like no entry roads in it. You can't go in there no more. So all the traffic is getting pushed towards the main roads, and they're saying they're doing that because of the pollution levels and the traffic and people speeding down these side roads, which I agree with. Speeding down there and making it dangerous for the residents, so they basically blocked it off. But now they never consulted. No, usually when they try to implement these things, they'll consult the residents living in the area. But they're saying due to emergency COVID powers or something that the government's doing, they've basically done this without consultation.
Yeah, come on. There's nowadays. They don't need things now. I think due to this thing, it's a cover-up thing, fam. And like I said, it's just to control. See how, you know, to frighten the masses, to control them, and to see anything we can implement anything, and just say due to COVID-19. You ain't gonna ask no questions. I lie. Man ain't gonna ask no questions. I'm gonna be, what COVID-19? I say no more.
100%, bro. Because I read a bit of that bill, innit? That emergency coronavirus bill that the government, and you know that it's been extended now, innit? In Parliament.
So what's that bill about, though?
Bro, police can stop you with, you know, like no, what do you call it? No reason. If they want to stop you, they'll just stop you. There's no like, under suspicion or then none of that, bro. Because of coronavirus pandemic, they can basically legislate and bring through bills without consultation due to obviously COVID-19 and it being an emergency. It gives them so much. It's like a 600-page document, bro. I didn't obviously read all of it. I kind of skimmed through a couple, but it gives them a lot of power, man. It gives them a lot of power under the jurisdiction of it's because of COVID-19. And because it's COVID-19, people be like, oh, you know, they're doing it to protect us. They're doing it to protect us. Oh, you know what? Yeah, the government will fuck us over. And then obviously they hide behind that. And then what do they do? Bruv, Durex, innit? You get me? That's what I need to say, bruv.
That's it, man. That's it, man. Yeah. I just see human beings as just commodities for government, man. That's it. They're just a number, your commodity, boom.
You know, funny thing you should say that. Funny thing you should say that, yeah? Did you know that as soon as you have a child in this country, I didn't even know this, you know. You know your birth certificate is traded on the stock market.
Jeez, say what?
Bro, your birth as soon as you're born, you have an intrinsic value to the state. Why do you think, that they give all these single mums air and all of this stuff? Do you think they're doing it because they care and they're trying to and that they care about them and whatever? No, bro. They're looking at these are cash cows because the amount of babies they make, they're gonna be our slaves in the future. So as soon as you're born, your birth certificate is traded on the stock market.
So you have an system
already. Yeah. From birth. Early.
Fuck,
Bro, when I found out, I was like, rah, fam, that's mad, you know. That's mad.
That's what I'm saying, so you can't win, fam. But that's what I say. Like, I tell the so wouldn't kind of just on a bang would be good, man. Fuck all of that. You don't have to worry about none of that. That's how I see, man. You have to get out of this place, fam. That's how I see. You guys plan to stay in the Western Roads here for away and ton. That's a question.
Nah, my brother. Me, I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Yeah, I don't want to raise no kids in this country, fam. My experience of me growing up, I don't want ban that. Especially having a daughter, even worse, having a son as well, bro. It's mad. Like it's mad. My thing is, like you said, make my money, and I want to go. I would prefer to go back to my homeland. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, and I think that should be the ultimate goal for everyone. Grab what you can from here, learn what you can from here, and bring that back and implement it. The good things over there, innit? Like, and just leave the bad stuff here, fam. Because the way they're going now, all this social democracy and freedom of speech and freedom of this, freedom of that, they basically mixed and mashed and everything together, bro. So they're trying to give rights to every single person. That don't make sense, fam. If you're saying, right, we're gonna give the rights to the Muslims, but they're against this, but we're advocating this, but they conflict with the interest of the Muslims, or they conflict with Christian values or Jewish. Bro, how does that make sense, bro? You can't please everyone. And with this thing, they're trying to please everyone, innit? And the way it's moving, it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse, bro. So now I don't want to be in the West, bro.
So that begs the question, yeah. Say if there was a program right now, an initiative, and they said to every, say Somali, I don't know, maybe 100,000 one UK go put your name in, yeah. Same about 50,000. What do you know that? Would you be part of that initiative? I'll give you 50K now, safe.
You want to
say if Australia said that for you. Mo, would you take that? Say if Australia says, here's 50,000 euro, Australian dollars. Like a baha. What would be your price limit?
Oh, what a bounce.
Yeah, it has to be underneath a minute. Yeah, underneath it. It has to be underneath.
Because I can make more money in Australia than Somalia, so why would I take that?
True that.
Mohammed, so you wanna
$500,000 then?
But I'll run, bro. I'll run. What? Bro, I'll take a boat. I will be like, don't even book me a flight, bro. Save your money.
Nah, bro, I'm not running, bro. I'll just tell them I want both options.
I'll say $250,000.
Both options.
He said, no, passport ko particular. He said, nah, man, I'm Australian. I said, I'm Australian.
Yeah, but the thing is, you gotta have both sides, wallahi. You can't just have one side. Somalia tomorrow can become a hot zone of war, like it's a refugee state. You know, everyone can be fleeing because there might be a famine or some disease that spreads. I need another option, sir. I can't just have Somalia on my passport.
Bro, you know what it is, yeah.
I had the same Kenya or Ethiopia.
He said lack of confidence. He said lack of vote confidence.
Yeah, I had the same mentality, bro. But you know what it is with us, yeah. It's like we're clinging on. We don't want to go back. Oh yeah, I might get shot. Oh yeah, I might get robbed. Oh, there might be this. There might be that. I hate all of that arguments, but if we put a mental block, we're never gonna go back, bro. And our country's not gonna be built. It's just gonna be the same old crap, fam.
Come on.
I know, but listen, bro. I have the mentality of going back to Somalia too, but like at the moment, I can't just take the money and go back. There's still things I have to do before I do that.
What, $500,000? $500,000? Oh, $1 million. $1 million. If they said $1 million, and get out of the country, and don't come back.
Don't come back. Hit the road, Jack. I think
Yeah, but what am I gonna do with $1 million?
What do you mean, bro? You could do a lot, fam.
Open up a business, build a hotel, something sustainable where you can sustain your life, contribute to the economy, contribute to jobs, contribute to the infrastructure. So come on, bro.
Come on, say that now. Don't do so. Don't honestly. Yeah, cool stuff. Someone's key.
Nah, bro. I can't take that.
Like, what are you talking about? Nah, man. Delete that out. That was me thinking out loud.
Big up Mohammed, man. He don't want to leave Australia, bro. He's got it nice over there.
Yeah, shaitan.
Brother, I don't have it nice, bro. I'm just saying I have goals that I have to fulfill before I do that.
You fulfill them, bro, man.
ورواد سلام خالدو محشكين.
سلام صريح.
سلام صاحبه ولكن أتاي صدو.
سلام تدمسترنيو محدو ديدي سانيو. سلام عليكم دبا عادي.
أديك يا أخي سيد الصومال كل سلام موتاي. ده كاي.
يو في.
سيد الصومال كل سلام.
أنا كو
مسلمين
إن إيك عقبة بحدي
مسلمين maxay ugu diideen walaalayaal
ما كوسام نقطتي والله كاش
hadda
يا أخي
ummadaha kaleba
عيارك دافع يا أخي أنا قالت يا أخي أنا دافع يا أخي
ummadaha kaleba iima diid
Is that true?
yeah
Yeah, that one is a Christian, bro. I mean, he's a non-Muslim atheist.
But you have to say alaykum. You have to say what does it say? What does it say? Salam alaikum. You have to say alay wa alayk. Is that alayk?
I don't know I don't know
But
what
anyway, Dalbar, what can I say? So do, brother. You know, you're a fellow Somali.
Anyway,
So
you're
do.
Somali brother. You're Somali brother. Sort the world, bro.
yeah
Bro,
yeah
that's
aad iyo aad taasaa
What
muhiima
can I say?
taasaa
You know?
muhiima
نبض باكل
Yes.
كذا صار
yes saasaa la rabaa
Wanaag iyo
saasaa la
bashbash
rabaa
barwaaqo ku rideen neel.
bas
Yes.
wadan baa naga dhexeeya
Dalbar, so actually, what do you think, Walalo? Did the mar badan ka hadlan moogtahay? Do you want it to stop or continue?
xagee walaalo xagee
Like, diinta markasta laga hadla moogtahay dadka war kale sheeko kale ma rabaan moogtahay just diina rabaa markasta
niyo maba fiicnaba waxyaalo kaloo muhiim oo laga sheekaysan karaa jira moogtahay oo naga dhexeeya diintu waxa weeyaan waa xiriirka qofka iyo ilaahay ka dhexeeya waay soo ma garanaysid marka xiriirkaas adiga ilaahay idinka dhexeysa ilaahay haduu ku cafinaayo ilaahay haduu qofka saxda ka dhigaayo asagay gacantiisa ku jirtaa marka anaga inaan ku mashquulno maba ahaba anaga wadankeena horumarkeena aqoon inaan isweydaarsano inaan kala faa'iideysano inaan taas ku mashquulnaa muhiim ah
wallahi billahi runtaa waay
laakiin hadda adaan dhahno
So Dalmar, like, what's your vision for Somalia? What's your solutions and what's your what do you call it? Formulas for the problems that are
what's
in
your
our
key
country.
to success
dadku inay is aqbalaan taasaa muhiim hadda dhibaatada u haysta waxaa weeyaan waa is aqbalid la'aan annagii dhexdeena is aaminsaneen is aqbalaynin cadow isku ah is xasdayna soo ma garanaysid diina la isku xasdayaa qabiil baa la isku xasdayaa midabkii baa la isku xasdayaa so ilaa aan taa ka gudubno oo aan u gudubno cadaalad sinaan ya markaas unbaa horumar la gaari karaa macnaha tusaalaheena waxaa lagu gaari karaa in qof walba uu aamino qofka kale inuusan ka fiicnayn soo ma garanaysid anoo qabiil ah maxamed oo walaalkay oo qabiil kala ah waa inaan isku si aan u tixgeliyo laakiin haddaan dhaho qabiilkaygaan soo xigsanaya haddaan dhaho qofka aniga diinta sheekha aan haystaan soo xigsanaya meeshii colaad baa dhacaysa waxaa dhacaysa group in group out baa dhacaya soo ma garanaysid marka taa inaan ka gudubnaa fiican oo is aqbalno adiga hadda yaas waxaa laga yaabaa inaad sheekh kale ku xidhan tahay ama aad suufi tahay ama aad qabiil kala tahay waanaan ku aqbalo sidaa tahay waanaan ku aqbalo waanaan ku xasdin marka xalku waa fudud yahay runtii wax simple weeyaan annagii baanan u bislayn diyaar uma niin halkaas
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, waxa weeyaan dadkeeni waxay joogaan meel aad u fog hadda taariikhda markaad akhriso heerka aan taaganahay dhowr kun oo sano ka hor bay adduunka kala joogeen hadda Yurubtan aan joogno sida Soomaaliya ay hadda tahay dhowr kun oo sano ka ay ahaan jireen in la isxasdo in la yiraahdo kana qabiil kala kana angala ka Saxon ah ya kana waxaasa kana qabiil kala ah in la yiraahdo kana diin kala haysta la isku dilo ya hadda UK da u jeedo mar waxaa jirta haddaad diin kala haysato aan waxba lagu ogolayn ya Protestant markaa tahay ama Catholic markaa tahay aan waxba lagu ogolayn baa jirtay way ka gudbeen waxaas oo dhan maanta waxa rabta hayso diintaada rabta
but they still have it today.
Yeah,
they have their own qabil, bro. What do you think all of these different Greater Manchester and Liverpool and they're all that's all that tribe. Let's just say it's a tribe. But the thing is, when it comes to like football, when it comes to football, they're against each other, cussing each other. Yeah, you lot are Manx and you lot are dirty Scousers and you lot are dirty Londoners and blah blah blah. But when it comes down to like siyasat, when it comes down to government, when it comes down to their interests, they're together, bro. There's none of this. You're from Liverpool. They don't care about that stuff. Let's go. And that shit, and then we go back to our thing, bro. So why can't
Yeah.
we do that? Acknowledge where we're from. Right? We're from this Khawin. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Whatever. Innit? Do you understand? Because it don't really interest me. But alright, for argument's sake, I'm from this Khawin. Yeah. But let's come together and work for the greater good of the country. Do you understand?
waa runtaa saaxiib waa runtaa waxaa loo baahan yahay in aan ka gudubno yaa in danta guud fiiri waxaa jirto danta guud iyo danta gaar ahaaneedaa jirto had iyo jeer markay imaato danta guud waa inay ka sarreyso wax walbaba soomaalinimadu waa inay wax walba ka sarreyso laakiin weli anaga heerkaas ma joogno soomaalida maxaa qabiilka ugu sarreeya hadda soo qofka qabiilkiisa wuxuu ka hormarinayaa danta guud soomaalinimadu uu ka hormarinayaaba marka qofba sidaan u shaqeynayna anaga dhanba
We're in reverse gear.
waxaad arkaysaa hadda qofku dhahaya qabiilkayga baa laga soo horjeedaa soomaalinimuu burburinayaa dadka soomaalida cadowga la ahaa iyo u tagayaaba uu la soo heshiinayaa wuxuu rabaa soomaali inuu burburiyuu rabaaba because of qabiilkiisii wax laga yaabo oo wax lala yaaba runtii marka muhiimadda waxay tahay dadku inay is aqbalaan soo ma garanaysid anagoo hadda kala qabiil ah yaa anagoo kala madhab ah kala diin ah waana is aqbali karno wada sheekaysan karno la kaftami karo la qosli karo yaa dowladdii mataqaanaa laga wada dhisan karo soomaalinimadu waa inay weynaato taasaa muhiim ah
Like a dumb
Hadda
really,
macallin
I think
arkaysa.
I think
ha
myself.
ku soco saaxiib ku soco caadi weeyaan
I think gusto ako gusto. So waxa dhawa gurubina ku weydiiyo.
waxaan rabay inaan tusaale yar macnaha Soomaaliya heerka ay taagan tahay tusaale yar rabaa inaan tusamo ogtahay maalin dhaweed baarlamaanka gabadha markay tiri hadda dastuurkeenu wuxuu dhigayaa Soomaalinimada cid ka qaadan karta qofka ma jirto qofka mar hadduu Soomaali yahay yaa cid ka qaadan karta ma jirto ayuu dhigayaa marka gabadh baarlamaanka ka dhigaa waxay akhrisay qodob ka mid ah dastuurka oo qoraya qofka haddii uusan muslim ahayn dowladda ma soo geli karo waxay tiri qodobkaas de macnaha ma wanaagsana Soomaali maanta way ballaaratay way bateen Soomaalida lagu tixgeliyaa fiican waa lagu kacay gabadhii macnaha waa wax very simple weeyaan soo ma garanaysid qofka Soomaaliga waa Soomaali hadduu yahayna xaq buu u leeyahay inuu doorasho galo inuu dowladda wax ka qabto inuu macallin noqdo inuu dhakhtar noqdo xaq buu u leeyahay wax walbaba laakiin in la yiraahdo qof
dadka ugu badan waxa uu arkaa Soomaalinimo iyo diinta Islaamka as in one amal
xogaa laakiin way khaldan tahay Soomaa walaalo annaga Soomaali way sii jirto Soomaa diin Islaam ka hor sii jirto Soomaa
way jirtaa
hade marka Soomaalina waxa waaye iyagoo sii jiray weligood yaa maantana de lama oran karo Soomaali oo dhan hal diin ay haystaan lama oran karo marka in la is aqbalo waa shay muhiim ah dadku inay is aqbalaan waa very important weeyaan bas muxuu leeyahay there's no unity
mentality-ga xun moogta dadka mentality-gooda walaa uu xun yahay Soomaalidu
aad iyo aad saaxiib dadku waxaa fiican horta inay mataqaanaa waxyaalaha xaqiiq ah waxaa jira xaqiiq ah oo haddii aad isku daydo inaad jajabiso aad jajabin karaynin yaa qof haddaad tiraahdo Soomaalida oo dhan macnaha qofka hadduusan ahayn wuu naga baxayaa Soomaalinimadu weynaya haddaad tiraahdo waa been way Soomaa qof walba dad uu ka dhashay Soomaa Soomaalinimada qof looma diidi karaayo
amro diidi karo
marka gardarro weyn weeyaan run ahaantii san aniga u arko
okay no sheekayde damar what do you have to say tobi wartara ka hadashid
ma inoo sheekaya aan iska sheekaysano waa maalin axad ah dadka dhan xalay waa la soo baashaale waa la soo raaxaystay yaa ala iska sheekaysto tobiga daan noo haystaa noo keena dasti muxuu leeyahay mataqaanaa qofka aan Soomaaliga muslimka ahayn citizenshipka wuu lis gareynayaa ayuu leeyahay say aragtaan Sarah
Ma
Sedo wala
Isaac,
salam.
aniga Islam u arkay.
Yeah. Why adigana si aragtaa saaxib?
Wuxuu qoray, a non-Muslim should not get citizen, let alone a government role. Okay. Marka qofka oo Muslimka ah dowladda ma u shaqayn karo ka
Sorry,
wara.
I just want to say salam alaikum to Sarah T. Salam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Links in the chat. Anyone want to come in. Don't be shy. I know I'm in the
Yus
back there.
adigana
What are
saaxib.
then? You.
Yus adigana saaxib. Si aragtaa?
So what was the question again?
macnaha qofka Soomaaliga hadii la yiraahdo diintu macnaha uu ka baxay hadii la yiraahdo inuu citizenship ka lose gareenayo Soomaalinimada.
You know, Somalians lose Grea. Like he basically rescinds his nationality.
Ha waxay leeyihiin macnaha citizenship tuu dhaho qofka Muslim ma bihiba citizenship ku lose gareenaya. He will lose his citizenship.
Yeah, but come on, that's
He says he's a non-Muslim.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you why I don't agree with that. Yeah? Bro, there's no compulsion in religion, in it. You understand? Yeah?
Yes.
I can't say to you, because you've got the fold of Islam, I'm gonna ostracize you and I'm gonna marginalize you and that's called oppression. Yeah, and we don't oppress. So if this guy wants to get out of the fold of Islam, he wants to be a Christian, a Buddhist, a Hindu, atheist, agnostic, whatever he wants to follow, but he can follow Boris Johnson for all I care. As long as he's Somali and he wants to contribute to society as a civilian, a law-abiding civilian, then I don't care what he believes in, bro.
Yeah. That's the common sense somehow. Tusaale yar hadda siinaya hadda dawladda Soomaalida Ethiopia hadda meesha leedahay jijiga meesha la yiraahdo waa xor weeyaan diintu waa xor weeyaan waxa ka dhisan kaniisadaha ka dhisan ya dad diinta Masiixiga ha jijiga Soomaalida Ethiopia la yiraahdo
Ogaadenia.
Ogaadenia Soomaalida Ethiopia ha kaniisadaha ka dhisan fiiri masaajidka markuu dhawaaqo aroortii kaniisadana way dhawaaqi dacwo marka la bixinayo kuwa kaniisadan dacwo ay bixinayaan xorriyad baa jirta qofku uu ka bixi karaa waxba lama oranayo qofkii hadda Soomaaliga ay diin Masiixi qaata waa caadi waa xor cidna waxba kuma oranayso kaniisadaad geli kartaa qof xabashi ahaaba intuu ka soo baxo muslim noqonaya laakiin xorriyadaas markay imaato fiiriya dadka muslimka iyagoo ah Masiixiyada galaya aad ay u yihiin soo ma garanaysa waxa ka badan dadka Masiixiga ahaa ee soo galaya ka badan so cabsidan hadii la iska dhaafo dadka badana ma garanayo kalsooni darra haysa hadii waxaan diinta ku kalsoon tahay inaad dadku ku qasabto oo dadka ku disho ya dadkuna fiiri waxa laga celceliyo aad bay u jecel yihiin soo moogid
macaan waabe marka laga celaysi macnaa
way jeclaanayaan hadda fiiri hadda Muqdisho iyo Hargeysa iyo hadda waxa ka jira gruubyo Masiixiyiin ka jiro oo secret macna u shaqeeya ka jiro maxaa yeelay dadkii la cabrunoyaa moogtahay waa loo macaaneynayaaba qofku wuxuu leeyahay war waxaan la diidayaa maxay tahay bal aan fiiriyo
that's bad
halka jijiga aad ku arkeenin qof xaq gelaya way ku yartahay aad bay u yartahay marka baash kalsooni in la muujiyaa fiicaniyo
ma dadka ma la diloyaa sida the Rohingya Chinese sida amalu sameeyo miskada
kuwa jijiga miya
waxba
lama oranayo no that's nothing xorriyad dawlad bay haystaan wasiiray leeyihiin madaxweyne leeyihiin soo ma garanaysid waa dad horumaray weeyaan waa iska sheeko waxaas dad horumaray weey hadda magaalada jijiga waxa ku taala in ka badan 6 jaamacadood baa ku taala waxa ku taala jaamacadda caafimaadka ku taala farsamada ku taala managementiga ku taala jaamacad aan ku oolin ma jirto
but let me ask you a question would you attribute they've come out the fold of Islam and they're doing their own thing or would you attribute that to the fact that they working together as a people regardless
they working together as a people maxaa yeelay dawladii waxay kala saartay diinta iyo dawladii kala saartay soo ma garanaysid dawladdu dimuqraadiyad bay ku shaqeynaysaa waa secular dawladdu waxay tiri wixii diin ku saabsan waa adinka qofkay ku xiran tahay soo ma garanaysid marka
yeah.
qofka muslimka xaq buu u leeyahay diintiisii wixiisii inuu banaanka istaago masaajidka qayliyo wuxuu rabo uu sameeyo masiixiyiin saasoo kale xor u tahay dadkii laakiin way wada nool yihiin way wada shaqaysanayaan waa la wada horumar baa la gaadhay dadku waxbay baranayaan dadkii oo dhan marka dagaal ma jiro dagaal ma jiro operation ma jiro hadda fiiri haddii la oran lahaa diinta haddii la oran lahaa waxaa dhici lahayd hadba dowladda diinta qabsato diinta kale caburinaysaa ma ogola ma ogtahay
Yeah, but you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that.
laakiin way sameynayaan Soomaaliya hadda u fiirso Soomaaliya hadda gobolada Soomaaliya u fiirso meeshii hal diin ay ku badan tahay diinta kale way cadaadiyaan Soomaha waa la caburini waa la cadaadini beena laga sheego waxa la dhihi xataa waa gaala la dhihi soo ma garanaysid hadda gobolada dhexe markaa fiiristo ee qolyaha ahlu sunna u badan yihiin may ogola wahabiyada may ogola waxay dhihi waa gaalo yaan soo dhaweysinin waa al-shabaab hal la dilo ya meelaha qolyaha wahabiga ay joogaan iyagana saas oo kale waxay leeyihiin kuwan ahlu qabuur waaye hal la dilo hal la burburiyo ay leeyihiin
maxaa laga dilaa laakiin maxaa laga dilaa I don't understand maxaa laga dilaa maxaa waaye
diintooda waxay aaminsan yihiin lagu dilaa
ya sheekada aan lahayn waraaq ku jir lahayd dadkan dil waxa aaminsan yihiin it's not even in there bro when again
it's just like waxa weeyaan ayaga construction ay samaysteen way sida ay u arkaan
waa political
waa political tusaalahan waxa lagu leeyahay waxay ku leeyihiin qofkii salaad hadda ka taga adiga hadda yuus hadda tiraado dhowr maalmood salaad tukanay dil lagu arko waxa lagu leeyahay kaafira tahay dil lagu dhahana macnaheedu waxa waaye waa lagu dili karaa waaye waa la banaystay
la yaa xalaali kufaarki dhiigood yaa u xalaali
ayaga samaystay sharciga samaysteen
there you go hatta quraanka hatta waxa ku jirta hadda hatta imaado you know a lot of people use there's some verses famous verses that they use that they take out of context to say oh you know Allah's telling them to kill the kuffars in that context it's defending if they come to attack hadda ikaku umara kumaktan and they oppress you have the right to defend yourself it's logical forget about deen even in human hadda qof oo ado jidka iska socotid oo hadda qof ku feer
waska cilne
you're going to defend yourself in it you're not going to be like oh you know what
these guys we
come on bro
rakala morta islamic umma markasta ummada ka hadla rakala Soomaaliya ka hadlana these guys are crazy people
maxkamadii hadda markay imaadeen fiirso dhalinyaro yaa wax baratay ayaa intay fikireen Soomaaliya waxay dhaheen war sidan ma ku jiri karnaa waa maya war dadkan burcadda ah ee isbaaroonki u yaal aan iska dhicino way dhaheen fiiriya way is abaabuleen hubay qaateen way iska dhiciyeen way ka raayeen yaa Soomaaliya nabada ka dhacday sa ogtiin 2006 2007 nabada ka dhacday maxaa dhacay marka isla ayaga lagu soo dhaxdhuuntay qaar kamid ah ayaa waxay dhaheen oo waa wadeena baashtan Ethiopian gaarsiinayna Kenya gaarsiinayna ilaa Mareykanka waa wadeenaaba khilaafan wadeenaaba hadday xataa fiiri hoos u dhihi lahaayeen maxaa kaaga bi'i lahaa hoos hadday u dhihi lahaayeen maxaa kaaga bi'i lahaa way soo fariisteen BBC ay soo istaageen inda cadda iyo ay ku leeyihiin waa wadeena baasha hadda adduunka maxaa ku taqaanaa lama ogola baashan ma ogtahay jihaad iyo waxaan wadeena lama ogola isla markiiba waxaa lagu dalbaday Ethiopia waxa la yiri lacag aan siinaa qolyaha naga jajabiye waa tii markiiba Ethiopia jajabisay
saqa jaami waa bro sheeko waxa wada ciyaal suuqa waa sheekada si wada maxaa wadaysi
may wuxuu ku leeyahay waa wadeena macnaha waxay ku leeyahay khilaaf rabnaa Ethiopian qabsanaynaa waxaan aragnaa waa adoonsanaynaa wixii islaam qaadan waayeen waa dilaynaa waa soconaynaa waxaan soconayn waay moogtahay adduunka maanta berigii hore ee la kala adkaa ee la isku duuli jiray ee midiyaha la isgelin jiray maanta ma jirto adduunka waxa waaye lama kala adkama hubaa jira maanta casriyaa jiro marka mentalitygaas inaa iska deysaa la rabaa mentality beri hore jiri waay dhowr kun oo sano ka hor oo ah qofba qofku ku xoog badan oo berigii hore ku duuli jiray soo moogi taariikhda markaa fiiriso Romaaniinta soo arkin Romaaniinta way duuli jireen marba qabiil ay ku duuli jireen burburin jireen si ay tribute iyo xoolo u helaan Farisiinta oo sidoo kale hatta macnaha qolihii berigii xataa umamiyiinta soo arkin oo saasay sameyn jireen laftirkooda way duuli jireen ana boqortooyin ba iska ahaayeen laftirkooda magaca islaamka ay ku qaraaban jireen uun boqortooyo iska ahaayeen marka wixii maanta waa dhammaaday haddaad tiraahdo laakiin waxaan sameynaa sidii berigii hore oo kale wax intaan ku duulaan soo dhacaa ma soconaysaniyo
Yeah, no, I heard that, man. I heard that. You man, khair and we'll do it. I gotta run a couple errands, inshallah. And I'll speak to you guys soon, yeah?
هاي صاحب ما صنتها
مع السلامة.
هاي صاحب
fiiri dalmar dadka dhahaya mataqaanaa dagaalka wadana xagee ka yimaadeen kuwaas
isla ayaga dhexdooda waxay ahaayeen moogtahay laba kala group ay ahaayeen maxkamadaha qolana waxay ahayd moogtahay iska dadkii magaalada iyo dadkii iska xirta ah iska ahaayeen oo Soomaalinimo ku jirta dadkaas waxaa ku dhex jiray qolo kale oo Sacuudiga ka imaaday oo fikirkan watay in la faafiyo baasha qolihii al-Ittihad al-Islami la dhihi jiray waay ku dhex jiray
okay
marka al-Ittihad al-Islamina macnaha dhowr jeer hore isku dayeen moogtahay inay waxaan ay sameeyaan way u suurtoobi weyday qabiilkii baa ka hor yimid waxay isku dayeen berigii Soomaalida waxay 1991 ahayd moogtahay qabiilka lagu kacsanaa ahayd moogtahay marka waxay isku dayeen waxaan inay faafiyaan isku dayeen laakiin beriga Soomaalidu waa kacsaneed qabiil ay ku kacsaneed marka cagta la mariyay kulligood bay u socon weyday marka ayagii oo soo jabay oo la soo jabiyay oo waxba haysanin ayaa markii dambe Jaaniskan ay heleen marka way dhex galeen marka Jaaniskan uga faa'iideysteen marka qolyihii xirta ahaana waxay wateen ayaga mata Soomaalinimo wateen inoo wadankeena nabadaysanayna wadankeena nabad ka dhiganayna qolyahan isbaarada watan iska dhicinayna warlordkana iska cili fikiray wateen kuwan kalena fikir Sacuudiyaan ay wateen oo ah in bahasha la faafiyo jihaadka la wado adduunka la qabsado marka laba ideology iska hor imaanaya ahaayeen marka ideologygii markii Ethiopia ay soo gashay ee la jabiyay laba ay u kala baxeen marka ayaga laftirkooda way isfahmeen moogta waxaan inay soconeen qolyihii iska caadiga ahaa Sheekh Shariif iyo qolyihii xirta iska ahaa waxay dhaheen caadi dawladda raaceen waxay dhaheen anaga waxaan waa ka baxnay qolyihii laakiin qaska waday waa kana magac kale la baxeen ba al-shabaab wax la dhahay la baxeen waa qolyihii qaska waday waa markaas
okay kuwa dagaalka way wadaan
ilaa haddana way wadaan de qaski moogtahay qolyihii al-shabaabka ilaa hadda qaski bay wadaan dagaalkii bay ku jiraan dasfiir wuxuu ku leeyahay Ethiopia jaajuus
adiga mataqaanaa who do you think nimankaas lacagta siiyo
kuwa al-shabaabta
dadka ku weeraraan
al-shabaabtu dadka horta lacag ay ka qaadaan baaday ka qaadaan zaka wax la dhaho adiga maanta hadaad business leedahay zakadaas inaad bixiso waa ku qasban tahay hadaad bixin weydo way ku dilayaan so lacag halkaas way ka helaan lacag way ka helaan waxay kaloo dhaqaale ka helaan de Sacuudiga fangareynayna dhaqaale way ka helaan waxaan dad baa fangareynaya Soomaa oo rabo siyaasadooda rabo
okay waa ku fahmay
marka labadaas dhinacay badana dhaqaalaha ka helaan wax ay dadka ka dhacaan dadka ka helaan iyo wax ay qolyaha kale ka helaan inkastoo hadda sidii hore ahayn oo Sacuudiga hadda isbedel baa ku dhacay sidii hore ma hadda Sacuudiga sidii hore ahaan jiray sidii hore ahaan jiray ma nin kala qabsaday isbedel buu sameeyay xaq jirkii oo dhan hadda macnaha uu la dagaalama hadda
Mohammed bin Salman ya ninka ka hadlay Mohammed bin Salman ya
sidii hore ma aha isaga hadda macnaha dhaqaalihii uu siin jiray iyo wixii dhan macnaha wuu yareeyay macnaha wixii faafin jiray xaq jirnimadana wuu xirxiray marka nin fiican weeyaa runtii oo markii la eego dhanka xaq jirka la dagaalamaya weeyaan laakiin de bahashi way faaftay waqti hadda la joojin kara lama jooga hadda
okay adiga marka waxaan rabtaa Soomaaliya noqdo sida Ethiopia secular amal ma rabtaa
xalku taas ku jira walaalo xalku wuxuu ku jiraa in dawladda iyo la kala saaro macnaha midda kaliya na midayn karta waxay weeyaan waa dimuqraadiyadda na midayn karta haddii hadda dimuqraadiyad la helo waxay noqonaysaa qabiiladoo dhanba inay xaqooda iyo xuquuqdooda helaan ayay noqonaysaa waxay noqonaysaa in diimaha oo dhan Soomaaliya hadda waxaa jiro macnaha madhabiye fara badan baa jira Soomaaliya maanta ahlu sunna dariiqiya shiica hataa jirta maanta Soomaaliya diimaha oo dhan xuquuq bay helayaan hal diin oo kaliya meeshii ma qabsanayso ma xoogayso marka halka kaliya aan ku badbaadi karno waxa weeyaan waa anaga dimuqraadiyadda qaadana dimuqraadiyadda markaan qaadano qof walbaba xor buu noqonayaa qabiil ka xoog badan ma jiro diin ka xoog badan ma jirto oo xasuuqaysa ma jirto dadku way wada noolaanayaan dasti waan ogahay saaxiib inuu wax xun sameeyay oo ninkaas uu sameeyay kumana taageersanidee Jamaal Khashoggi dilkiisa kuma raacsani oo kaliya aniga waxaan ku raacsanahay wuxuu ku leeyahay macnaha Jamaal Khashoggi maxaad u taageertay uu leeyahay moogtay uu dilay yes wax buu sameeyay
okay
laakiin kuma raacsan aniga waxaan ku raacsanahay oo kaliya sidoo ula dagaalamay xaq jirka inta kaliya aan ku raacsanahay
okay ninka sidoo uu dilay you don't like it so ninka sidoo uu dilay
macnaha qofka fiiri boqolkiiba boqol qofku macnaha nabi ma aha moogtahay ma oran karto qofka boqolkiiba boqol waan taageersanahay qofku waxa weeyaan waxna waad ku raaci kartaa waxna waad ku diidi kartaa
okay waxyaana ka jeceshahay okay
marka la dagaalanka xaq jirka macnaha wax fiican weeyaan inuu la dagaalamo xaq jirka dhaqaalaha dadka siinaya dhan uu xirxiro wax wanaagsan way taas laakiin waxyaalaha kale uu sameynayana fiiri dimuqraadiyadii burburinaya dadkii ka soo horjeeday buu laynayaa wax fiican ma iyadana
okay ugu fahmay
هذا دست فيري حوليه دست هذا حوليه في صوماليا شيعة كما جرتوا ليه هاي شنال ضن بيليهين شنال ضن وذا تقم بيليهين أو محاضرة أنا كوجينا دست بكوجيا
أنا وحاسمه بموقعي ممكن مساجرة شيعة
مايا معناها ولا لاينا يا أو شيعة وحالي وقالا ليري معناها ست توس اسمه موجيان سو ما garanaysid
okay way isqariyaan okay
laakiin dad isqariyo way hadda laakiin hadda waxay sameysteen channel ay sameysteen hadda YouTube ka channel bay ku leeyihiin Facebook ka channel bay ku leeyihiin dooday sameeyaan xataa ay la galaan sunniyiinta ay la galaan dooda waa weyn baa jira ay la galaan waa dad macnaha point haysta weeyaan oo waxyaalaha ay ku doodayaan aad ka yaabay aqligooda marka ani waan la sheekaystaa runtii waxaan dhihi lahaa hadaan ogaan lahaa pointadooda bari hore waxyaalo badan oo ku taageersanahay jira runtii siday u hadlayaan iyo qaabkay u hadlayaan iyo qaabkay u doodayaan waa dad aqliga isticmaalaya weey kumana oranayaan waxaan kaliya ku jeclaadana waxa weeyaan haddaad ka fikir duwan tahay kuma oranayaan gaal baa taan ku dileynaa ma isticmaalaan waxay ku leeyaan walaalkeen baa tahay oo muslim ah oo walaalkeen ah noolow annaga xaqa basaan ku tusaynaa
okay
waa wax wanaagsan way qofkaas oo kale ma ogtahay laakiin qofku dhahaya ka warar maba noolaan kartidba anise iga duwanaanay waa dhibaato taas oo kale
muslim ahayn inay ku dilayaan
muslim ba ma aha xataa fiiri waxay ku leeyihiin hal qodob oo kaliya hadaa ku diido waxay ku leeyihiin gaalaad tahay hal qodobaa ku diiday fiiri hal qodobaa diiday ama hal xasdiisaa diidayba waxay ku leeyihiin bas waa ku dhamaatay gaalaaba tahayba oo la iska kaa dilaaba
fiidi waxaa ka hadlaysaa ideologiga nimanka wata mataqaanaa ISIS-ka iyo shabaab
ISIS kaliya ma u fiirso hadda fiiri dadkan hadda fikirka wahaabiga wata u fiirso fikirka salafiga wahaabiga wata dadka u fiirso waxay ku leeyihiin hal waxdaa ku diido gaalaad tahay
kuwaas laakiin way ereyiin moogtahay dad badan ma aha kuwaas
wallahi hadda Soomaaliya aad ay ugu badan yihiin hadda
dad saa u hadlaa
Soomaaliya waxa weeyaan aad bay u badan yihiin hadda tiraahdo hal xadiisan diiday hadda tiraahdo bas waada waxaa lagu leeyahay kufaar hadda ma aragtay Cabdiraxmaan Cabdishakuur ma aragtay wixii ku dhacay
ما يضحكوا ده
عبد الرحمن عبد الشكور waan kusoo diraya youtube-ka wuxuu ahaa nin baarlamaanka Soomaaliya Soomaa baarlamaanka Soomaaliya weeyaan waa nin ururka mucaaradka dawladda Soomaaliya ku jira marka jarmalku yimid hadda sanad ka hor bay ahayd amalayna jarmalku yimid jarmalku marka khudbad buu ku qabtay marka wuxuu yiri macnaha Soomaaliya waxaan rabnaa in isbedel ka sameeyno waxaan rabnaa gabdhaha in ay dib u dhiska Soomaaliya inay ka qayb qaataan baan rabnaa waxaan rabnaa inay dawladda soo galaan buu yiri soo ma garanaysid dawladda inay soo galaan baan rabnaa gabdhaha baarlamaanka soo galaan wuxuu yiri marka waxaan ognahay wadaadada waxay isku dayaan gabdhaha inay yasaan uu yiri ay dhahaan gabdhaha naaqusatul aqli waay oo wadankii ay gabar ka taliso waxay dhahaan buu yiri waa wadan baaba'ay oon horumar gaaraynin laakiin wuxuu yiri fiiri jarmalka fiiri buu yiri jarmalka gabar baa u talisay uu yiri horumarna way gaareen intaas buu yiri abkay wadaado dhan asku imid waxa ninkan gaal waay hala dilo ninkaas hal xadiis buu ka shakiyay xadiiska dhahayo gabdhaha yaanan maamulka loo dhiibanin ummadii gabar maamul u dhiibatana waa ummad qasaartay ninka halkaas xadiis buu ka shakiyay wixii ku dhacay waa yaabaysaa bade aad u yaabaysaa wixii ku dhacay
maxaa ku dhacay
waa gaal baa la yiri naftiisa hal dilaa la yiri ba
marka ma la dilay
lama dilin wali ninkii uu toobad keenay wuu ashahaatay laga cafiyo yiri waxa saas ma kama wadin ilaa hadda dad baa ooynayay hataa wadaado Soomaaliya jooga ooynaya oo dhahay ninkaas dil la dili waayo adduunyo waa dhamaatay
way waxyaaraysaa
runti youtube-ka ku soo dhigi doonaa waa yaabi doontaa
you kidding me waxaas waa waali wallahi waxaas ka shakiyay one xadiis
hal xadiis ka shakiso waxa lagu leeyahay bas waay
wargu dila nafta laga
balaaya kugu dhacaysa marka inaa waxaas laga gudbaa fiican
marka adiga waxa leeyahay mentality-gaas waa waxaabiga saas ma leedahay
hadaa fiiriso hadda Soomaaliya oo kale Soomaalidu bari hore muslim ahaan jireen Soomaa bari hore macnaha diinta islaamka say u bilaabatayba Soomaaliya islaamku uu soo galay si nabad uu soo galay dadku si nabad ay ku qaateen intaas oo dhan muslim ahaan jireen cid ku mashquuli jirtay iyo cid gaalaysiin jirtay iyo cid dili jirtay ma jirto Soomaaliya
ma jirin
kaniisada ka dhisnaan jiray xataa masiixiyiin baa jiray soo ma garanaysid dadku xor bay ahaayeen oo kaliya waxaan wuxuu bilaawday markuu fikirkan soo galay Soomaa dadka la isgaalaysiiyo dadkii in la dilo dadkii in la isdaba dhigto xataa dadkii muslimiinta ahaa wuxuu soo galay 1980 wixii ka dambeeyay soo galay waxaan
1980 okay
80 ayuu soo galay macnaha dad waxaa jiray Sacuudiga ay soo tababarteen Sacuudiga markay dhaqaalaha heleen waxay damceen fikirkooda inay faafiyaan marka waxay sameeyeen marka wadamada oo dhan ayay dhalinyaro jaamacada free siiyeen jaamacadahaasi marka qofka jaamacad free la siinayaa fikirkii wixii baa lagu shubayaa kadibna mushahar baa loo qorayaa waxa la orod wadankii tag
okay
marka Soomaaliya soo galeen marka qolyahan marka isla markiiba waxay bilaabeen dadka inay macnaha ay hore masaajidada qabsadaan ee dhahaan waxaan bidca waaye waxaan lama ogola gabdhaheena bariga hore caadi iskaga labisnaan jireen garbasaar iyo guntiina iska wadan jireen waxa la yiri waa gaalnimo waxaan hala tuuro jalbaab hala xidho Maryam madmadoobeed gabdhii u xireen soo ma garan masaajidadii waxay bilaabeen xoog inay ku qabsadaan imaamiyada joogay lacagna way wataan dadkan oo Sacuudiga lacag mushahar iyo lacag iyo dhaqaalaha lagu bixinooyaa isla markiiba waxay bilaabeen inay xataa dawladda Soomaaliya isku dhacaan Maxamed Siyaad Barre wuxuu ahaa nin wuxuu ahaa dimuqraadi moqt marka wuxuu dhihi jiray dadku waa siman yihiin buu dhihi jiray dadku waa sinaan cadaalad sinaan buu dhihi jiray oo dumarka iyo raggu waa siman yihiin tii ay kasoo horjeesteen marka waxay dhaheen taas xadiis baa ka hor imaanayo qofkii xadiis ka hor imaadana waa gaal madaxweynihii dhammaa bay gaalaysiiyeenba.
Okay.
ninkaasna wuxuu ahaa nin naxama ahayn mogtahay kulligood isoo qabtay yiri kuwan dhowr iyo tobankoodiiba wala soo qabtay hal mar buu qoorta ka laayay ka gooyay kulligood.
Astaghfirullah.
maana igaalisiinayaan yiri ha soo qabta kow iyaga cabsanaya marka
maxaa ka bari kow ka sii nimankaas
kow ka sii ha marka cabsi iyo dhuumasho iyo ku jira ha cabsi iyo dhuumasho iyo ku jira ayaa waxaa dhacday dawladda Soomaaliya dhacday waa tii la isku kacay moogta 1991kii ay ka faa'iideysteen marka dawladdii waa burburtay ya isla markiiba dhaqaale way haystaan hubay bilaabeen marka inay ayaga qabiilkan iyo waxaan lagu jiro iyaga ma cadda wax kala u cad fikir kala lagu soo shubay isla markiiba waxay bilaabeen marka inay hub qaataan marka hubay aruursadeen ciidamay tababarteen ya magaalo la yiraahdo Kismaayo la yiraahday intay tageen bay is aruursadeen marka maashi marka ayaga fikir qabiil kuma jiraan ya qabiil iyo waxaan iyaga ma cadda waxa u cad dawlad islaamiya u cad iyaga bas Kismaayo markay tageen de Soomaali ma waxa istaqaana qolyahan way cusub yihiin moogtahay Soomaali qabiilka sanka haayo oo kacsan ya isla markii waxay isku dhaceen marka aydiida isku dhaceen marka isla markiiba aydiid cagtu mariyay asagana magac kale u sameeyay marka wuxuu yiri qolyahan mujid aha qabiil waa beentooda waa yiri diin ma aha hala weeraro.
Okay.
Soomaali far lagu fiiqin maxaa u malaysaa adiga kulligood waa la weerar waa la jabiyay marka way kala farxadeen marka saddex meel u farxadeen marka qaar waxay imaadeen Puntland ay imaadeen qaar Ethiopia aadeen marka kuwii marka Ethiopia aadeen eegan way is aruursadeen marka waxay bilaabeen Ethiopia dhexdeeda damceen inay ka bilaabaan hawsh iyaga dhexdooda ayagana Ethiopia fahantay bahal dagaal ay ku qaaday iyagana wala soo jabiyay Puntland kuwii tagay iyagana dagaal lagu qaaday marka ayagana waa la jibay ayagoo marka faraxsan oo waxay qabtaan iyo waxay sameeyaan la ayaa waxa imaaday maxkamadii marka maxkamadii ay yimid maxkamadii marka ka faa'iideysteen marka dhibaatada u weyn waxa weeyaan waa fikirkan ma ogola wax ayaga aan ahayn hadda maalin waxa jirtay mid xamar ka hadlay hada aragtay ma aragtay kan dhahaaya ciyaaraha lama ogola
ma qiimaha
wuxuu yiri ninkii Arsenal taageera ama Man United ama Liverpool waa gal
ما أقول ما يا أخي
والله
crazy people ضد Somali joog
دستي حتى والد جالسية ليفربول تاجرة دستي والد جالسية ما اللي بيت كلانجو
دستي بتغني نمكاس ما مثل وقتها أصلا نمكاس هو أركان قاب
والله كان معها مالين دويد وا يوتيوب كذا رادينا مسك هذا دس وحوم علينا إنان كفتما يوم علينا إنس كان كل أرتي قفا وحويري نين وذا وهابيا وحويري أرسنال مان يونايتد يا تشيلسي قفكي تاجر وقالوا يري محيل قالة تاجر ستة
في روتا ما له محمد مغلوبة نين أو الشيخ ده بتغير دبقات كم تغير كوبادة وكحرت وقعه بس واحد عمل وابغ لموته واحد عمل وابغ والله قفصة دقوا هالله والله فيري الحمد لله قد كاس بالصومال ويكون يريني موته مكبر
والله وبدين والله هذا وصبتين هذه وصبتين محمد هو دولة لعنتي كفائديستين ما فهميسا هذا dadkii hore ee muslimiintii hore berigii hore gacan ku ka badwa ayaga hadda gacan ku ka badaba
dadku ugu badan waxay rabaan dawlad Soomaali oo muslima oo shariicada xogaa ku maamulo
laakiin walaalo shariicadii aan soconayno Soomaha dhibaatada jirta waxay tahay shariicadii maanta ma socon karto waxaan u soconaynaa ku sheegayaa shareecadii waxa weeyaan dadkii bini aadanka ahaa ee Soomaalida ahaa ayaa la kala ay kala mataqaana kala qaybinaysaa waxa loo kala qaybinaa dumarkii waxa la leeyahay waxba ma qaban karaan dumarkii waxa la leeyahay isku xuquuq ma aha iyo ninkii way kala sareeyaan baa la leeyahay shareecadii qofka Soomaaliga ah ee aan muslimka ahayn ama shiicada ah waxa la leeyahay waa gaal hala dilaa la leeyahay marka waxaan oo dhan waxay noqonaysaa xuquuqul bini aadanka ka hor imaanaysaa Soomaa marka shareecada laftigeedu in dib loogu laabtay u baahan tahay
marka adiga halkaaga waxa waaye no shareeca secular
in bahasha caqliga lagu daro intaas baa muhiim ah waxyaalaha xuquuqul insaanka ka hor imaanaya in laga daayo macnaha waxyaalaha xuquuqul insaan ka hor imaanaya in laga daayo
okay waa ku fahmay markaas
shareecada sideedaba waxa wax kale ma aha waa wax dad dajiyay way Soomaa dad baa dajiyay dadkaas marka
shareecada waxa aragtaa adi shareecada dogmatic ma aragtaa wax xun ma aragtaa
haddaad tiraahdo fiiri shareecada dad baa dajiyay dad macnaha dhowr kun oo sano ka hor noolaaba fikirkooda iyo caqligooda inta isku imaadeen ayay fakireen oo sharciye ay dajisteen Soomaaha adduunkii marka waa isbedelay sidii hore ma aha hadda maanta soo annagana maanta waxaa la rabaa dadka muslimiinta inta isku imaadaan yaa inay fakiraan inay sharciye dajistaan ayaga laakiin haddaad tiraahdo wixii berigii hore yaa la dajiyay ma ogiye wax kale kuma dhaqmaayo sidii berigii hore ku soconaa sheekada dogmatic ay noqonaya marka
okay marka adiga waxaad rabtaa caqliga lagu daro 2020 mentality knowledge
waqtiga maanta jooga adduunku waa isbedelaa sidii hore ma aha waxyaala berigii hore caadi ahaan jiray maanta caadi ma aha tusaale ahaan shareecada hadda adoonsiga way banaynaysaa oo kale berigii hore adoonsiga caadi iska ahayd soo ma garanaysid dadka waa la is adoonsan jiray adoomada waa la soo kala gadan jiray si walba waa la kala gadan jiray xataa dagaal kaliya ma aha Soomaaliya intay tagaan bay adoomo soo gadan jireen markaasaa la geen jiray wadamada muslimiinta markaasaa la kala gadan jiray
waxaas ma hubi
way jirtaa caadi Soomaaliya waxa ka jiri jirtayba marka hadda tagto ama aad tagto maxay ahaydey tagto haddaad tagto baraawe meelihii ilaa hadda way joogaan soo ma garanaysid marka adoonsiga caadi bay iska ahayd tusaale ahaan hadda fiiri tusaale aan ku siinaya hadda markay muslimiintu ay qabsadeen
ninkan dusty gula dalmar maanta muxuu wadlaaya oo ka wada microphone daali bay u taqaanaa kushira kuweydiinaya sida u fikirtida araba moogtahay marka this guy
dadka caadi waa dadka inay iswareystaan muhiim waa moogtahay dadku inay iswareystaan
the links in the chat, man. Anyone that wants to refute anyone today, come on. Link the link for the donation to the channels in the chat as well.
I want to see vision cases. Harku Somali.
Wala isfahmaa moogtahay dadku.
Adid moogtahay waxa tahay Soomaali xogaar kala duwan moogtahay you believe in secular iyo diinta oo ka tagtay. Marka waxaan rabaa inaan arko what's your logic ma u taqaanaa.
dadku macnaha way iswareystaan waa la sheekaystaa wax dhiba ma laha maxaa aaminsantaa aniga waan jeclahay hadda aniga waxaan jeclahay ani miihi qof wixiiga 100% ku taagan miihi qof dogmatiga miihi hadiya jeer waxaan jeclahay dadka iga soo horjeeda fikirkooda inaan dhageysto inaan la sheekaysto inaan maqlo wax maanta aan aaminsanahay yaa oo la buriyo waa waxa aan ugu jeclahay waay wax maanta aniga aan sax ila ah haddii qof kale oo walaalkay uu i tuso inay khalad tahay isla markaasaan ka tagaaya aniga macnaha waa waxyaalaha aan ugu jeclahay weeye marka ceeb in laga dhiga ma aha qofku inaan qofka kale kaa soo horjeeda aa wareysato fikirkiisa ogaato ceeb ma aha
wallahi iyaas fahana waa moogta anaka dad waxaan ay dad waaweyn caruur manihi
aad iyo aad
we need to talk to each other wallahi dadkan xogaar mutaqaana dadkan Soomaalida wallahi inay grow up sameeyaan waa moogta grow up wallahi ima waa weynaatiin
fideogan ku sheegay caanood uu dhahay qofkii Man United taagay waa gaal waa kasaa private soo dhigay fiiri qosol ku dilay Soomaali dhan iyo dasta xataa waa la gaalaysiiyay gaal uu noqday
Actually, Dusty.
dasta xataa waa la gaalaysiiyay bal dhageyso balkan adiga xataa gaal baad noqon hadda
No, man.
dhageyso Khalidow
You get that. I'm a big fan of
waxa lagu leeyahay qofkii Arsenal taageera Man United qofkii taaga waa gaal
That's way washing up to no shade there. I don't know what like what film
طبعا consensus ما ولا الله واحد
hours, man. I might do it all night. Alright, I might just do it all night today. I might go for a record. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because there's no speakers going on. That's the way we did. How long's the stream? I said because Howard there's no speakers. Look at the weather. Rock at that. So in number two. So
ما أنت عادي كذا
ما بقول عادي كذا أبتي ما أنت so today we speakers going on again no إمانة
yeah
نو أبا فريقيس غوريقيس سوق شو نو أبا نقول با
هالكا ترتيب yeah maxaa qabowga iyo roobka ku geeyay ba
fadhigaadan ku keenay
yes thank you inaan taageerno weeyaan maxay ahayd
inankiina wiilkiina
kale inaad u samayso waa inaad u samaysaniyo maxaa la dhahaa super chat waa inaad u samayso soo ma garanaysid
I have it
that's good markaas super chat inaad samayso dadku contribution ku sameeyaan channelka kor loo qaado Facebook ay ku share gareeyaan in la helo macnaha way yar tahay channel fiiri dad fara badan ay ku kulmaan kala fakir ah Soomaalinimo ay ku midoobaan aad buu u yar yahay inaan ballaarino wax wanaagsan weeyaan
anu like share ka sanadii ugu daran adaa marmana shilman haysan walaa igu soo yaradaadee taasna
ya muhiim waay super chat ka samayso easy bay noqon moogtahay dadku si tartiibay maadaqaana hadda inteeno dhan aan isku dardarno wax weyn bay noqoni waxaan gadan karnaa kameraan gadan karnaa studio samaysan karnaa meelo lagu sheekaystaan heli karnaa
simple
hataa debate-keena waxaan ka dhigi karnaa mid productive ah oo qayla aan ahayn laakiin 1 to 1 ah
okay hadaan heerka gaarsiino wajigaada meesha ma bandhigi
maxaa dhaxay ana hadda diyaar ahay mishikeyga aniga qof dhaqmaatida mihi wax ku dhagan mihi aniga hadda hadii la disprove gareeyaan horaan ka qaadanaya marka waxa way tartiib dhalinyaradu inay sheekaystaan in la isku qayliyo ma fiicna waxa fiican si cilmi ah macnaha 1 to 1 hadda Soomaad arkada channelada kale ee sameeya debate-ka oo kale 1 to 1 studio-haga intaan imaano 1 to 1 qof walba cadeyntiisa screen-ka uu soo dhigo dadku faa'iido wala kala faa'iideysan lahaa markaas
wala gola abti the challenge is waqa qalan shay xishoon adigana maanta saafar hal xishoon soo caawo ninka waa maqlaysa damar wixii wajigayaan dhigaya ata abu dukurna waa kan big up Mr. big up Maverick
Maverick rageedo waaye xalay horta si fiican buu galay xalay waa ka xuma xalay waa ka maqnaa
ma dhageystay
laakiin xalay waan dhageystaha si fiican buu galay qolihii waa kala carareen waxaan maqlayay qalan joodheesa OJ ha loo yeero ya
Allah kenta
OJ markii loo yeerayna ya de ayad quraan la horgeeyay anigu waxaan jeclahay marfiga wuxuu ga adkaanaya ma taqaana ayad quraan oo hordhigi xagee ka aadayaan marka meel ay ku cararaan ma laha su'aalna hoostu ka weydiino wuxuu dhihi niyo ma quraankii baad ka soo horjeedaan waa shib marka waxay ku hadlaan ma jiro
okay
marka oo kaliya waxay kaga adkaan karaan markay buuq furaan oo inta mid ka qayliyo inta mid ka hadlo laakiin hadii la yiraahdo 1 to 1 maxaa yeelay quraankii de waa cad yahay Soomaa lagama hor imaan karo
laakiin daamaro fiiri mataqaanaa ninka ka hadlaysa sheekhan oo dhahayo dadka kubadda ciyaaraha fiiriyo oo kooxaha taagero Manchester ama Chelsea inay kuwaas gaadin waxaas consensus walaalo ma aha
consensus waxay ku noqonaysaa macnaha sida ayaga wataan weeyaan macnaha muslim oo dhan isku ma raacsana taas laakiin fikirkan qolyahan hadda la yiraahdo wahaabiga la yiraahdo fikir waxay jirta ay aaminsan yihiin oo ah qofkii gaal taageera asagna waa gaal waa ijmaac ay isku raaceen waay
peace wasalaamintii
soo dhawo saaxib
هيا ماشي والله دوكا لا قوسا دوكا لا يا الله يقطع
واو يا بنا ما انت على شيء عيال بلاوتي يا
ما والله do you know what it was Maverick I looked at the weather I said ain't no one going to speak his Kofki Tege is a hard fan I said let me bring speakers to them I said let me bring it to the people
ما بنتا ما let's bring hide corner to the people then
no one about Gurigo the Chogawaka Maverick you the pitch for you this is the first
وهم سوينا كوي كلام سوينا كوي كلا هاس كانان يا
ضمن بريدي عايز القرآن برق الهور كان يا
waxay ku hadlaan malaha
ما قمر آيات أطوري آيات والبوالة دقالها
ani laakiin waxaan ka nahay mataqaanaa Marvigo wiilkii ugu qorneed salaf markuu yiri quraanka xadiiska ka sareeyaba waxa weeyaan waa wax laga naxaway taas oo kale
dagaalka dhanba waxa keenaba waa waxa Soomaa
laakiin qof muslim ah sidoo u dhihi karaa quraanka xadiiska ka sareeya waa wax aad loola yaabo waa taas
والله waxaasa lagu nimankan lagu program gareeyay stacks waa ninkii dhahay xadiisyada qaarkood waxay kor martaa quraanka caadi afcadu kugu sheegaa maba inkirsanaw
taas aniga waxaan aad ula yaabay ahayd waa ka naxay runtii wiilkaas markuu saa yiri maxaa yeelay badanaa muslimiinta waxaan arkay salafka ah markaad aayad quraan hor keento way ka aamusayaan macnaha meel ay uga dhaqaaqaan ma jirto hadda OJ oo kale wuu aamusay ila wuxuu uga dhaqaaqa ma jirto aayad quraan moogta
صح
laakiin wiilka kale wuxuu ku leeyahay maya xadiiska burburiyayba no
wala caadi ma ahan bro caadi ma ahan nimankan wallahi ya waxa kaaga dar ma taqaanay ma maqlaysa markii aayadii aan u keenay oo ka hadlaysa xaaska lagu qabto adultery it's there in front of them in black and white waxa la taagan yahay maya qaybta koowaad wuxuu ka hadlaa fornication qaybta labaadna sidii la yeeli lahaa naagta lagu qabto ma noo sheegin maadaama uu noo sheegin waxa noo sheegaysa xadiidka warka hal adiga weligaa wax ma akhrisan miya
midda kale ilaahay fiiri wax muhiim ah ya shay muhiim ah ilaahay kama tagaayo soma
war kama tagaayo ka fikoo dalba
qof dhan oo dhagax lagu dilaayo qof dhan oo dhagax lagu dilaayo ilaahay inuu ka tago oo iska ilaawo oo quraanka noogu sheegin waxyaalaha aniga maskaxdeed geli la waa moogtay
dalmar in lagu yiraahdo quraanka wuxuu ka hadlaa fornication adultery maba ka hadlaayo waa nacasnimo because markaas waxaa leedahay ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala wuxuu ka hadlay fornication kii ka darnaana wuu ka aamusay Soomaali miya
no ani ahaanteeda caqli ahaan ma qaadan karo taas maxaa yeelay labadooda aniga labadooda waxaa muhiim waxaa daran adultery
naagta la qabaa ka daran
Yo, Maverick.
Yeah.
So what was the conclusion of that little spat you lot had yesterday?
Bro, there was no conclusion. I tried to give them verses. They rejected the verses, man. What can I say?
They rejected the Quran, is that what you're saying?
They rejected the verses, bro. Because let me tell you why I'm saying they rejected the Quran, yeah. Bro, we've all been to school. We know how reading works. We know how language works. We know that words have definitions. You bring something forward to them, they'll always tell you, oh, no, it doesn't mean that. The context stops over here. This word means that. This word means that. Bro, have we never read anything in our lives? So if you're just going to deny the verse, just deny the verse.
But who's the authority to say that, this person's interpretation is the correct interpretation? Where do we get that authority from?
Okay. You see the term interpretation. People just throw the word interpretation around because they're trying to avoid the clear-cut, obvious statements in the Quran itself. Because why assume any interpretation is necessary when it's in black and white?
No, but when we say interpretation, it's when somebody decides, all right, this means this. Is that what you're arguing for? Or are you arguing with the translation? Because you have to remember as well, with the Quran, there's a lot. There's Yusuf Ali, there's Sahih International, there's about 10 different of them, bro.
Okay,
and each one of them linguistically, when you look at it linguistically, certain words might be omitted from there, certain words might be used that sound similar or have the same amount of meaning. So they could just throw that red herring there because you're using one translation. They could be using another translation and say, look, this is what it says here.
All right, cool. This is not a matter of translation. I'm totally fine with the Arabic. Like, people are trying to make it ambiguous and complicated for no reason. Words have definitions. I'm talking about the Arabic words themselves. If you simply go by the definitions, if you simply go by the definitions of every single word, then there is no interpretation necessary, is there?
Yeah, but you see, when it comes to the Arabic, general consensus here, we can all agree with this. One word might mean 10 different things, right or not? It's a rich language.
No, it can't. That's a myth. Let me tell you what that is a myth. Because the whole purpose of words is so that I can put across a message to you. If a word doesn't have a definition, then I can't put a message across to you. That's impossible. There's no such thing as a word can mean black, it can mean white, it can mean fork, it can mean car. Then the word would be pointless.
Opposites. I'm talking about similarities. For example, the word khamar.
That's not different meanings, then, is it?
Not just it's all right. You see the word khamar, in Arabic. It's not just sharab. It's not just alcohol, you know that. It's intoxicants as well. So it could be in liquid form, it could be in powder form, it could be in gas form. It's all the same.
What's the definition of the word? I know that Arabic, every single definition is a description, and in that description, many words can fit in. But the bottom line is the description is but the bottom line is the description is the same. So it's not a different meaning, is it?
It's the same in regards to what it is actually describing. Like, it could be describing
that's all you
different
need.
forms of it. But it could be describing different forms of it.
But that's not a problem. The form that it's describing can be verified by the context that it's in. That's not a problem. There's nothing ambiguous about that.
Okay, so how could the activity market? You talking about adult that you guys were trying to make a differentiation between fornication and adultery. I really don't see what the difference is. It's somebody that has illicit sex outside the marriage.
There's a huge difference between fornication and adultery. Well, fornication is sex outside of marriage, supposedly. Adultery is someone who's married that goes and has sex outside of marriage. So there's a huge difference between the two. But the point is this. The point is,
all right,
I'm not. Right. One minute. The point is, I'm not making an argument at all. I'm simply pointing to the verse. Now, whoever wants to make an argument, they have to justify their argument. Because I'm not making an argument. I'm literally pointing to the verse. Now, if you say, for example, so they're arguing, no, these verses are not speaking about adultery. It's actually speaking about fornication. They have to substantiate that claim.
So you're basically differentiate between, you're saying adultery and fornication are the same thing.
They're not the same thing. It's a married woman having sex is not the same as someone having sex outside of marriage.
Is it not illicit? Is it not illicit relationship? Is it not an illicit, illegal relationship? That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not trying to make the intricacy of whether the person married or not. It's somebody having sex that's not supposed to have sex with.
But that point is irrelevant. The relevant point here is what it says in the Quran. Does it say fornication or does it say adultery? That's the only point that's relevant.
But it's making a juxtaposition between the two because they're the same. In essence, they're the same thing.
It's not the same thing. Adultery and fornication is not the same thing. You're fighting the verse, I can tell.
Well, I'm not fighting the verse, bro. I'm just trying to come to a general consensus here.
No, but why? What's the need of coming to a general consensus? Who's the authority? You or I or the Quran?
That's what I was asking you at the beginning. Who's
saying authority? Well, how are you asking me? I'm telling you, I'm literally pointing to the Quran. I'm not making a claim. You're the one struggling with it.
So that's a general consensus. We agree that the Quran is the authority. We agree on that. That is a general consensus.
Do we
Is it not?
we actually agree? Do we actually agree on that beyond lip service? Because it's easy
we
to
do.
say we agree on that.
No, it is. It is. It is. And I
All right,
understand
cool.
your point.
Then
I'm just trying to clarify
if you agree, if you say that the Quran is the authority, read chapter 24, start from verse 1 to verse number 6 yourself. If you agree that the Quran is the authority, then let the Quran have the last say.
Yusuf waxaan rabaa inaan fahmo Yusuf waxaan rabaa inaan fahmo markii quraanka aan akhrinayno waa inaan si context aan ku akhrino maaha hal eray inaan kala baxno oo meel kale la aadno hadda aayadaas baan fiirino aayadaas markaan fiirino kasoo bilaaw aayada afraad ilaa aayada 6 7 markaan fiirino context ka hadlaysaa soo ma garanaysid context ay ka hadlaysaa waxay tahay oo ku jira meesha ninka ku qabta waxaa lagu fiiriyaa waxaa laga soo hadlay nin macnaha qofka isqaba ee zinada sameeyaa la yiri hadii 4 witness la helo hal la garbaashaa la yiri Soomaa way ka soo tagtay waxaa la yiri hadaama la helin ba ka waran la yiri oo qof been sheego fiir way dhici kartaa maanta waxaa dhici karta nin maseersan inuu xaaskiisa been ka sheego oo dhaho xaaskayga way zinaysatay hadii taas ku cadaato waxaa la yiri ninka isaa ku cadaato asaga la garbaashaya fiiriya asaga dhagax lagu dilaa asaga karbaashaya hadii aniga pointigan kuma raacsan runtii maxay yeelay waa very controversial waxa la yiri xataa ninka fiiriya asaga for witness noqon kara oo gabadhi ku cadeyn kara ani kuma raacsani laakiin contextiga markaan fiirino laga soo bilaabo first 4
dalmana ka dhaxgalo mid boobsiisan ka dhaxgalo intaadan dhihin kuma raacsani hadii aad contextiga si akhrisid waa ogahay markii aad akhrisid ninka kaligiis wuxuu noqon karaa 4 marqaati hadii uu marqaatida shanaadna wuxuu noqonaa inuu ku dhaarto inuu ilaahay halaago waa ogahay in taas marka kaligeed aad akhrisid inay xoogaha immoral ee wakaanayso laakiin hadii aad si akhrisid waxa ku qoran naagta laftirkeeda hadii ayada laftirkeeda hadii ay dhahdo waa beentiis ayada xitaa 4 marqaati isku noqonaa tan shanaadna waxay ku dhaaranay inay hadii ay been sheegayso oo ayadana ilaahay halaagayo يعني ayada dhaarteeda asaga dhaartiisa wuu kansalaa
yes that's good markaas it's fair enough no wixii aniga hadii 50-50 tahay ma diidan aniga ninka iyo naagta yes waa ku qanacay taas laakiin way waxaan rabaa inaan u sheego waa inaan contextiga akhrino ma fahmay hadii laga hadlaayo zino hadii zina laga hadlaayo wax kale laga hadlaayo contextiga marka 4 ila 7 hadaan akhrino dad isqabay ka hadloosa meesha
ani taas ma diidin yana sar I don't know
hadaan taas diidineen waa ina ogolaatid stoning is fake that contradicts the Quran.
Look, there's a lot of cultural appropriation things that have come into the deen. That's facts, bro. That's what that's right. There's a lot of things that have been abrogated into the deen. That's not part of the deen. That's cultural things that have come from God knows where. Yeah. So that's a different subject. So from what I understand, the reason why the man takes on the 4 witnesses and the woman does it, and then they basically take an oath in Allah's name to say, I'm the one that's telling the truth. So that's basically the lie, innit? That's basically they've put the matter in Allah's hands. They've taken the responsibility of the 4 witnesses, but because there can't be any confirmation of who's telling the truth. It's only if you giving that to Allah, right? Huh?
Yes, only if you have no witnesses. Basically, you're given 2 scenarios. One scenario, you have 4 witnesses or that Islamet. And the other scenario is Ninki Nakti Sakapte without any witnesses. Then he can be a witness himself. That's all it is. It's 2 scenarios. Then he takes domestic.
haddii been noqotan xataa waxa la yiri waa lagu daray haddii been noqotan waxa la yiri kii beenta sheegay ayaa la dilayaa asaa la karbaashaya
been kaliya ma ahan u kaadi dalmar ha qaldan been kaliya ma ahan waa haddii aad awoodi weydid inaad 4 keentid يعني هدي أدهديد حتى هدي أدهديد ناق هبل way sinaysatay oo aad awoodi weydid inaad 4 marqaati keentid adaa 80 mar loo garaaca. Now watch this, yeah. Soomaalida badankood inta fadhiistaan ma fakaraan. Laakiin haddii aad ayadan si fiican u fiirsatid, ayadan waa deterrent. Waxay deterrent u tahay slander. Yani dadka oo naagaha iska caayo oo dhaho naag hebel waa dhillo, naag hebel waa sharmuuto, naagaha iska caayo. Dadkaas ayay ayadan waabsi u tahay. Sababtay waabsi u tahay waxaa waaye kee fudud inay nin uu yiraahdo naag hebel way sinaysatay uu waayo 4 marqaati oo marqaati ka ah naagtan oo sinaysanayso. Yani lillah marqaati ka ah, hadal iyo waxaas lama rabo, iyo guriga isla galayeen iyo waxaas marqaati ma marqaati aragti wixii dhacay. Mi fahantay? Haddii inay tee fudud inuu ninkaas awoodi waayo inuu 4 marqaati keeno iyo inay 4 marqaati oo dhan ee marqaati ka noqdaan macnaha zino oo hortooda ka arkaan. Kee fudud?
way adag tahay in la arko 4 qof oo fiirsanayso oo alaabta isku jirto. aaday u adag tahay.
Adagta Soomaa. Okay, taas waxay cadeynaysaa inay deterrence u tahay dadka oo slander naagaha ka sameeyo. Haddaa aqli leedihiin. It's a deterrence.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as the chopping of the hand. It's the deterrent.
It's not chopping off of the hand. It's just cutting. There's a difference between cutting off and cutting. A paper cut is a cut. It doesn't say cut off.
So what does it say? What does it read the verse?
It just says cut. So I'll give you an example of what the cut is.
No, read the verse. Read the verse.
I haven't got it to hand right now. My hands are busy. But you can look it up yourself. The word is cut, not cut off. And to prove to you that it's not cut off is because the word cut off, as in sever, is also found in the Quran. And that word is batara. Hence why inna a'tainaka kal kauthar fasalli li rabbika wanhar inna shani'aka huwal abatar. That is sever.
So where did it okay, so all right, I'll give you a question, yeah? You said cut. Let's agree on that. It says cut, it doesn't say cut off, yeah? But where on the hand does it say cut? Is it where the jugular vein is?
It doesn't say so, does it?
Well, there you go. So it's ambiguous, right?
No, there's nothing ambiguous about it. Let me tell you why.
All right, go on, tell me why.
Because you read the full context. You don't just read one particular portion of it. If you read the full context, especially the verse after that says if they repent, then have no way against them. If you read that, then you understand.
If they repent. What if they don't repent? You have to cut off the hand. No, sorry. Well, you have to cut the hand. Where do you cut it? What area of the hand do you cut?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Now, once you read the context, what becomes clear is that you are setting a deterrent for your society. It's not like you're trying to take revenge on the individual. You're trying to basically set up a deterrent. Now, in this day and age, we have something called a criminal record. Now, in that day and age, they obviously did not have the database for a criminal record. So what functioned just like a criminal record is a cut on the individual's hand that would basically identify the person as a thief. That's all it is.
What space, what area? The hand is quite.
Why do you think that's significant? The purpose is simply to identify the criminal.
That's significant because the reason why I'm telling you is, and it goes back to Ati'u Rasul, right? And my belief is this is my stance in it, that Prophet ﷺ was sent. You said he's a messenger. Yes, he is a messenger, but obviously our term of messenger might.
You're breaking up.
qadka ka yar gaariga wadaan filayaa walaalkeen, laakiin ma fahmin. Yusma wuxuu leeyahay gacmaha la gooyo leeyahay miya wax fiican miya?
Maya gacmaha la gooyo maahan, wuxuu leeyahay gacanta xagee laga jaraa. He's making it significant without justifying it.
Yeah.
Yiri gacanta meesha laga jaraa.
But your point makes sense about the keeping a record with the criminal record.
Bro, you're breaking up horribly, man.
يا أخي كان
gaari oo wadaa internetka ka yar xun dhib ma laha laakiin ma ogtahay Maverick arrintan inay ahayd dhaqankii hore ee carabta
Laakiin
jaahiliga
saying-
ahaa
Ho, qaado, and that's
in
it.
dadka in dadka gacmaha laga gooyo macnaha
One
gacanta
minute.
laga jaro
Yusuf,
That's where-
bro, Yusuf, you're gonna have to fix your phone, bro. You're kind of ruining the combo.
Well, can you hear me?
You're breaking
xoogaa
up.
uu gogo'ayaa
Hello?
saa
Are you in a car or something? Do you want to come in and come back out?
Yeah. Hey, jump me back off. I'm whipping excursion right now. Yeah, jump me back off.
All right, then. Come back in here. The link's in the chat, innit?
All right, bro.
Do you not hear him now?
ha mood iska gal caadi wayaan
Yeah.
Go on, Dalma.
Africa arrintaas ma maqashay
The
macnaha
link's in the chat. The link's in the chat. Hit up the like button. Hit up the like button. You know what time it is. That's
Yeah. ma maqashay arrintan gacmo goynta iyo lug goynta inay ahayd dhaqankii hore ee carabta macnaha ay isticmaali jireen waxaa dhaqan gelin jiray Waliid bin Mughira oo kale macnaha xadiis sheegaysa iyo taariikh sheegaysa jirta in dhaqankan uu ahaa dhaqankii hore ay ku riixeen marka way ku riixeen mataqaana waxaan diinta ahayn bay ku riixeen
Dalmar waa maqlay, laakiin wallahi haddaan daacad kula hadlo, aniga the only thing or I'm interested when it comes to Arabta is diinta. That's it. Shaqadeeda maahan and history gooda iyo waxooda. Wax shaqadeeda maahan. It's got nothing to do with Quran.
yeah aad iyo aad laakiin waxaan hadduu ahaa dee moogtahay dhaqan jaahili hadduu ahaa mid kale caqli ma keenayso waxa lagu leeyahay rubuc diinaar yaa qof gacanta looga jarayaa waa wax aad u yar wey moogta
Waa xoolaniyo Quraanka sheegaya markii laga hadlo munaafiqnimo iyo aqli xumo Quraanka sheegaya in Arabta ku daran yihiin Quraanka
hadda $1 fiiri qof xaday hadda $1 oo laga yaabaa baahi in wax u geysay ma fahmay in gacantiisa ruf la siiyo waa aqliga bini'aadamka lama siinaayo
war xoolo waa Arabtaaniyo warkooda iga dhaaf bro xoolo waa laakiin waxa ka sii xooleysan Soomaalida dadnooda
yeah xadiis marka u fiirsato haddana de waxyaalo badan oo u jeedo in lagu dardarsaday aa ku arkaysaa lagu leeyahay
horta Dalmar inaad naftaada ku qanacdinaa rabaaye aayadaha ku xigo markii oo aayada aan ka hadlaynay oo dhahay ninka afar witness asaas ku noqon karo aayadaha ku xigo akhri inaad qanacdinaa rabaaye
haye 24/7 waay soo ma
please
Mr. Maverick.
Yes.
walaalo adiga marka laga hadlo toobigya oo ku saabsan Soomaaliya ma ka dhex gashin why you only talking about the deal
well a good question and the reason for that saaxiibo waxa waaye hadii oo diinta been laga sheegayo ma aragtay dad oo diinta been ka sheegayo maxaad ka filan kartaa yani let me tell you why Quraanka waxa jiro wax la yiraahdo the sunnah of Allah. The sunnah of Allah wuxuu sheegayaa markii ay society macnaha ay noqoto oppressive noqoto society oo dadka oo oppression ku sameynaya ma aragtay Ilaahay wuxuu leeyahay society-gaas saddex siyaabood ayaan ula dilgaray saddexda siyaabo ula dilgaray waxaa ka mid ah inay wadan kaleeto aan ku soo duuliyo dad kaleeto aan ku soo duuliyo aysan ahayn ayaga gudahooda inaan dad ka dhex kiciyo aysan ahayn ayaga dhan ayaan macnaha society-ga dhan ayaan babaabi'inaya sababtan kugu soo qaado waxa waaye waxaan ku fekeray Soomaaliya waxay u baaba'day dhulkeena wuxuu u baaba'ay waxa aniga u arkaa inuu ka mid yahay sunnadii Ilaahay waayo Ilaahay uu sheegay markay society ay noqoto oppressive waa baabi'iya Soomaalidana waa dad diintooda been ka sheegayo maxaa ka filanay
walaa waa runtaa saaxiib aayadda 7 iyo aayadda 8 si cad u sheegaysaa waxay leedahay aayadda 8 oo kale waxaa ka ridaaya ayada ciqaabta inay ku dhaarato 4 dhaarood inuu beenaale yahay inuu beenaale yahay gabarta hadday dhaarato wixii waa beenoobaysaa ka kac waay
Yeah.
so it's fair enough macnaha
That's
ani
hard
markii
so
hore
much.
intii hore haa macnaha labadaba intii hore baan macnaha aniga aan fiiriyay mogta aan siri nimanku beenay sheegi karaan mogta waxay dhihi karaan
Of
waa
course, Benny
dhaaftay
Shaker. Of course, Benny Shaker. Like, had like so Hakman.
xaq waay hadda haa.
Thank you.
tan naga maqana aniga ahaanteeda waxay ila tahay saasoo kale inaan anaga qur-aanka fiiri in laga dhigo wax qof bini aadana gacantiisa ku jiro ma fiicno qur-aanku waa wax cad inaan anaga akhrisano ha inaan anaga akhrisano contextiga inaan anaga fahmano
أنا بين باشا كارجو بين
runta
باشا
khaalido runta khaalido
أنا waxaan ku
لكن
maxaa
دور
waxaan
حديث
ninka
كلام
wajiraha isabti wajira maxamed yahay ninkan horan strinka ku aan wuxuu taagan abeeba quranka maba qaato siga ahmed maxay silig maxay ku kala duwanayeen
ما ninka su'aalu leeyahay niyo hadda ka hor su'aalu weydiiyay aan ka qanciyo bal ii kaadiyo please dalmaro dal hadda ka hor waxaa tiri nabi nuux 950 sano iyo wax saas ah sidoo u noolaan karaa
weli lagama jawaabin su'aashaas moogtahay salafika habeenka markaan weydiiyey
anaa ka qancinayo
salafika habeenka markaan weydiiyey waxay ku leeyihiin mataqaanaa literally 950 sano meesha taagnaa ay ku leeyihiin war ma waalantihiin qof bin aadana
أنا كأقن أنا وفضل ده
أنا رسول الله معقول
وفضل ده أنا سيفضل كأقن أنا إن دلمرو وحواي متقنا أنا جمعت وحن سنة قلنا قانا لوي طوان بلاد يصدح بقول اللي إحنا نشان معلومات أيان سنة قلنا قانا مين فهمتي؟
صح
وحي أن ما أنت السنة قلنا قانا ما أهن وح أو ولي جيري أو society والبنا ماركتي ay kula raacsanaayeen
runta
mi faanto waxa ku dhooyo
sax
back in the days depending on the society calendar-kooda waa kala duwnaay mi faamino marka meeshan ay ku qoran tahay 950 sano waxaa laga yaabaa 950 sano inuu la mid yahay wixii aan u naqaano 950 bilood mithaal aan ku siinoyaa yacni duration-ka ay sanad u yaqaanaan ayaa waxaa laga yaabaa inuu yahay dhowr maalmood ama bil wax la mid ah mi fahmin waxa ku dhooyo
sax
markii lagu dhaho 950 sano waxaa laga hadlooyaa calendarkooda ee lagama hadlooyo calendarka normalka maanta aan baranay
ha aqliyan waa taasoo kale ma ogtahay
common sense na anwar waxay kuu sheegaysaa dalmaro common sense na waxay kuu sheegaysaa calendarkan weligiis ma jirin obviously calendarada waa kala duwanaa so it's common sense
oo ku raacsanaa the Gregorian calendar ka isticmaalno ee wax 2,000 sano ka hor meelaha yimid weeyaan
there you go
marka waa wax iska cad weey taasoo kale qofku haduu ku macneeyo waa wax macquul aqli gal weeyaan laakiin qofku haduu indhaha ka faraha ka galiyo ku dhaho yes qof bin aadana 950 sano meel taagnaan kardo ku dhaho ka war waa shakinaysa sama
war naga daad على عسى هذا ما قنع
yes waa ku qanacay saxib waa ku qanacay
any question you have يودي انا كسينا جوابتي
haye
مابريك walaalo this guy ma aamisno mataqaana heaven and hell ma aamisno
ودم malahan waa laga hadli karaa ayada la tirkeed wax kasta maaragtay waa laga reason garan karaa
haduu kun sano noolaa what's the point
maxamed adiga marka ma aaminsan tahay maya waxa la rabaa fiiri quraanka marka akhrinayno ma aha inuu aqoonta iyo cilmiga inuu ka hor imaado ma aha adiga hadda marka waxa aaminsan tahay inuu caadi 950 meel taagnaa mise sidaan hadda oo walaalkeen noogu sheegay ku qanacday
my friend aniga waxa aaminsanahay miracles ka mataqaana ilaahi marka haduu kitaabku qorayay saasani waa aaminsanahay ama xadiidka ila qaaso waay
so wax walba isaga qoran
950 sano miracle waa lagu ma dhihin moogta so you're just assuming it's a miracle
yeah ani miracle ka ilaahi waa aaminsanahay
taas markii laga dhadhaciyo
miracle aaminsano laakiin lagu ma dhihin kan waa miracle lagu ma dhihin marko maxaa miracle oo
mataqaana rasuulullah waa moogta nin caadi ma ahayn waxaan way dhici kartaa
anaga rasuulka ma ka hadloono waxaan ka hadloonaa markii lagu dhaho 950 sano yaa ku yiri waa miracle
waxaan karaade
maya markii ilaahay subxaanahu wa ta'aala oo miracle ka hadlaya waa cadda miracle waayo ku leeyahay what the hell sagaalka boqol iyo kontonka sano society-giisa dhamaaba ayagaba intaas sano iska noolaayeen so yeah miracle u tahay marka
أنا ما كنت أقول ميركل وأنا ما كنت أقول واحد ويدعي كرتا نيكون هو النبي من عادي ما هي موتى
ma taas jawaab ma ahan ma
كان
brother
عادي
miracle way dhici kartaa cidna kuma diidano laakiin taas waxa waaye ma ka jawaabi kariya u dhigmataa yaa ku yiri waa miracle
qof caqliga
والله
isticmaalaya oo
قاعد هاي
critical
كلها
thinker ah maxamed fiiri qof critical thinker ah taas kuma qanci kartid hadda wiilkaaga fiiri markuu hadda jaamacad aado oo biology-ga soo dhigto uu fahmo jirka bini'aadanka limitkiisa uu fahmo ya miracle waaye iyo hadda jawaabta wiilkan kale uu fiirinayo fiiri ninja wuxuu ku leeyahay dadkii berigii hore ya waa naga waaweynaayeen waxay mataqaanaa waqti badan ay noolaayeen macquul maaha jawaab maaha taasoo kale
لكن فيري هذه بقولك مكوك تايلو ساو وقرن يا مركز
ها 950 sano way ku qoran tahay waxa la rabaa wixii caqli ina u keenta la rabaa Somaha wax macquul ina keento qofka binaanka ku qancin karto
أنا قال لوجيك ده استعماله دينته مركز قلبه بتاعي مركزي ده لوجيك استعماله
ما نقنعش adiga sida loogu sharxay fiiri
thinking ka inta qana ده استعماله marka diinta waa false de
ma noqonayso maxamed waxay u noqonaynin critical thinking ka fiiri
you have to have faith walaalo
maya
dad haysan diinta ma aaminsan
hadda fiiri annaga hadda waxaan ka dhaadhacsiyay markaan yareen wax walba ku qoran iska qaadaan ka dhaadhacsiyay waxa kale oo meeshii ku qoran fiiri waxyaalo macquul ahayn oo la rabo in laga dhaadhacsiya ku qoran carabta oo kale wax lagu leeyahay xukunka carabta iska leh ya xadiisa lagaaga dhigay ma fahmay ina qaadato waa marka waxa lagu leeyahay adoonkii ka baxsada ninka carabka ee leh hadii uu adoon ka baxsado salaad lagama aqbalayo lagu leeyahay marka meesha siyaasadda ka socoto adiga marka ina critical thinker noqoto waay oo fakirto hadii kale wax walba laga dhaadhacsiinaya wax walba lagu qaadsiinaya in adiga qof aqli noqoto waay adiga hadda adoon adoo ah fiiriya qof caraba ku leh waxa lagu leeyahay hadaa baxsato oo ninka ka baxsato salaadaada iyo soonkaaga lama aqbalayo waxa qaadan karta ma tahay taas marka
ma qaadan kari
ha hada taasoo kale waa marka dadkan waxay rabaan horta koow inay ku dhahaan meeshan waxa ku qoran qaado horta marka taa laga dhacsiiyo wasaase ku wanaga dhacsiiyeen runta fiican maxamed dadka anaga markayna soo barayeen waxay dhaheen wax walba meesha ku qoran hala qaato su'aalaha ka keenna lagu yiri taa markay ka dhacdo waxa ku xigta marka waxyaalaha ayaga jeebkooda ay ka keensadeen ay rabaan inay ku qaadsiiyaan marka baash xoogaa in aqli lagu daraa fiicaniyo oo la yiraahdo
waxaan la yaabaa dalmarood dad baa waxay ku leeyihiin logic ma loo baahno iyo logic diinta way ka saaraysaa iyo warkaale bilaa logic sidee diinta ku ogaanaysaa inuu ilaahay ka yimid war quraanka laftiisa ma aamini kartid hadaad logic lahayn
ما يدري كم دام روح ده critical thinking يعني استعمال ده وحكوا ولا أصلا
critical thinking كتب واي ها
أنا لقيت جواي different fictionally false وكوا
كسر عليك فاهمه
وحكوا واحد fiction متقنع على false
ما هي critical thinking has nothing to do with
مين كاسك واحد false يا مركز
ما brother critical thinking wax kasta lagu isticmaalaa warfiiri quraanka markuu ku leeyahay ilaahay subhanahu wa ta'ala markuu ku leeyahay quraankan hadii ay ka timid cid aanan eeba ahaan hadii ay ka timid waxaad ka heli lahaydeen contradiction taas critical thinking ma ahan miya
انا waxa ka wada sidoo dalmar fikiraya ka wada
ya
dalmar sidoo fikiraya ka wada moota isaga critical thinking waa arkaa
inta masuud uu fikiraya ilama qaldana waa maskaxdiisa wuxuu ku jiro ku su'aalaha jawaab maskaxdiisa qanciyo u baahan yahay waa sida ibn aadanka u shaqeeyaan
walaalo at the end of the day diinta ilaahay sidoo waa faith moota faith la aamo socon karto
holo faith waa inuu aqli ku saabsanaadaa
ma kula tahay maxamed oo Soomaali oo dhan inay iska qaateen ma kula tahay Soomaali oo dhan ya inay diinta iska qaateen bila critical thinking way ka fakireen si aqliya u fahmeen si aqliya u qaateen marka iska qaada ma diinta
fikirin adiga kristaanka maxaa ku duwantiin maxaa kala duwantiin
ama hinduuga mataqaana geedaha caabuday adiga maxaa kula duwantiin iska qaada leh waa sheekadii diinta kow
waa badan
caqli u baahan tahay caqli u baahan tahay caqli hadaa weedana oo fakir weedo oo waxa diinta u haysato aa fahmi weedana dee waxaa tahay male soo maha adiga iyo kan dhagaxaanta caabuda isku mid unbaa tihiinba
wax hadduu ii yimaado oonan caqligayga qancin ee bihii caqligayga abuuray maba ka imaan karabo ilaan caqligaan asaa abuuray moogtahay siduu ku garan waaya sidoo caqliga sida loola diil garayo asaaba abuuree
aad iyo aad
caqli ma aha saaxib
waxyaalaha mataqaanaa dogmatiga ah ee ciyaalka looga faa'iidaysto waay al-shabaab waxyaalaha dadka uga faa'iidaysto waa moogta ha fakirin su-aalaha isweydiinin yaa marka hore la dhihi diintu waa faith qaadaa la dhihi kadib baa hoosta laga gelinaa marka ma fahme fikirkooday hoos marka dambe ugu shubayaan qofkii marka already maskaxdiisa programming waxaa ku ah su-aal ha ka keenin waxaan wixii lagu sheega qaado oo keliya marka maxamed saaxib muhiim waa qofka inuu fakiro runtii
listen brother miracle mataqaana wax la arki karo ma moota
adi miracle la sheegaysaa wali miracle keeka halowsaa
waa ka hadlaya for example mataqaana nabi injiil markuu rasuulku u imaaday
nabi
when the angel came to Prophet Muhammad for the Qur'an markuu siinayo
logiga diidaayo waa maxay taas ama maxaa miracle ka dhigaya
critical thinker adiga waxaas waa arkaysaa wax waali ah moogtahay angel oo rasuul hadla
why
come on brother
okay no it's not crazy okay ma arkin miya atheist oo aaminsan okay de atheist oo alien aaminsan ma arkin miya
way jiraan
ma arkin
alien waa maxay ma la arkaa alien
wax ka baxsan waay
waa wax ka baxsan wixii caadada Soomaa ya
speculation way akhay
war adiga u kaadin aan la sheekaysanada inaad yar wax walba hadaad dismiss garaysid waxba aan ka hadlin waaye let's have a conversation the point is this if they can believe in an alien nothing prevents them from believing in an angel because they're both extraterrestrial they're both supernatural ma waxaan aragnaa alien ma alien ma aragnay ma la sheekaysana alien
no lama arko
aqligu ku ogol inuu alien jiri karo kuma diidi karo inuu angel diidi karo because waa isla meeshii ilaahay waa ka wada hadli karnaa dib ma lahan laakiin haddaa alien maskaxdaada uu ogolaan karo angelna inuu ogolaado waa qasab bari maahan xitaa
ay maxamed waxaa la rabaa oo keliya lama diidana macnaha qof angela qof wuu la hadli karaa soo ma garanaysid oo keliya qofkan kaasoo horjeeda inaad tiraahdo iska qaado ma ahee inaad sababti caddayntii taariikhdii waqtigii ee dhacday qofka inaad qancisaa la rabaa
exactly
laakiin haddaad seef la soo baxdo walaa qaado haddii kale qoortan kaa jaraa waxaas waa ma fiicna dee walaalo
exactly
ما لكن أبي الدمر وحرب حديث كنا متقارن واحد أذيك كوا فعينا إن تورنا عرفت هذا الوقت هذيك
هاي قفك وشكين كرا ولا لا قفك بني آدم كا يا سؤاله اسويدين كرا وشكين كرا قفك إنا قنعين كرتها للربا لكن قفك مركي بدا سيف ولا بودو يا ما في عنا تاسو كلانية قفك وحو فهمي كرا عقلي جيسا كو قنعي لكن هذا مركي بالبود كور أو لا دقالة أنت قفكي أو إسك إريتو أو ده هذا محي هذا يساو فكرة أو فكري ويدي يا halkaas ay dhibaatada ka imaanaya maxamedow dadka waxaa la rabaa inay xisaabtamaan fakiraan caqli isticmaalaan ya
لكن دمر أذيك atheist سوتين
an 80 ana waxba isku ma tiriyo ana waxaasaan ahay ma dhaho ani oo kaliya waxaan ahay qof ya waxyaalo fara badan
dii waxa aaminsan science iyo wax oo architecture sama
aamin uma baahna no aamin uma baahna science-ku aamin uma baahna wax aad tijaabin karto arki karto ku qanci karto waay ha hade aamin uma baahna science-ku aamin oo kaagama baahna hadda maanta daawada madax xanuunka inay shaqeynayso in kale aamin uma baahna adoo hadda madaxa ku xanuunayaan ku siinayaa 100 qof oo kala siinaynaa waa waxaan tijaabin karna waay dhibaatada taagana waxay tahay haddii qofka bini aadanka uu wax ka shakiyo qofkaasi si caqli ma ku qancin kartaa tusaale ahaan aniga nafteeda markaan ka sheekeeyo
the basics of Islam ka shakisaabay
haahe xaqa u leeyahay fiiri
fiiri wixii haddii aadan ka shakin sidee ku qanci marka hore inuu shaki ku bilaabmado soo maaha
tusaalaan ku siinayaa fiiri ani markayga u horreysaan shakinay yaa anoo ardayaan waxaa arkay xadiis dhahaayo hooyada iyo aabbaha kii biyahooda soo horbaxaan oo ilmaha u ekaanayaa cilmigii sayniska markaa fiirisana biyaha hooyada shuqul kumaba lahaba ilmaha ekaanshihiisa iyo wixiisa arrintii oo keliyaan weydiiyey marka wadaadada waxaa yidhi arrintaasay u jirtaa buuqaa lagugu furaa marka seed uga shakinaya xadiis gaalaad tahay ma fahme aabbaha ayaa loo sheegay waxaa la dhaha ninkii waa gaalo xadiistii uu diidan yahay xaaskayga xataa leegu diro la kaxaystay oo la yidhi ninkaan nin gaala waa xadiista ka shakisan ha furo gabadha ha soo furo marka qofka bini aadanka xaqu u leeyahay maalinta adiga xaaskaa leega furtay ninka gaal waaye ma fahme qofka bini aadanka xaqu u leeyahay su'aal in markii la weydiiyo inuu jawaab yar bixiyo oo dhaho war saas iyo saas waaye laakiin qofkii haddaa kula boodo ka warra oo hore ka gaalaysiiso oo bursato oo maanta dhan seef la boodo sheekada caadi qofka marka waaba si shakineeba
maaha horta kaale Soomaalidu maxay reason ku necab yihiin I don't understand aqli diidkan waa maxay
caqli hadduu imaado waxyaalo fara badan oo aan soconaynin yaa ayaa meesha ku jiro ma fahmay meesha khiyaamaa socoto
dalmar aniga waxaa aaminsana ma taqaanaa wallahi daacadeen iga tahay arrintan xoogaa yar markaan sii baaray xadiidka dhanba wuxuu u egyahay haddaad u fiirsatid siiba channelkan u fiirso wax allaala wixii ay ka dabeedgareeyaan sembere diintay ku laabanayaan sember fiiriya any topic ay ka dabeedgareeyaan diintay ku laabanayaan diinta markay ku laabanayaan diinta waxay ka dhigayaan wax oo lagu gambado markii aad jawaab please fiiriya waxay ka dhigeenba diintii wax lagu gambado sababtaan saas kuu leeyahay aan kuu sheego xadiidku wuxuu noqday basically ayagaana afcad ku dhahayaba looma baahno in la fikiro looma baahno in la murmo wax walba sunna aa jirto yacni sunnadii ayaa wax walba la diilgareysay marka haddii aad dhahdeed sunnadii ayaa wax walba la diilgareysay haddii aadan sharci aad xitaa dhulkaaga aad ku maamushid aad garan weydid oo wax walba lagaa dhadhacsiiyo shariica goormaa fikiray ani waxaa mataagana xadiidkan dhanba waxaa loogu talagalay in dadkan fakerka loo diido wax faker oo dhan in loo diido over to you
haddaa fiiriso taariikhda
adiga
ku socdaa dhamayso taariikh ahaan haddaa fiiriso hadda xadiista haddaa fiiriso waa wax horta gadaal laga qoray waaye dhowr boqol oo sano kadib wax la qoray weeyaan waxa fangareynaya markaas ee dadkan wax qoraya lacagaha iyo dhaqaalaha siinayna waxay ahayd dawladihii markaas jiray ahayd so marka xadiista xataa waqtigii la qoray u fiiriso qaar badan oo iska hor imaanaya arkaysa iskhilaafaya maxaa yeelay umawiintii oo kale boqortooyadii ahayd fikiray wateen soo ma garanaysid fikirkoodaas wixii ay rabaanna waa la qoraayay wixii kasoo horjeedana waa la diidayay cabaasiyiintii haddana imaaday saasoo kale marka ayagoo iskhilaafaya xataa arkay marka xadiistan waxay ahayd wax 200-300 sano kadib la qoray sheekooyin dadka iskala imaadeen waaye waxaasaan hadda waxaa fiirisaa oo keliya xadiiska u horeeya ee saxiix bukhaari fiiri waxaa ku jirto ilaa 7-8 qofaa ku jirto maxay leeyihiin qofkaanaan ka maqlay qofkaasoo qof kale kasii maqlay kaas oo ii sheegay sheekada waxaa waaye waa hearsay waaye 7 qof 8 qof
waa hebelaa yiri waa hebelaa yiri waxaan la yaabanaa mataqaanaa Soomaali maanta haddaa aadid haddii aad qof ku qabsatid niyo hebel ayaa isoo yiri waxaas iyo waxaas therefore maanta aan kugu heystaa wallahi waa lagula dagaalaa because af Soomaali ma aan hebel yiri marka wixii hebel ii sheegaan kugu qabsanaa af Soomaali ma ahan marka sidee diinku noqoto
ma noqon karayso fiiri 7 qof Ahmed Gurey berigi dagaalkiisii fiiriya Ahmed Gurey dagaalkiisii wixii dhacay haddaan dhahno maanta ka war okay hebelaa wuxuu ka maqlay aabihiis wuxuu ka sii maqlay ayeeyadiis abkoogiisay ka maqashay sheekadaas maanta ma lagaa yeelaa sideed dhowr boqol oo sano wax kasoo wareegtay macquul ma
war aakhiro ma lagaa yeelaa aakhiro ma inta istaagtid ma dhihi kartaa ilaahay firi aakhiro inta istaagtid okaadi wallahi waa kuu bobsiinaa aakhiro inta istaagtid wallahi haddaa cadaan kula hadlaa inta eebbahaaga hor istaagtid ma dhihi kartaa eebow hebel yidhi hebel ku maqlay hebel ku soo weriyey marka sidaas la adligeed ayaan ugu dhaqmay ma ku noqonaysaa dood aakhiro
marka walaalo maverick xalkaaga waxa waaye in xadiidka la iska tuuro miya
maya aniga xaalkayga war horta qof walba waa shakhsi ma fahantay aniga waa kuula sheekaysanayaa keliya reason ili imo don't worry about macnaha filinkeyga iyo waxaan ani aaminsanahay maxay kaa dhibi ani waxaan aaminsanahay
what's your solution walaalo
my solution is aqli la imaado
aniga waxaan ku darayaa oo kaliya xalku wuxuu yahay inaad qofka kale ku qasbinaa la rabaa
firi aqli la imaada ceeb miya maxamedow
ceeb ma laakiin adiga waxaan inaad xayeysiisid ma rabtaa inaad dadka usii baratid
maxaan xayeysiinoyaa
waxaan xadiidkeeda iska tuura waa waste of time ama
ani ma waxaa la tuura maan iri aniga hala cadeeya basaan iri
هذا حديث is false Somali ما حدا القرآن كبس أمسنته
aniga waxaan aaminsanahay inaysan quraanku ku qorneen wax la yiraahdo xadiis raaca hadii ay ku qoran tahay ha la cadeeyo ceebmiya
اما لكن ادي واي موقته waxa aaminsantahay
maya waa su'aal waxa aaminsanaanta sheegaysa waa maxay waa su'aal aniga kumaanan arkin quraankan wax la yiraahdo xadiis raaca sheekooyin laga soo weeriyay nabiga raaca wax la yiraahdo quraanka kumaanan arkin marka ha la cadeeyo kaliya sababta oo waxaan loo raacayo intaas kaliya waa su'aasheedu
haddii cadeen fiican la keenana dee lama diidana sooma
intaas la waa
cadeen haddaan la heenin laakiin iska qaado waxaan haddaa diidana aniga fikirkan kasoo horjeeda waxay tahay maxamedow ya dadka dhahaayo haddaa qaadan weydo waa ku dilaynaa waxaas waa doqonnimo
war gaala tahay iyo war haddaan warkaaga raaci waayo gaala ahay ma adiga hadda eebahayga noqdo yaab waayo
halka kuwaas way ku yiriin ku dhahay waa gudilana
hade gaala taa lagu leeyahay xadiiska haddaad diida fiiri qofka xaqu u leeyahay inuu yidhahdo aniga waxaan waa iska fiirinaa waa iska baandhaynaa ya waa iska hubinaa igu qanciya qofka hadduu yidhahdo caadi weeyaan qofka xaqu u leeyahay laakiin haddaad tirahda ka war maba dhihi karti haddaad dhahda ka war soo doqonnimo maa taas
war aniga aakhiro ma la aadayo hebel aa yidhi af soomaali ma ah ma aakhiraan la aadayo hebel aa yidhi
waa ku fahmay akhay
laakiin dalmaro midaan ku weydiiyo arrintaas mid ka daran aad jirto midda oo ay ka cabsanayaan oo meeshan laysku haysto oo xadiidka loo raacayo dhabta haddii loo hadlo wax kale ma ahane waa ritualka mi fahantay midda aan aniga maskaxdeyda geli la waxaa waaye dad skool soo dhigtay oo wax soo bartay oo la soo baray sidii wax loo akhriyo oo indhahoodu shanta ah wixii la rabo laga dhacsiinayo ayaan fahmi lahay sababtaan taas ku leeyahay aan kuu sheego maanta haddaad u tagtid wadaadada ay sheegayaan laftirkooda scholarada laftirkooda oo ay sheegayaan haddaad u tagtid oo aad dhahdid niyahow qur-aanka markaan akhriyo kelmaddan salaad mithaal oo ay dhahdeen waa tukasho ma muuqato inay tukasho tahay markii qur-aanka la akhriyee kelmaddan micnaheeda iyo caddeey haddaad dhahdid waxay ku leeyihiin labaa jirta ayay ku leeyihiin waxaa jirto kelmadda micnaheeda haddii luuqad ahaan loo fiiriyo mi fahantay iyo waxay ku leeyihiin waxaa jirto kelmadda micnaheeda haddii loo fiiriyo sharci ahaan yacni sharcigeena oo xadiidka madaxa aniga xoqda marka waxaan dhahay kaalay okaadi kelmad walbo luuqad ayaa caddeyso micnaheeda maxaad ka wadaa haddii loo arko sharciyan base waxay ku leeyihiin haddii aad u aragtid xadiidka sida uu sheegayo markii aan taas maqlay waa ka tegay quraanka haddana fiiriyay quraanka markaad akhrisid lagama yaabo ilaahu mee salaad noqotaa ilaahu mee soon noqotaa ilaahu mee zaka noqotaa ilaahu mee xaj noqotaa intaba maaragtay ay sheegtaan quraanka markaad akhrisid lagama yaabo inay noqoto ritualka oo xadiidka sheegayo ma laga yaabo marka meeshaan waxay sameeyeen quraankii oo ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala oo hadal dadkan u soo jeediyey oo fartiin u soo diray fartiinkii ee bedeleen ka caabi sheekadaas dalmaro
basically aniga saan u fahmay waxaa weeyaan xadiistan waa waxyaalo boqortooyooyinka ay rabeen dadkii diinta ku qaraabanayay inay
religion ka samaysteen
tusaale ahaan hadda markaa eegto
quraanka organized religion maahan dadkan organized religion ay rabeen laakiin
boqortooyooyin ka dhigteen
organized religion ay rabeen boqortooyin kirishtaanka iyo waxaas la tirtamayeen laakiin firi taas ka sokow aniga waxaan la yaabanaa dadka school soo dhigtay oo wicnaha way akhrinayaan still been isku sheegayaan laakiin taas sidee ku dhici kartaa
waxay ku dhici kartaa qofka bini aadanka sidiisaba mar waxaa jirto maskaxdiisa programming ay leedahay ay wax qaadanayso qofka markaas ayada ah markuu yar yahay waa wax caadi waa psychologiga caadi waa ilmaha markuu 0 ilaa 10 intuu ka gaarayo ilmaha maskaxdiisa programming waaye waxay qaadanaysaa markaas ayada ah fiiri beerta wixii aad ku abuurtaa soo baxo maaha haddaa galay abuurta galay ku soo baxayo soo waqtigaas programmingka uu socdo haddii ilmaha shutdown lagu sameeyo maskaxdiisa hadhowdi inuu fakiro yaa cabsiya galayso qofkaas tusaale haddii la dhaho xadiiska hadaa ka shakiso gaala noqonee waa cadaabaa galay qofkii wax kaloo ka fakiraa hadiga jeer wuxuu raadinaa marmarsiyu raadinaa xataa markuu arko xataa shay conflict markuu arko yaa wuu cabsanaa wuu jaraynaa marmarsiyu raadinaa marka
may laakiin anigu waxaan la yaabanahay may waa runtaa laakiin anigu waxaan la yaabanahay cabsidaas waxaa la rabay mataqaanaa cabsidaas waxaa la rabay in ilaahay laga cabsado meeshii ibn aadan laga cabsan lahay waayo haddii ilaahay masanina waxaa okay cabsidaas waxaa la rabay in ilaahay laga cabsado waayo fiiriya haddii aad quraanka aaminsantahay inuu ilaahay ka yimid ilaan quraanka markaad akhrisid ilaahay waxbuu ku leeyahay wixii ilaahay uu ku leeyahay haddii oo dad daraadood aad u bedeshid ma ilaahaad ka cabsataa mase ibn aadanka
bini aadana ka cabsanaysaa markaas iyada
haddana dalmar ceebtooda aan kuu sheego ma arkinoo badankood inay ku dhahayaan carabi ma fahantid carabig inay murun ka dhigtaan markay murun waayaan carabiga murun laga dhiganaa laakiinse quraanka wax ka fudud buug ka fudud weligay ma akhrin sababta aan kuu sheego waayo quraanka kelmad walba maaragtay kelmad walba wuxuu sameynaa ilaahay wuxuu gelinaa isla kelmadii ayuu wuxuu gelinaa context kaleeto haddana wuxuu gelinaa context kaleeto mithaal hadda kelmadan salaad waxaa ku arkaysaa dhowr context ayaa ku arkaysaa marka waxaad samayn kartaa markaad dhowr context aad ku aragtid waxaad helaysaa pattern ayaad helaysaa patternka markaa heshid contextiga aad akhrisid waxaa kuu caddaanayso halka micno ee lahaan karto waa hal nooc oo ilaahay ku caddeeyo kelmad walba micnaheeda haddana wuxuu sameynaa leen kaleeto oo kelmadda uu ku caddeynayo aad jirto ilaahay wuxuu ku siinaa kelmad walbo wuxuu ku siinaa oppositekeeda ku siinaa mithaalan ku siinaa fiiriya salaadaan ku siinaa fiiriya falaa sadaqa walaa sallaa walaakin kadaba watawallaa fiiri marka sallaa iyo watawallaa waa opposites sadaqa iyo kadaba waa opposites mifahmino marka meeshaas waxaa kuu caddaanayso sadaqa meeshay run ay ka tahay kadaba waa been watawallaa waa kasii jeedasho marka oppositeka kasii jeedasho waa maxay
usoo jeeso
there you go you see how simple that is ilaahan kugu dhaariya dalmaro
tan kale aan fahmi waaya
meel ay ka aadaan ma jiro
ها تكلام فهمي ويا وحيت هاي وحيالها مهم كإلهي صلاة وهدي متقان إلا تكد مهم أي تهاي إلهي قرآن كإنه كل شيء جواي إلهي قرآن كسدح صلاة وكل شيء تي أنت اللي جبودي أيا حلو بودي صلاة تاريخ دي الله هاي وحيت هاي فارسين تفيري دين تحري زرواسي أنك سيؤتو كن
صدح
جرين
حتى ما لبا ما
ها
صدحاد وواح كلته
ها
صلاة نوع اسمها بكسع
ها معناه
لبا
وحكوا هذا شنطة صلاة أو كلا هذا بخاري واحد قرآن حديث قرآن ودخل كي دين تزرواسي أنك واي إن شان
ها
صلاة
ها
la tukado aroortii in laba la tukado afar duhurkii in la tukado afar lagu xijiyo saddex la tu waa wixii diintii zarawaasiyaanka waaye
without a doubt
ha marka waa iska caddahay qofka hadda wax yar hadduu fakiro ya dadkan xadiista qorayaa waaye kulligood waxaa waaye dadka diinta zarawaasiyan ka imaaday waaye bukhaari iyo muslim iyo
war waxaa lagu leeyahay nebigiyaa ilaahay la gorgortama soomaali miya
fiir adi waxaas
nebiga ilaahay la gorgortamaa lagu leeyahay ilaahay wuxuu yiri konton mar tukada asaa nebi muuse wuxuu yiri warniyo ulaaw dadkan ma xamili karaan ma nebi muuse muxuu ogyahay wuxuusan ilaahay ogeyn mase ilaahay ku naxariis banaya
ha markaasaa si u sii socdaa lagu leeyahay marba sii soco soo soco shan marba gacanta la isku gelinayo 20 5 iyo
markad markaad bakaaraha wax ka iibsanaysid waa dhaqaaqaysid markii ay kugu soo cawayso price meeshii
والله لكن أنا قصي مسكح ضوضة أنا وح إلا هذا كيا بناهي قرآن كي سدحوا ليه هاي فيريا أما الله بوليه هاي قرآن كي يابك عد هيبة أنت تكل هيت وقت جاء وقت جاء تكو ساعة تكو قرآن كي شيء جوي أنت لقى بودي أو حكى الله سمايستي وابا كافر نما عادي أو تاس
ما ولا كافر نما عادي وبرو مركي دهان قرآني السنة هل واحد أمسين هنا قرآن قيمة هذه تس وحود نم واحد the whole religion waa xadiif
marka maverick adiga intee jeer aad tukataa
intee jeer okay markaa leedahay intee jeer aad tukataa ma aragtay baryada ilaahay number inay lahaato waa yaa ku yidhi
su-aala ku weydiiye moogtahay
okay aniga mar walba aan soo xasuusto aan ilaahay baryaa
لكن فجر عشاء مغرب ما تكتك كواس
وحاس قرآن كم جرو
اوكي مركا الصلاة ده مسكتين او السنة ده كقرآن
لا وحان قرآن كقرآن شغادي ما
اوكي اوكي وقف على مركا واحد استوى
ما يهدفيري adiga laakiin tan ka jawaab ma waxaad aaminsan tahay inuu sunnada ay ku jirto wax oosan ilaahay ogeyn
ما يدري عليك وحنا برموقتها we follow the teachings of رسولك موقتها
ما لكن دعاد هداد هذا الشيء at least هذا الكاغا صح you don't follow the teachings of the Rasul you follow the teachings of Abu Huraira and co
okay بس okay I get you
because ما أجد إنه نبي واحد صا إنه يرين إن كلته ده كان آمنه سا بين مئة تاس
okay ما يدري عليك موقتها
ما أنا كودينه يا بين مئة
ما يدري it's true واحد شيء لكن أنا واحد مثلا واحد إني رونتا ده أنا واسكتوا
ما هو أوجه لكن من كان آمنه سا سما حقيقة هذه اللي قاله
هذا
يا كوير إن من كان آمن ميلا كوير ما تقانا إن من كان
ما يدري واحد ده مركب ياسكتوا على تابعها
ما يا سألك ودينه يا وايا إن من كان هو آمنه سا
هو آمنه يا
آخر هذا كعنتو المصاري
ده معقول ولا شيء عندي
سيكتها أوكي محا معقولة إيش شيء
sida wuduuga loo sameeyo sida loo dhaqmo xasdan masku tuuraya miya
اوكي maxay macquul kula noqotay
de waxa aan fahmi karo waa moogtahay wax waali ma aha moogtahay
ma okay marka leedahay waali ma ahan okay su'aalan ku weydiinaa marka haddii aad dhuustid waa inaad weysa ma okay aan ka wada hadalno waxa dhahday waali ma ahan moogtahay marka aan ka wada hadalno aqli iyo waali waxay tahay haddii aad dhuustid soo ma weysa qaadatid
ده عاد نوصو أين سيوي سويستواي ودوق
Okay,
ويلا تبدي
okay, dhuusada iyo weesada waxa iska gala ma ii sheegi kartaa?
أنا كواحد برمت كان واحد بري قف مركو نوصو ووسخو الوقت إنه صدقة واي إنه ودوسة ما
Ma
عاقل
waa ogahay in waxaas lagu baray, laakiin waxaad tiri wax macquula waayaa tiri, aqli waayaa tiri. Marka aqliga ma ii sheegi kartaa?
أنا وايد قف
Dhuuso
مركو نوصو ده ووسخة يده واحد
ah,
كريسي ما
sug. Okay, markaad dhuustid wejigaada ma wasaqaysa.
ما وسخين وجهي
Okay, biyo markaa weyse qaadanaysid soo biyo wejigaada ma marisid.
وامرنا
Okay, dhuuso iyo biyaha wejigaaga marinaysid maxaa iska gala?
تبغى إحنا مسؤول أحكي ده it's nothing to do with each other واقف فاهم
Okay, okay, hadday waxay tiri aqligaan u arkaa. Marka meeshaan aqliga maada i tusin.
ده وضوء مركز واصدق لموقتها you cleanse your body
Okay, how did you okay ama okaadi wejigaaga aad biyo marisid iyo gacmahaaga iyo lugahaaga iyo dhagahaaga iyo madaxaaga iyo dhuuso maxaa iska shaqo jiro? ma dhuusaad celis
أنا ده وكل شيء كده فكر كده وكل شيء
may waxaad ii sheegtay may my brother waxaad ii sheegtay wixii lagu baray anigaba Soomaaliya ahaa isku wax baan la baray laakiinse daacadan u hadli karnaa aniga uma arko inay wax aqliya tahay marka haddii aysan wax aqli aysan ahayn maxaad u qaadatay
ما أدري عليه كل تايم وقت إنه أقلي هين أنا واقعا كلام
okay ana ila tahay inaysan aqli ahayn adaan ku weydiiyey aqliga ii sheeg adiga xataa waad ii sheegi
different people ما كانت ملاحظة
maya waad ii sheegi weeday aqliga adiga xataa markaan ku weydiiyey waad ii sheegi weeday bal ii sheeg aqliga
أنا كقول لي مركز you have to cleanse your body so أنا كقول لي
but hold on but what's cleansing your body got to do with farting
وكل شيء it's not وكل شيء كده واحد شيء واحد
no على أفعد كيري it's got nothing to do with each other دلمر وأونويا وأوجا إنه قصر كل منوي
اسمه كينيسو مت كلا فوضى كل شيء محمد أو مت كلا كفوضى كل شيء هذا واحد تري حديث تان واسك آمني وح أما تعد أو لتجابين كرو يا أو بين هذا كل حركة تكور سو كمش كنيس واحد
شيء ده واحد بينته
tusaale waxaa lagu leeyahay timir hadaa cunto sun waa cabi kartaa uma dhimanaysid maanta haddaan timir kuu keeno fiiriya 7 xabo timir intaan kuu keeno galaas sun aan kuu keeno ma cabi lahayd ma aamini lahayd
maya
waxaas kala ku qoran marka fiiri timirtiya la gadoyaa suuq loo yeeloyaa waxaa lagu leeyahay qofkii timir cuna sun ma karayso
private chat ku qor xadiis
yes hadda ku soo diraya yes waan ku soo dhigayaa mid kale aan ku siiyo
hal mida
kaadida geela lagu leeyahay ku soo sax
okay dalmar hal mida u boobsiyo
kaadida geelka wad maxaa
hal mida boobsiyo please dad baa chatka waxay geliyeen waqtiyada oo salaada ay quraanka ku qoran tahay yes waqtiya oo quraanka way ku qoran tahay oo salaada ah waqtiyadaas oo ah basically subaxi ala sayid markuu qoraxda soo baxayo iyo markuu qoraxda degayo laakiinse salaadu waa maxay idinka salaada tukasho ku qasbayo laakiinse kelmadda salaad af Soomaali ma ahan waa af Arabi macnaheedana waa wax aad ku dhagan tahay waa commitment it has nothing to do with tukasho marka uu quraanka ka hadlayo commitmentiga oo subaxi iyo commitmentiga oo galabti waa commitmentiga oo nabiga oo markuu u weerinayo quraanka that's it that's all it is subaxi iyo galabta ayuu u weerin jiray quraanka waliba quraankana waliba okaadi please okaadi waliba quraanka waliba okaadi please quraanka markuu ku hadlayo weerinta quraanka wuxuu ka hadlayaa kaliya to recite the Quran to the people marnaba ma ka helaysid quraanka uu ka hadlayo to recite the Quran back to Allah so markaad tukanaysiin you try to recite the Quran back to the origin of the Quran nacasnimadina laakiinse quraanka wuxuu ka hadlayaa kaliya to recite the Quran to the people that's it what shakadina
صح واي محمد حديثك waa ku soo dhigay fiiri waxa lagu leeyahay qofkii 7 xabo timir cuno sun iyo sixirba ma karaayo so waxyaalahaasoo kale markaa aragto qof bin aadan aad tahay waa fikiraysaa timir miyaa sun kaa celinayso marka inaad shakiso oo wixii macquulana qaadato wixii aan macquulaynan iska dayso aniga wax dambi uma arko aniga maya kulli inaad tuurta maaha fiiri kulli inaad tuurta maaha oo keliya wixii macquul hadda xadiisyo fiicana ku jiro waxyaala macquula ku jiro wixii macquula ka qaado ku anfacaya wixii aan ku anfacayna iska dhaaf hadda ma samayn lahayd tan hadda adiga ilaahan kugu dhaarshay hadda timir hadaan ku keen iyo sun ma cabi lahayd
ma abdulhayn
bas intaasoo waayo marka waxyaala meesha waxaa ku qoran been ah la aliftay la sameeyey ayaa ku jirta caqligaaga fur marka iska baandhee baasha critical thinking isticmaal
Fawzi وش موجودة؟
ايوه
وشيخ فوز هدو
والله يا اخي عيديت زايد بوقف فعلي وقتها والله هذا يا اخي
محمد حديث كاس جاكري هورت باد هذا اركي دوني باشا
These hadiths are not there to be taken literal. They're not there to be taken literal. These hadiths, you need to be what do you call it? Studying with person of knowledge. It's not something you just take.
Person of knowledge waa maxay niyo horta kelmadaas waa kibir niyo knowledge oo dhan waa ya si qofkan cilmi oo dhan.
There's an understanding to it. There's a way of studying these hadiths. It's not something you just take surface level. That doesn't go like that.
Okay, okay, what are you supposed to do with it?
You meant to go to the person of knowledge, the people of knowledge.
Okay, but the people of knowledge, are they born that way? How did they become the people of knowledge?
They took it from who taught them. It's a chain of that's how the chain goes.
So are you saying this knowledge is inherited?
This knowledge is taught.
Okay, but by who though? How? What's the measurements?
I just told you, bro. I just told you they.
No, but you're just saying take it from a person of knowledge. I'm trying to understand what's the criteria to become a person of knowledge.
To take from a person who studied.
But that's dogma. That's not. How do I know that what this person is saying is true?
Same way. You're trying to be a biologist or chemist. You go to people of knowledge, and that's how you understand the field.
No. Science is something that you can put to test. It's repeatable.
But it's taught. You can't just come up with it on the spot. It's not something you come up with on the spot.
It's taught. It's taught. Look, it's informed to you, but you still put it to the test. You don't just take it. You don't just take a person's word for it. But you're asking me to just simply sit next to someone and just take whatever they tell me.
Yeah, Fawzi,
exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Fawzi, how
what do you mean? Yeah.
Had a theory.
How can I sit next to someone and take whatever they tell me?
You ask them when they're right in front of you. That's when you ask these questions that you have.
Right, cool.
And they give you explanations, or they give you.
How do you determine who's the people of knowledge? Where do I find these people from? Who decides who qualifies as a people of knowledge? What a disgusting term. But who decides that?
Again?
Who decides who qualifies as a people of knowledge? Who decides that?
It's a consensus. It's not something. It's a consensus among the people.
Among consensus among the people. But okay.
Yeah.
Among what people?
The Muslims, the people of Dinte.
But hold on, the Muslims. There's billions of us. So how can we come to a consensus of who's the person of knowledge?
And in each community we go to.
What criteria? One minute. What criteria are we going by to determine who's the people of knowledge?
And Dinte, Quran and Sunnah.
But if we know the Quran and Sunnah ourselves, then we're all the people of knowledge.
In la kala xigsada maaha baashan anigu ku raacsanahay baashan
elite cannot create granaysid.
Yes, aniga diinta waxaan rabaa dadka
say that again, bro.
If we judge ourselves who is a person of knowledge, and we are judging who's a person of knowledge based on the Quran and Sunnah, then evidently we are the people of knowledge ourselves.
How so?
Because how can I judge who's a person of knowledge unless I am of knowledge myself?
That's akhl. That's something that Allah gave you logic to differentiate from hot to hot and cold, from soft to hard. That's human senses. We all got logic. Yeah, we all got
But wait, what's logic got to do with who's learned in a particular field?
To differentiate
Yeah,
between
but
the whole
cool. But in order for me to differentiate between who's learned in a particular knowledge, I have to be learned in that knowledge myself.
Yeah.
But okay, then if I'm learned in that knowledge myself, then what I need a people of knowledge for?
Because your one's it's the basics. It's the basic understanding. Everyone has a general knowledge of something.
If I have quote unquote basic understanding,
there's people that are specialized in that.
No, but okay, if I have quote unquote basic understanding, how am I going to know who has an advanced understanding?
By going to him and they'll show you how. There's levels.
Yeah, but how am I? Okay, but how do I know what they are saying is advanced understanding if I don't know the understanding myself?
Say that again.
How do I know that the spiel they're giving me is advanced if I don't know it myself? It could be mumbo
what
jumbo.
They provide to you, whatever they put in front of you. It's your choice. You can deny it or you can accept it. That's it. You can move on. Go on about your day.
So okay, but if I can move on, then how do I? But I'm trying to understand how you determine people of knowledge. You guys don't actually know, do you?
We do. I told you it's the Quran and Sunnah.
You're just saying the same thing. You say the Quran and Sunnah. I say if I understand the Quran and Sunnah, what I need a people of knowledge for. You still continue telling me to go to a people of knowledge, and then you tell me to judge, and then you tell me to judge that people of knowledge without a criteria. It doesn't work.
Whatever criteria befits you, you can do whatever you want.
Oh my God, guys, you have to know when an argument is bad, man.
Bro, you like your individualism. I'm telling you, go on your individualism.
It's not about individualism.
See whatever fits you. What do you mean argument? I'm not here to I can't change your mind. There's no way, bro. You spoke to how many people? I'm not going to change your mind.
Saying this argument, this claim that there is a quote unquote people of knowledge is a myth.
The Maverick, the people of knowledge wuxuu ka wada dadka Quraanka iyo xadiidka barteenta.
Sidee ku ogtahay dadkii bartay? Okay, sidee ku ogtahay dadkii bartay? Okay, sideed ku ogtahay? Ilaan qof walba oran karo waa bartay.
You can test them. You can test them. However you like. Right now, if someone was to Maverick, right now, if someone was to open up a chapter of the Quran and read out and said, "Listen, read from this verse here," and they start with a verse, me, I wouldn't be able to do it. You would you?
If they what?
If someone opened the kitab and said, "Okay, I'm going to start reading the verse and read and carry on from there," would you be able to do that?
What? But through memory or reading?
Yeah, through hips. Yeah, through memory.
Through memory, maybe not all of it now. I've forgotten a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So we got you got to take from people that do.
No.
And the whole science behind it, bro.
You're 1 second. You're mixing two different things. Memorization's got nothing to do with being learned.
It shows you that they are learned.
And no, it doesn't show me. No. It doesn't show me anything but the fact that they've memorized something. That's all it shows. Yeah, but the shahada, I don't know what measure shahada the kaqaten or the I can set up a university right now and start giving diplomas to anyone who agrees with my agenda.
Yes, definitely. And then there's going to be a body of work that's going to come and check if it's up to levels or not.
Who decides this body of work?
Here in the UK, it would be what is it called again? Not Ofcom, the school regulated ones. What is it called?
Okay.
Maverick,
you know Dharma doesn't believe in heaven and hell. You know that, right?
But we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that.
No. But you man, all there jolly. You know what I mean? So I'm just
there is no jolly. I had a conversation with Dalmar earlier on. But at the moment, I just want to show you, lot. Like you gotta understand when your argument is horrible.
It's not horrible. See,
it's horrible.
Did I say once that your argument is horrible?
ما ينقدر دعسيب بالحديث سبب طلوع قاعدنا مايا
حديث if it is horrible, tell me. I have no problem with my argument being horrible. Just tell me, prove it. Yeah? Maya, how am I
consensus?
يا كويري دين تدبا مدحكا يا كويري إله كويري
إلهي واحد مش شيء
okay hadduusan ilaahay waxaas uusan sheegin nimankan waxaad ugu ogolaanaysid inay ku addoonsadaan waa maxay
الدون
ilaa
صلاة
waxaas waa
محاكمة
addoonsi
دائرية يا أخي
addoonsi yani
أكاد أنا كسام ورقم
ya
laakiin wadaadadan maxamedow way kaa
ina
faa'iidaystaan maho
ukaadi nin hadduu i yidhaahdo aniga waan kaa sareeyaa uusan ii cadaynin sareyntaas uu sheeganayo waa nin isku day waa nin isku dayayo ukaadi waa nin isku dayayo inuu i addoonsado
ما يدري علمك الدين تكولا يا أخي يعني كمان صاحب
yaa ku yidhi hadduusan ilaahay ka oran diintan waa lagu kala sareeyaa yaa ku yidhi ka ogolo nimankan inay waxaas ka hadhadhacsiyaan
يا أخي أنا وياك لا واحد بس كمان ما فاهم
baab su-aal caadi aan ku weydiinayo oo ragga la weydiiyo
إيش يا أخي أنا ممكن جوابي كذي واحد كريزي أكو
wixii haddii aadan ka jawaabi karin ceeb maahan ma ka jawaabi karin dheh
ما أدري أنا وياك لا وصلت أحد يسا ويا دون سنة كمان ما
ma firi caayaha u arkin aniga waxaan ka firi kelmad walbo definition ay leedahay kelmadda addoonsi definition ay leedahay kelmadda addoonsi waa qof kaleeto waa qof kaleeto subjectigiisa ka dhigay that is what addoonsi is now haddii uu ninku leeyahay ya
شغالة أو هاي كواست أساسا كودا أوكي
maya shaqaale maahan laakiin yani waad hoos martaa ani ma oran taas adaa yiri nimankan ayaa waxay yihiin scholarkeygii ama leaderkeygii adaa yiri yaa ku yiri
iskuule ku dhigteen ya akhi adigu ma fahamsan miya
firi school inuu ganacsi yahay ma ogtahay inay dad investment ku sameeyaan mala socotaa
conspiracy balaa wadaadar
wama maxaa conspiracy school ganacsi maahan miya dad investment ma lagu sameeyo school
wuxuu u baahan yahay investment u baahan yahay
investment ma lagu sameeyo miya school
investment kam awjad hadi
ya
dhaqaala ku baxay
niyo firi dalmar hal wax u fiirso ya maxamed wallahi wuxuu ka cabsanaa reason uu ka cabsanayaa reason la waa meesha adi
weliga aqliga ka cabsanin weliga
la fikirkaaga cabsanaya goor ilaahay ku daariyay
yani ma cabsanay saaxiibo
بس reason بس maxaa u diidaysaa waay anaga reason la ku weydiinoonaay adiga waxa taageerta ma yaan la aadin waa conspiracy ha laga leexdo af Soomaaliyeed nima ragaa ilaahay naga dhigay
ani waxa ka hadlayaa firi ani waxa ka hadlayaa consensus-ka diinta ka hadlayaa dadka dambeeyay
consensus marka leedahay diintan ma ilaaha iskale mase ibn aadana iskale
ilaahay diinta iskale
ilaahay haduu diinta leeyahay consensus waa maxay ma shirka ilaahay lagula noqdo diintiisa
diinta islaamka de consensus inuu jiro waa
yaa ku yiri ma ilaahay yiri mase dada yiri
midda kale waxaan u rabaa inaan u sheego maxamedow
dalmar please ha dhex gelin u kaadi dalmar because bal office dalmaro wax kasta uu leeyahay waa waxay dad u sheegeen arha yiraahdo ilaahay yiri hadda marka leedahay consensus waa qasab inuu diinta ku jiro ma ilaahay yiri ma ina adeer aan wada sheekaysano marka leedahay consensus waa inuu diinta ku jiro ma ilaahay yiri mase dada ku yiri
dada yiri consensus-ka wuxuu u baahan yahay
dada ku yiri Soomaa adiga dada ku yiri Soomaa adiga dada ku yiri Soomaa
Khalid ana halis waa
adiga dada ku yiri Soomaa adiga diintaada ma ilaaha mase waa ibn aadan
ama uu fahmada
diintaada hadduu ilaahay yahay waa maxay maanta oo dhan waxaa la imaanaysaa ibn aadana sidaan yiri iyo ibn aadana kidaa yiri marka hadalkaaga isma lahan
how many times in the Quran does it say go to the people of knowledge?
Never.
Yeah, people of Wakar.
No, never.
Oh my
never. Go ahead. The word is reminder. The word is dhikr. It's reminder.
You're playing schematics, man. You're playing schematics.
No. Listen, no. There's nothing semantics about it whatsoever. The only thing, hold on. The only thing that Allah calls reminder is His revelations. So unless you're referring to going back to the Christians and the children of Israel, which I know you're not referring to, you are absolute lying. There's no such thing as people of the knowledge in the Quran. Nor is there. No. Okay,
Look,
go ahead. Show me the verse.
What did Dusty say there? And we did not
Go
send
ahead. Show me
before
the
you
verse.
except men whom we inspired to ask. So ask the people a reminder. If you do not know.
Thank you very much. Prove my point again.
So
Prove my
ask the
point.
people a reminder. Yeah.
Okay, read the verse that you just read right now. It's talking about the people of reminder being the Christians and the children of Israel. Go ahead, read it. Read it out loud.
And we did not send before you except men whom we inspired to.
Exactly.
So ask the people a reminder if you do not know. Yeah.
Exactly. So what does that mean? So ask the people of reminder whether they have received men who we have inspired before. That's it.
Say that
There's
again?
nothing else there. Ask the people of reminder, meaning ask the people of reminder, the Christians and the children of Israel, whether they have received men who have been inspired with the reminder before. Nothing else. Read it 100 times. Read it 100 times.
I disagree with you. I don't know how you come to that. Well, I don't know.
No, صح وايه آيات فاسألوا أهل الذكر leedahay فاسألوا أهل الذكر أي leedahay waa iska caddahay waa iska caddahay laakiin waxaan rabaa inaan idin weydiiyo
Hold on, one minute. He said, I don't know how you came up with that. And he started the verse with, and we did not send before you except men whom we inspired with the revelation. I repeat, and we did not send men, we did not send except men whom we inspired with the revelation. So men before the messenger. Is that not the case?
قبل
and then he says, ask the people of the reminder if you do not know. Who would know whether there has been men who have been inspired before? Who would know that? But the Christian and the children of Israel.
The people of knowledge, the scholars.
Where are you getting the people of knowledge from?
The scholars, clearly.
Notice what he's doing there, Dalmaro. Quran you ad are you corsaro ya Firi. They don't care.
No, this is what you do. You
conversation.
You're constantly patronizing, antagonizing, and now you accuse me of something. Look what you're doing.
No. You just did.
You can't have a normal conversation. What's wrong with you?
What? All right, Fawzi. Why are you inserting the word knowledge?
Who said I'm inserting the knowledge? I'm saying it's referring to scholars.
Okay, well, how?
What do you mean how? Is the people of knowledge?
Does the word reminder or the verse have anything to do with scholar? What has scholar got to do with us? We did not send except men whom we inspired before. What does the word scholar got to do with that?
Because they're the people of reminders. They're the ones to remind.
They're the people of reminder.
They remind you. They give you dhikr, They give you
when has Allah said when has Allah associated reminder? When has Allah associated reminder with the word scholar?
Bro, we're both not flipping.
No, you're lying,
professors in
linguistics. You're lying, Fawzi.
I'm not lying.
You are lying. Go ahead. When has Allah associated? When has Allah associated the word reminder with scholars?
You're just saying your stance is facts. You can't. It's
I didn't make it.
That's how you're going about.
I just read it.
That's how you're going about. Your stance.
I just read it.
Factual. It's not factual, bro.
لكن
دلمر مو جدا. دلمر مو جدا. مو جدا دلمر.
فوزيو
دلمر إله مو داري مو جدا.
aad iyo aad contextgaas haddaan akhrino waxay ka hadlaysaa dadkii diinta hore haystay ayaa la leeyahay haddii aadan ku qanacsan ayaga dadkii masiixiyiinta iyo yahuudiya laga hadlayaa ma ogiye lagama hadlaayo dad knowledge iyo cilmi kama hadlayso
halka waxa la weydiinayna waa maxay
macnaha waxaan waxyigan socda inuu sax yahay in kale ayaga waraysta
inuu hore u yimid inuu hore dad loogu soo diray that's it. We did not send, listen, we did not send except men whom we inspired. That's it. And then ask the people of reminder. Bruv, that can waxay iska dhigaan dad aan weligood waxba baran.
No, dhibka jira waxay tahay waxaa loo diidan yahay dadkeena waxaa loo diidan yahay inay ayaga wax akhriyaan, inay ayaga wax fahmaan. Dadaa waxa u qoray waa loo yeeriyay intaas kaliya ma dhaafi kartida la yiri. qofkii ka leexdana wuu gaaloobaya cabsiya meesha taalo marka anaga waxa la rabaa wixii inaan fahano
isna cabsi listen Dalmar yo Dalmar yo
ايوه ماشي بعدين مرتز باطين مرتز باطين
خالد maalinta ani la eriyanaay marfiga taan heli lahaa kama bixin lahayn baashaniyo kama bixin
Allah.
lahayn maalinta xadiiska burka lay watay gabadha noo fur lay wahay
ما فرق نفسي كيسة دبح على دعي دون رجوي هورتان
والله باش عقلي وبهانت
before you was using the Sufi card, now you're using this card. Bro, you just use whatever fits your stance, bro. That's what you
ما
do.
والله أنا وان دفاعي أنا سوفي وان دفاعي فين أنا
فوزي فيري نيكا ووت أدي وقال
No,
فوزيو ما ولا لو أنا قفيري وحن دفاعي ضد وحن أركي بينك الشيء جاي سوفياش ما فهمي أنا وان دفاعي وحي أنا أركي إنديه كأركي أو كليان شيء وحن إلي ضد كسوفياشة سيدا أو شيء جاي سان ما أها أنت أمبان شيء ولا لو محاك لو خلنا شيء there's nothing else قف كفيري كنت يا حق إنا شيكتو يا قف ولا لك دفاع ذو وحنا نكسن واحد
Dalmaro. Dusty just put up a comment and he put up a hadith saying dhikr is meant by the people of the book. Hadith كودا حتى دي دني كان كور. لا إله إلا الله. لا إله.
أصلا استوكتي
أسا استوكت كور. لا إله إلا الله.
فكر كي هوري محمد ويري معنا إجماع ودتك وحي اسكو راعان هلا قاطو وفكر خلدان واي دتك وحي دد هدي wax isku raacaan ina iska qaadato
waa khaldan ma this is correct
wait yes no dadka bini aadanka haday wax badan isku raacaan inay saxsan yihiin maanta fiiri diinta ugu dad badan yaa waay waa diinta masiixiyada waay macnaheedu masiixiyadu waa sax miya marka hadda ma adduunka markaa fiiriso masiixiyiinta ugu badan diin hadii la yiraahdo taa macnaheedu diinta masiixiyada waa sax ay qaada miya macnaheedu ma aha dadka bini aadanku fiiri adduunkan waxyaalo fara badan oo khalad isku raaceen mar soo ma garanaysid wayna khaldanaayeen waba faalacy dhan waayaba faalacy dhan wayaan haddaad tiraa dadka waxay isku raaceen baan raacaya waa logical fallacy wayaan
filinkii waa sii daysay walaal anuu runtana gadaa wax kala wadaan waxina waa lifestyle-keena u baahana desires-keena waxnu xaysiinay anu wada waxaan anu yaa
ما ولا أنا disproof إن لو سمي وان جعله لك وح ما أنت هاي
ما بأمن سنين وحنا أمن سنين لا اللي وحيالا
بدنا أمن سنة جردي وحيالا بدنا هايستو حديثو كلنا يبينيهن حديثو كلنا يبينيهن لسمي ما أمن سنة هاي
نكن نقول تري قرآن ككلبر بنتورين هذا ما بأمن سنين there's no problem. I can do listen, how about this year? I can guarantee you whatever question Dalma has وكان عنكرها
والله وحفي عن واي
هذا فيري ما انت Dalma has
خالد فيري
والله انا كنت فاكر نكني وفانك بوي بوكي
ما والله خالد فيري
talking dick was حلالي right now
that's not really fair. Let's be honest here. كل جين it's just me and Dalma. You want to say we stimulate each other.
Me, I'm the man with the camera والله وحنا ملتشرو I'm just here flow gone والله بقول ده إله وسمار ربقول كحن إله بان نعم إله بان نعم إله ما تستعبوا كتومي
والله ده وحقيقة واي في أبين ورا خالد وجوكتي مركان سؤال
أنا هبين والبان شوقه والله
وجوكتي ها سؤال بانقبي هرت أوكي نكلا بيح مركان سؤال بانقبي أنيقا سؤال شان قبا وحي هيد سيدي كل عكرتا قف بني آذنا سقال بقول إيكونتون صن إنه ميل تاجنا ضد لحظه ولا عليه أن ويدي كل ويلا يغبين بوحي كل ويدي عكرتا قف بني آذنا وتاجنان كرا سقال بقول وانسك عامس مركا وحاير وحن بيولوجيكال واحد يعي كرمها وانسك عامس وحاير معقول معها ما عرفك بان ما أنت ويدي فيريا ما عرفك بان ما أنت ويدي سي عقلي إن إيجا جوابي وحجر السنة كان يا سيد بريجر لو ترينجي سيد ما أنت لو ترينجي اسكبين معها وحكى لي نقوم كرتها ومعقول وي قفك بنانك ساسو كلا لو قنعيا wax macquul oo aqal kala loo sheegay
boqol konton jeer ba waxa lagu sheegay
leeyma sheegin wallahi
everyone else ba ku sheegay waa cadaan ka helo adigu waxa halka lagu leeyahay maxaa oran leh
dhageyso habeenkaas dhageyso
qofka halka imka haduu qofka halka kula imid maxaa oran leh
beenaal noqonaya bal habeenka inta dhageysato
beenaal waa batahay inaade alu beenaal waa batahay
war mihi war sayniska ku dhaartay miiniyo
adaabi jannada waa diiday akhay come on
هذا عقلي أنا كديدي si caqliyan baan ku diiday igu qanciya igu qanciya
ما نعم لا تاي تشيل ليدر بات هاي
foundation ka diinta waa diiday ma ku qanacaya foundation ka diiday come on
igu qanciya keligay ma fiiri
حنكو قاعدين هذا من ما لا ما
قاعدين كرا
محل قاعدين كرا
fiiri ibn taymiya
dalma ana isku day inaan ku qanciyo ii kaadi
أنا معان أنا كلجا محاول قنعنس إلا ما تاريخ ما فرق ما تاكو كوكو
because ninka logic oro waa idinka logic ma wixii waa qasab iyo iyo qooc
قصبا
ya yeelay
أنا دانو والله المسلف باني أنا ويا وقتها إن أنا سلف عين
إيه kala dhaxta aniga dhig
وكم حي
okay mate wallahi this is very simple dalmaro arinta oo naarta maaragtay aan ku fahansiyo and
horta naarta aan qeexno ma waxaan dabkan shidan ee dadka lagu ridaayay qaab noocaas ma u aaminsantahay mise naar kale weeyaan aan isla faahno ereyga
dabka waa mid ka mid ah dabka kaliya kuma eko quraanka waxyaabo badan uu ka hadlaa xataa baraf uu ka hadlaa marka dabka waa mid ka mid ah laakiin aan ka wada hadalno and waxa weeye horta rasiida banaanbo anaga finite ayaan nahay soma
sax
anaga jiritaankeena iyo maskaxdeena iyo awoodeena intaba waa finite ma fahanti
jismiir ma kaadaysa mise nafteena xataa finite miya nafta ilaan muslimiintu markii la yiraahdo naf bay aaminsan yihiin soma
may waxaan ka leeyahay jir ahaan
jismiga yes waa ku raaxsanaa
jismi ahaan iyo awood ahaan yani awoodeena waa limited ma fahanti
yes
okay marka hal midar waa inaad ka fikirtid marka hadda kaba soo qaad waxaan ahay qof oo genocide sameeyay ma fahanti genocide kaas aan sameeyana maaragtay weligay remorse kamaana noqon weligay macnaha inaan qalad galay xitaa maanan dareemin ma fahanti taas waxay la mid tahay haddii oo jirkayga uusan dhiman lahayn yacni wixii aan samaynayay ilaa iyo daa'im waa wadi lahay waayo aniga qalad maanan u arkin mila socotaa hadda
sax
okay haddii wixii aad ka soo noqotay laguma cadaabayo wax yar oo temporary aa samaysay laakiinse wixii haddii aadan ka noqon dembiga aad gashay haddii aadan marnaba aadan ka noqon wax remorse aadan ka samaynin wixii aad samaysay temporary ma ahan waayo haddii aad awood u lahaan lahayd in oo daa'in aad sii wadatid waa sii wadi lahayd waxaad temporary ka dhigay adiga ma ahane waa wax oo outside of your power ah yani ilaaha ka dhigay mi faad waxaan ku dhahay
waa fahmay laakiin
ujeedada aan taas kugu sheegayo waxaa waaye dadka waxay ka fakaraan dadka waxay ku leeyihiin is it fair to have an eternal punishment for a temporal crime lakinse what they are not realizing is that it's only a temporal crime because God has created us in a temporary existence. However, if you do not repent from what you have done, it's not temporal to you because you would have continued doing it.
So qofkii marka laakiin wixii uu sameeyay inuu khalad yahay fahma qofkaas waxa leedahay lama cadaabayo soma
not daa'in mal cadaabayo
okay lama cadaabayo
daa'inku waxa waa qofkii ka soo noqon waayo
okay ka waran hadda waxyaalaha quraanka markaan akhrino waxyaalaha la leeyahay wala isku cadaabaya oo kale waxa kamid ah qofkii inuu ilaahay rumeyn waayo oo kale fahmay qof caadi
ilaahay rumeyn waayo okay taasaan kaaga jawaabo marka rumeyn ma ahan horta hore translationka wuxuu sameeyey kelmado badan oo quraanka ku qoran ayuu wuxuu ka dhigay kelmado oo religion ah mithaal markii uu lagu leeyahay yaa ayuha alladina aamanu waxaa laga dhigay o you who believe ma ahan meeshan waxa laisku haysto and waxa waaye hadda kelmadda aamanu believe ma ahane waa trust waa aamin anaga xistaa waa isticmaalnaa kelmadda sida loo gaado ma naqaan maadaama aan anaga isticmaalno waa trust mi fahmino and markii lagu leeyahay kaafirna maaragtay ma ahan qof oo ilaahay aamini waaye ma ahan waa ogaa in dadka saas looga dhigay ma ahan qof ilaahay aamini waaye kaafir is opposite to shakur, to shukri. يعني قف أو grateful مين فاهمينه؟ so كافر كلمة فيري كافر كلمة وحاوي قف وح وأجيهي إنكري أو دبالي يعني مركو وحاوي مركي لوليه و opposite to شكور وحاوي واد أكتهي إني أسحان لجو سميه لكن سواد إنكرت أسحانك
صح
ماشي وحلا سكويست ما فهمت مركي
واكو فاهمي
وحلا سكويست هو gratitude ما أهن عقليا عقلي هذا ما قرتي إنه إلهي جري إن كلته وgratitude وحلا سكويست
هاي لكن إلهي قفكي هدو هذا فهمي وايو وحلقة يابا قفكاسي إنه هذا قاب ونعكسن لوجو شيء وايي إلهي وحصورت قال ميل أنا متقانا وكنوا لي هي environment وكنوا لي هلا يابا إن ميل
إلهي وحاجة إلهي ولا صعداء دي
ها مركا قفكاسو
وحاجة إلهي ولا صعداء
qofkaasoo kale in la yiraahdo waa la cadaabaya ama aqligiisaba uu keeni waayeyba ilaahay baa jira adduunka intuu fiiriyey waxa dambi ka dhacaya khaladaad ka dhacay intuu arkay buu yiri ilaahay maba jiraba marka qofkaasoo kale in la yiraahdo waa la cadaabaya waa la qabanaya dab baa la gelinayaa xoogaa caqliyan ma iskeenaysa moogtahay
aan ka wada hadalno taas
ha Hitler oo kale fiiri Hitler oo kale waa la cadaabaya yes dhibo ma arko qof dambi geystay weeyaan ha laga jaro
okay aan ka wada hadalno taas dalmaro tan koowaad aan ka wada hadalno hortoro meeshaan markii lagu leeyahay alla aamin ma ahan wax ku saabsan philosophy ma ahan waa ogahay inay dadka ka dhigeen philosophy ama religion ama wax maskax zaid u saabsan wax maskax zaid u baahan inay ka dhigeen xataa markii ilaahay subxaanahu markii kelmadda oo muslim la isticmaalayo kelmadda muslim ma ahan qof oo quraanka aaminsan ma ahan hadartan aan ku cadeynaa kelmadda muslim waxa waa qof ilaahay iyo aakhira aaminsan qof isku dhiibay inuu eeba jiro iyo inay xisaabtan jirto inuu eeba jirona qofkaas wuxuu ku keenay in waa qof oo aaminsan inay asxaan loo sameynayo ma ahan inuu qof yiri okay the universe waa finite and infinite inuu jiro blah 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 xisaabtankaas dheeraad ma u baahan waxa waa kaliya ma ogoshahay ma aragtaa inay noloshaan asxaan lagu sameynayo haddii asxaan lagu sameynayo waa inuu jiraa waaxid aad asxaankaas aad u qabtid waa intaas kaliya ma garataa waxaana waaye haddii aad noloshaada from baby ilaa aad waayeel ka noqotid hadduu ilaahay ku siiyo wax aad inkiri kartid ma ahan inay asxaan lagu sameeyo religion meel noo dhig laakiin asxaan in lagu sameeyo ma inkiri kartid waayo gacantaada ah haddii aadan elbow aadan lahaan lahayn wax ma cuni kartid mi fahmino
arrinta asxaankadan ka hadalna hadda ma aha dadka oo dhan oo wada dhasha inay macnaha nolol fiican ku noolaanayaan ma aha ilmo yaro waxaa jirta xanuun ku dhalanaya hore ka dhimanaya marka lama wada oran karayo ha asxaan baa jiro lama oran karayo taasna jawaabay leedahay iikaada horta marka horta asxaanka meel noo dhig tan hadda waxaan ka hadlayaa tii adiga aad noo soo saartay oo weliba haddayna aad noo sheegto aad tiri waxaa jiro adduunyadan waxaa jiro evil badan blah 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 anigana ii jeedid su'aalahaas waa isweydiin jiray waa isweydiin jiray labada haddeertaan i weydiisid one evilka adduunyada ka jiro iyo two dadka oo macnaha caafimaad xun iyo waxyaabo lamid ah okay tan koowaadaan kaaga bilaaba evilka adduunyada ka jiro haddaad u fiirsatid kulligood waa joyce oo ibni aadan uu qaatay mi fahantay ibni aadan fasirtaas maxaa ka wadaa laakiin waxaa jira hadda evilka laba loo qaybiyaa natural mid ah jirto dhibaato natural ah dhul gariir fatahaad futuud baa jira ma soo ma garanaysid qaarna
taasna waa galaa
ha macnaha laba weeyaan
okay taasna waa galaa horta aan ka bilaabo evilka ee ibni aadanka ay sameeyaan ya evilka ibni aadanka ay sameeyaan waa joyce waa wax ku saabsan joyce ee ayaga qaateen just like the easiest way or evil loola dilgarayn kana waxaa waaye inay dad fiican istaagaan if you have all it takes to basically deal with evil is to have good men choice versus choice mi fahmino so evilkaas taasaa la dilgarayn karo wax oo u baahan in ilaahay lagu qabsado ma ahan waayo haddii aan dhihi lahay waayo ilaahay free will noo siiyey meeshaas waxaa ka tegayso identity aa ka tegayso dalmar ma jiro anigi ma jiri qof single qof individual ma jiro haddii aysan jirin free will waxana kala duwo waa choice keena mi fahmino marka choice waa wax loo baahan yahay choiceska xun ee dadka qaataanna waa dadka loo daal araacana taas wax oo eeba loo daal araacan karo ma aha marka ibn aadan meel noo dhig ibn aadanka ma ku qanacdaa inta aan u gudbin nature-ka
khaladaadka ay bini aadanka sameynayaan oo macnaha iska gelayaan oo kale macnaha dadka way sameeyaan ya laakiin khaladkaas uu bini aadanka sameynayo sidii berigii hore quraanka markaan fiirino hadda berigii hore ilaahay wuu soo dhex geli jiray wuu ka qaban jiray qofkii wax uu sameeyo wuu kala dhex bixi jiray laakiin maanta ma aragno
sorry goormo
berigii hore quraanka markaan fiiriso hadda berigii hore qof khalad ku sameeyay dambi sameeyay waa lagala dhex bixi jiray ma ilaahay wuu soo bashan jiray
mar kasta ma ahan waa waqti gooni ayuu ilaahay soo dhex geli jiray waa markii ay society-ga ee dhicda marayso
laakiin maanta adduunka markaa fiiriso waa la isku xadgudbayaa Soomaaliya waa la isku xadgudbayaa wax walba dhacaya mana aragno
ma u kaadi laakiin dalmar laba mid aan kala saarno horta ilaahay markuu quraanka uu ka hadlayo inuu society soo dhex galo waa markii ay society ee dhicda gaarto taas ma ogashahay
way tahay yes maanta dhicda ma joogna may kula tahay waxa dhacaya maanta
u kaadi marka horta hore haddii uu ilaahay noo sheegay taas uu noo cadeeyey markii ay society ee dhicda gaarto inuu soo galo taas hadduu ilaahay noo cadeeyey wuxuu kaloo ilaahay noo cadeeyey in saddex siyaabood inuu usoo galo ama waxa waaye wadan kale ku duuleyso qolo ku duuleyso ama qolada gudaheeda ayaa waxaa ka dhacayso revolution ama natural disaster soo maaha mase si kaleetaa ogtaa inuu ilaahay usoo dhex galo
saddexdaas waan ognahay way jirtaa
saddexdaas soo maaha marka ii kaadi saddexdaas mid aanan dhicin ma jiro ilaa ana way dhacdaa soo maaha
waan aragnaa ha
marka ilaa ana ma oran kartid ilaahay sidii hore ma usoo dhex galo weli wuu soo dhex galaa because saddexda si oo ilaahay uu ku sheegay ibn aadanka wuu usoo dhex galaa ilaa ana way dhacdaa
laakiin meelaha ay ka dhacayaan u fiirso meelaha fusqiga iyo balaayada ka dhacaysa kama dhacaan dhul gariirka oo kale markaa fiiriso
hadda waxaa samaysay hadda adigiyaa judge iska dhigtay
inaan fiirino waaye
how do you know waxa ka dhaco meelahaas
wadamada fiiri muslimiinta ah ee ilaahay raacay ee hadalkiisi raacay ee quraanka ku dhaqma ya iyo aan fiirino wadamada macnaha muslimiinta dhul gariirka turkiga kamid ah waxaa kamid ah wadamada Pakistan kamid ah Afghanistan kamid ah meelaha ka Indonesia fiiri wadanka ugu muslim badan waa adduunka maanta so waxaa la rabay bahalada inay ku bataan la rabay meelaha fusqiga uu ka dhacayo London UK Paris inay ka dhacaan baa la rabay marka isma keenayso wixii walaal isma qabanayso
okay horta aan ka wada hadalno marka horta miisaalka aan soo qaadatay waxaa waaye dhul gariirka society oo dhan meesan baabi'in marka miisaal qaldan aan soo qaadatay miisaalka ay quraanka ku jiro waxaa waaye mid oo dhul society-ga dhanba baabi'inayso marka adiga dhul gariir yaraad ka hadashay dhul gariir yar waa
natural markaan ka hadlayno dhul gariirku soo gelayaa dhul gariirka fatahaada
ha laakiin waa ilaa intuu la egyahay ilaa intuu la egyahay dhul gariirka aad ka hadlaysid waayo midda la isku haysto waayo adiga dhul gariirka ee quraanka ka hadlayso waa mid oo baabi'iyo society-ga adigana tusaaladaa soo qaadatay waa mid yaroo xaafad yar ka dhacdo
laakiin kan quraanka markaan aragno quraanka dadkii la rogaayo kale ree caad oo kale macnaa adduunka dhan kama dhicin soo ma eega la gadiyay intay deganaayeen eega la gadiyay soo ma
may waa runta laakiin hadalka yaanan meel walba aan u jeedinin waxaa mataqaanaa waxaan aniga ku leeyahay waxaa waaye quraanka waxa ay ka hadlayso waa mid society-ga markay dhicda gaarto oo society-ga dhan baabi'iso waxyaabaha aad maanta aad aragtid uma malaynaya inaad aragtid mid oo society dhan baabi'inayso laakiinse saasay tahay turkiga xitaa miithaal marka aad ka soo qaadatid waxyaabaha ka dhaco ma ogid you have no idea teeda kaleeto markaad miithaal usoo qaadatid faransiisa ama the west markaad miithaal usoo qaadatid that's bias because adaa iska dhadhacsiinayso inay meeshaan uu ka dembi badan yahay meelaha kaleeto laakiin sidee ku og tahay meeshii dembi badan
waa la qiimeyn karaa taas la qiimeyn karaa
how ilaahan ku dhareysay ku
qiimeyn karaa waaye tusaale ahaan macnaha ilaahay maya dembiyada macnaha waxaa la eegi karaa inta qof ay muslin ah dambiyada iyo waxyaalaha ay sameeyaan hadda isba bardhigi karnaa waa su'aal scientific waa taas tijaabo waa la
Okay,
sameyn
horta-
karaa meeqa kalaabaa ka
okay.
furan meeqa night kalaabaa ka furan ma fahmay
Fiir,
meeqa qof oo waxaasaa jiro
sug
macnaa
taasaan ka hadlo
dambiyada fiiri
Taas-
ilaahay
taas
uu
yaraan qabto.
sheegay haahe
Dalma,
dambiyada ilaahay
taasaan
uu
qabto.
sheegay sida fusqiga zinada khamrida waxa uu sheegay si scientific ah loo cadeyn karaa somaha waa la baari karaa
Okay,
waa la ogaan karaa
okay, taasaan ka wada hadalno. Horta hore, number one, kelmadda muslim, qof wuu sheegan karaa inuu isdhiibay. Kelmadda muslim waxaa waa keliya qof isdhiibay. Mii fahantay? Qof wuu dhihi karaa inuu isdhiibay. Laakiin inuu isdhiibay iyo in kaleeto taas waa wuxuu ilaahay keliya ogyahay. Marka ha moodin just because waxaa jiro dad badan oo muslimiin sheegto inay yihiin dad lilaahi isku dhiibay. Marka taas ha ku qaldamin. Tan labaad waxaa soo qaadatay night club soo qaadatay. Night club ilaahay muusan oran inay dhibaato ku jirto. Waa waxaan adigu ku soo kortay. Tan saddexaad oo haddana weliba buuq aan magaaladan ka kicinaa like I don't care. Tan saddexaad xataa qamriga aan mithaal ka dhigtay. Ilaahay kumuusan oran qamri waa xaaraan. Itus aayadda ku leeyahay qamri waa xaaraan.
may waa kugu raacsanay khamrida quraanka ma diidin ku socod maxamed sacad
kii wuxuu sheegay ninkan wuxuu dhahay qamriga xalaal waaye
maana dhihin been ha iga sheegin
aayad quraan
quraanka muusan oran inuu xaaraan yahay taas xaqiiqa waa cadeyn karaa wax luuqad ku saabsan
okay su de macabay marka
ya
macabaysaa marka
may aniga ma jecli
laakiin ma lagu diidin sooma
ma quraanku ma qoran inuu xaaraan yahay bal fiiri aniga intaa ila murmaysid ma aayadda la soo qaadat ya
maxamed aniba macabo khamri macabo maya de qasab maaha adiga maxamed waxay kula tahay inay dadka muslimiinta kaliya cabin aniga saaxiibaday muslimiin waaye qaarkood khamri way cabaan anigana macabo weligeyna ma cabin umana baahni choice aniga samaystay waaye qarmuun waaye way uraysaa
waa uraysaa waxaa waaye madax xanuun iyo balaayo kugu dilaya I don't like it
marka hadda waxaa sheegatay qamriga iyo turubka waa xalaal sooma xaraam ma aha
itus adiga ma kaalay authority ma adiga ma waa ilaahay
de waxaa jira moogtahay science of hadith and knowledge jira
waxaas carruurta loogu sheekeeyaa
science of hadith kan horta magaca science ay raaciyeen
wallahi waa
la yaabanahay maxaa yeelay science sidiisaba
waa kelmadda kale the people of knowledge waa idan daro wallahi
science macnihiisu waxaa waaye wax verification lagu samayn karo verification test la tijaabin karo war hal xadiis oo maanta aan tijaabin karna ma jirto qofkii yiri inuu yiri in kale ma hubno qof lee yiri Soomaa hebel baa wuxuu yiri ayeeyadii aan ka maqlay oo ka maqashay habararteed oo ka maqlay walaalkeed oo ka maqlay sheekhiisi 7 qof 8 qof iska soo maqashay inay iska maqleen ma ogin inuu qofkan xataa maqlaayo fiiri marmar waxaa dhacda hadal adiga dhehayso in aan si kale u fahmo game yaro waxaa jira hadda la ciyaara Chinese whisper la yiraahdo 10 qof 20 qof ayaa hadal xagga iskaga sheegaysa hadalkii lagu bilaabay iyo hadalkii uu ku dhamaaday waa kala duwan yihiin it's very simple laakiin sababta ay science ugu yeeraan ilaa hadda anigu waa fahmi lahaa maskaxdeedu way ka weyn tahay runtii
waa manipulation waa dadka in maskaxdooda lagu ciyaaro it's got nothing to do with science warniyo fiiri dalmaro sida waxaan ay ku leeyihiin waa science of hadith sida u fududaa fiiriya
What do you say about the verse where it says now you can drink but not in prayer?
Sorry?
What about the verse that says now you can drink but not in prayer?
Now you can drink but not in prayer. I think you're quoting the verse wrong, bro.
All right, I'll pull out the verse 1 second.
I think, as a matter of fact, that verse actually proves my point. Watch this, yeah? The verse says, do not come to Salah.
What's the verse?
I don't remember the number, but I remember the quote. Watch this, yeah? The verse says, do not approach Salah while your mind is intoxicated until you know what you are saying. What does that tell you? That tells you you can drink as long as it's not during Salah.
Yeah. cibaadadaada waxaa la rabaa adoo xayi ah maskaxdaada xayi ah inaa ilaahay ku cibaadaysato
waa fududa waa markii uu nabiga uu weerinayo quraanka waxaa loo baahan yahay maskax nadiif la imaadid that's it wax kale ma aha
so your ruling is you can drink but not in prayer
it's not my ruling I'm just reading the verse as it is unless I'm reading it wrong
well ruling come on
No. I read the verse. Okay, I repeat. Watch this. Here's my ruling. Do not approach Salah while your mind is intoxicated until you know what you are saying. I just quoted the verse
Where's my ruling?
That's not the verse. That's not the verse. 1 second. That's not the verse.
Okay, go ahead. Bring up the verse. You can bring up the other verse as well, where it says avoid it. It doesn't say avoid them. If it was talking about intoxicants, gambling, altar, and arrows and whatnot, it would have said avoid them, not avoid it. It cannot be referring to those 4 things. That's
It
why I
says
know
until
it's
your
not
mind
haram.
is clear, Thomas. It says
Yeah?
until your mind is clear. It says
That's what
until
it
your
says.
mind is clear, Thomas.
Yeah,
Like in Qamrah that, how would your mind be clear, ya akhi? Come on.
but it's not gonna last forever, is it?
Come
Ay,
on, man.
khamri
Okay.
markaa cabto macnaheedu maaha weliga inaad ahaanaysa maaha soma
It's not gonna last forever, bro.
markaad meesha ku day.
waqtigaas iyada ah salaad ha tukanina lagu yiri macnaha way iska caday soma taas muran ma laha.
Hey, they brought up Almeida, which I was just addressing. It says avoid it. This is a simple matter of grammar. It cannot say avoid it and refer to the intoxicants, gambling, altar, and arrow. Avoid it. The it can only refer to the rijsa, the pollution. It cannot be referring to those 4 things. Because if it was talking about those 4 things, the correct grammar is avoid them. It's that simple.
Avoid them, huh?
Yeah.
Like in
Like
Qamrah
avoid the pollution. Pollution ka laga hadlo ya. It's like to make it simple for you, is an arrow haram? If I was to just throw arrows, is that problematic? It's not problematic, is it?
Yeah, unless you hit someone.
Unless I hit someone.
Yeah.
But the moment I associate the arrows with divinity, then it's something else. Do you see the difference? That's where the rijsa becomes involved. Now, same thing with an altar. If I was to just have a stone altar, but it had no divine association with it, then it's not a problem, is it? But the moment I use the altar and associate it with divinity, then I have rijsa. I have polluted it. You understand? That's where the Satan gets involved. Same with intoxicants. Intoxicants have two particular levels. There is a level when you are drunk, and when you are drunk, it could create hatred and enmity amongst yourselves and make you forget the remembrance of Allah. But there is another level where you are just tipsy, and those things do not occur. So the verse specifically refers to the pollution, nothing else.
So you're saying you can drink, but not to the point where you're drunk. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. The verse says avoid it. The it can only refer to pollution.
So you're saying that you can drink, but not get drunk.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just reading the verse for you.
What you bring forward is that your understanding, yes or no?
When you say avoid it, what do you mean? Like you mean you can drink it technically, yes?
I'm saying, okay, simply bring up the verse. Look up Al-Ma'idah, I think it's 90 and 91.
Yeah.
Tell me, what does the it refer to? Simple grammar. Because as you can see, intoxicants, gambling, altar, and arrow are not it. They are them. It's plural. You don't refer to plural things as an it. So the only it in that verse is the pollution. Or even Satan himself. You can call him an it.
When
But
someone
that's
says avoid it, that means don't do it.
Don't do what though?
Don't do it.
No, that's not how grammar works, my brother.
When it says avoid it, it means don't do it.
Okay, don't do. Okay. Well, when you say don't do it, what does the it refer to? Does it refer to the gambling, the altar, the arrows, the intoxication? Which one? Because the word it is singular.
Yeah, fahane u baahan tahay iyo context sigan ah.
Simple language, bro.
Yeah.
The word it is singular.
Inuu qofku macneeyo uma baahna. Yeah, waxay u baahan tahay inaad adiga akhrisato. Niyo tanaga maqana taas ma aragtay. Tanaga maqana waxay tahay Soomaali hadaan nahay Quraanka inaan anaga akhrisano oo fahanno way nagu adag tahay. waa inaan qof dhageysano fikirkiisa iyo aragtidiisa qofkaasi fikir
Hold on,
wada
hold on,
dadku waa kala
one
duwan
person,
yihiin
hold on. One person said avoid that. Even although that's a fake translation, bihi is always going to be it. Look throughout the Quran. Even that, it has to say them. That is still a single. It has to say them or those. Plural. That's the only way it could refer to the intoxicants, gambling, arrow, and altar. It has to be plural. There's no way out of this.
marka Maverick adiga waxay kula tahay caadi waa waxaas.
No, I think I trust what the Quran says. If you think you can do better than God, up to you. But I trust what it says.
Maxamed wuuba kuu sheegay soo maha aniga ma isticmaalo yiri soo maha hadduu isaga caadi la ahaan leedo isaga isticmaal lahaa soo maha
Wallahi, let's get this straight. Wallahi, I don't drink. Let's get this straight. Wallahi, I don't drink. But here's the thing. Listen to this. Wallahi, I don't drink. I don't even like being around people that are drinking. I don't like the smell of it. I don't like it when people are drunk and how they behave. I don't like it. But the difference between you and I is I will not override my intellect with feelings and shit. You understand? I'm not going to insult my intellect, bro.
We are following the Quran and Sunnah sahib.
Hay laakiin quraankii horta quraanka wax walba ka sareeyo soo maha quraanka hadda hadduu ku leeyahay saas sidee macnaha quraanka u tuuraysaa ma batiyada qof muslim ma tiisa ma
quraanka ma tuurin quraanka wuxuu dhahay avoid it that ka wada hadde sunnadu wuxuu dhahay waxaan xaraam waa
let's not get stuck in this. This is just a major sin, man. What has what do you call it? Shirk, man.
I mean, hey, Maverick, another thing you said for my altar. Does your altar have a picture of you?
No, it was hypothetical, bro. If I had an altar and I associated no divinity with it, it would not be a problem, would it? It's just a stone.
But what happens if you had your picture?
It depends. As long as as long as I don't associate any divinity, it's not a problem.
Okay.
The only problem with that the Quran speaks of is associating lies with God without a warrant. You can't just make up stuff and associate it with God without warrant, which you guys constantly do.
So our understanding is wrong, and you just come up with you fixed the code, yeah? You hacked it.
I didn't fix it, bro. I brought to you the verse. It's simple grammar. If you want to insult your intellect, it's up to you.
How's the grammar? Is this you're looking through the lens? Are you going through? You're going through the lens of English grammar for your understanding.
No. Even okay. Arabic grammar, bro. Arabic grammar. The word
me or you. We haven't studied Arabic.
Bro, the word bihi,
whole Arabic language comes from the Quran. You haven't done your due diligence.
The word bihi is singular. It don't fighting me is not going to change that. You go and ask any Arab you want.
I'm telling you, the whole understanding of it. You haven't done your due diligence to study that. And you're just
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
You're trying to attack the player instead of dealing with the ball. The point is the word bihi is it. You can ask any Arab you want. Go for it.
Sahib, the average Arab doesn't speak. The average Arabs speak more than Arabic either way. So
all right, do your research. Okay, do your due diligence.
The whole Arabic language comes from the Quran.
All right, do your due diligence and find anyone that says bihi is plural. Go for it.
No, that I don't know. I don't know about this specific verse, but I'm talking about in general. I don't know about a specific verse. I'm just telling you in general.
Maverick, do you believe the Quran is written in riddles sometimes?
No.
Like everything is not literally based. There's a riddle to it. You don't believe that?
No.
But doesn't it say in one verse that some parts are not made clear?
That's a lie. It's a wrong translation. Mutashabih has nothing to do with translation. Because you can look up the word yourself. Mutashabih means resemble. Has nothing to do with resemblance, similes. Nothing to do with unclear. That's a lie.
So imagine I'm at my GP, yeah. I got you there telling me, yo, you don't have this. Don't listen to your doctor. And then my doctor's telling me, listen, you got diabetes. You need to get your insulin. And you're telling me, no, you don't listen to your doctor. You're trying. That's how you sound like.
I'm not telling you to listen to me. I'm telling you. I'm not telling you. No, I'm not telling you to listen to me. I'm not telling you to listen to me.
All the respect,
I'm not telling you to listen to me. I'm pointing. One second. I'm pointing to.
credentials to
I'm pointing to objective criteria that you can verify yourself. You're trying to, all you're doing, and which is all you lot have done for the past couple of months, yeah, is you're trying to degrade the person so that you do not have to deal with the argument. It's a weak attempt. It's really weak. Yeah?
It's your business, my friend.
Would you? I haven't spoken about anything that I'm saying. I'm saying كمان أنا عدينا كهلا. وأنا عدينا هن. بتوس ماشان كهلا وأنا عدينا هن.
According to us, I did according
no. According, it's not okay. According to you, but bruv, there's something called facts. Can you prove it? That's all that matters. Feelings don't matter. What can you prove?
No feelings, brother. What did
okay, if it's not feelings, go ahead, prove it. If your claim is not feelings, go ahead, prove it.
I can't prove it. It's a religion.
Then it's feelings, then, innit?
We believe in the same stuff. You just believe in different stuff.
No. You're talking from your feelings.
He just rejects the hadiths and what do you call it, the authorities. That's what
you're talking from feelings. You can't. No, notice this, guys. Yeah, you're just talking about how you feel about me. You're not proving anything.
We clarified that point to you already, bro. You're not people of knowledge. You're not people of knowledge. If you want to go to people of knowledge, well, I'll be more than happy. I'll be more than happy to two of you.
You couldn't determine. You couldn't determine to us what people of knowledge is. It's just a buzzword.
Why wouldn't you do that?
It's a buzzword. What do you mean people of knowledge?
Why don't you sit down with someone that's
you just said you rejected those people.
Sit down with who? I need you to give me the criteria.
Any scholar.
I don't look, bro. I don't listen. I'm not in awe of human beings. You seem to be in awe of human beings. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? As far as I'm concerned, there is something. But hear me out. As far as I'm concerned, there has to be ways for me to verify and discern the claims of human beings. No human being surpasses that criteria. Every human being, I have to be able to verify the shit they say and discern the shit they say. So you telling me to go under someone, you telling me to just go under someone is literally trying to tell me to basically disregard my discerning ability and my ability to verify things.
I'm telling you to sit down with someone.
What does that mean? Who is this someone? What makes someone people of knowledge?
Come on.
Someone that we recognize as a scholar, whether you
don't. How does he become a scholar? I want to know how they become a scholar.
You don't need to recognize them, but we recognize them.
Of course I need to recognize it, because anyone can title themselves what they want.
Bro,
I can call myself a scholar. Does that mean that you should come under me?
No, but it's going to be clearly. No one's going to agree with you.
What do you mean no one's going
to recognize you as a scholar? No one's going to.
What do you mean by no one's going to recognize me as a scholar? Says who?
Going to accept the authority.
Says who? Who? Like, you have these weird criteria, like no one's gonna accept it. Everybody consensus. Everybody who?
Go to anyone on the any Muslim, and they'll tell you. They'll ask you, what have you done? It's like me saying, I'm a doctor all of a sudden. I'm a doctor all of a sudden. How am I a doctor?
So, but what gives their claims any validity? Like, what is this voting thing? Is this politics?
No, it's they done the due diligence, unlike you. They spend the whole life, studying due diligence. And you come here with your English dictionary.
All right, cool. Saying, how do you decide? How do you decide who's done their due diligence? How do you decide that? How do you determine that?
People that spend their whole lifetime on the deen.
What the hell does that mean? All right, cool. I've spent, for as long as I can remember, I've spent researching and reading the Quran. So does that make me a scholar?
Brother, listen to me. Listen, Maverick. We have people.
Yeah. Maverick, with your same logic, you're telling me if I do research on the whole how the body functions, the blood, the muscles. I'm a doctor now, yeah.
If you study it, you studied it. What do you think doctors do but study it?
Maverick, listen to me, bro.
They get tested. That's how it goes.
Okay, you're right. You said they get tested. All right. Who tests these guys and based on what? No. Hear me out. Because when it comes to science, the people that are testing you, they test you based on objective criteria. So what is the objective criteria that these so-called people of knowledge are going to test by?
Quran and Sunnah, yeah.
Okay, but if they're going to test by the Quran and Sunnah, then any man can read the Quran and Sunnah. So what gives one above the other?
Study, yes.
Huh?
I know it does, but it takes time. You have to go through training, due diligence, bro.
Why does it take time? Who said that it should take time?
Same way it takes time to read a book. It takes time, bro. This is fact.
Okay,
no, but
that's what we have to do.
That's because hold on. No, but one second. That's because those particular topics are actually complicated. So what makes you? Are you saying that the deen is complicated?
Deen is complicated to a point, yeah, of course. Otherwise,
according to who is the deen complicated?
To my
is it according to Allah or is it according to man?
Someone that doesn't speak local Arabic.
No, I just answer the question, please, bro. According to who is the deen complicated?
To someone that's not learned.
Okay, according to who is the deen complicated? According to Allah or according to you?
It's not complicated. It's easy, but it takes time to study it.
Okay, but see, you're contradicting yourself. It's easy, but it takes time to study it. Then it's not so easy, does it? Is it?
But how? What are you talking about?
Why does it take time to study it? It takes time to study it according to who?
What are you talking about?
Listen, according to who does it take time to study it? Is it according to Allah? Is it according to your men again?
So, everything with you is just about what Allah said.
Allah,
of course. Wait. Dalma, did you hear what he said? Dalma, did you hear what Muhammad just said? Yeah. Muhammad actually thought it was a negative that I say everything has to be according to Allah. Really? That's a negative? That I don't make a differentiation between the creator of everything and human beings? That's a negative?
What about the Sunnah of the Rasul? What about the Sunnah of the Rasul that you disregard?
Well, but he's a prophet. Okay, all right, wait, good question. Wasn't the prophet lost before he got guided? Answer the question. Was the prophet lost before he got guided?
He wasn't a Muslim. Let's just say that.
Bro, it's in the Quran. The Quran literally says he was lost before he was guided. So, do you have a problem with what the Quran says?
No, he's got no problem. No.
So, do you accept that he was lost before he was guided?
Yes.
No. Hold on. Why does he have a problem with a verse in the Quran? This is what the Quran says.
Muhammad, do you have a problem? Yes or no?
I agree.
No, then say it then. No. Say it. Why do you No, you actually have a problem with the Quran. The Quran says the Prophet was lost.
Maverick, he just clarified to you, bro. Why are you going on a tantrum? He just told you he doesn't. He said so.
Wallah.
I agree, John.
Alright, cool. I know what you did there.
What are you talking about?
Anyways, he clearly has a problem saying what the Quran has said. Anyways,
look, you're forcing your
listen to this.
Let him clarify it.
I just said I agreed with it.
Okay, صح واي. لكن فوزي من صنتها
إلهي. Wait, Muhammad, say it then. Say that he was lost before he was guided.
I agree, he was.
No, say it then. See, he can't say it.
Walker test.
He can't say it. He can't say it. Anyways, Qasa, watch this now, yeah? If he was lost before he got guided with the Quran, where's he getting his sunnah from? He was lost himself. He didn't know anything before he got the Quran. So where's he getting his sunnah from?
From Allah. Wow, it's very clear, Sama.
Yes.
If it's from Allah, why would it not be in the Quran?
It's stated that Nabi Muhammad came with teachings.
Really? Teachings
yes.
Other than the Quran, does it?
Yes, the examples.
Oh, really?
His commandments. His commandments.
Okay, can you give us the verse?
1 second.
What's the verse that they bring up here? The verse says recite, teach, purify, and something else. Recite, teach, and purify. What they do is they delegate recite to the Quran. That's all the Quran gets. You get recite. And then they take teaching, purification, and wisdom, and they give it all to the hadith. In the Adhay Gospel theory.
Surah Al-Hashr, yeah? Verse 7. And whatsoever the messenger, Muhammad, peace and blessing be upon him, gives you, take it, and whatsoever he forbids, abstain from it.
Okay, do you want to take that back before I expose you?
You mean take back what? Take back what?
what you just did there?
You're a kid, bro.
You know, you read a third. You read a third of a verse. Okay, tell me how you're behaving like when you take a third of the verse just to manipulate the meaning of the verse. How are you behaving?
Okay, 1 second. Let me read out the whole verse. 1 second.
Why did you? No. Answer the question. Why did you take out a third of the verse? Why did you take out a third of the verse? Were you trying to manipulate people?
I'm not trying to manipulate no one, mate.
Then why did you take out a third of the verse? When do you do that? Do you do that with any other verse? You don't do that with any other verse, but you do that with this verse.
dhibka jira waxay tahay badanaa anaga maba akhrina baasha samaha
may waxay u barteen dadaan akhrin ee waxay rabaan moodsiin karaan.
The whole verse, and what Allah restored His messenger from people.
Jason, let him read the verse. Let him read the verse. Let him read the verse.
And what Allah restored His messenger from the people of the towns, it is for Allah and for the messenger and for his near relatives and orphans and the stranded traveler, so that it will not be a perpetual distribution among the rich
among you.
And whatever the messenger has given you, take, and whatever he has forbidden you, refrain from it, and fear Allah. Indeed, Allah is severe in penalty.
So that it's not a perpetual distribution among the rich among you. So what's that got to do with what you are trying to imply?
I told you. I told you what it implies. Whether the Nabi has forbidden or refrain from it.
Oh, really? My friend,
yeah.
So that it's not a perpetual distribution among the rich among you. There's mel at adikated malahan. You can't go anywhere.
suuradda contextkeeda waxay ka hadlaysaa Soomaha wax la qaybinayo
war context xitaa ma ahan dalmar waa verse-ka laftirkeeda war verse-kii kala jajarayaan
ayadaas markaan fiirin waxay ka hadlaysaa xoolo la qaybsanayo Soomaha darunta ka hadalnaha xoolo la qaybsanayo ka hadlaysaa
Bro, I'm a layman. I can't give you the tafsir. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. qofka in macnaa inuuna wax walba ma naqaano laakiin muhiim ah xadiis quraanka aan hor yaalo waa akhrisan karnaa maanta maskaxdeena fiiri inaan iska gudbino oo dad kale u dhiibano waa qayb waxa weeyaa jahliga kamid ah
please
Fawzi wallahi abo runta sheegaya yani mogtahay inaa waxa fiican anaga aan isku kalsoonaano anaga akhrisan
walaalo fiiri damar adiga iyo Mr. Maverick waxaana fiirina xadiiska iska tuurnan baada that's what you guys want. Okay.
Of course, they want to be free from the Shira. They want to be free from the Islamic jurisdiction or whatever.
That's all you don't know. That's all you don't know. That's
Oh, Muhammad. Oh,
Hebel sound why you're not dealing with the point.
Muhammad,
I already told you. We're laymen. Well, I need to sit down with a scholar, and then now you're saying, well, who's a scholar? So and so. Bam! When we're stuck in the obstacle, bro. I'm indicating who to go to, and you're saying, why should I go to this person?
Fawziyo dadkii aad farabatay Soomaa nin walba scholar baa uu leeyahay garbo la baxay koofiyo wata yaa la aamina adduunkan ninka u tagtana fiiri ninka rabtana wallahi been kuma sheegayo ninka rabtana sidoo rabo ku dilinaa baasha yaa la aamina cid la aamina malaha meesha anaga ma akhrisano ani maxay idida inaan barto akhristo waxaan fiiri nafsadaydi dhan waa Soomaa
ask yourself what's stopping you ask yourself
that's what I'm saying inaad inta That's what I'm saying. Adiga maxaa ku diidan adiga ma akhrisatid ma baaratid ma waxa haday faa'iido ku leedahay why would you surrender yourself inta laftigaaga maxaa u surrender garanaysaa
This also we're talking about Quran and Sunnah and he's what do you call it not accepting authorities of the scholars and so on so that's a different conversation.
Prove it.
We both believe in Allah. We both believe in the Quran. He rejects the hadith. That's
I don't know about that.
Dalmar, you're a different case.
Dhib ma laha laakiin waxa la rabaa fiiri adiga hadaan rabto maya
they're trying to deflect to you. It's not happening, bro.
Talk to us. What the hell? I'm not saying him. I'm not talk to him about you. The hell?
Bro, I was talking to Dalmar earlier on. Dalmar has no problem with being questioned and with being reasoned with. The people who are self-righteous.
Maverick. He's been put to heat.
Bro, my battery's gonna die. I'm gonna leave in a second, so please let me say this, yeah. But the people who are extremely self-righteous, and who basically don't display much morals and much intellect of any kind, they are just self-righteous, It's you lot. And that's why you lot have to prove your nonsense.
See, you keep going on. You keep crying about, oh, you're attacking the individual. So look at your language, bro.
I'm not attacking individual. No, hear what I said. I'm talking about ideology. I'm talking about an ideology. I'm talking about an ideology. The Sunnism ideology, specifically the Salafi ideology, it's just self-righteous with zero evidence.
The whole Sunni belief, even the Shias do the same thing, bro. They take from the Quran and Sunnah.
No, but I see, bro, even Shias are fraud. Don't get me wrong. But my main issue is the self-righteousness. I just don't understand how people who are not displaying much intellect when it comes to their argument can be self-righteous. I don't get it. And they're not even displaying much morality either.
laakiin horta waxaa la rabaa haddaad leedihiin waxaan waa muhiim inaa adinkii caddaynta keentaan la rabaa soma inaa nagu qancisaan.
Let me read another verse from Surah An-Nur. Yeah, Surah An-Nur, verse 63. Do not make your calling of a messenger among yourselves as the call of one of you to another. Already Allah knows those of you who slip away, concealed by others. So let those beware who dissent from the Prophet's order, lest fitna strike them or a painful punishment.
Did you say the Prophet's order?
So let those beware who dissent from the Prophet's order.
Which verse is that?
Surah An-Nur, verse 63.
24:63.
Hey, Maverick, do you deny the authority of a prophet, Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? Do you deny his authority?
What authority? Authority to do what?
To give us examples, the whole teachings.
Where did you get that idea from? What teachings? Where is he getting these teachings
from? Salat, Umrah, Zakat.
Who said Salah has anything to do with performance?
I'm asking you. Yes or no?
Yeah, but you're asking me. Listen. When you're asking me a question, you're giving me a loaded question. Like when you say performance, Salah, that's an assumption. What's performance got to do with Salah?
So okay, you already clarified it before. My bad. Okay, so do not make your calling of the messenger among yourselves.
Oh, as messenger. So you lied. You lied. You said
do not make your calling of the messenger among yourselves as the call of one of you to another. Already Allah knows those of you who slip away and concealed by others. So let those beware of who dissent from the Prophet's order, lest fitna strike them or a painful punishment.
That's different because it's talking about the messenger. That's not an issue.
Okay.
That's not an issue.
weliba ayadan waxay ka hadlaysaa dadka nebiga macna
hadalkiisa. Listen, I'm not taking anything from
No. Let them finish. Let them finish.
Talk to me about liberalism. Talk to me about wahakalis,
man. Fawzi, let the man speak. Let the man speak.
Ayadda ka hadlaya waxay sheegayso. Ayadda waxay ka hadlaysaa dad nebiga macnaha hadal ku soo celcelinaya oo kaliya waxa leeyahay nabiga hadal ha ku soo celcelinin bas intaas aan leeyahay. I don't understand why
he tried to spin it.
intaas way moogtahay dad macnaha nabiga markuu hadalka quraanka sheegayo ka aamusa dhageysta in laga daba hadlo intaas weeyaan.
Nio dalmaro dad isku dayay inay quraanka bedelaan sidee ay dhihi karaan quraanka aaminsana.
Wallahi waa dhibaato weeyaan.
So Maverick, from the
you just tried to change it
all the way to now, everyone's wrong, but you hadith rejectors are on the right.
But the point is, you make the claim, prove your claim.
Ridiculous. So, bro, don't you have any shame? Like all these big imams.
You don't get that. Prove your claim.
Hey, Maverick, say,
I know it's not funny. No one's gonna force you, Maverick. No one's gonna do nothing, bro. I respect you, but I'm just telling you, when you conversate with people, be respectful, please. You know what I mean? Stop being so condescending, and
I'm not being condescending.
No, I'm not talking. No, not now. But I'm talking in general. You know, when you have conversations, so try to be, be as civil as possible, bro.
You're not making any sense. I have the whole community attacking me. You're telling me to be civil. Everyone's attacking me. Everyone's literally coming at me. And you want to tell me how to behave?
Hey, brother, we're not Salafist, okay?
No, I know, but it doesn't make sense. If you're gonna be just Marek, I'm the one that gets it left, right, and center. How are you gonna tell me to behave?
If I was there, I would do the same to the other person. If someone wants to do that to you, I would do the same.
Why
You do
laakiin
what?
Fawzi? Why walaalow laakiin? Fiiri wiilkan walaalkan wuxuu leeyahay oo kaliya igu qanciya waxaan.
I just said,
Ama
if you
qofkii ku
guys
qanciyay.
attacked, I will do the same to the other person. I'll tell him, listen, he's
walaalo darmar waa u sheegna wuu diiday ya akhay, come on.
Hadda fiiri ma been idinka qaataa marka wax cadeena la imaada ilaa hadda cadeen ma hayno.
I told you already, man. I told you already. We're laymen. You're not gonna get nothing out of us. Stuff like listen.
Fawzi.
They have no evidence, man.
We do.
Wallahi,
We do.
hadda
The
fiiri.
Quran and Sunnah, and we indicate to the people. It's the same way. If you're a junior doctor, you go refer to the doctors, to ones that teach. Same way, bro.
Hadda ayadii oo dhan markaan fiirinay wax kale ay ka hadlayaan. Mid waxay ka hadlaysaa war beauty, mid waxay ka hadlaysaa nabiga hadalkiisa mar inaan laga daba hadlin.
Actually, Dalmar, let me deal with all of them. Let me deal with each and every single one of them. Obey Allah and obey Allah and obey the messenger. They try to make a distinction. If you go to chapter 8:24, that destroys the idea that you can make a distinction because the messenger simply conveys the message. Number one. 8:24. That deals with obey Allah, obey the messenger. Number one. Number two, and 4:59, they say, oh, refer it back to Allah and refer it back to the messenger. I've actually answered Fawzi this himself. There's at least 30 verses that start with, they ask you, say. They ask you, say. For example, they ask you about menstruation, say. So all of those verses that start with, they ask you, is the very definition of referring it back to Allah and his messenger. So that deals with 4:59. Then they'll bring up 4:65. That's talking about hypocrites. But to deal with 4:65, you can go to 4:105. That clearly tells you that prophets judge by the scripture. The judgment doesn't come from elsewhere. They judge according to scripture. So that deals with 4:65. 59:7, Hadaya Ujidi, they brought a third. If you read the whole verse, it talks about war booty. 16:44, they will tell you litubayina means to explain. But if you go to chapter 3, 187, you'll see that all the prophets have been told to proclaim the word. Same word, litubayin. And Allah gives you the opposite of proclaim, namely conceal. So that deals with 16:44. What else do they have? Nothing. Listen to this. What else do they have? The only other thing they have is the chopping off the hand. It doesn't say cut off. It just says cut. Nothing. That's the entire argument. That's the entire argument. I just dealt with it one by one.
Marka Fawzi su'aashan aan weydiiyo Fawziyo. Qofka markii wixii aad cadeyn fiican u keeni weydo ya ku yiraahdo cadeyntaada walaalo kuma qancin qofkaas ma inaad caydo oo daba dhigato oo af lagaadeyso oo la dagaalanto miya wanaagsan mise qofka walaalka ah inaad tiraahdo ma adigana hayso ana wixiigan haysana hal la wada noolaado yaa fiican labadaas walaalo.
The second one, of course. And I Khalid, I understand. I don't tolerate that. When do you say me hear me saying that? I just said
yeah. Ma intaas oo kaliya rabnaa anaga walaalaha muslimiinta waxaan rabnaa qofka hadii uu fakiro hadii waxa uu sheegayso uu qanci waayo waxa uu ku qanci waayo.
The thing is there's plenty of work out there, and what do you call it, refuting Quranis. This has been clarified time and time after.
Bro, see, that's a lie. That's a lie. You've never been refuting anything. Bring your biggest scholar. Bring your biggest scholar. You can't refute it. Your arguments are horrible, man.
Fawzi waxaan rabnaa
let me just say a quick one. Yeah. You can believe in your sunnah. You can follow your hadiths. It's your life at the end of the day. I'm not going to say anything about it. Like in the moment you start beating your chest, then you have to bring evidence, my friend. Stop beating your chest and do you. You understand what I'm saying to you? If you don't beat your chest, I won't have a problem with you. Like, we're right. Everybody else is wrong. Can I then?
What the hell? What do you say about Surah Baqarah, verse 129, where it says,
read it.
Our Lord, and sent among them a messenger from themselves who will recite to them
Stop right there. Who will what?
Them their book and wisdom and purify them. Indeed, you are the exalted and mighty, the wise. Who will recite to them your verses and teach them the book and wisdom and purify them. Indeed, you are the exalted.
So he will recite. He will recite to them your verses
and teach them the book.
The book and wisdom and purify
So what
them.
makes you
Indeed,
okay?
you are
So
the
how
the
do you
wise,
make
the
a
wise.
distinction between teaching them the book and the recitation? Is what he's
Say that again?
reciting not teaching them the book? Okay. What happens is when it says who will recite to them, who will recite and teach them the book, how do you make a distinction between reciting and teaching them the book? Is what he's reciting not teaching them the book?
Yeah, Quranka waa recitation waa Quranka sama.
Or
It's just the
recite
same.
garanayo Quran buga ma barayo
It's
markuu
the same
recite gareeyo
one.
buga ma
It's the same
barayo.
one. Yes, that's how we learn Quranka sama, through
The
recitation.
verses and teach them the book and wisdom and purify them. Indeed, you are the exalted and the wise.
Okay, which one? When did it stop talking about the Quran? So recite to them and teach them the book, purify them and wisdom.
and
Which one
purify
is
them.
not about the
Indeed.
Quran?
What do you mean? Which one's not the one about Quran? When I say
Which one has stopped being
when I
about
say
the
it's not
Quran?
about the Quran,
No, but that's what they are trying to argue.
who?
The people that told you to quote this verse.
No, he's not. That is not trying to. That's not his argument.
That is his argument. I've spoken to him before. He argues that the word teaching here
to convey the message. Teaching is related to them. It's relating to them the explanation.
exactly. That's what his argument is. That's not possible. That's not the grammar. Listen, recite and teach them the book, and teach them the book. Recite and teach them the book. Laba makalaan.
No, I think he's right, definitely, bro.
Of course you would, because you listen to this, yeah, bro. Do you understand like that words have definitions, sentence are structured in a certain way? Have you read something before? Do you know that there's objective criteria with these things? It's not subjective, bro. Like ilahan kuda, wallahi ta'ala ini kushigo, you're literally trying to play illiterate just to have your agenda.
Whatever I say is not gonna be enough, and you either I told you already. We both are ignorant in the Arabic language and the rulings and so on. So this is it's not. There's no. It's fruitless.
What's fruitless? Are you saying the Quran is not a teaching? Let me just ask you that. Is the Quran a teaching?
Quran is a teaching. Yeah.
Okay. So when the messenger recites the Quran to you, is he teaching you something?
Yeah, he's conveying the message.
No, that's not what the question I asked you. When the messenger recites the Quran, when the messenger recites the Quran to you, is he teaching you the book?
Yeah, he's conveying the message. Yeah.
That's not done. Why, bro? I was not born yesterday, you know. I'll repeat the question. No. He said yes, but he said yes, but he added to it.
He's teaching, yes.
I'm not adding to it. What are you talking about?
When he adds to it, listen. You see that little bit that he added to it. He tries to basically contradict what he said. I was not born yesterday, fam. Again, when the messenger recites the Quran to you, is he teaching you the book?
He's teaching you the message, yes.
Is he purifying you?
Yes.
Is he teaching you wisdom?
Yes.
I rest my case. What the hell, man? It's that simple, man. Like, why do you have to disrespect the Quran to uphold the hadith?
Well,
who's disrespecting the Quran?
You are. Because
you are,
no, let me tell you how you are. Because you delegated recite to the Quran, but the big word of teaching you gave that elsewhere. How's that not degrading the Quran? So the Quran only gets recitation
to convey the message and teach the message. That's two different parts.
Yeah. Okay. So the Quran is only a conveyance. It's not a teaching.
It's a teaching, but you can recite it, and then there's the part where you teach.
waxaan kaloo la yaabaa maskaxda dhalinyarada tiraada xadiistu waa sax waxaa jira xadiis dhahaaya nabiga yiri way buugta ku qoran tahay xadiis dhahaaya aniga wax aan quraanka ahayn yaa leega qorin wax xadiis ah oo leega qoro yuusan jirin nabiga yiri haddana xadiisay wataan war xagee labadaas ma is waafaqaane
haddana waxay u diran dalmaro teaching lagu leeyahay where the prophet was lost before he was guided xaguu ka keenay teaching kan
revelation
محمد حديث كذا مقشي حديث دهاي نبيغا wuxuu yiri wax xadiis ayaa leega qorin oo quraanka bas ha leega qoro
Also, a private chat is also a problem.
Don't you realize you're using a hadith to what do you call it? Reject other
So
hadiths?
yeah,
I am.
he's showing you your contradiction. I don't have to believe in it to show you your own contradiction. This is what I mean. Bozi.
Yes,
Bozi, you know what?
Yes,
Dalmaro, listen to this. Ani waxa iga yaabi mataqana. Waxaan la yaabay dadka, like, their argument is really bad, but yet they're still proud of it. That's what annoys me. Like, if your argument is bad, it's bad.
Hey, come on. Can I make a point?
Yes.
Just give me a second. I've been watching this for the last 30 minutes, and I'll be honest with you, I'm really disappointed with Fosi, man. For a guy who, because
you're still upset about skin tight jeans, bro. You're still upset about skin tight jeans.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna love y'all and leave y'all. Peace and blessings. Peace out.
Let me finish my point.
Yes, relax.
Let me finish my point. So
I was praying you yesterday. Listen, relax, man. Don't take. Why do you always take things to heart? Why do you always get so personal?
No, because you interrupt me halfway through my point.
Emotional little girl, I can't.
Come on, man. Listen up, bro. You grew up in Homeland. Why so thin skin?
I'm not, because I was in a flow of talk, and you just got rid of my rhythm now.
I know. I'm just clarifying before you get into your rhythm.
Yeah. Let me just.
You know what I mean? I was joking with you. Don't be so thin-skinned. You know what I mean?
Stop being manipulative, brother. Stop being manipulative. Stop playing games. Okay.
Okay, go on. Tell us where we were wrong.
I felt like what Maverick was doing was kind of unfair, because I feel like both of you are very, what you call, uneducated when it comes to Islam. You guys are what you call. You're a
Sufi idiot. You're the educated one.
No. Just give me a second, brother, please. And let's be real. When you
let him go. You guys will never
fucking let me finish a word. Maverick had to run away, man.
Brother, you're throwing insults at us.
I'm not throwing insults at you. I'm telling you why it was that Maverick was running around in a circle around you. So if I could explain that to you, then next time you might actually have a leg to stand on.
How was he running circles around us? We told him clearly, go to scholars, and he's denying the scholars the whole authority, bro. What is it? What more is it? What more is it to it?
Bro, what more can we tell him?
Bro, you guys were dug. Even some of the comments that you were making, you were digging yourself into a hole.
Okay, tell us where we went wrong.
So, for example, Maverick, one of the things he gets you on is this concept where every Sunni follows the hadith blindly. That my friend is a bid'ah. That's something that's happened recently.
You're coming from a different point, Mike.
Give me finish, please. In Islamic history, back in the day, before there was there were publishing companies, the scholars would use these hadiths, and only the scholars would have access to use hadiths. And these hadiths.
Yes, that's what I said. That didn't I say that, GS? I told you these are things that only scholars have understanding of. Us, we can't. This is not something we have to take and to apply on a daily basis. That's not how it goes.
Bro. No, but you didn't put the historical context to it. You put the hierarchy where you were putting the scholar on a post and the other person as below. But what I was trying to explain to you was, first of all, within Sunni Islam, the idea that you could follow the Bukhari 100%, that is, my friend, a delusional concept. That has never been an existence, that has never been true. At the most, you can follow it 70%. At the most. That is like when you go really extreme, you can follow 70%.
See, you're making an argument that no one's made for. We're not here saying.
Please, I'm trying to teach you how you could debate this. Because what another thing that OJ said last night was that the Quranists are a new concept. The Quranists are not a new concept. They were defeated by the Sunnis a long time ago. Their arguments their thought was defeated because the Sunnis, or the people of Ilmi, used to use logic and intellect as well. Not only, they also used divine revelation. Do you understand, brother? So there's three aspects that you can use to find evidence. The problem with you guys is, especially when you guys are talking to me, because you guys talk down to me and call me crazy and a crazy dude. But when I come to you guys, I come to you from a classic.
No one called you crazy. No one called you crazy, bro.
That's how you guys come on the chat.
We have different beliefs. You have different beliefs.
Bro, this is all entertainment. This is all entertainment, man. Listen, this is man. Why are you taking everything so serious, bro?
I know, yeah. They want us getting inside.
Okay, do you know what? I'm gonna leave you guys alone. I let Maverick beat you guys out because you guys are not going. I don't know what's up, brother. How are you, bro?
No, فعلا صاحب. So I'm good, صاحب.
Yeah, but
bro, ninka wada qara dina suufi ka hadla ana kale waxa ka hadlana dina sunniga
ay laakiin pointiga difaaciisana wuxuu yahay pointi aan la difaaci karin weeyaan runta tala isku sheego maxaa yeelay hadda salafka maanta dadka maanta wahabiyada ah waxay iska dhaadhiciyeen saxiix bukhari waxa ku yaala inuu kitaabka u dhigmo waxay ku leeyihiin waa in sidiisa loo qaato waana khalad waa lama qaadan karo ya hadda xadiista haddaan iraano baan hadda xadiiskan xagee ka gelaysaan fiiri Abu Sa'ad al-Khudri transmitted a hadith on the authority of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam that said, "Do not write anything except the Quran, and whoever has written anything from me other than the Quran should erase it." Nabiga wuxuu yiri, ya Quranka waxa ahayn qofkii iga qor ha tirtiro.
Can I correct you, brother? While you're right, that was the case for a certain period of Islamic history. What happened was after a while, the Prophet, I think it was one of the hadiths talks about this, the Prophet realized the importance of that, and he allowed his followers to be able to do that. Recite thing. Just give me a sec. Down in Islamic history, there was Khalifas within the first few generations of Islam that did not believe that the hadith should be written down. You're right. And there was an historical school of thought. What happened was after
that's not true, GS. That's not true, bro.
Just give me a second, brother, please.
Wallahi wrong way.
After a certain period of time, we realized that the knowledge was getting lost, and it was important that we write down the hadiths. That's where it came. That's why it happened. It happened after, for example, I think 100 or something years after the Prophet.
Nearly 200, nearly. Fawzi,
another thing people don't realize is when you read the Maliki hadiths, the Maliki hadiths came a lot before the Bukhari hadiths. So people don't understand that. And a lot of the stuff Bukhari are not in the Bukhari hadiths. And the only people that do that are the Wahhabis. But the problem is that's why you give space for the Quranis to come back and have an argument, because in essence, the Quranis are using Wahhabi logic against Wahhabism. They're using their own logic.
No, they're not. Listen, don't you call them Quranis, but the only thing that should be called is hadith rejectors, bro. That's it.
No, the Quranis are using
the hadith rejectors, bro. The hadith rejectors. Call them that.
No, because you know when I say to you that the Salafis and the Wahhabis are autistic, and you guys get upset with me, it's because they. Let me just give me a second, please. What they don't read as implied knowledge. When someone implies something, metaphors and symbols, they want everything to be based on literalism, and that's why the Quranis can run around them in paper, because they're like saying, "Give me the literal word where it says this and this and this," which is not. It implies that. It doesn't specifically say that, and there's nothing wrong that it implies that.
But all these people that you just mentioned, the Qurans, for example, the hadith rejectors, they are the Salafis, bro. Imam Shafi, Imam Dahabi, Imam Taymiyyah. No. These are all Salafs, bro. These are all Salafs.
No, this is another thing that you don't understand. This thing where you're telling me, for example, that Imam Shafi,
Imam Malik, Imam Abu Hanifa, yeah,
the Salafi, it's nonsense. The confusion comes from that's nonsense. That's
not nonsense. Yes. Need to stop being so militant. Stop being so militant for 1 second. The whole point of when they say I'm a Salafi, the whole meaning behind it is that they follow the Salafs, and the Tabi'in. Do you know about that hadith? That's all they proclaim, bro.
No, they follow a literal interpretation.
That's a whole different argument, bro.
No, but that's the most important aspect. They follow a literal interpretation. So if you follow, like, for example, the time when they're fighting against the Ottomans, if you argue from a perspective of a classical Shiite perspective, they would have Ibrahim Wahhab would have said no, he was wrong. Ibrahim Wahhab thought he was the only Muslim that understood the oneness of Allah. All the other scholars, Ibrahim Wahhab, all the other scholars didn't understand that.
He never proclaimed that. What are you talking about?
He did. You look at the thing. Go like Yasser Gata.
I
never read his work. I can't make assumption, but he never proclaimed that. The only thing he did was he came.
waxaan ku siinayaa Fawzi cadeen cadan ku siinayaa bada akhriso buugga la yiraahdo taariikhu najdi la yiraahdo hada akhriso asoo xataa la akhrinaya youtube-ka ku jira dhagayso
what's the book called
taariikhu najdi najdi book la yiraahdo wuxuu ka sheekeynaa sida fikirkan maanta wahaabiga soo ku imaado kaaga sheekeynaya iyo qaabkii waxaa kala jira buugaag isaga laftigiisa ibn wahaab uu qoraa jiro fikir cusub buu keenay ninkan oo ka duwan muslimiintii hore oo dhan ma garanaysaa
he just went back to the Quran and Sunnah.
No. Ben wa waxaas.
This whole argument was it's a British ideal, propaganda. You was and it's Shia propaganda. And you guys fell for it. You guys fell for it.
No. It's not a British argument. Zama, the problem I have with you, Fosi, and why you will never be able to defeat Quranists, and why over the next 20 years the Quranists will become very popular within Islamic ideology, is because you can't deal with your dogma. People like you can't deal with your dogma. Guys,
dogma, what kind of areas would be dogma?
Muhammad's not a Salafi. He doesn't claim to be a Salafi. Muhammad's what we call just a normal Muslim traditionalist. But Salafis are a different school of thought and they follow different methodology. So I want to separate between Muhammad and Fosi. Okay?
Yeah, GS waxaan kala saarno. Maya aan kala saarno. Inaa wax fahno horta waa loo baahan yahay. Dad inay ku sheekeeyaan waa laga fiican yahay. Waxaa fiican inaa anaga wax baaranaa fiican. Dadkan markay ku leeyihiin Salafi waxa ay sheeganayaan iyo waxay yihiin waa kala laba waaye ayaga afka waxay ka leeyihiin Salafi baan nahay sunnadii baan u laabaneynaa laakiin xaqiiqda markaa fiiriso dadkani way ka duwan yihiin dadkii hore waa fikir cusub oo imaaday weeyaan tusaale ahaan hadda fiirso buuga taariikhu najdi marka maxamed cabdi wahaab iyo ala sacuud intay weerar soo qaadeen muslimiinta ay soo weerareen madiina ay qabsadeen muxuu yiri mataqaanaa waraaq waxa jirta ay ka saxiixeen imaamkii maka iyo madiina haystay intay soo qabteen seef qoorta ka saareen waxay dhaheen waa in aqirataan gaala aheedeen berigii hore tawxiidka midan aqooninba maxamed cabdi wahaab wuxuu keenay fikir cusub oo ah tawxiidku mid ma ahe waa saddex tawxiid uluhiyya tawxiid hebelo saddex buu ka dhigayba qofkii saddexdan aan aaminsanayna waa gaal buu yiri taa macnaheedu waxa waaye wixii muslim ahaa ee sii jiray asaga ka hor oo dhan waa wada gaalo literally buugiisa ku qoran tahay saasu af qoraal ahaan ay ugu qoran tahay iyadoo hatta video hadda waa in soo dhigi karaa buugiisa oo la akhrinayo
that was 100% correct
buugiisi oo la akhrinayo hadda idin soo dhigi karaa afkiisa maxamed cabdiha buugiisa wuxuu ku yiri dadkii bari aniga hatta gaal ahaa uu yiri wuxuu yiri aniga gaal aan ahaa barigii hore macallimiinteeda gaalay ahaayeen soo ma garanaysid dadkii hore dhan ilaa nabiga gaalay ahaayeen buu yiri ani basa muslim hadda
listen I don't think he said that there's no way
hatta waxaan ku soo dhigaa buugiisa oo la akhrinayo ku soo dhigaya
there's no way there's no way
go after someone like Yasser Gadi, who was a Salafi or Wahhabi scholar who actually learned that school of thought.
Listen, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. It's Yasser Gadi, bro. I don't think he's Salafi. I don't think he's Salafi, bro.
No, but he used to follow that methodology, and he said when what he learned when he
he never followed that methodology. Don't tell a lie.
Muhammad, you stay out of it because you don't even claim to be this methodology. So me arguing with you.
Yeah, but I know the shit you're talking about. That's false.
Go read his podcast where he specifically talks about the history of Ibrahim Wahab, the difference between him and Ibrahim Tamiya, why he had a problem with it.
I don't think he's learned enough for us to be taken from him in a lot of fields.
No, he's telling you what Orthodox Sunnis have been saying for hundreds of years. The only reason that Wahhabism became popular is because of the money of the Saudis. That's the only reason. And this idea,
I agree with that.
Muhammad Abdi Wahab, his father حتى who disprove Gray. walaalkiis fiiri Muhammad Abdi Wahab walaalkiis buug oo qoraa jira xataa Cabdiraxmaan la yiraahdo wuu eeday wuxuu yiri ninkan wuxuu wada waa fidno yiri diin cusub oo wada fidno adduunka wada maxaa yeelay 200 in ka badan oo dagaal uu ku qaaday dadka muslimiinta wiligiis gaal muuna weerin Muhammad Abdi Wahab iyo Al Saud 200 oo dagaal ay ugu yareen ghazwa wax la dhaho ghazwa waa dagaalka gaalada la galo muslimiin bas ay la galeen fiiri najdi ay weerareen najaaf ay weerareen maka iyo madiina ay weerareen dagaal kasta wixii ay ku sameeyeen waa qoran yahay buugaas ku qoran yahay dadkii muslimiinta intay dilaan fiiri gaalaad tihiin intay dhaxan ay laayaan xoolaha ka dhacaan ya ilmaha iyo caruurtan ay adoonsadaan gaalay ula dhaqmi jireen dadka muslimiinta ahaa معناها واحد لقرين كرا ما أحتاس.
I have no knowledge on this, but I'm not. No one's saying he's perfect. Everyone's got
Yeah, we don't have any knowledge.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
buugta asaga uu qoray fiiri ayadoo YouTube ah hadda aan soo dhigay linkiga hadda aan soo dhigay sheekha wuxuu akhrinayaa buugaagtiisa asaga gacantiisa uu ku qoray marka anaga critical aan noqono wax dogmatic inaan iska qaadano waa laga fiican yahay aan baadhno qofkani muxuu sameeyay muxuu yiri buugtiisa maxaa ku qoran markaan fiirino kadib hadii uu khilaafayo sunnadii iyo muslimiintii hadduu gaala ka wada dhigaayo dee qofka qof la raaci kara ma aha inaan ka fikirno waa muhiim weeyaan.
Of course. And you know what also what's important is there's 3 forms of Wahhabism. So the first generation of Wahhabism, they don't follow it. The second Wahhabism, which was 19th century, it was too radical. The third generation, which is what most Salafis follow now, is acceptable. And which is what Yasser Gata was talking about, the third wave, which is what they understand. They understand third wave Najjar thinking and philosophy. When you look at the first wave, totally different. And another point I'm coming from, I am not coming from a radical lefty or even atheistic perspective. I am coming from a classical Islamic position.
I do not believe you come from that.
No, when I that's your opinion, brother. That's your opinion, brother.
There's no way coming from that, bro.
Because my fundamental belief is there's no compulsion in religion. Why do you think in Somalia, who are Muslim for one fact, this is another important thing. I don't have beef with the Quranists. I'll be honest with you. That's why I don't use classical Islamic interpretation. I don't have beef with the Quranists. The people I have beef with are the Wahhabis and the Salafis because they're trying to destroy my country. And because of that, I have beef with them. I don't have beef with anybody else.
Come on.
What did you say, Mohammed?
Which country? Are you talking about Somalia?
Yeah. The people that I have beef with,
yes, you're a very odd character, bro.
No, I don't have beef with the rest. I don't have beef with my classical Sunni brothers. I don't have beef with people like them.
These very same people that reject the teaching of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. They don't pray. They don't know how to zakat. They don't do umrah, hajj. Bro? And you're saying you don't have
people, bro. They don't kill my people. They don't kill my people. They don't enslave my people. They don't destroy my culture and my heritage, bro. They don't dig up the graves of my ancestors. That's why I don't have beef with them, bro.
maya qofka wax u sheega no Maxamed iyo Fawzi qofka wax u sheega si aqliyana ku qanciya si cilmiyana ku qanciya laakiin qofkii ina la dagaashaan oo la dilo oo la caayo oo meel walba laga eriyo wax wanaagsan ma aha Soomaaliya hadda taariikhdeeda markaan fiirino waxa jiri jiray firqooyin badan baa jiri jiray Soomaaliya qaadiriya duuriya iyagoo firqooyin fara badan oo muslimiin ah jiri jiray taariikhda lagu ma haayo firqa kala gaalaysiisay qolo walba dikrigeeda ay lahayd qolo walba diinteeda haysatay qolo walba magaaladeeda joogtay leesma dili jirin leesma gaalaysin jirin
they all had the same deen.
No, it's not the same.
They all believed on the Quran and Sunnah. It is the same. Wallahi the same. The Tariq is something else. This whole Qadiriya, you have to, that's different. That's something I don't know the specific, but they all even Maverick, he made a funny thing. He said, "Oh, there was no Sunnah in the time with Somalis." But where's this guy coming from? How do ancestors pray? Pay zakat to the thing to the people.
No, but
this is
Osi. You have to separate between Orthodox Somali beliefs and Wahhabi Salafi beliefs. You have to separate that. You can't.
Pointiga rabina sameeyo. Pointiga rabina sameeyo wuxuu ahaa. Pointiga rabina sameeyo wuxuu ahaa. Berigii hore dadku waa wada noolaayeen. Soo ma garanaysid ayagoo kala duwan kala fikir ah kala aragti ah dadku waa wada noolaayeen. Wahaabigu markay imaadeen fikirkan macnaha gaalaysiinta ayagu uma ogiye ayaga bas muslimiin ah. Inta kale oo muslimiin ma aha.
Fact.
In la isgaalaysiiyo, in la isdilo, in la isfaquuqo. Ma garanaysa hadda waxa ka jira Soomaaliya so bad wallahi.
The whole the even the south, the Konfur of Somalia, majority are all Sufi Wahhabism. So this whole argument you try and bring between Salafis and Sunnis, Sufis, it doesn't exist. You guys are GSC. You're from the north, bro. You're from the north. There's very little Sufis there, bro. Most of them adhere themselves to this Salafi.
No, they don't actually. That's only in Hageza. That's only in Hageza.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole way, bro. So you need to, it's Khabuji, bro. It's Khabuji. Relax, bro.
لكن بريجو رفوزيو أنت إيمانين قليان كور سوفيال باجري جري سما قليان هذا السعودان
Listen,
Hadday
I have
lacag
not
bay
been with Sufi. I
isticmaalayaan.
have not been with Salafi. You're trying to make an argument that's not there. Of
No,
course,
Forsi,
there's
laakiin
extreme,
berigii hore
there's extremes on
Gamma,
both
give me a
sides.
second, brother.
There's extremes on both sides.
Bro,
But
give me a
we
second.
should take the middle path, bro.
No, give me a second. The problem with Forsi is you can't debate with someone who's not open to, and to have a discussion. Forsi has a wall, okay? So even within this chat, he's seen the delusional nature of Salafism, the hypocrisy of Salafism, he will still stick to their ideas and their belief. Just because they say they're going with the Sunnah and the Quran, in which they, in essence, the Hasaba, or some of the stuff that we're talking about, modern problems, they didn't have those modern problems at the time of the Hasaba.
Yeah, ma jiri jirin tawxiidka oo kale aan fiirino hal mid uu ahaan jiray laa ilaaha ila allah bay ahaan jirtay qofka ka war dhowr kun oo sano 1200 sano kadib keenay tawxiid cusub ka war oo rahay maya intaas kaliya ma
how do they not have these problems during the time of prophets
ma
when
jirin
just after the prophets passing sallallahu alaihi wasallam there was a whole ridda war of people proclaiming to be prophets, bro. What are you talking about?
Riddada waxay ahayd something to do with the zakat. Dad baa la
No,
dhahayay
it's not
baad
zakat.
lacag
People
keena.
proclaiming to be prophets. What do you know? Do you know about
Yes,
that?
way dhacdaa. Way
Of
dhacdaa
course,
taas dhib ma laha.
and even through the time of Umar radiallahu anhum, Uthman radiallahu anhum, Ali radiallahu anhum, there was Khawarij. This whole thing, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing you're talking about existed from time. I don't know where it comes from.
Ma jiro waxaan ka hadlayaa tawxiidka fiiri. Ku helimaysa taariikhda hal meel ya quraankana kuma jirto, xadiiska kuma jiro, tawxiidku waa saddex. Wax dhahaya kuma jiro. oo kaliya 1200 sano kadib maxamed cabdiwahaab baa keenay oo yiri tawxiidku waa saddex qofkii qaadan waayana waa gaal anigana gaal baan ahaan jiray barigii hore sheekhiyaasheena gaalay ahaayeen aabahay waa gaal ninka aabiis gaalaysiin ka war
I don't think he said that. I heard he didn't really make takfir. I don't think that's true.
Kami, give me a second, brother. Kami, you know what Forsi said? There's not within Somalia. There's not a Sufi Salafi war going on. Even with this panel, we have brothers who will say to you, how could we allow the grave worshippers to be in the country? They'd rather kill all those innocent people than let people have from their belief.
That's just talk. They just come. They just
reality, bro. So Muhammad, what are you saying?
Same way someone's talking to you and you take it all personal, bro. Relax. This is YouTube. There's internet. There's YouTube. A lot of comments. When I'm bored, I want to make some funny comments. I make some extreme comments. Relax.
We're one of the most failed states in the history of the world, and you want to come up with excuses. You want to change our social contract, and when we debate me, you want to go to your little corner. This is why when I come
laakiin maxamed oo sama dhicin laakiin in qubuuraha la weeraro ya la jajabiyo la dilo wadaadada meesha joogay la laayo way dhacday wax dhacay weeyaan
it's a truth fact
laakiin dadkii way ku yiriin Soomaaliya akhay come on
way badan yihiin runtii dadka aaminsan maxaa ilaa hadda muxaadara akhriyaan ilaa hadda maalin dhaweyd sheekh dhan oo xamar ka hadlaayay sheekh caanood la yiraahdo wuxuu ku leeyahay suufiyaashu waa gaalo kulligood gabarna kuma mehersanto yaan gabdho lagu mehersanin gaalo waaye meesha lagu arkana hala dilo dadkaasoo kale dad lala noolaan kara maaha nimanyo
it's madness wow
hada ninkan fikir uu wataa soo maaha fikirkaas inaan ka fogaano unbaa muhiim anaga
yes we have to understand that fikir and have a consensus
listen don't put your same you're on the folds
you know what I realized the difference between people that are from the traditional Sufi perspective is that we put the Somali people first.
How? Your whole background's not Sufi, bro. You're from Waqayy, bro. Your background's not Sufi. What are you talking about?
No, we put the Somali people first. Religion, we have an understanding where religion is. We don't disrespect it. We don't attack them. We don't do anything. Then we put Somali people first. People like Forsi, they are what I call them the cancer within our communities, and they will put us back.
Muhammad, you seen this guy? Wallah, is a joker, man.
That's the thought that I have. And you can't even debate Maverick will rip you apart, which is embarrassing.
The Sufis in Somalia rip you apart. How about that? The Sufis in Somalia rip you apart, but they say to you, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're on about. It's slappy, backhand you. Slap.
What's that?
The Sufis in Somalia, they would say to you, we don't know what you're on about. You're free from you. Leave us alone.
That's the delusional talk, bro.
That's not delusional talk. I'm telling you. What you're saying to him is alien to them, bro. Because they come, at least they come with Quran and Sunnah. You're coming with his feeling good notions. You know what I mean? Oh, whatever makes you feel good, bro. You know these people are different. You gotta understand them. Blah blah blah. Whatever makes you feel good, bam, go ahead with that. That's what you're going on about.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
never
they
said
come
that.
along with feelings.
You think Sufis are pacifists? You think they're
No,
saying peace?
no, they're not.
Well, I know. So
No, they're not.
listen. So go back to Quran and Sunnah, bro.
No, they're
Stop
not.
doing this
It's
good
not
feeling
about being
stuff, man.
pacifist, brother. It's about being legit. So what have I said to you?
This teen talk.
What have I said to you that's radical?
We should leave it to the the people of knowledge. I'm a
No,
layman. I can't, I'm not.
You're scared. People of knowledge.
But you're making a whole. You're making a whole political argument. You're making a political. You're making a sectarian. That's what you're making.
No, I'm not making a sectarian.
Yes,
I don't have any problem with any Muslims as long as they don't kill other Muslims in Somalia. I have no problem with them.
Well, even if it's through Sharia, and they just
He doesn't believe in the Sharia.
For fuck's sake, man. Let's separate between hooligans.
Whoa! Hold your horses. Why are you swearing, bro? Why are you swearing? I feel disrespected, bro. I feel disrespected. Why are you swearing?
wiilka dhagaystaade waa taxanaysane
You can't play games, wow.
waa ka mic weyn
I
tihiin
don't know why Mohammed's coming to me, man. He agrees with me. Me and
waa
Mohammed.
ka mic weyn tihiin mayga inaa ka weyn waad xoogaysaane dhagaysta wiilka
Because you guys are like literally
Yeah.
and you guys are like people like Forsey. They're the reasons why we can't get rid of these people.
Why do you always say these things? You people,
Because
you're
there's a
tired.
problem with Somali.
Why do you always do this, bro? Why, are we both not Somali? Are we not in the same
We're
camp?
Somali, but you know what?
Are we the same people?
I thought we're in the same camp, bro. Well done.
But my problem is people like you.
How? I know. Because you know what you do. You split us up between two selfies. Next thing you're saying, you're fakhash. Next thing you're this. You're you need a dictator. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop, bro.
No,
it doesn't stop.
You just running away. That's why. You run away
GS
brother.
to be honest like
I've seen both sides, the Sufi side and the Salafi side, bro. You need to take the new path. Don't fall for these political arguments you have, bro.
No.
Take it easy.
may waxaan dhahayo kaliya inaan kala saarno Fawzi iyo Maxamed runtii dad lala noolaan kara weeyaan ma aha dadkan oo kale laakiin dad waxaa jira qaar ujeedaba dee xataa ku dhahay al-shabaab what's wrong with al-shabaab dad ku dhahaya oo rababa marka dadkaasoo kale waaye.
Of course, okay. In the instance, for example, when it comes to invasions from the Ajnabis you has, are you not behind Al-Shabaab in that stance?
No, I will never support Al-Shabaab.
I'm saying to you, when it comes to the invasions of Ajnabis in Somali land, are you not with that same stance?
I will never support Al-Shabaab. Waxay ay sameeyeen iyo dadka masaakiinta ku sameeyeen.
Umar, wuxuu dhahay if Maraykanka hadday waddankeena soo galaan Shabaabka ma taageeraysid?
Maya, ma anaga ururka la samaysano. Why would we support killers iyo hooligans? Anaga ma sameeyno. Anaga ma ururta samaysano. Ururka mideynta Soomaaliya inta dhahno. Ma anaga iska saarno.
I'll give you an example, a scenario. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you in that instance. For example, imagine Ethiopia about to march on your city. You're from Somalia, you're from Jigjiga. So imagine Al-Shabaab, they said we're forming a militia to come join us. We're fighting them.
No, I will not join them. I will make my own urur.
Demo, but there is like criteria for legitimate fighting.
Taasa ka fiican. Taasa ka wanaagsan Soomaaliya Fawziyo. Ina anagoo Soomaali ah intaan dad budcad ah aan ku daba fayl lahayn soo kama wanaagsana inaan anagoo Soomaaliya urur intaan sameysano iska saarno. Sidii dhacdayba. Hadda Ethiopia markay ku soo duushay Soomaaliya ma al-Shabaab ba ka saaray. Kamayna saarin. Soomaali baa dagaal qaaday. Muqdisho qoryaha la qaatay. Europe baa laga tagay. Ethiopia waa la iska saaray.
That's how all Al-Shabaab was formed. It was all due to foreign invasion.
No,
and from there, wallahi, no, it wasn't. And from there, it spiraled out, and now this is what we got.
Maya wallahi, kahor ba ahayd Al-Shabaab waxay sameysmeen.
It was before that. It was the IC Islamic Uni. I don't know exactly.
Ayagi ba Islamic ayagoo socdo. Taariikhda waan kusoo diri doonaa.
No one has any problem with them.
Maya, documentary laga sameeyay kusoo diri doonaa. Al-Shabaab waxay ku dhex dhuumanayeen berigaas. So ma garanaysid. Ayadoo nabad ah oo Soomaaliya la qabsaday.
I'm not justifying Al-Shabaab. I'm telling you that's how it was formed.
No, kahor baa la sii sameeyey. Way ku daba dhuumanayeen. Kahor baa la sameeyay Al-Shabaab. Documentary baa jira waan kusoo dirayaa. Waxaa la wareystay xataa raggii aasaasay iyo gurigii lagu aasaasay iyo meeshii lagu aasaasay kulli caadi way qoran tahayba. Raggii baa noolba oo la wareysanayaa. Raggii aasaasaa noolba. waxaa ka mid ahaaba Axmed Madoobahana ka mid ahaa oo la wareysanayo wuxuu sheegayaa xataa
Dalmar, are you from Jigjiga or are you from Delta?
aniga Jigjiga.
Okay.
Are you sure, Dalmar?
You got your answer there, mate. You got your answer there, mate. Thanks.
Yeah. But anyway,
I didn't say I swore Ashraf what any way whatsoever, bro. I gave him an example of imagine Ajnabis were marching on his city, for example, Jigjiga. Would you join with Ashraf to defend them? And he said no. He said no. He said no.
Yeah, ha, ma ku biiri lahayn maxaa yeelay ma barigii hore mise hadda
Mohammed hijab would turn you into mincemeat. Mincemeat.
No, he wouldn't actually.
Wallahi, he would.
No, he wouldn't.
Wallahi, he would.
But he wouldn't. Honestly, he wouldn't. I've watched a
lot
of Muhammad
hijabs. I can't wait.
Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. I've watched a lot of Muhammad hijabs, and I don't think Maverick would have a problem with him because Muhammad hijab, he doesn't use classical Islamic ideas. So he in himself is embedded within the Salafi movement, or he was anyway. I don't know where he's.
Because I know Salafi. I told you already. Salafi is. I already told you, brother. I already told you. The people from the Salafs, the people of Salafs. That's how it goes. So who else do you even take from?
Well, I'm saying to you, the methodology he's using. If he uses Salafi methodology, or if he
how do you know his methodology? Have you spoken to him? Have you spoken to him? Have you asked him?
I'm telling you, give me a second, brother.
Sahib, you're the same guy who's coming with Sufi, and you're not coming from Quran and Sunnah.
What's that?
I'm saying you're the same guy who claims to be Sufi, and you're not coming with Quran and Sunnah, bro.
If you let me finish, I will tell you. I will finish my.
Okay, don't be trigger. What's wrong with you? It's Sunday, man. Why are you so triggered today? It's Sunday, man. Take it easy, man.
Interrupt me.
It's a Sunday.
No.
Come on, chill.
In a way, I find really disturbing is you find people like me more scarier than people like Delmar.
I find it scary, bro. I find it scary. I'm telling you. You got time. Why not rush? Why not rush?
Go happy idea. Kill the fellow Muslims and those that are not Muslims.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. So if he comes from a literal Salafi methodology, and he comes from that angle and that school of thought where he uses those arguments, he will literally get ripped apart by Maverick. If he uses Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah, and especially Ash'ari theology, then that's a different case. And they would be able to defeat the Quranists. Their arguments are able to defeat the Quranists. The reason Ash'ari came from was actually an antidote from the philosophers, the rationals, the logic seeking. That's where Ash'ari ideology actually came from, to defeat them, because what we realized was there was a school of thought that had to be defeated. That's what the Ash'ari ideology. But if he uses like traditional Salafi concept, like Ibrahim Wahhab's ideas, he'll get ripped apart by him, Maverick. Honest truth.
Yeah, sababtan oo ku sheegaya. Sababta waxay tahay.
He doesn't need to go there. He wouldn't even go there. How about that? He doesn't have to reach that far.
Sababtan ku sheegaya Fawzi. Sababtan ku sheegaya maxaa yeelay qolyaha hadda wahaabiyada ah waxa ay isticmaalaan waxa weeyaan inay dhahaan Quraanka literally waxa ku qoran aan akhrino ay ku leeyihiin. Tusaale ahaan Ilaahay sifooyinkiisa waxay ku leeyihiin sida uu qoranta aan u deeyno. Ilaahay gacmuu leeyahay, lugu leeyahay, saasaan ku deeyno ku leeyihiin. Marka hadda isku daydo inaan qof Quraani ah tiraado literally aan akhrino asaga ka reynaya asagana wuxuu ku leeyahay literally aan akhrino oo kaliya waxa warayn kartaa adoo yiraahdo aan aqli isticmaalno fasir aan isticmaalno hadda tiraado yes waa laga yaabaa isma keenaysa marka laakiin hadda tiraado toos marka wax ku qoran Quraanka aan akhrino hadda tiraado uu ka gar leeyahay.
Yeah, because he's using it literally to purge. And I want to add something onto Dalma. How that would happen would be, it's like when he's debating the Quranists, I actually lost my train of thought, man. I lost my train of thought. I need to get some sleep. I lost my train of thought.
Tusaale yar baan siinayaa fiiri waxaa jiri jiray barigii muslimiinta ay faafayeen waxaa jiri jiray dooda ka dhaxeeya muslimiinta iyo masiixiyiinta marka qolo waxaa jirtay dhihi jirtay Quraanka sunnah oo fasireenaa Ahmed ibn Hanbal yaa kamid ahaa moogtahay marka waa laga reeyin jiray doodaha maxaa yeelay hadii la yiraahdo Quraanka
Imam Ahmed ibn Hanbal, that was a whole different argument. It was I think that's not about literalism you has.
Hadda tusaale waxaan ka wada hadaad tiraahdo sida Quraanka uu yahay u qaadanayna hadaad tiraahdo tusaale ahaan hadaad tiraahdo Ciise waa kalaamka Ilaahay Ciise waa ruuxda Ilaahay hadaad tiraahdo ya qofkan masiixiga Jaanis baa siinaysa hadaad tiraahdo Ciise waa hadalka Ilaahay hadalka ilaahayna bilow ma laha ciise waa ruuxda ilaahay hadaad tiraahdo dee ninkan jaanis baa siisa waa intuu raadinayay maxaa soo baxay marka waxaa soo baxay muslimiin caqliga isticmaasha ya oo waxaasoo dhan doodo caqliyana la imaaday
You lost me.
Give me a second. Give me a second. And I remember what I was about to say. So what would happen was if you use, like, for example, the Ash'ari theology and Ash'ari concepts, which is orthodox, predominantly Orthodox Muslim back in the day anyway. If you use their arguments, you would be able to defeat the mavericks of this world. But the problem is, as soon as you start having those arguments with them, people like the Salafi and the Wahhabis, the extreme ones, they would flip out and say, "You're."
Don't you know? Al-Wahhab is one.
Give me a second, brother. They would flip out because one of the arguments they have against the Ash'ari is that we're using like logic and reason. Do you get it? It's craziness. How could they like even? So do you see what this? This is why I think the Quran has been sent by Allah. declare that Wahhabis and Salafis. So
listen.
Well, like this is what happened because another thing that Wahhabis don't know, they don't read their history, so they don't know the historical context that these arguments happened.
Bro, you're going into Aqidah. I do not want to go into Aqidah. I'm not. You know, that's a touchy subject, bro. And you're just freely going into that, just roaming around like it's a supermarket, picking up what you want, dropping it. Listen, stay in your lane, bro. This is not for us to talk about. It's not something. I know. These man try and go into Aqidah, bro. Relax. It's easy up, bro.
Bossy, this is another thing. Well, I'm really questioning now. Yeah. What I was giving you was an example of what would happen in a debate and why it is that the Ash'ari or the Sufi school of thought would actually whack the fall out of the Quran is because what they would do is totally different from what the Wahhabi or the Salafi would do. We would try to have a debate. We won't get into Al-Qaeda. We were talking about the debate, how they would intellectually discuss it and how it would happen.
I disagree. I am certain there's examples out there of Salafs of the past refuting these hadith projectors.
No, the Salafi. Tell me great Islamic thinkers that are Salafi.
Very clearly.
Bro, tell me great Islamic thinkers that are Salafi.
Every single big imam you can think of, bro. Starting from Imam Abu Hanifa, Imam Malik, Imam Shafi, Imam Ahmed, and then so on and so forth. Even before that, Imam Jafar ibn Sadiq. Well, these are all Salafs, bro. These are all Salafs. Do you understand? You're not listening to me when I say these people.
Do you see what these guys are doing, bro?
They are following the people of Salafs. They're Salafs. What do you not understand about that? What's so difficult to understand?
You never called them Salafi, man.
Yeah,
What do you not understand behind the meaning of Salafs?
Hear me out. When you
The
look
first
at
few
people like
generations.
Ibn Sina, Ibn Arabi, Imam al-Ghazali,
Ibn Arabi, bro, don't bring him in,
Give
bro.
me a second, brother. Give me a
Please.
second. When you look at the Islamic golden age, there was no such thing as Salafi. They used to come to us. They used to have two words with us. The Quran said, okay, we accept it. They used to go back into a little corner because they'd have the intellectual capability to debate with us. In historic,
you called yourself an independent Sufi, so who's us, bro? What are you talking about?
I know, yeah. What you said independent Sufi, you said that.
No, هذا واحد just واحد laga hadlo.
we were talking about tariqas, and I was telling you people like Imam al-Ghazali, Rumi, even Arabi. At that time, there was not tariqas. And I was just
Ibn Arabi, bro, he's of no stance, bro, whatsoever, bro. This is some flip-flop. Don't even bring him involved, man. He's been refuted 3 other times. Ibn Khaldun, a lot of scholars have refuted him, bro. Don't bring him involved, man.
No. He's important because he's a classic.
Imam Ghazali, he's important, yes. Ibn Arabi is not just because he comes up in some Turkish TV shows.
No,
he's off, man.
Fosi, this is why you respect other people's school of thought. Wow. From a traditional Somali perspective, people love Ibrahim Arabi from a traditional perspective. This is don't come to me with your nonsense, man. Anyway, let's talk about something else, bro.
Let's talk about something else, yes, bro. Because I'm gonna agree on the Quran, brother, or the Sunnah, or the Hadith.
No, we're not agree. For me, my viewpoint is I let almost all Somali people live peacefully and lovingly in my country. I will not force you for you to marry their daughters or to marry for you to let them marry their daughters, but they have a right to live peacefully, and there is no compulsion within Islam. That is my viewpoint. That's my foundation of my belief.
Wait. You said marry their daughters. What do you mean by that?
For example, if Fosi had a daughter and a grandniece wanted to marry him, I can't, as a state of Somalia, say that's wrong. No, listen. So I can't force people like Dalma or Fosi for them to intermarry. It's their human right. It's their choice. Do you get it? All I can force is that these people have peace within a country, that they live without being attacked, vandalized, or killed. That's what I have control over.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about.
We're not advocating to intervene in people's personal life and so on, and dictate. You know what I mean? But when someone does something publicly, what is your stance? If someone publicly comes out and says, you know, Islam is not true, so and so.
So we know Jesus is a humanist. You know what he's going to say.
Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What is your stance on that? Was your stance, or just going about your day, or would you not stop this?
No, but what happened throughout Islam, throughout our history? What do we do with them? We were able to sit down and debate with them. The only people that can't debate are the Salafi and the Wahhabis that need to kill people.
Okay. Let's say.
The scholars of our religion will sit down and would win the dod. They would win the battle. They would win the argument battle. That's why Somalia has been a Muslim country for 1,500 years.
Yes, that's very wise. That's very wise. Yes, exactly. Yes. Okay, and then imagine that person accepts it. Okay, khalas, finish. What if the person declines it and keeps going about it publicly? What would you do then? And this person turns the cheeks on you every time you try to compensate. What would you do then?
No. First of all, in Islamic history, when that happened, nothing would happen to them within Somali culture. Second point I want to make: you have the age of the internet, brother. If people want to talk about atheism and information, it's out there. You can't start locking people out because of that. Because we live in a different world, Wallah. Even when we didn't live in that world, we didn't kill them. Now we live in a free internet world. How the hell can we start locking people up? That's madness, wow.
Yes. That's madness. In our land, but what about in our land?
In Somalia. So for example, Siad Barre was a radical, had a school of thought. Did most of Somali people become atheists? Even though Siad Barre was really questionable, did we lose the deen? What I'm saying to you is, if you live in a just and high moral ground, people like Siad Barre can't do anything to you. Once you behave like them, that's when you will go down. That's when you will lose the moral high ground. That's why when Somali people leave Somalia, they're still Muslims. When Arab people leave Somalia, when Arab people leave Arab countries, that's why they are more likely to flip, because of the extreme interpretation, which is outside, in my opinion, the bounds of Islam, because they force people to be religious. And Allah said there is no compulsion within religion.
Arabs don't flip. It's only Iranians that flip, or Lebanese.
There's many other ayahs talking about fitna.
Right, yes, slow down. You know when Arabs leave, when Muslim Arabs leave the country and they come to West, they mostly stay Muslim, but it's the Iranians and the Lebanese that switch. You know that, right?
And no, not only that. Have you been to Kensington? Have you been
Kensington?
Kensington. We have a lot of Arabs there.
I know, a lot of Shia class now, yeah. But these people are not regular people. These people are. What about these people? What about them? Just because they go there for the summer break, they're coming for the holidays, do shopping,
what
cafes.
I'm saying to you,
What's wrong with that?
Psychology is different from the Somali psychology, because the Somali psychology, religion has not been forced on us. It has always been a choice.
But I don't understand the correlation, bro. Listen, I don't see the correlation between them.
Iran. Let me give you Iran. Give me an example. Iran, people are forced to be religious. What happens? They're very unreligious. Iran actually lives, when you look at the way it elects its leader, it actually has one of the purest form of what I would call the ulama, the religious school of thoughts would love Salafi would love to elect, how they would love to govern. They have that school of thought. What happens to their people when they leave their country because of the crimes that are committed against them, the injustices that are committed against them? What happens when they leave the country? The number one people that leave Islam are Iranians.
Yeah.
We just asked you, what would you do? We asked you, if there's some sort of fitna, what would you do? And you said, you got to turn the other cheek.
No, I would debate them. I would intellectually debate them. You have a school system. You build a society in which you can deal with these issues. But you don't deal with a society where you just lash out. You decide to deal with a society where you start from the bottom up and all the way to the top. That was traditional Somali custom. That's why people in Somalia, if they didn't wear the hijab 30 years ago or 100 years ago, they weren't forced to. It was their choice.
Yes.
So
Okay.
now the hijab, now the
you have a choice to wear the hijab.
Muhammad, now the person, because there's no compulsion in religion. This is Ash'ari theology. Somali used to believe in Ash'ari theology. Wow. Come on.
I believe that's true. I believe that's true. Bro.
Come on, Muhammad. You know what I'm talking about. Muhammad, why are you acting like I'm some sort of crazy dude? Wow.
Who called you crazy, bro? Why are you also assuming stuff, man? What, is someone whispering in your ear? Yes, bro.
I'm talking about the chat. Muhammad. Why you, like what I'm saying, like it's not radical, brother.
It's not radical, but it's unreasonable. We're Muslim people, brother. We're not going to turn the other cheek if there's a gay card spreading his nonsense.
No, but for me,
yes.
Muhammad, I want to ask you a question. Is it Somalia first or is it Islam first?
It's Somalia first, but we're all Muslims, so Muslim has to be right there.
Fantastic, but my viewpoint is there is a system. We don't have a culture of stoning gay people in our country. That's not our culture. We don't have that.
Well, we can't tolerate the gay propaganda.
No, there's a difference. That's why you have a government to protect the law.
What about the person that do adultery? What has them?
In Somalia, what happens to people that commit adultery?
I'm asking you. Go on.
No, what happens? What happens?
I haven't seen no information on this, but I would definitely assume it's Islamic. So lashing or stoning, whatever it is, or the rapist, you has them.
When has that ever happened in Somali history?
More than certainly happened throughout history. No doubt. Even the other day, that soldier that raped the kid, he what do you call it? They sentenced him to death.
That's a different ball game. There's a different.
That's Islamic. Where did they derive that ruling from? Where did they derive that ruling from? Where did they derive that ruling from? The Quran and Sunnah?
Give me a second, brother. There's a difference between adultery and pedophilia. Wow. Let's separate the difference.
These are all crimes, bro. These are all crimes.
It's the same thing. Well, that was kind of question.
Muhammad, what are you saying, brother?
It's the same thing. There was penetration.
No, but it's different. Wow, it's totally different. Wow. I mean, if for example, like I promise you, in Hargeisa, there are lots of adulterers. There are people who have sex outside marriage.
That
you
guy
live in the real world.
Right.
What's it?
It's rape, Wallah. It's not the same.
How did he?
The soldier raping the child. That's rape.
Yes.
Nothing to do with pedophilia.
Wow. I can't really even discuss this with you guys, but wow. You guys are, your logic is fucking.
But why? He raped a child. Did he do it because the child was young, or was this because it was
no? If you rape a child, listen to me. There is a difference between when you force yourself and two consented adults. Do you understand? It is different legal systems. So if you tell me, oh, I want any adult that rapes a kid, or if it's two grown ass adults committing, it's a different crime. Wall. You can't have that. You can't put them into the same bracket.
How do we know this guy was a khanis and he was looking for someone who's vulnerable?
Wow. And I want to put this into perspective. If you're telling me that adultery is the same as raping a child, it's different. Wow, it's a different discussion. If you're saying a man cheating on his wife outside marriage and having sex is the same as raping a 12-year-old, it's different. Wow.
Brother, well, I don't feel that. Just because you don't see marriage as sacred doesn't mean we don't see it as sacred.
No,
it's very, very important, marriage.
No, I think marriage is very important. It's very sacred. Wow, that would be against classical Islamic thought. That would be. But what I'm saying to you is, do we live in a world where we can implement? Listen, the Sharia is deterrent. Okay, it's a deterrent. When the Prophet when the women went to the Prophet, and even though the guys are gonna get upset with me using this, when the Prophet when the woman went to the Prophet and she asked him, I committed sin, I committed adultery. Did the Prophet go to, okay, well, we're going to kill you? He goes, go away. He didn't even want it himself. So this idea that we're going to be so fast, that the only orthodox way of being Muslim or being following the Sharia is what I would call the literal interpretation and the forceful interpretation. This happened. Let's punish them. Let's do this. This is bullshit, man.
Okay, GS, I get that part. Let me ask you this. So what's your solution if someone commits adultery? How would you handle it?
Brother, people commit adultery all the time in Somaliland, Wala. What happens?
Okay, so you want to treat it like the West, non-crime, yeah? Just a cultural thing.
Bro, you okay? How would you, even if you wanted to do it by the Sharia, how would you prove it, brother?
I'll prove it. I'll get 4 witnesses. 4 witnesses, brother.
Well, go fight adultery for 4 witnesses. This is what I'm telling you is a deterrent, bro, man.
You can find it, yeah. If I have a video of them doing the act and I show 4 people, I have 4 witnesses.
The ulama refused the videotapes. It could be corrupted. So the only way you could do it is for 4 things. So I'm just telling you this is delusion.
Okay, then I'm gonna get 4 people that trust my word.
No, the 4 people have to have seen it with their own eyes. Bro. Mohammed, I understand that you're like a nationalist conservative Muslim. I understand that. I actually don't think that you're not my problem.
Yes.
I don't have a problem with
Why are you so fascinated with labels? Why are you so fascinated? Why do you always have to box someone into a label? What's the need for that?
No, because this is what he said himself. Would I put you in an incorrect way? I actually respect that he has those viewpoints. I have no problem with Muhammad.
I have conservative beliefs, which means if my wife commits adultery, how to do it, I don't give a fuck about it.
I mean, United losing 6-1.
But Muhammad, there is a system for that to happen.
Wow.
Hey, man, it's stuck anyway.
You can't just kill a person. You can't just accuse your wife of committing adultery and not have proof. There is a system, even under Sharia.
If you're all right for your wife to get done by another man, that's you, bro. That's not me.
No. Now you're flipping. Now you, wallahi. This is funny, wow. I am not telling you. I have no.
You just said I should forget about it. It should be like Europe. Okay.
Oh shit!
You just said who cares about it?
Why is Galanja making all these silly comments, Galanja? If you want to come up. This guy is telling me. This guy, people like Galanja and Fosi are the problem. Like Galanja is like what I call an intellectual dishonest person. Like her thing is. She doesn't seek truth. Extremely dishonest.
I like Galanja, man. I like her point of view. She's hopefully some other women are more like her than like you, GS, you know.
I don't see what your problem is with Galanja when Galanja only thinks objective facts, bro.
She's extremely intellectually dishonest.
She's very objective, bro. She doesn't make this anything personal. Why are you getting onto it?
She does make it personal. She does it in a direct way. So people like she speaks what I call in women language, which is indirectly. So because you guys
I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with you. You want to have these long, deep conversations, but you're so thin-skinned. You're so thin-skinned. You claim to be from Housden. There's no way you're from Housden, bro. There's no way. How's not thin-skinned, bro? Man, is it? You came to be from Housden, Northwest, right? No, NW10.
NW10. Northwest London.
Not from NW10, bro. There's no way. The way you pronounce Salafi, Yasir, you can't even say Yasir Qadri properly, bro. All these Islamic words.
I have a speech.
You're definitely from different ends. You're from Bristol or something.
NW10. I live right next to. You know where Fairlight Avenue is? I used to live there.
I'm from East London. I'm not too sure of the roads you have.
Do you know where House the Station is? You know where Safari Restaurant is, brother?
Safari.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know Oxford Road? Do you know Oxford Road?
Oxford Road.
Oxford Road, yeah.
Oxford Road. That's in Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. We know you're a drug addict, okay? We know you're off the rails sometimes.
I'm not a drug addict, bro. I'm not.
But then why you
I just think GS is very eccentric. Look, even now he said, you people, you love doing this, bro. You think this is a battleground, like you hate to score points.
It is a battleground.
This is how you come, bro. Even before you said, I came to test the water of your fake name you has, bro. Listen, why are you so militant, bro?
No, because you people, this is the thing, Wallo. This is my problem with you guys.
Why are you saying you people? Are we not the same
Because
country?
there's a school of thought, and you people are, in my opinion, the cancer that is within Somali culture. It is the reason why we're a failed state. It's the reason why we can't develop. Because literally, you've got Muhammad here telling me.
Why do you go on about it in a better way? Why do you go on about it in a better way? Why do you go on about it in a better way?
Let me finish. You have Muhammad here telling me that he could just randomly say that his wife committed adultery, so she should be killed. I told you, even prove it. Like even within Sharia Islam, if you debate that here, you need 4 witnesses. Even at the time of the Prophet, when the people went to the Prophet and said to him, he pushed them away. Come on, brother, man. Come on, brother, man.
Say that again. I was reading the comments. Say that again. Yes, come again.
What I said to you. People like Muhammad who were trying to accuse me that I wanted my wife to commit adultery. When all I said to him was that in the case that adultery does happen, even if you follow the Sharia law, the idea that you can prove that is extremely, like, almost impossible. How are you gonna catch 4 people fucking your wife?
Yeah, it's very difficult. Yeah. I don't know about the rulings, but it's difficult, yeah.
And Muhammad was calling me a guy that wants his wife to be slept with. Come on, man. Come on, man. You laugh,
you told me you wanted.
GS, is she available on Wednesday?
What's it?
Is she available on Wednesday?
I don't have a wife, bro.
Cheers, bro. Listen, you just said out of your own mouth, you treat it like just like everywhere else. Didn't you say that out of your mouth?
No, what I said to you, and this is important, as Somali, and I kept saying to you, Somali, you guys want to manipulate me to say something that I have not. I have always told you that this.
Why are you putting yourself in the corner? Why are you always in the victim mentality, bro? Why are you always in the victim mentality, man? Every time you start your tantrum, you always go with the victim mentality, bro.
No, because you guys don't even know the delusion that you guys are talking about. So every single time I tell you the Constitution of Somalia has to be agreed upon by the population of Somalia, and if the population of Somalia, which will have to agree that they want the Sunnah and the Quran to be protected, the Muslim people in that country have a right. What me and everyone else disagree is the implementation of those laws. That's what we have a disagreement with. I am a democratic person. I believe everyone has the right to choose how to live their life. You people don't have that.
If you're democratic, and the people say we want Sharia law, how about that?
Yeah.
They want Sharia law. Listen to me.
What would you do? Would you skip country?
Listen, wait. I have a right. No, I have a right to do that. I have a right to skip country. I also have a right within that country, under the Constitution of Somaliland, which was 1991, to keep my freedom of speech. Which is, if I say that is wrong, I have a right to say that is wrong. So you have to have these. This is how we have heard. We have heard in Somalia, which is the idea everyone has their freedom. Even though someone like Hassan Ibrahim, who comes up from Somaliland, actually shares my viewpoints. What I'm saying to you is actually in Somaliland.
You're talking about Hassan Arab?
Yeah, Hassan Arab. What I'm saying is not radical, bro. Even someone like Hassan Arab,
the worst guy, bro.
Somalia, he what I says to him is not radical.
Look, let me read this part. Yeah. Aware that the preparation of the Constitution has gone through various stages and committees such as the Constitution Working Party, which was enjoined by the Fed Grand Conferences on the 26th November 1996 to shift through the 2 draft versions of the Constitutions, and more recently, the corrections and amendments made by the 2 Houses of Parliament on the 30th of April 2000, and that the Constitution was based on the following issues. A, the Islamic Sharia. That's Somaliland, bro. That's Somaliland for you. So what are you talking about?
No, but I've also just shut up for a minute, please.
Why tell it sharp? Why tell it sharp, bro?
Please be quiet. Be quiet.
I told you the whole Constitution of Somaliland says Islamic Sharia, bro.
Let me make my comment. That version that Somaliland has, I absolutely respect that. The version that you guys, the Salafi and the Wahhabis, want to implement, that is the problem that I have with it. Even Hassan Arab, when he comes and talks to me, he comes from that version. But the one that you guys are implementing is totally different. You guys want to change that version.
Yes, I just told you already.
Muhammad, you guys are saying if we come with your Salafi brother, they are not following. Even someone like Abi, who's from Hargeisa, he will tell you that is not Sharia. They're not following Sharia. Come on, brother, man.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, of course they're following the Sharia. They're doing half.
And he gave the reasons why. He gave the reasons why foreign entities are controlling our people. That's why the whole government has them.
Yeah, but Somaliland, they didn't follow anything, bro.
Ignorance, and people who have an interest in keeping the status quo. These are people who want to keep the status quo, want to keep people poor, so they keep.
Yes. Listen, bro.
That's what happens, brother.
We're talking about keeping the status quo. We want change. We don't want Western influence. You want the Western influence in Somalia?
No, I don't want the Western influence. But I take stuff that are functional, the idea of the Christian government, the idea we have a democratic process, that we don't force people on stuff on people. Everything that forces said.
So what's functional about the gay part?
Had a parliament, there was a system of rule that was respectable. And I've always said to you, Mohammed, what I believe is the way of Somaliland, how Somaliland operates for the rest of Somalia. That's what I've always said to you. And if you literally...
And we will not accept that. The rest of Somalia, come on, man.
That's universally agreed, brother.
We're not going to accept Khanislimu, like Kalabolugunikio. We're not going to accept.
There's a law in Somaliland. There's a law in Somaliland that stops that happening. Wow. So, what we have a problem is stoning people because that's barbaric. That's my problem. That's my problem.
GS, did you see the speech of the French president introducing a bill, and in the whole speech he's just attacking Islam? Have you seen that?
That's the French president, bro. Why am I going to go after the French president? Why do I care about the French president? Wow. Why not? Is it what France are world power? France are world power. I'm asking you, what's your I have a very low opinion. What do you take on this? France. First of all, I think French are a bunch of fascist fuckers. I don't like their way of the way they implement the ideology. I don't like the way they treat Djibouti. I don't like what they've done to Djibouti. I have an absolute dislike of France. France is a pathetic, unnecessary country, and the only way we can move ahead of countries like France is we educate our people. We educate our people. We read books. We open.
What about the UK?
What's the difference? Listen, look, what we just heard from you. It doesn't sound no different from the people you claim to be Salafi, Wahhabi. Bro, the way you talk is the same language, bro.
No, the problem you have. This is important.
It's the same language, bro. It's the same language.
No, it's not. It's not. Because what you're trying to do, you're trying to say.
GS, my brother. GS, walai.
No, Fosi, let me finish.
Come off your high horse, bro.
What you guys are trying to do, you're trying to say there's two groups. There's people that are Salafi Wahhabi that are against the West, and there are people that are pro the West. There's not a middle group, which is what I am, which is against both of them. which takes the important parts. Look, there's aspects of Salafism and Wahhabism which I agree with. You know, there's aspects of it, and there's aspects of Western ideology that I believe with. That I agree with.
Waka. See, I knew it. The Western ideology. That's
exactly.
Agenda.
And these Western ideologies that I do agree with. Guess where they all come from? From this very country that you just criticized. They are the center of where these Western ideologies come from. It's liberalism, bro. So I don't know where you come from.
No, what I just told you is what Somaliland is. How is Somaliland from?
The Western ideologies and ideas that you agree with, they come from that very land.
What's that?
They come from that very land, France.
No, they're not actually. They come from
That's the home of liberalism. That's where liberalism came from, bro. Secularism.
Wait, listen to me. We're not talking about liberalism. We're talking. Oh, this is important that you guys are trying to get me on like
secularism, liberalism, whatever you want to call it.
This is why I like when Maverick debates you, because you guys want to go on all day about what fancy words.
Stop this commentary. So far, we didn't attack. Me, Mohammed, both didn't attack you once, bro. I didn't make a joke. You're so uptight, bro.
Give me a second. Somaliland, and Mohammed said this. Somaliland take some of the Sharia and take some of Western ideology on the Somaliland system. Do you agree with me on that? Do you agree with me? Hello? Hello? So, guys, I think these guys have gone silent, which is interesting. which is quite radical. I think I like. Yo, Mohammed, what's wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me, bro. I'm right here.
Yeah. So anyway, that was our my perspective. I don't even understand, Mohammed, why you disagree with me so much. Wow.
Listen, bro, you need to understand. I'm a conservative, as I said, Somali person. I'm not going to accept the gay agenda. I'm not going to accept the feminist bullshit, the Western ideology, all that nonsense. I'm not going to accept it.
Brother, but this is the thing. I'm not telling you to accept that. I'm coming from a democratic process. Do you understand, brother? So how would we elect a leader in Somalia? What's your system in Somalia from a conservative perspective?
The system is, I would bring all the Qabilas together and I would tell them, you know what? We're all going to have a consensus agreement on who the leader is going to be. If the Qabila leaders can come up with a name, let's go with it. That's how we can start
So it's
building a government.
Basically what Somaliland did in 1991.
Well, if that's what Somaliland did, then sure, yeah, you can go by it.
So this is the thing, Mohammed. While I respect your viewpoints, I actually don't have a problem with you. My problem doesn't come with. My problem are the groups that want to force their ideologies on people. I have no problem with that. That's for me. That's reasonable. There's nothing wrong. As a nation is built on its tribes. It's built on its tribes. So there's nothing wrong with that. But my problem with you is you try to portray me as some sort of like radical lefty when I'm not.
You are a radical lefty, brother. Listen, the reason why I said bring the Qabila leaders is because Somalia is a very clan-oriented society. We cannot have a general election. That's not going to work. We need to have consensus of who the Qabila leaders think should be the president or the prime minister or whatever the hell it is. And then after we have a stable government, then every region of Somalia, we can have like an MP from that city or whatever the hell they call it. Yeah, a parliament system.
Yeah, brother, but that's not anything radical. Like I don't have a problem with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but then the thing is,
Mohammed, give me a second, Mohammed, and then you would protect within the constitution of the country the Quran and the Sunnah. Am I right?
Sorry, say that again.
Within the country, you would protect the Quran and the Sunnah. So within the constitution of the country, you would protect the Quran and the Sunnah.
Yes, I would protect the Quran.
Hence, you're basically saying what I've been arguing for the last God knows how long, which is the Somaliland system.
No, it's not the Somaliland system. Because you told me your system, gay bars and stuff would be halal. So how the hell am I supposed to accept that shit?
What did he say?
No.
What did he say?
You said in your system that you would allow gay marriage.
I never said I would allow gay marriage. It was about gay bars. And I said to you personally, I would always let the majority decide. I personally, from my personal viewpoint, from living in a Western country, I don't really have a problem with that. Also, but I understand in an Islamic country. Wait, give me a second. In an Islamic country, they're willing and they have the right to impose their own laws and rules on their people. I have no problem with that. The only thing that I am against is the stoning of gay people, and I use that from a religious perspective because it's actually not. Yeah.
What's the difference between stoning them and beating them to death or shooting them in the head? What's the difference?
I don't believe gay people should be killed. Bro, I don't believe gay people should be killed. Huh? I don't believe gay people in Hargeisa should be killed or in Somaliland.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't believe that. I'm against that.
Okay. Well, see, we're of differing opinion now.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You're gay?
Yeah, what's that?
If you're gay and you're caught publicly advertising or explicitly being involved.
Bro, you're changing the goalposts. So let's first, though, before we talk about advertising stuff like that, let's talk about what happens to gay people who are gay.
If you're gay in your own home, nobody cares.
What's that?
If you're gay in your own home, nobody cares.
Okay, that my friend, it's a Somali perspective. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a real problem with that. But once you start
you have a problem with that.
No, I don't have a problem with that. that should be the country. That should be the country that decides those laws. Okay. People in Somali culture, that will never happen because Somali culture tribe will never allow their sons to be murdered and stoned to death. That is not in our culture. The people that have that consensus where they want that to be implemented are people that are coming from a certain school of thought and are implemented foreign ideas into our culture.
Listen, bro, I'm telling you right now, if a gay person advertises, hey, I'm gay, and let's, talk about gay rights. Well, I'm happy, I'm not halaga. Sorry, brother. I know it sounds cruel, but
Mohammed, where is this coming from? Mohammed, listen to me. Tell me when, before Al-Shabaab came, tell me in Somali history when we used to stone gay people to death. Tell me that.
Brother, we cannot accept this behavior. Back in the day, was there Somali Khanis running around?
Do you know there were actually gay people in Somalia? There have always been gay people in Somalia. There's gay people right now in Somalia.
Where's your proof? Where's your proof to that?
I don't want to out people. That's not my responsibility. I want to have an intellectual discussion. I don't want to out people.
Maybe today there's a lot of Khanis because of the vaccines and all this stuff they put in our medication. Yeah.
Mohammed, in every single country in the world, there's gay people now.
Because of the stuff they put in our food, or
they put in our food, brother, man. Bro, have you not looked at the ancient Egypt? The ancient Egypt.
Look what they did to the hormones and all the stuff in our body.
Come on, man. Before technology, man.
They alter our brains, bro. They alter our brains, bro. Come on. You're just ignorant, all You don't understand what these guys are doing to us, Wallah. I guarantee you, take the coronavirus vaccine that comes out, you'll be dead in a week, brother. Take it, go ahead.
You have no evidence for any discussions, wow. I personally believe if you use, for example, ivermectin, colchicine, which is an anti-inflammatory drug that has been used for 2,000 years. If you use an inhaler to get rid of the inflammation in the lungs, there will be no need for lockdown. The problem we have is within Western society, we have a system, a corrupt system where pharmaceutical companies tell people they're unwell, tell people that we need all these chemicals. I agree with you on that aspect. The idea that
bro. I've seen so many people are fine all of a sudden within a week or two we're washed. So how does that happen?
What's it?
There has to be a chemical change in their body, right? A reaction to something.
Of what? I missed what you were saying.
Man, you know what's happening.
Of COVID-19.
Not the COVID-19, I'm saying in general. People watching TV, movies, all this stuff that influences people nowadays. They can have an emotional reaction.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. When you look at, for example, we live in a democracy, but when you look at the war on terror where millions of innocent Muslim people were either killed or amputated or suffered illnesses, it happened in a democratic government because the people didn't have the access to the information. The people didn't know what was going on. The people didn't have the intellectual ability to know what's going on. And you could do whatever you want, and people still vote for you. George W. Bush won a second term in America, in a democratic country. Let's be real, I agree with you.
Why did he win? You know why he won? Because he was pushing that terrorist nonsense that they're gonna come and take your country. That's how he won the election.
Yes, he was also pushing a lot of it, the techniques that he was using. Okay, I want to put a point. In the 19th century, for the first time in a long time in human history, people had democracy. What happened was people used psychologists, sociologists, philosophers to manipulate people into becoming basically back into the slave mentality. They use that. And I agree with you, Mohammed. It's psychology, the use of psychology, the use of priming, the use of manipulative techniques. It's incredible disservice that's happened to humanity. And one of the things that Muslim people actually, when you look at Islam, when you look at religion, it actually protected people from getting hypnotized. Hypnosis is something that exists.
Yeah, I believe it. Someone can be.
This is a scientific thing. If you could call it sihr, the people can be manipulated to be in a certain way. So religion actually protected that. What happened was when you started telling people, everybody, and started taking this and started taking morality out of the equation, it's causing havoc. It's causing disaster havoc. This is why when Imam al-Ghazali argued against materialism, when he said that you can't have humans without revelation, he was completely correct. Right now, we're looking at the last generations, what we would call humans. If there's not, if it goes in the current trend, the last, because people right now there will be genetic engineering. You no longer would be considered as a human, authentic human. You're having an upgrade into your body. This is happening because revelation has been taken away from religion, from a society, from the secular movement. I disagree with that. I absolutely disagree with that, brother.
Bro, listen, I want us to build Somalia back. I don't want foreign influences. Okay?
I agree with you, but you have to understand when we start stoning people, and we don't have a culture of doing that, or even killing gay people that are gay. That is a foreign influence. Wow.
So your solution is to just let the gays live with us, yeah? Open season. Hey, come on, settle down.
This was always happened. Wow. Now, if you want to put a law where you're like you can't promote homosexuality in the country, you know what? That's a viewpoint, and I kind of understand where you're coming from, and I don't think that's wrong. That's your opinion, and the country should be able to elect that vote. But if you're telling me we're going to start stoning people in Hargeisa, some people say I don't speak for Somaliland, but stoning people in Hargeisa, my friend, that's a foreign influence. That's not our culture. We never done that. We've never done that.
Listen, GS, bro. That's your opinion. I'm just saying.
That's my opinion. I'm one man. But I am seeing Mohammed, if you're talking about foreign influence, let's look at, for example, when the Muslims come over and they come over and they tell us that separate the women, keep us separate. Let's keep all women and men separate. Let's have this thing. And I go to them, look at these countries that have that. They have a high rate of pedophilia. Their culture becomes pedophilia. They have three sexes. One is men, women, and boys. Why does that happen? Because when you go to prison, as OJ said, when you go to prison, why do people turn gay? Because when you do extreme ideologies, that happens.
What are you guys been talking about?
But do you see what I'm coming from?
Hey, Fozzie, he's telling me to accept the gays as normal in Somalia. Hey, just let your neighbor be gay and you can shake hands.
Ahmed Koselim, what did he say?
He's telling me that he wants the gay people to basically be my neighbor and we can live with each other happily.
They already are, Walalo. What I'm telling you, I don't want to kill them, Walalo. That's what I'm telling you.
In the UK? Yeah, in the UK I'm living happily, but in Somalia, they better not be around, brother.
Bro, I don't want to kill them, Walalo. That's the difference between me and you. I am not telling you. You have to understand. When I'm talking to people like Dalmo or Maverick, I don't agree with what they're saying, but I believe that they should not be violated, attacked, or killed for their beliefs. So if a gay person in that case, he should not be killed. That's my thing. They already give people in that case that are gay, Walalo. You don't know about it, but they are.
I'm not from there, so I'm not gonna comment, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I personally don't think.
Yes, this is your mistake, man. When you accept one thing,
disrespecting our brothers from Somaliland, bro. Wallahi.
We'll come and intermingle.
Bro, we're in Somaliland, which is a Muslim country. Do we stone gay people or do we kill gay people? We don't practice that. We follow the Sharia, but we don't practice that, bro. That's some crazy talk, man. That is some foreign.
I'm definitely. I don't think that's true, man. I think I'm wrong, bro.
In Somaliland, they use half Sharia.
I'm not saying you don't get locked up, but they don't get killed, bro.
Yes. Do you do anything else apart from attacking, Wahhabi, Salafi, Wahhabis, whatever? Is there anything else? Any other talking point?
Do you want to talk about technology? Let's talk about hobbies and technology.
What latest technologies? AI.
Genetic in his DNA.
Mohammed, speak louder, man.
You got the liberal genetic in your DNA. Can you hear me now?
Okay, that doesn't make any logical sense, Wallo. Continue.
You can't move from that position.
What's it?
Stuck in your body, bro.
No, I get that from
you're hardened.
Last night, I think Galancha made a point where I told him where I get my liberal points from.
Yeah, 1 second. Is Khalid still here? Is Khalid still here? People want to jump on the panel, man.
Sleeping something.
Yo, Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid, bro. Open the panel. I'm sick of talking, bro. I can't talk to GS. He's gone.
let's talk about technology, man. How we could help our country, like about development, about humanitarian causes.
Say that again.
Let's talk about like humanitarian.
The second part, yeah, about helping us.
How we could use technology. How could we could make our country future-proof? Stuff like 3D printing, blockchain, cold fusion, energy supply. How we could build a country where we're in the 21st century, and how we could move, how we could educate people in masses, how we could build like little universities that everyone could go in and have free access to information and learn about different topics and become self-taught. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, in order for us to get there, GS, we have to improve the security in Somalia first. So before we even get to that stuff, Somalia has to be a stable country.
Somaliland is a stable country. So I'm coming from a Somaliland perspective. So for us, in my country, what we lack right now in Somaliland, and I understand with Somaliland, I pray for my Somali brothers in Somalia.
Bro, you always hawar us, bro. You don't pray for us. Come on.
No, I don't. I have no hatred towards you guys. Well, you know what? I've never shown any like issue with Somalia. My only problem is or the radical religious people. That's my only issue with them. I'm actually quite like, I don't have a problem with like Somalia.
Somalia, you're part of Somalia, bro. Whether you like it or not, you are part of Somalia, bro.
I'm not. Let's not make this. This is the thing, brother. This is why when we were in Somali speakers, we can't have an intellectual discussion. But as soon as we start talking about these stuff, you guys are like, we need stability first. And I'm from Somalia. We have stability, man. We have a system.
Hey, but yes, man, stop being tone deaf. We're talking about Somalia, okay? Stop going back to Somalia.
No, but brother, this is the thing with brother.
You're talking about solutions, and then you're talking about Somalia. We're talking about Somalia, okay? Not Somalia.
You brought that upon. You said we need to get stability and peace. In Somalia, we have stability and peace. What we need is we need technology.
Coach, holding hands is not homo, bro. That's you know what I mean. That's what I do. That's just in your house. Hey, whoever's got a link, please share it, man. Because I don't know what happened to Khaled. Whoever's can contact him. Maverick, if you can contact Khaled, see if he's still awake or something happened to him, man.
Oh, but he's gonna have to let them in. He's gonna have to let them in, bro. If we give out the link.
Yeah, but Jumbo wants to join, man.
Hey, Khaled, bro.
Jumbo is itching to, refute GS.
No, Jumbo actually would agree with me. Honestly, Jumbo's gonna agree with me because Jumbo's actually kind of knowledgeable. A lot of the problems we have with Muslim brothers is there's a lot of lack of what we call information. They don't know what they're talking about.
But you just pull out an article and you make your whole stance on that. That's what you do.
No.
Where's the research on your behalf?
No, I put a lot of reason and think for you. But Jumbo, a lot of my stuff are just viewpoints, and Jumbo will agree with me. Like Jumbo would agree with a lot of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is not radical; it's common sense, brother.
Yeah, but we're talking about Somalia, and then you jump to Somaliland. What are you talking about?
No, because you said to me, this is important, brother. You said to me, in Somalia, we need to get stability before we start talking about stuff like that. And I go to, in Somalia, we have stability. As Galancha said on our thing, we do have drought. But if we get the right technology, so we don't need droughts anymore. We don't need a lack of water. If we put those technology, then we don't have those issues, brother. So when Galancha was saying, oh, there's drought, it doesn't mean we can't discuss technology. There's peace, but we need to find the reason why there is technology or droughts, why there are people that are dying of hunger in northern Somalia, if that's the case, and what we can do to better their lives and improve their lives.
No, just to put in better layman terms, what I need to say, we got problems, let's find solutions.
Exactly.
No, the problem I had was when I put the viewpoint of blockchain and 3D printing and cold fusion and using technology, Muhammad said we need to find peace first.
Yeah, security. He said security. Yeah, but people,
no matter we have security. Muhammad doesn't want to give me that little bit. He's so stuck in his ways. He doesn't want to give me that little bit. Wow, he wants to turn everything to all.
You guys only control 50% of Somaliland, okay? That's security, man. Cut it out. You're acting like everything's peaceful there.
Well, there is a system of consensus within the country.
Go off any moment.
Listen.
Any moment things can happen.
Our problem in Somaliland is that we need to educate our people. We need to build engineers, electricians, plumbers. We need people who have these skills. Everyone in Somaliland, for example, there's a lot of business management degrees. They don't know. There are a lot of talkers, but they don't know how to do practical stuff. We need to create that. We need to create.
Mohammed, delete that comment. Mohammed, delete that comment now. I don't think there's no point posting the link because Khalid's not going to be able to put them on unless he's here. So delete that link, just in case any troll tries to click on it.
Exactly, man. Like in Somalia, people are hungry, people are starving. There's no job.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Let's
stop talking about it as if it's such a special place.
No, but
hey, look, Khalid made a good point. Look, there's no security in Somaliland. Jobs are not secured. Food and etc. That's true. Look what happened recently when Ethiopia didn't. You know how you guys get your food and your fruits you has them from Ethiopia, and then there was a time when Ethiopia couldn't dish out because they had a problem. So that's a whole food security. There's no food security there. Security is not only in the sense of feeling safe, as in like physically, but there's other things like food, education, health. Well, that's part of the security as well.
Brother, I'm gonna put this out for you. Are we talking about political security? If we're talking about political security, we don't have that problem. Now, food security. That's why when I talked about humanitarian issues, that's why I got into that discussion. Do you understand?
Mohammed, delete the link in the comment in case any troll tries to click it.
God said the youth are dying in Somaliland. So but we have a political solution in Somaliland. Politically speaking, there's a system. Now that's why I want to talk about 3D printing. I wanted to talk about training young kids about electricians, about engineers, bringing technical skills to Somaliland. This is why I want to have that discussion, because that's what Somaliland needs. Somaliland doesn't need a political. It needs people to become more knowledgeable. But you guys, because you guys are so anti-Somaliland, as soon as I said that, you wanted to get into a war.
How? What are you talking about? Who's talking about anti-Somaliland? What are you talking about?
We were talking about.
I said it wasn't radical.
Listen carefully. We said we're talking about the whole of Somalia, which is northern, southern, everywhere. We're not talking about just.
Please, anyone that's listening and can contact Khalid, please do so, man. I haven't got his number, so I can't contact him.
He's gone to bed. Yeah, so that's where I was coming from, brother. That's where I was coming from. So let's have this discussion. Let's talk about technology.
I know, but it's not right now. You're playing the victim card straight away. You're picking up. You're talking about one region. Let's talk about that region. You can't just talk about Somalia. No, if you want to talk about Puntland, we got to talk about. We got to talk about Puntland in the region. If you want to talk about Jubaland, we got to talk about Jubaland in that region. That's how it goes, bro. And now you're saying, "Oh, you guys are haters."
I have an idea. In the scenario that Somalia had peace today, let's talk about in that scenario, and it had, like a government structure. What are the technologies and skills that we need to train our youth and our people? Let's talk about in that concept, okay?
Education.
So, what type of education?
We need technical training, obviously. We need people to do the.
You're talking about skill jobs. You're talking skill jobs now. Plumbing, electricians.
There's two forms of education. There's what we call there's academia when you're like intellect, when you're
academics job, yeah,
academics. That's or in the office was white collar jobs, and there's blue jobs, which is the manual work. So the blue collars, because we need technology, we don't have enough of them, and it's a big problem. So when you open a factory in, for example, in my country, a lot of the reasons why it will fail is when the machine breaks, there's no one there to fix it that has the expertise.
Good point.
So
you're already throwing little shots. My country.
But there's a lot of obstacles. For example, I just saw a brother sharing on the social media. He's a farmer, and on his way to the market, there were so many checkpoints.
Yeah.
Where he was getting taxed, one after another. By the time he got to the market, he lost 30% of his of his produce. This is all on corruption, bro. There's a lot of corruption. For people to prosper, they need to be free to do so without corruption. There's too many obstacles for people to do and go into these fields and gain no free out of it.
That's what part? Where was he from? What part was he from, brother?
He was from the Penal area, so basically, just outside Hammer.
No, it's totally unacceptable. Especially in South Somalia, the governments there and the people there, they have to rise up and say that's unacceptable.
That's what
No doubt, yes,
Yeah,
that's a
bro,
good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. But what the angle I'm coming from, especially from the Somaliland region, is what we're lacking information.
But even in Somalia, as a corruption, bro, I have a friend there that went there to. He started the football academy, and with nothing, he's out of all his pockets. Yeah, he started it. Mashallah, when a lot of people started joining, he got the local people involved. So he even got sponsorship. And then as soon as the Somaliland government got involved, they started taxing him. Well, bro. What's there to do? And he left. He basically got sucked dry.
To be fair with you, if it was profitable and they built those, they did that. For a person who actually has some experience in my market agency, from the discussion I was having from you, I honestly don't get the full picture from that, because in Somaliland you would literally be able to deal with stuff like that. So the idea that you will pay crazy tax in Somalia is madness. No one pays tax in Somaliland. The tax they do pay is like petty, like $200 for £50 for a property. It's not big, man. So what he's saying, I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that. No one's gonna tax you 50% of your business, close your business down in Somalia. That's impossible, bro.
It's possible. That's what happened. Exactly what happened to him, bro.
That's impossible.
It's not impossible. See, look what you're doing. He fell into a dogma now. He fell into a dogma now.
Has to come to some step.
Oh man.
No, what I'm saying to you, I come from the region, I come from the country. Maybe there's a part of the story that we're not telling. Even if he did that, one thing he could do, he could go to local media in Somaliland and complain to them.
You're too biased.
You understand? He could go to the minister and complain. There is a process of that. The corruption in Somaliland is like, what's it?
It's like what? Say that again.
For example, when we're talking about the checkpoints in Somaliland, if a soldier comes here, gives you a gun, and says to you, "If you don't give me my money, I'm gonna lock you up." That can't happen in Somaliland. It's impossible. That's just something that can't happen because the system in the country doesn't allow that to happen.
It does happen. My friends went there for holidays and they told me that happens when they drive around so they get taxed. Well, this happens everywhere, bro. Why are you defending something that's impossible to defend?
What I'm saying to you, if that happens, there is a process of where you can fight and campaign against that. That's why a soldier in Somalia would be scared, because you could just put that. What happens in Somalia when this does happen? You have reporters, news reporters who go undercover, and then put this undercover, and then put this to the government, and that officer will be straight away dismissed. Do you understand what? The problem with Somaliland is different from you guys. The problem we have is that we don't have access to, like, we don't have knowledge. We need to learn stuff so that we could build a country that's beautiful and prosperous.
What's the difference? Say that again. What's the difference? Yes,
basic stuff like that. There is a process that you could deal with that.
What's the difference, bro? Say that again.
We don't have the knowledge. We don't have access to information. We don't have access to education. That's our biggest problem.
But the people of Somaliland, I'm sure they do. There's a lot of universities there. You ask them.
But it's not. There's universities, but even the level is not that high. There's not enough plumbing schools in Somalia. There's not enough electrician schools in Somaliland. Do you get it? This stuff should be done by the government to bring an umbrella for us, but they're not doing. The government are not doing that. They're doing better than the previous government. I'll give them that honest. I'll give them that. Compared to the previous government, the Musa Bihi government is probably the least corrupt government we've had in the history of Somaliland. Until baby.
Wow. Musa Bihi is your uncle, yeah?
So let's put it into that perspective. It's not my uncle. But let's put it into that perspective. So, but what we have is we have people in authority that are not intellectual or ignorant, and don't know what needs to be done in the country.
Right. Yes. Well,
Yes.
I can't talk with you, man, if you're all over the place.
We're all over the place. Well, you guys don't want to give. I'm having a discussion with you, and you guys are getting. It's like when I talk about Somaliland, it's like you get triggered, Walo.
Because we're talking about Somalia, man. We're talking about Somalia. You're focusing on Somalia.
No, because I'm coming from my region, Walo. I'm coming from my region. The issues that we have in my region, okay?
The issues that you have in your region are different. Okay, brother? And we talk about the issues of Somalia. Somali speakers, the majority of the issues that we talk about are the issues of the rest of Somalia. We don't talk about the specific issues affecting people in Somalia and why they're not moving forward. We never discuss that.
Yes, bro. Let me say this to you. There's a bunch of regions in Somalia that's peaceful, safe, and secure. Okay? So that doesn't mean I shouldn't talk about the rest of Somalia. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't understand why you're just focusing on Somalia.
No, but what I'm saying to you, brother, I was talking about technical issues that are facing specifically Somaliland. So when people like that are intellectually dishonest, like Galantra, tell me that the rest of Somalia is, what was her comment? All Somali peninsulas are in need of development. Stop with the fantasy. I never said that we're not in need of development. I never said we're not in need of development. That's not our problem. What I'm saying to you, the issues that we have, let me finish. The issues that we have are specific for our region. The problem that we have in our region, it's not that we don't have stability. What we have is we have people that are elected officials that are not doing their job correctly.
Oh my God! You know, GS. I could just speak about the region I'm from and just say, you know what, my region, my area is safe. I don't care about the rest of Somalia. If you guys, that's how you're coming across.
I never said I don't care about the rest of Somalia. What I'm saying to you is we have issues that are different from. For example, when you talked about the police people,
different from us. Yeah, we're different people.
I promise you, if I go to a case, I open up a newspaper, I will get that guy fired tomorrow. That is unacceptable behavior. My family. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like the thing with you is what we lack in Somalia is how are we gonna get development in the country? How are we gonna get the education in the country? How are we gonna be able to build schools and hospitals? How are we gonna give access? How are we gonna improve the quality of education so it becomes world class? Do you get it? There's a lot of Somali young kids that don't have education to education. So education in Somalia is not free to all the people. People that are wealthy have all these private education centers that they could go to. But if you're a working class person in Somaliland and you want to move up, it's really hard to get that information. So one of the ideas is building a government-funded university where you have these computers where you go in there and you can study. You have these state-funded libraries where you can learn all the information. Put in independent learning as the forefront of the development of people of Somaliland. Then building like syllabus and criteria for you to have these qualifications where you can be self-taught. That's what we need in Somaliland. That's my idea, brother.
What about the rest of Somalia? What's your vision?
What do you say?
The rest of Somalia. What's your vision for the rest of Somalia?
So first of all, we have to find an agreed consensus of the rule of law in the country. We have to find we have to agree on how we're going to function. So what you said, Mohammed, earlier, we need to bring these tribes and we need to sit down and we need to say, what do we want? How do we want to run our country? And everyone has to shake their hands and they have to stick their hands. What Egal did, we have to tell these people, if your sons are doing illegal stuff, protect your son or we're going to lock them up. There's no ifs and buts. If you don't get control of your son, we will lock them up. Okay, this is the process that we have to do in Somalia. And then after we do that, then you can start talking about technological investment, the government funding healthcare centers, the government funding giving access to people that are poor or orphans, the government doing this stuff. But first of all, you need a consensus. Then you need to understand what the government, why the reason the government is doing that. You agree with me?
The government should only be tasked to bring security, nothing else.
Yeah, Kush, have you got Khalid's number? If you do, please call him.
You understand me, GS?
Yes, no, I understand, but for example, we know with the American system that when you have a capitalist healthcare system, it does not benefit the majority. So I believe in a universal healthcare system, but I don't believe in some sort of
brother. Listen, GS, man. We have to be realistic. The only thing the government of Somalia can provide is security. Nothing else at the moment, man. He's talking about fantasy stuff.
What's say, brother?
The government can only provide security, nothing else at the moment. We are not advanced for healthcare and all this other stuff they're talking
But
about.
that's Somalia, brother. That is Somalia. Somaliland doesn't have that issue, Wallo. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Wallo.
Well, look at Somalia starving, brother.
Bro, we have all those issues. How can we move forward? Anyway, I need to go pray Salah. I'll be back, okay? Give me a second.
All right. How are we saying, man?
Oh, this guy, bro, is just out of control, man. I wish someone could just like for him so he can get better. He's a sick individual.
Chris, call him, please, man. Steve Irwin.
Man. Hey, yo, Fauzi, you see how this guy is trying to divide us? He's talking about Somaliland in a sneaky way when we're talking about Somalia.
I know, bro. I know. Bro, there's no point discussing this topic, man. Wallah, I'm tired of this topic, man. Wallah, there's no. It's all the same thing. It's so repetitive, Sahib. It's so repetitive, man.
You know what's funny? I'm talking about the whole of Somalia, and this guy is just focusing on Somalia. Every time I say, okay, let's improve the security, he's like, we already have our security. But he doesn't understand I'm talking about the whole of Somalia, not just one region.
Exactly.
Selfish, He's so selfish. I'm talking about, well, in my area, in my country. Come on, man. We're not going to go anywhere with that thinking. We need to think for the whole of Somalia.
No doubt, the whole Somalia. These guys, I don't know, man. There's no. Wallah, it's just too much, bro. Minor. Even when I went back home to Mogadishu, wallah, my next door neighbor. Guess where they came from? They arrived just before I came there. Guess where they came from, Mohammed?
Where?
They came from Hargeisa. And guess what?
What?
For Shakho and school. Sahib, even with the current situation I'm in, with we're still prospering, bro. So imagine about all these these threats from Al-Shabaab and suicide bombs in Wahaz. Imagine then.
Man, that one is so ignorant, man. We asked him, would you join Al-Shabaab if they were fighting the Americans? And he's like, no. I'll make my own.
I know. He wouldn't. What? His militia would be only himself, bro. He would join him.
Yeah.
Someone Dina Hen, bro. Someone that says, "Oh, I'll take whatever suits my logic." Come on, bro.
Wow. Like this guy in Somali called Indade. He was used to be with the Shabab, and then he later became someone that was actually hunting the Shabab and getting paid for it. A warlord, basically. He has no morals.
It's crazy, bro. These people they're paid mercenaries. That's all they do, man. They're paid mercenaries.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you know who pays these what do you call it? These warlords with the money? The CIA that's based in Mogadishu. They're the ones paying these warlords, wallahi. And you know these warlords, they go out and actually.
Ahmed, Maverick, man. Call Khalid, please, man. Please call him. See what's up. Maybe he fell asleep, or I don't know. Guys, we can't. Even if we send the link, there's no way you can jump on because Khalid, he's got put them on. Otherwise, he's gonna stay in the back.
He has the authority to put someone on.
But yeah, man.
And I don't like even debating the deen with people because what's the point? I'm not gonna. My opinion is not changing. Their opinion is not gonna change. Well,
I think it's fruitless, man. Until our leaders all come down and sit down on the table and they start a dialogue. I think this conversation is very fruitless, man. Wallah. We recognize, the horrific incidents that happened to them. We're very empathetic, sympathetic to that. But we gotta move on, man. We gotta look in the future, mate. Everyone suffered, man.
Everybody suffered. Like, we need to move on as a country. we have to be realistic. When we're talking about Somalia, people, please be realistic. Don't talk about all these ideas that are foreign to Somalia and Somalia is a third world country. All these ideas of liberalism cannot happen for us to grow. Whew, man.
Somalia is a rapidly developing country, Mohammed. What are you talking about?
Somalia is a third world country, man.
Of course, but we're developing day by day, we're improving, bro.
You know what a developing country is, Frozy? That's India. That's a developed Brazil. That's a developing country. We're a third world.
Bro, those countries, they have the poorest of the poor and they have billionaires, bro. I don't want that, man. I prefer a country like Tanzania where they made it illegal for any foreign investment, so people go at one, as one. Do you know that? Do you know that Tanzania made it illegal for foreign investment? So you don't get these, these drastic changes between the people. One person living the high life and the other person living the low life. That's majority, bro.
I didn't even know that was.
Abu Jimmy has X-ray vision.
This guy called Oko is saying, "What am I talking about?"
Okocha, mate.
This guy, Okocha, whatever the hell his name is. If it's Nigerian,
do you know about JJ Okocha, the footballer?
I know JJ Okocha, the guy who had like crazy skill moves.
Yeah, you know.
Of course, brother. I know everyone in the EPL, bro. I used to watch it when I was a little kid, bro.
That's my guy. What you used to follow? What was he Arsenal fan?
Who?
You.
Nah, bro. I'm Liverpool through and through. What do you mean Arsenal?
Okay.
I used to love Arsenal. I used to love watching Arsenal when they used to play, when Wenger was there, because they used to play nice tiki-taka football. Now they play rubbish stuff.
No, I think they're doing very well on the Arteta one.
What's wrong with you people? What's this? Somali sports? That's Monday night, man.
United got smoked. United got smoked 6-1 against Tottenham, man. Jose Mourinho. United lost to Tottenham 6-1, 7-1.
Oh, shit. Seriously.
Ridiculous. Yeah, well, check out that score, man.
Why you a Man U fan?
Oh my God.
Chelsea. Ask about Chelsea.
Yeah. That's a crazy.
What about GS? Or does GS read books all day?
No way. He got sacked.
Did he get sacked?
1 second. No way. How's he getting sacked?
Nah, man. I don't think
Yeah, for all the people that want to drop in, we just thought the host, I don't know where the host is. As soon as he comes on board, we'll get you guys online, have a discussion.
Yo, GS, bro.
Yeah.
Do you follow football?
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal supporter, brother. I'm an Arsenal supporter. I don't follow football. Football is basically a bunch of guys kicking the ball around, but I do have an emotional connection with Arsenal.
Well. See, that's your problem. You simplify it to as people kicking a football, huh?
So there's far more interesting things to do in your life than that. I actually like reading about football, like the psychology of footballers. I like reading up on DMT. Yeah, that's so helpful. Okay, man, bro. I don't want to have that debate. I don't want to get into a debate. I want to have a discussion. Okay.
You always bring that nonsense up, man.
If you make remarks, you make me to say to you what you're saying is totally wrong. We go around in a big circle. I want this to be proactive. So let's get to the. Let's get back to let's get back to what we were talking about, which is how can we develop our country.
No, Coach, he hasn't been sacked, but you're chucking it.
We can't even agree on the basics. You're talking about our country. You just said our country, and then every time we talk, you're talking about my country, Somaliland.
He's doing this. GS, bro. GS, what you're saying and what you're doing is two different things. You're saying, oh, I want to have a discussion, I want to have a debate. And then the whole time you're saying you people, you always differentiate. You're never saying, oh, you should do this. Let's try this approach. You constantly, everything with you is division, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's all you
know what? That's a fair point. That's a fair point. If you think I'm divisive, you have your right to have your opinion. But when I'm talking about, so this is what the debate, the discussion has started about. So basically, I was talking about issues that were affecting Somaliland today, and Mohammed was talking about peace in Somalia, and building a government of the people of Somalia. For example, when Al-Shabaab went over to the region that was not even a SARC region, the region connecting Puntland and Seoul region, we were able to deal with that because everyone had trust in the government. Okay, so now what the problem we have trust in the government. We have a system. How can we technically advance our country to become a first world country in a period of 20 to 30 years? How can we do that?
That's a good point. But I prefer for us to tackle the fundamentals, bro.
No, but we have
security, health, road and structure, all the stuff, bro. Building.
I agree with that.
That's what I prefer.
No, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, for that to happen, you need to have a strong economics. Your economic has to be strong. So you can't build like roads and hospitals if you don't have the money. So yes. How can we create wealth in the country so that we're piss rich and we could compete with countries like Sweden, Switzerland, who have our population. Do you get where I'm coming from? That's who we're competing with. How can we have our life standard to be as good as these countries? What do we have to do?
But bro, us fixing a road, that's something that helps the farmers and the people that move around. That promotes. I'm not saying you didn't say that, but I'm just saying I'm saying us focusing on improving roads, and buildings. This promotes trading. This is what encourages people to go, be more mobile. It makes their path easier. Do you understand?
I agree.
This is how what do you call it? Business works, bro. This is how it's going to improve slowly and surely.
Just give me a second, brother. First of all, you said that roads that helps business. Building infrastructure in the country will do dramatically for our country. If we had a rail, if we had an underground, if we had
for people to connect,
great roads for connection, it would be beautiful and it would be so important. But before we can do that, we need to create the wealth and have a system of creating the wealth that enables us to have those investments.
Yeah.
Do you get where I'm coming from?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're saying you have the funds for that to have to take place in the first place.
How do we create how do we create? So for example, Saudi Arabia does that through its ability where it has oil in its country, so it could borrow money, invest in its country.
Yeah.
So what are the things that we can do to get the money, and then what First is saying is, which I totally agree with. We need to build roads. We need to build hospitals. You get it. The fact that when an innocent woman dies in childbirth in Hargeisa, it destroys a whole family and causes a dysfunctional family, basically. Because of that action, they're more likely to be dysfunctional and have issues that affect the country and other people. So I understand where you're coming from. I agree with you. But what I'm talking about is what are the technologies that enable us to create that wealth?
Yes. First of all, we have to be able to make our own food. That's the first thing.
Yeah. Yes, I agree, 100%.
I agree. So how would we do that? So do we have to, like, for example, because look, in Libya, one of the things that Gaddafi did was he built this valley of water, and Libya was like this really dry country that didn't have access to clean water. This valley made it really easy, where we dug underneath and found a way to get water from the ground. And that enabled them to plant their own food and stuff like that. So that's what you're saying.
Yes, there's wells everywhere in Somalia, man. There's water everywhere.
So let's build the wells first. We need a government that's able to do that, which is brilliant. We need to do that.
You don't need that government, bro. There's many places in Somalia where cities control themselves, man. That's basic stuff. We have to just educate the people.
Definitely. So how do we do that? Because a lot of the problems that we face in Somalia is that there's no educational, that a lot of the people don't have access to higher learning. So basically, if my memory serves me right, only like 60% of Somali kids are in school. if my memory serves me right.
It's on us. It's on us, man. It's on us to come and fix the issue.
So what can we do?
Yeah. But this is all grassroots. We can't constantly refer back to the government. These are grassroots. Communities have to raise their own funds and invest in it. We shouldn't turn to a big government all the time. But this is all grassroots, and this is happening. People are sending back the money as a community.
What I'm saying is, what we need is we don't need a big government. I'm not a fan of big government, but we need the government to be able to have these discussions so that we could build grassroots, we could build from the bottom upwards. So we need government to be able to do like their weekly councils to separate the things. So they're like, these are the kids that are being born in the country. These are the kids that need education. How can we do that? So, for example, if we start building grassroots, if we build this big hall where they have access to all this information and you just watch it on the video, and that's how we build it. That's one way of getting kids into education. Folks, another thing we could do in madrasas, we could say before you learn the Arabic Quran, you could also teach them how to read Somali so that people can actually be learned in their language. Hence, when they go to work, they already know how to speak, read Somali. They're not illiterate anymore. Do you agree?
Yeah.
They're not controversial. It's not like crazy ideas, but these are practical solutions to the problems that we're facing. So that's one of the ideas that I have. Like, for example, when all the madrasas says it could be compulsory that all the students that are in the madrasas also know how to read Somali.
Compulsory. I can't accept that, bro. Compulsory.
The reason I say that is because it's very easy to teach Somali kids how to read Somali. It would probably take you 2-3 weeks. Somali's not that difficult to read, and that will.
I can't force people to do that.
No, you can make a government policy. So everything should be under the Ministry of Education and say, in madrasas, it's important that everyone, all your kids, all the kids there have an understanding of Somali. So it should be in your syllabus that you teach them Somali language.
Hey,
so they're not illiterate.
Bro, what? Yeah, but why should we make that mandatory? If someone wants to teach their children Somali at home and learn the Quran, what's the problem?
We're not talking about. What we're saying is we're trying to create the people that have access to education. And you're coming with like Muhammad. I don't get your perspective. What I'm saying to you is, let's create systems that are effective. So with Somalia, when people go to work, their kids, a lot of people.
You said you want to force.
No,
you want to force people.
We want to make it a government policy. So there would be penalties if you're not teaching the syllabus, which is to be able to teach kids Somali language. Like this is to be, and then have tests on them. It's not controversial. It happens in every developed country.
Yeah, but we can't leap there. We have to take it slowly, step by step.
No, but this is a policy that we could straight away. There's multiple madrasas in Hargeisa, in Somalia. There's religious education. We could say to them, you know what? You also have to teach the language of Somali inside it. So you have to learn to teach these kids how to read and write Somali as well. And you know what? From a psychological perspective, people that learn their first language first, it's actually easy for them to pick up a second language, which is Arabic, because they're able to understand how to read. There's actually studies on that, by the way.
Do you know the rate is of Somalis and literacy rate?
I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I haven't read it for a few years, so I don't know what the levels are currently. But we could go. Let me.
Oh, what's the rate, Fawzi?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna look it up quickly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the lowest in the world.
Yeah.
And at least in GS, that change doesn't happen overnight.
I just Googled
that. Another generation for change to happen.
But this is the thing, brother. Stuff like this are so small, but you know that 80 to 20 principles. That's 20%. That 20% of your actions cause 80% of your effect. So it's a principle. Like it's a. So what I'm saying to you, if we did that, we could literally double the literacy rate in the country in a short period of time when it comes to the kids. So when I did my research, I think it's 37%. and men have 49%, while 25%. That's just something online. Yeah. We do more research on that, brother.
I don't want big government in Somalia because eventually different regions will have a say in what they do. So we can't force stuff.
No, but this is the thing there, brother. I can't even agree with you on a simple thing that everyone in Somalia needs to learn the language. Do you know what this is the problem, Muhammad? There has to be a consensus where there's red lines which is every country has to follow, and then there's the lines that are out of that. For example, if you wanted to for example, this is a thing. If you want to do certain laws in that country, it's acceptable. But stuff like making sure that we have a literacy rate which is at least 95% plus, preferably up to 100%. That is the centerpiece of our country. We can't move forward as a country if we don't have that policy.
Bruh, listen, my friend. I'm not going to agree to that. Education should be a privilege, not a right.
Wow, man. Then there's no point for us having this discussion. So you're telling me education a privilege and not a right? I think that's crazy, man. I don't want. No, because literally, how are we supposed to develop? We know the countries that are the most educated tend to be the wealthiest countries.
I want to ask you something. In Nigeria and Kenya, those guys, aren't they highly educated?
No, some of them are.
No, I'm saying a lot of them are. They just don't have the opportunity. But if you go to those countries, you'll see 10-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds uneducated working. So
no, but this is the thing.
Like, tell me, how does that affect their country?
It affects their country because, how can I put this? The level of education that you need. Okay, for example, let me compare Somalia to Switzerland or Sweden or one of these Scandinavian countries that have a similar population, that don't have lots of resources. But you have to understand, I don't want Somalia to be like Kenya or Nigeria. I want Somalia to be the number one, the most educated, the most wealthiest country in the world. And to do that, we must be the most educated people in the country, in the world. Everyone in Somalia must reach a certain level. To reach that level.
Everyone in Somalia. No, man, there's places where they'll be left behind. That's the reality. You can't.
There will be, but in Switzerland, when you look at the percentage of education, it's far superior to Nigeria or Kenya. Far superior. Young kids, they don't go to that 14-year-old
money they spend in education compared to Switzerland and Nigeria. Come on, man.
Okay. What did you say?
Look at the amount of money Switzerland spends on education compared to Kenya or Nigeria.
But this is the thing. How can we create the wealth? Then how can we also give the education? Because what happened before, 20 years ago, you need all these books, you need all this equipment to do education. Because of the internet, we don't need that anymore. Do you understand? Information is out there. So how do we distribute that information to our children so that they become educated, so we become proactive, and we don't have to have people dying of hunger in our country, and that we can compete with the best countries in the world? How do we do that?
We do that by providing education if need be. If someone says, I want to go to school, give them education. If someone says, I want to run with the goats or the camel, go ahead.
Goats and camel. Okay, goats and camel. I have no problem with that. If it's profitable for you, I have no problem with that. There's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying to you, it's not profitable for us. That's why we're one of the poorest countries in the world. It's not profitable. Our climate can't handle that.
Give them a choice, man. Don't hold their hand and force them.
No, but these are policies from the government. So the government.
We don't need big government in Somalia. We need the government to provide security, nothing else.
You know what, brother? I kind of see where you're coming from. I just think you're being very what you call argumentative. Like I understand where you're coming from, but if you're telling me that the government shouldn't promote this, then
Listen, the only thing I want from the government is to make sure people aren't doing whatever they want. Other than that, education, everything, I can decide that on my own. I don't need the government to come in and tell me how to control whatever I'm doing. Sorry.
So Ahmed Osman said, Muhammad doesn't want to see development in his own country. This is very sad. Somalia will always remain a failed state with this mentality. So,
Nah, this guy doesn't understand. Brother, in Somalia, we have different cities that we control and we manage by ourselves without the government. The only thing we need from the government is to control the roads. So if I'm going from one city to the other, I don't have any. I don't want any problems. That's the only thing I'm talking about. But I don't want the government to come into a city and say, "You guys have to do this." Like, what right do they have? How can they talk to me like that?
No, the country can't force you. You can't be forced by the government. I agree with that. The government can't force you.
Later, see, the government later on can say, "Hey, they'll claim the land of my ancestors' people." I can't accept that. We're gonna have to fight. Sorry.
Oh, Somali speakers.
Khaled's back here.
Oh, this guy GS, bro. He doesn't understand Somali politics and culture. I can't come to this area and just start making my own shit up. I gotta come in there and talk to you people.
I have no problem with that. But what I was talking about,
you're telling me the government's gonna decide mandatory. Like, come on, man.
Well, what's wrong with that? I have no problem with the mandatory that everyone in Somalia learns the language and speaks the language. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Now,
I want stability and security in Somalia, but I want it to be done like me, you, all the people here. Go back and fix your country. Don't rely on the government.
No, but we're not saying that. But this is something that could help everybody. So, like, we have a lot of religious education schools to teach the kids Arabic. What I would say to you, before you teach them Arabic, a week of your time. Wait, give me a second. Speak a week of your time because you have so much power in the country. Spend a week or two of your time and teach them to write and read Somali. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, man. Governments are incompetent. We cannot rely on them.
No, the governments are incompetent.
Do the hard, heavy lifting.
Bro,
can't rely on government, man. Sorry.
Assalamu alaikum.
Especially a Somali government. Alaikum salam, brother. You can't rely on Somali government. The only thing they need to provide us is security. Once they do that, businesses will be booming left, right, and center. Education will improve. Everything will get better. If you're demanding all these different things from the government, that's what third world establishment. That's a joke, man.
What's your idea?
I agree. What's your opinion?
I want to hear Muhammad's idea. What's your idea?
Listen, brother. My idea is for obviously all the Qabils to come together, and then all the Qabil elders, they elect whoever's a member of each Qabil, the elders, they vote for whoever's the leader of the country, so they can agree on that. That guy becomes the prime minister or the president. And the only thing I want from that guy is to provide security, nothing else.
Yeah, security is important, man. I agree with that.
But Ahmed, we have that in Somalia.
No. Yes. Hold on.
Yes,
Somalia,
don't focus on Somalia for a second.
He's talking about Somalia right now.
No, I'm saying to you, we have what you're talking about in Somaliland, and we're still poor, brother. We still lack access to information.
Because the people over there are uneducated. They're not educated. There's no money there. What are you talking about?
Bloody hell, man. You just want to argue with me for the sake of arguing. I'm telling you, we follow your system, and we have a problem in Somaliland where there's kids that are growing up and don't know how to read and write Somali. So how do we fix that solution?
That's the second step. The first step is provide.
Hear me out.
Education.
Hear me out.
GS, hold on a second. He's got a point though. Like the first step is to provide security.
Okay.
And then there's the second step, isn't it?
As a case study, we've done that. We've done that in Somalia. That's a case study. This is a case study. We've proposed security. So how do we move to this next level? And Mohammed, you speak. So in your country, if you build security, like there's no people killing each other, there's no bombs going off. There's a government, there's a system, people are respected. What do you do next?
And there's no corruption, there's nothing. I can start my own businesses, no issues, right? In the fairy tale world, yes?
Yeah.
In that imaginary world.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. I would try and build teach technical jobs like agriculture, things like you can learn by hand. Nothing theory. Yeah, because we want to build a country from scratch. Factory jobs, agricultural jobs, stuff like that. Slowly but surely. And then after like maybe 5-6 years, we can focus on the education.
Yeah, I understand. So it's all about basically creating jobs.
Yes, we need to create it because trust me, there's a lot of uneducated Somalis that can't go back to school. They need to get jobs right now. Right now.
Yeah,
okay?
You're right.
You can't think of education while those guys are running around. We need to find a way of getting those guys employed.
Can I just come in? So I don't disagree with your point, but what I'm saying to you is, how do you get those people educated? How? Because in Somaliland, and I'm going to give you the example.
I just told you, teach them technical jobs like agriculture, factory.
Give me a second. In Somaliland, what we have in Somaliland is we have a lot of people that don't have that access to those education and those jobs because the people are not educated. They don't have those skills. So you're telling me, what you're saying to me, you're coming from a perspective where all the infrastructure is already there. In Somaliland, when we reach the level where there's stability, that infrastructure is not there. So how do we build that infrastructure?
Brother, it's not difficult, man. If you build, let's say,
you're saying it's not difficult. You're saying let's say for 5 years education. That infrastructure is education. It's teaching people stuff like plumbing, which I said, teaches people stuff like electrician jobs or building jobs or understanding. You might need to teach people, training people. And another thing we have to understand is we're building a country in the 19th century for industrial revolution in the 19th century. Or are we building a country for 2020-50? Because we're building for a country in 2020-50. There's no point in you buying.
You're way off the ball. You're way off the ball.
Give me a second. Because we're buying shoes that you're not going to wear in 30 years' time. You have to buy shoes that you're going to need, equipment that you need in 30 years' time. So you building and training people for equipment that's going to become not future-proof is pointless. So when you talk about technology, stuff like 3D printing, that literally will be important because that is technology that we need now, and that's future-proofed, and we don't have to waste our time learning about technology 20 years before.
Yeah, the majority of the Somali youth, they're uneducated, brother. They need to get a job. How are they going to get a job by doing what exactly? How will you provide those people
for example, I'll give you an example. So stuff like 3D printing.
And they're illiterate, yeah?
Give me
they
a
can't
second.
learn theory-based stuff. Practical work.
Give me a second. Stuff. That's why we need to have forceful things that work. So when I told you about the idea that all the masters said had to make sure that their kids had at least a capacity, were 80 to 90% illiterate. That was the process. First of all, if you know how to read and write, and in Somali read and write is simple, that's the first stage. Then all you have to do is read the information and put that into perspective. But something like 3D printing. Okay, what is 3D printing? 3D printing, you get a businessman, he gets a 3D printer. How does he train his people? He does that by first of all having access to all this information, which is what, in my opinion, the online universities where you could learn through online, and then you can learn that through independent study. And this is something I said forcefully at the beginning, the importance of independent learning, which will enable us to not need crazy university. So that's the first step. Amaguri, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I was listening to what you're saying. Okay, so independent learning, that's what you're saying, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good idea.
But the government has to encourage that by helping business and putting these ideas out there, saying that how could we build a school that doesn't require a lot of stuff, but that has lots of computers and free online library. So you guys could learn what you want. So if you have like a certain prototype of 3D printer, from that you can learn how to operate that printer. That is not radical, brother. That's important. But first, you need to learn how to read and write. So you put online a education system where you can learn how to read online and learn how to read. So you don't even need to learn English or Arabic. First of all, you learn how to read Somali, and then you're able to conduct business in that society and learn from that society. I think. But Muhammad, I don't know where he's coming from. Like I don't know where he's coming from. He's not coherent, in my opinion.
The problem with your opinion, GS, is you're not thinking about the uneducated someone that's already in the 25 to early 30s. I'm thinking of a way of getting them jobs where they can actually know some knowledge where they can pass down to the next generation in a different way, you know.
Okay.
Whereas the next generation, once they get like, you need to understand, it's not the first generation that we have to be worried about. It's the second generation that has to get educated right now in Somalia, not the first generation. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I disagree with you because you have the same problems that you've had over the last 30 years if you don't educate people. So you need to start with people, the majority of people are under the age of 35. So you need to start with them first. If you start with them first, that will enable our country to move forward because then those habits are moved down. But stuff like what I'm saying now is like stuff that we could implement right now that doesn't cost a lot, but that's highly effective for our country.
Yes, but these guys are
coming from a 1960s, 19th century perspective, and I'm coming from a 2050 perspective. That's the problem.
Because we're Somalia, we're stuck in the 1950s, brother. People are illiterate. You can't talk about all these development learning, brother.
Okay.
Not from like word points and stuff, man. Come on.
People are illiterate, bro. People are illiterate because they don't have access to information. They don't have access to learning. What I'm saying is that you give people this access, people will learn and people will study and people will better themselves. But the problem is that people don't have access to this information.
Oh my God.
And you're saying
a 30-year-old English, come on, bro. That doesn't speak a lick of English.
What's it?
You know how hard that is?
What's it?
You know how hard it is to teach someone who doesn't speak one word of English once they're 30 years old?
No, but you don't need English, bro. You just need people. You could translate all the information into Somali. You don't need English. This is what I'm trying to explain. You don't even need Arabic. What you need is to be, all these trainings are to be in Somali, to have Somali words so they understand this. It's not rocket science, bro. You're building into some sort of gigantic problem. I'm saying to you, I'm not saying to you have to teach people English, and the only way you can learn is through English. If you go to Switzerland, they're teaching their language. If you go to any other country, that's why first we do is teach people our language, how to read our language, which is not that difficult. Give people the access where they have a learning where they don't need to pay money for all the poor people. For any poor person, any person in that case who lives in a family where there's $200 a month, he could go to this for free and learn all this information and move up the hierarchy. That is my point.
No, Muhammad's not, I don't think Muhammad disagrees with that point. We all agree to the fact that everyone needs to be educated to a certain level. That's for sure.
But Muhammad's finding excuses, Wallo. These are
excuses, man.
You're coming from a perspective. I'm taking
bro. I've seen the Somali people, bro. It's gonna be so hard to teach them anything. Okay, trust me.
No, I seen in Hargeisa when I go to Hargeisa, I am so proud that we have a culture where everyone in Hargeisa going to private, everyone wants to become educated. The problem we have is the information is not there for the people. The information they don't have access to enough information. What we need to do is start translating these training into Somali. We need to get away from this mentality that you need to speak English. I totally agree.
No. You can even in Somali, these guys can't read Somali, man. Come on.
What's that?
I'm talking about. These guys can't read Somali.
What did you say?
These guys can't read Somali.
That's why you teach them how to read Somali.
Yeah, well, okay. You taught them how to read Somali. What's the next job?
That can teach them.
Guys, let's move on, man. We've been stuck on this for a hot second, man, and there's nothing to talk about, man. Let's move on, man.
Fantastic.
All right, let's move on. Abdino, what are you saying?
What's up, bro? What's up, panelists? What you saying? All is well. I'm not gonna lie. I've been hearing the. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you,
I've been listening to the back and forth with GS and the brother Muhammad. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like every time we want to talk about the future, everyone wants to talk about, but we ain't ready. So when are we gonna be ready? And I feel like that mentality is a bit like limiting the people.
Bit negative, isn't it?
No, but we have to be realistic, brother. We have to be real.
Yes, bro. Go ahead.
We can't assume the Somali people are just gonna learn like in a snap of a finger. We have to be real and understand these people. They are from the bad deal, or like they have illiteracy. Like you can't just teach them anything they want. You got to teach them the basics, like handiwork, like agriculture, factories, stuff that they can grasp in like with minimal learning. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but wouldn't that as well. I mean, I feel like everything doesn't have to be black and white. They can be taught and trained for agriculture, factory work, and all that production, whatever their daily life jobs. But also, when it comes to the education, they're gonna need to learn the language to know and learn how to operate these the machines they're going to be working on, whether they're going to be working on, whatever panel farms, whatever. But what my mom's saying is, teaching them how to read is for example, let's say the machine that breaks down in. If we're sorry, not even that. If we're only teaching people like through seeing, then that's very limiting because every time someone's gonna have to be there. But if there's resources, if they're taught reading, and then we also start with the current younger generation reading, which is important, how to read, how to understand like online, I don't know how to understand teaching techniques like they use in the West. I feel like it's gonna be important for them to, because without reading, we're just a blind nation. If you don't understand your own language, and I feel like one point I wanted to say is the language here is very important. Like Somalia has been in this turmoil for a while, and we haven't been. I mean, we're progressing, but we've been held back for a while, and I feel like our language is like lacking. Like we if you go back, we're using a lot of foreign languages to use because we haven't made words. For example, I don't even know the word for the camera. Because we wasn't even about when the camera, we don't have a word for the camera. It's something else. Some small shit like that is what it kind of pisses me off. I'll be honest. Where we stayed stagnant while the whole world continued, and we can't continue from where we stay stagnant. We also have to grow from where the world is now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know my point is we have to empower the next generation, the young kids that are 5, 6, to actually go to school and learn. These men that are in their 20s and 30s, but they're lost, they're gone. Wallahi. We got to get them simple little jobs.
You say motivate. So I just want to ask someone, yeah, I fell asleep here again. My bad, my people, yeah. How the hell did GS get on the panel? Yeah, for it.
Me?
Well, he was on there before when Davros was.
Okay, fucking hell, I fell asleep, man. I woke up and thinking, how the hell did this guy, who let the Mad Sufi in?
The Mad Sufi? Well, that's a
I thought, did he headbang his way onto the panel? I don't know what was going on. Did he break dance on his way to the panel? Anyway, carry on. I just woke up, my people. And this lady, thank you very much for the compliment about my voice. I do tend to please and soothe. I know I got it all going on, baby girl. I'm only joking. Yeah, I'm actually handling it in a bit. Let's see.
So do you know where it is? Like, and I have to agree with like Ahmed Guru and Absalom here. Like I honestly, like, even when I gave Muhammad like a real policy, when I'm like, we have all these mental sets in the country. Like, we have all these religious education schools in the country. The government could ask them, all of them, to spend 2 weeks of their time to teach these kids how to read and write Somali. Muhammad was all up in the air about that. That's like a policy that will literally transform our country in a blink. What's wrong with that policy?
No, but listen, GS, Muhammad has got a point though, and I think Abzino kind of agreed as well, is that things like basic skills, opening up a factory, agriculture, fishery, someone is blessed with a lot of fish. We got to utilize something like that is there and we can utilize quickly. That doesn't need a lot of skills. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I can see what Muhammad's saying. It makes sense. We don't have to agree, but we can also
Muhammad, no, this is my problem. Muhammad, first of all, he said that we need to focus on education 5-6 years later. Even that stuff where you're training about fishing, that is education, brother.
I'm talking about the people that are going to carry out to the next generation.
Yeah, but Muhammad, the difference between what I was saying, Muhammad said that education is a privilege, not a right. I believe education is a right, not a privilege. Do you understand?
So if we get someone and we teach them how to work in a factory or teach them fishing, as the bro said, is that not education in itself?
There's nothing wrong with that. But my disagreement with Muhammad was that he was saying that education is a privilege, not a right. I believe everyone in Somalia has a right to education. It's a human right, and we don't protect that and improve that.
When you say right, what type of education are you talking about? Are you talking about what level?
Basic level.
It's all right. Okay, go ahead.
I'm talking about education where it's up to my utopia government. I'm talking about education, and this is kind of radical, but I'm talking about education until the age of 18 or 21. What makes the country become an effective country? It's a right for every single individual, because we can't move forward without that level of education. So how do
You
we?
didn't mention the level, bro.
Yes, I know that's my personal.
Bro, I don't trust the government. The only thing I trust them is to give me security. I don't trust them in any other way.
Yeah, but what level are we talking of education?
The city that I'm from, we actually all donated and built schools ourselves. What did the government do? Nothing. You're telling me the government can come in and change the curriculum anytime they want?
Why can't they do that? Why can't it be a syllabus?
Who built that school?
No, in your ideal country of a nationalistic Muslim country, there has to be a state syllabus. People can't just come up with their own ideas and say this is what we're going to follow. I mean, you were literally against the Quran a minute ago, and now you're saying anyone could build their own little thing and build their own. No, that's not practical, bro. We do have laws and systems in our country.
Anyway, let's get back to the point about what things we can do. So we mentioned fishing. Any other ideas about things that we can use to develop the country quickly?
I'd say maybe our oil, our natural resources, pump them into education, make sure the literacy level goes up. Because once you've got a functioning government that reads, writes, society, you got more chance of job development and stuff like that.
I don't understand how education became a back and forth. I thought like it was a standard, like we need education. I don't understand.
Yeah, true.
I'm saying the education back home is mainly, if you want top-notch education, you have to be private.
Hey, yeah,
imagine you've got a family. Imagine you've got a family of that much people. That kind of is,
So it's basically
what I'm saying is
education.
What I'm saying is, education. I'm saying, I'm with the education. We need 110%. That's my point. But what I'm saying is, how did education have two sides? Don't we all agree we need education? Period.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do.
So what's the issue between GS and Mo?
Yeah, but GS wants to educate people right now. I'm about to make out the next generation, the 5 to 6-year-olds. Those are the ones that.
So you're saying put the 30 or like the late 20s or even the 20s, put them in labor and teach them skills, and then the younger generation teach them literacy and what GS is saying.
Exactly. So we can the older generation now, they can have quick jobs, and the younger generation, as they grow, they can get proper education.
That makes sense because the elders probably have responsibilities and they need to take care of family. But also, I feel like educate they should have the option and the resources to go learn, and so that's how we get entrepreneurs and that's how we move.
Obviously, it depends on the skill level.
But
if someone can't even speak any other language except Somali, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go into labor. It's like the military. They check your score. Hey, this is where you belong. It's like that, bro.
Yeah, my disagreement with Muhammad was, I'm like, even if we do that, that's not gonna get us into a developed society. So what we need right now is to understand the trends that are going on. So for example, what's really popular is 3D printing. 3D printing basically enables you not to go to China and not to give money to the Chinese. So you're able to bring your money and you bring infrastructure and factories within the country, hence reducing the cost per market.
I feel like we're also forgetting a big portion, the people in the West that are educated. We can also go back and and
Yeah,
implement
but
to
what I'm talking about, I'm talking about the working class people in Hargeisa that don't have access to education, that live on $200 a month, and their family are 25. They don't have a wife. What I'm saying to you, those people, they need free education. And one of the ideas that I had was that let's go build a big screen or a big place that doesn't look fancy, where you have all these computers, all these screens, and you download a library full of download. And you can read all this book, and we basically translate this stuff into Somali. And we say, this is how you learn how to operate this 3D printer. This is how you learn how to operate blockchain. This is how you learn how to operate legal online digital legal systems. Do you get it? I'm trying to say, instead of us building a country for the 19th century, let's build a country for 2050.
I mean, free education is never a problem, but I understand the fear of these guys don't know basic literacy, so it'll be harder for them.
So I had a solution to that. My solution was, in Somalia, we have lots of madrasas in the country. We should, what the government should do is go to those madrasas and say, you know what, this is madness that Somali people have 36 or 40% literacy rate. Everyone that goes to a madrasa, they have to spend a certain amount of time learning how to read Somali. Because Somali is so easy to read, it would literally take the maximum a month for a normal person that doesn't have any dyslexia or any kind of issues. So we could solve that issue straight away and fix the whole generation.
You want to force the education, Wallah.
What's say?
You want to force the education.
No, I'm not forcing education. I'm telling the government to be a government. A government should be able to tell the people in that country or teaching the system that people need to learn to read and write Somali.
It's kind of like here, right? Like you have to be in school at a certain age. Like you can't do nothing else until you like graduate or you pass, and then you could go on to do jobs. ETC.
Yeah, brother. Somalia, the word force in Somalia is completely different. Like you can't come into my city and force me to do anything.
In Hargeisa, you have that power. In the Somalian government, you have that power. This is what I'm saying. In Somalians, if the Somalian government went to all the sheikhs and said, you know what, we have a crisis in our country. Our people are dying of uneducation, are dying of hunger. We need our people to be able to read and write. So all you sheikhs, while we're not disagreeing with you, and this is important. This is how I would say to it. It's actually better for kids to learn the Quran and learn Arabic if they know Somali, because their brain knows how to already read their language. This has been proven. That's why countries like Switzerland, Sweden, and Norway teach Somali kids their language, because they understand that. So that's all I'm saying. It'll literally take 2 weeks. 2 weeks it will take them. Somali is so easy to learn.
Why can't you give all the cities and areas different options? Hey, we want you guys to learn this language, but you can do it in your own way. Why can't you give them an option? Why do you have to force it?
What do you mean do your own way? What I'm saying to you is I'm trying to find, we're a poor country, I'm trying to find a cost-effective way to get stuff done quickly and efficiently, brother. And you want to go, we've had 30 years of this craziness. 30 years, every 30 years, we're like, oh, we'll focus on the next generation. Let's focus on the 25-year-olds who are under 25, who can learn at 25. And let's give them access to information, because 20 years ago, if you wanted to go online and read a textbook in Hargeisa, it was impossible. It was so difficult. Now, with modern technology, if the country is a Somaliland education to build an online education, they can learn all this by the comfort of their home. Do you think anyone in the coronavirus is going to Harvard University? They're not buying for the information. They're buying it. Why?
What jobs are available now? What jobs do you reckon are going to be available in Somalia?
Yeah, but we need to create jobs, bro. We need to create jobs. We need to create a system. We need to think outside the box to solve the problems that we have in our country.
What one job could we create?
For example, the one job we could do right now.
Easily
right now, what we could do in our country,
exactly,
that will transform our country, that will take probably maybe 18 months to train. We could get 2,000 kids. The government get these 3D printers and say, print me this t-shirt, print me this shoe, and I'll teach you how to use that. And now you've got a totally new industry.
It's a good
idea.
You
don't take that money. You don't have to build a whole factory into China, or you don't have to bring a closed factory and use 19th century technology. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, that's a good idea. But also, I got an idea as well.
Yeah, good idea.
Is fish.
Yeah.
Basically, all you need, I don't know, obviously, Somalia's got the longest coastline in Africa, somewhere.
Yeah.
So you just got to basically create a fish where they can, you got the fishermen, and you got the ones that are in the middlemen. You got to make sure that they got the, simple fridge, and you take it to the market, and then you also sell it abroad. Very simple, but effective. Marka, that is something we could do easily.
Yeah, things like that will have no issue.
Why have we not done that? Because that's so simple to do.
Yeah, go on. Abs was going to say something.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say things like that are so. I feel like that will connect well with the Somali people back home, because, like, not everyone wants to do something to get money and to work for their family. Things like that, programs like that will help, but I still don't see the issue with the free education and building resources. I'm with both sides. I'm gonna keep 100.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, both, you can do both sides. But like, for example, GS come up with an idea, which is a good idea. I love the idea. But also, like, the idea of Matakhana supporting fishermen or fisheries, you want to call it, is important. Because you know what it is, Abs, yeah? Is, like, every Matakhana, we've got to diversify our economy. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can't just rely on one thing. You got to, like, Matakhana and even change, because Somalis don't really like eating fish anyway. But they can
right.
The reason why for 30 years people in Somalia haven't used the fish industry is because the young people there, they didn't know what they were doing. That's why when you give them access to modern technology, they're able to learn what the fish is, how to do the fish, the process the fish requires, the money that it requires. All of that could be online for free, so people have that information. Do you see where I'm coming from, brother?
Yeah, so both of you guys are saying pretty much. I mean, I see what you're saying 100%.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, because it's a simple thing like that. We've got a long coastline, load of coastal cities. Just get an industry. And if you think about, like, for example, the coastline, it basically gets robbed.
It does, man. It does.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if we support our fishermen, then they get them out there, instead of these Iranians just helping themselves, which is what they do, really,
Yeah, but the reason that's happening, and this is important, the reason that's happening.
That's why we need to improve the security first. Number one.
We've got to have coast guards.
But the reason that's happening, the reason that's happening is because the people that are in power, they don't have, like, people that are MPs, they don't know how to do this. They don't know how to run the bloody thing. This is why it's taken 30 years to do basic stuff.
Because, you know what, GS, we keep giving them other responsibilities instead of the main one, provide security, nothing else.
Bro, in Somalia, we had 30 years of security, bro. We still have that problem. It's not only security, it's because Somali people, they don't want to have, and this is my opinion, we have a problem, we have a lack of information culture. So when we start building this stuff, you're giving these 25-year-olds, these 30-year-olds, the ability for the first time to learn how to get stuff done and to be self-educated. The gatekeepers are gone, bro. You don't need 20 professors in the university. You need one professor, and you could train 100,000 people to do a certain thing. The problem we have is the people that are currently MPs, they don't know that. They don't want to implement that.
Hey, the sis said something very important still. She said, why do you do this for people feel like they're more educated than the Somalis back home? Okay, Abdi Einstein.
To be honest, we don't think that way. We just sharing ideas, aren't we, really? Nobody's saying that we're more educated than them. You know what I mean?
We are more educated.
The Somali
yeah, but we are. Why you being apologetic?
We are.
A lot of people that don't have a brain over there in Somalia.
What's that?
There's a lot of people that don't have brains in Somalia.
I think they have the brain, but I don't think they're not obviously given the resources. They don't have the resources.
Those people are lost, bro. We can't help
them. Bro. So what should we do with them?
We gotta move on.
What should we do with them, Muhammad?
We gotta move on. Like, we have to tell those people to join the army and die for the cause. Like, what's it gonna get to?
Okay, no.
Okay, man.
I know it sounds horrible, bro. That's how life is.
Bro, isn't that...
You guys see what me and Muhammad were arguing? Fucking hell, man.
He said die for the cause. That's crazy. Hey, listen, it's all right.
Join the army, fight with Al-Shabaab and the other Qabilis who want to empower, and, those guys die in vain. Wallahi, we'll celebrate them. But other than that, we can't help them.
We can't help them.
We can. Do you know what?
We can, bro.
Why I say Galantra is intellectually dishonest. Like intellectually dishonest. How could you flip this when we're having a proactive discussions about problems and make it into that we're saying people in Somalia were more educated?
And also exactly. And also don't forget GS, like the diaspora do play an important role in Somalia because they send a lot.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
Massive
No,
role.
you know what? I think what she's saying is, no, I think what she's saying is don't act like they're actually, all ignorant. Like there are some educated people. I think that's what she's saying.
We're talking about one of the poorest countries in the world, and how do we make them into a country with similar size like Switzerland, Sweden, Norway? How do we create that? That is what we're trying to do. But people like Galantra, especially when you have a debate, they're not intellectually honest, and their answer is not to find solutions to problem. Their answer is to stick with their dogma and their belief system, and anything that threatens them.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You're just attacking her right on the panel, bro.
I don't agree with Galantra, but you can't attack me.
No, but it's
I don't agree with that as well.
You talk about Al-Shabaab, you make an excuse. You talk about this, you make an excuse. Right now, she literally had the audacity that we're saying we're smarter than people back home. No, people back home.
She does that a lot, though. She does that a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
But anyway, let's carry on with the ideas. Anyway, forget about what
Yeah.
So anyway, 3D printing and fishery. That's the two things we mentioned.
Listen, I'll be honest here. We're not generally we're not lazy people. So all the labor thing, I feel like it's not going to be an issue. So, and I don't believe people are brain dead, as my bro Muhammad said. I feel like they don't have the resources. They don't have nothing to do. Well, if you look at the people, but most of them are just like they live in a constant loop of just.
Brother, they're lazy people, bro. They're lazy. They don't want to work. These people, bro.
There are people like that. That's true, but not all of them are like that, Muhammad.
Yeah, but Somalia's big, bro.
Majority, man.
It's like saying
everyone. The ones that are 25, 30.
Yeah, but you can't say every single Somali is like that. You get it?
People that take benefits, not everyone in the UK takes benefits. Okay, there are people that score on benefits that don't do anything with that. The majority of people, if you give them an opportunity to study and learn and give them the belief to encourage them, they will do what they can. So that whole argument, it's my opinion, a silly argument, and it's done to keep the working class down. And it's not an argument that we should have in this panel.
I feel like it kind of just eradicates future talk.
I'm keeping it real, man. You guys don't even know how real Somalia looks like.
Damn.
Most Somalis are illiterate, uneducated people.
Like you guys, you don't know what it looks like. Unbelievable, bro. Like, what does it look like, GS? Tell us what it looks like. You probably don't know.
It looks like the striving people that spend most of their time trying to get education, trying to get information. What we at the West and what I was trying to propagate was that, yes, you're working hard, but let's give them more information and let's use modern technology to give them a new.
Let's just say, like the youngsters, they're actually like mad about this tahrib thing. Like, I don't think all of them are like that, but it's very big, it's a problem. So I think the youngsters do want to, they're striving, they're putting in effort. I think it's just the opportunity is not there,
Yeah, bro. If we gave them
help those people.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when GS talks, he talks like a politician. I like it still.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
He does, I feel like he does the Boris Johnson hands. I feel like he does that every time he's talking.
Yeah.
No, but Muhammad,
give you that nice sweet answer. It's not real. What are you saying?
Muhammad, that mentality, for example, the idea, right? I mean, you guys are looking about fishing. Somaliland has been an independent country for 30 years, and its fishing industry stinks. It's terrible.
No, it's improved though, GS though.
It's improved.
Fair, it has improved a lot.
For where it should be, and I'll be honest with you, this current government has done an incredible job.
That's what I'm saying. Progress is progress, man. Even if it's a little bit in the right direction.
What I'm saying, the reason that happens is you have a lot of politicians that might be good when it comes to understanding Somali politics, but are not really equipped to understand technology and to understand the stuff that
the economics, bro. The economic aspect of it, yeah.
They don't understand.
Because one thing though, people don't understand is the fish industry is massive, man. Billions. We need to tap into that. Well, if you look at it, the figures, it's crazy.
Wow,
should have been done 20 years ago, bro.
We're the perfect place to export.
Quick question to
Exactly, Abzino. Wallahi, the perfect place on the fishing route. You know what I mean? And we just got to use those coastal cities, you know, all along the coast. You got Bosaso, Berbera, Hobyo, Mogadishu, you know, all those ones. You just got to build the fish industry.
Muhammad, what are you saying?
Why do you think the fishing industry in Somaliland sucks, stinks, as you said? Why do you think that is?
It's actually very simple. Very simple. First of all, there wasn't a within the government. They don't know what they're doing. So especially when you don't know what you're doing, and especially in fishing, you don't have an expert in that industry to get to get the training that's required. There's no one to do it. So what you have to do, first of all, that's why having access to information and why modern technology is so important. Because back in the day, 20 years ago, when these politicians start in politics and what they know about it, you need to go to fishing school and learn fishing and spend all that time. With modern technology, you could get all the information to these people so that these people can learn by themselves all the stuff that they need in fishing. It speeds up the process.
Okay. Hey, Muhammad, bro.
GS,
Yes.
why are you advocating that the government does that? Where's personal responsibility?
You know, you know what? I respect your idea of social responsibility. What I'm saying to you, like you have a choice. You either have a strong government that helps people to enlighten these people to move forward and to give these people these concepts and to build the infrastructure, or you let a capitalist make a system out of this and make money out of this, which will not be the interest.
The government cannot solve all your problems. Oh my God,
Mohammed, what I'm saying is, it will not be in the interest of the people of Somalia. It will be in the interest of that specific person, because he will be the gatekeeper. I'm saying we don't need a gatekeeper. Let the government build this and let people be independent. What you're saying, and let people do this stuff by themselves. We don't need a gatekeeper. It will be out there information, and you can learn this. There will be no gatekeeper. Anyone can learn this.
That will improve competition, entrepreneurship. Like if everyone has access to the information, that means more people will be willing to learn and build businesses around it. I feel like, not to sound like GS, but Somaliland does have the right balance of government interference and letting people run their own businesses and do what they need to do.
You know why the fishing industry sucks? Because they can't control the waters. That's why.
No, because I have a high standard. We actually
doesn't feel safe to go out there.
That's a good point. We don't have much.
Smashed by U.S. Navy.
I understand. Yeah, that's a good point. We don't have much control.
Hit by the U.S. Navy all the time.
Yeah, we don't have much control. It's because whatever they do, there's no consequence in it. What Somalia's not really the most. If the US do something on our coastal borders, there's nothing much we could do apart from speak. But
they give it to China anyway, didn't the contract? I think 2 years or something like that.
The Somalilanders, yeah?
No. That's Farmacho. Give a 2-year contract to China.
What? To what?
To do what?
To basically give them access to the coast.
Shit, I didn't know
they
that.
pay good money on.
Yeah, of course they paid money. I'm not sure how much though.
Where's that money?
It's a good deal,
no, but where's that money? It's going to China.
No. China is paying Somalia to use the coast, to have free access, basically.
If you were able to show them a system in which first of all how to collect the fishes, the process of doing that, how to sell the fishes, and then afterwards how to keep the money. If you build that infrastructure and you give young 25-year-olds, they could start buying boats, raising money, buying boats, and doing them themselves. The reason
to be honest with you, that's what Farmajo should have done. He should have just said that, okay, look, make a deal with them, but you have to train all
No, but you don't need
fishermen.
Somali people want to outsource
the infrastructure. If he'd done that, it might have been a smart move. But give him like an 18-month contract.
Yeah, but think about it. It's a 2-year contract, so it's not massive. It's not 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he's just saying you got free access, give us, I don't know, 100 million. Because the local fishermen complained, didn't they? They said that they should be helped, basically, and all that's going to happen is they're going to lose business because they can't compete with the Chinese.
And they get the corruption money.
Yeah, they can't compete. They lose their livelihoods.
Do you think we should fishing? We understand, but do you think remote skills let's not get twisted. There's people in Somalia that are educated 110%. We have universities and things like that. When it comes to them, once they leave education, there's no opportunity for them. There's nothing for them to do because there's no job.
You know what?
Somali
that's true.
people are
That's true.
learning the
What are
wrong
you suggesting,
stuff.
Abdina, then?
But what I'm saying is,
Say that
should
again?
we promote things like programming where you don't need to be, for example, if we promote things like programming in our places, you can build programs and it doesn't need to be local. It can be across the whole world. So you can build an app, or you can work from remote companies outside of Somalia, and that's how you could get a job. So you don't need to.
Yeah.
So
But come on, man. Teaching a Somali person programming, how long is that going to take?
No, you see, you're thinking about the regular brother in the CAF. I'm not talking. I'm talking about the educated parts of Somalia.
Yeah, educated
The
ones.
educated ones,
No,
like the ones
but
they
you
used to.
jobs.
Go on, bro.
People that don't have access to jobs. That's what he's talking about.
People that don't have. Yes.
Abdina's right.
about the
idea,
regular
man.
Somali.
I like that idea. And you know what though? They even said that like you know, talking Africa in general, they need to do the same as India, because India's IT market is big, Mukti, and a lot of
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Exactly.
Mohammed, I'm not talking about the regular brother or the uncle. I'm talking about we can't, like, Mohammed, do you think like there's no educated people in Somalia?
There are educated people, but it's 1 out of like 9 people that are educated.
1 out of 9 people is enough to teach them. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying you have to
The
teach
rest of
them,
the 8 are illiterate.
but I'm saying the ones that go university, I feel like we should push for current education schemes like programming, where they don't need to be in these places. For example, you could be, if you know programming, you could be right here and you could get a job in San Francisco.
That's true. Very true.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, you
remote
can.
jobs. But when these educated people come out of university, they have nothing. They're the regular Joe, and they can't do nothing with it. That's what I'm saying. The lack of jobs is a problem.
That's a good idea, man. I think it's something that can work, and the government can help with that. Because I know even Hatta Rwanda, you know, they invest in helping. Like, you know what I mean? And they've done very well from it. So you got to think like what's it called? GS was saying there, like you got to think about the future, like, you know, 50 to 100 years down the line, and things like that will help.
Yeah, you need to think about what's going to happen now, and not. This is the problem I have. It's like buying a car, a 19th century car, thinking that 19th century car is good in the 21st century. Do you get where I'm coming from? We need to think in the future, and what the problem we have, and I'm really like puzzled, because a lot of the stuff that we're talking about is so basic to implement, but would have such gigantic impact, and we're not doing them because these discussions are not being had in Somali communities. They're not stuff that are discussed. There's an absence of the young. The young don't have a voice in Somaliland. I'm talking about Somaliland this time. The young don't have a voice, and these opportunities are not being discussed, and this is frustrating.
GS, I think you're overreaching there. These conversations are taking place in Somalia, in every region. We're just not aware of it, bro. So you're saying these are not taking place. We're just here on YouTube talking about it. Alhamdulillah, it's nice, you know, we all got a similar interest. But back home, people are actually taking action on this, bro. They're investing real money on this, bro. Come on, man. Take it easy.
It's not even been discussed in the UK, bro. It's only been recently discussed in the UK. 3D printing, the idea that you could start processes built and bring in factories, that's not something that's everyone in the UK knows about. So it's a lack of information. So I'm not trying to dismiss people in Somalia. This is the opportunity when you have a diaspora, because their ability to access information of what's moving forward, it's a lot easier than someone in Somalia. This is why a country like Israel, and I'm not trying to promote Israel, because it's an immigrant country, can move forward because it's all got all these ideas, and it's about processing these ideas and making them more efficient.
Yeah, and even like startup companies as well.
Somalia got back like Israel, will be number 1 too, man.
What did you say?
If Somalia was backed like how Israel's backed, Somalia would be more advanced.
But why is a country like Israel doing so well? Because it's got all these people, all those immigrants. I'm not talking about Palestine. I don't want to get into that. But it's all these immigrants coming from the rest of the world to bring in all these technological ideas, and you have a government that understands that and that is supporting that. The problem we currently have, especially in Somaliland, and while the current government is better than what we had before, what I'm talking about, the discussion that I'm having, the discussion I had last night about getting Somaliland recognized, those discussions are not being occurred in Somaliland, mainstream Somaliland.
Yeah, but going back anyway to this thing, yeah, I think we need to go back to what they call food security. We've got to invest in agriculture. and fishery. Those two are very important because we rely too much on imports.
No doubt, yes, 100%. Every region of Somalia, relies on import. Like for example, Mogadishu, these guys we're importing onions from Yemen, Malahas.
That has to stop.
This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous.
That's why I said you have to make your own food.
Yeah, so we need to first of all we need to. That's what I got. I know people back home. They're starting companies to regulate, products, because even the medicines or the foods that come, they're out of date. The quality is past the date. But we're getting khashan. You know what I mean? So this needs to be stopped, bro. The imports in our country needs to be regulated 100% because it's not being regulated at the moment. So quality of produce needs to improve 100%.
Yeah, well, that's why I've noticed that, because if something we have a dispute with a neighboring country and then we get all our food from them, we're screwed.
Ahmed, you remember what happened not so long ago when you know how in Somaliland you guys get your your fruits and your vegetables from Ethiopia.
Yeah.
And I saw the videos of the markets of this produce, and the quality is shambles, bro.
Yeah, it's khalad, I know.
Bro.
We're dependent on Ethiopia. Let's be real.
Exactly, and then when they can't produce, remember there was a time when they couldn't bring nothing to you because they were low on produce. Yeah. So the people suffered. There's no food security. So when GS talks about security, we have security. That's not security, bro. They even said it from every part of Somalia, bro. There's no security, bro. We're currently
food
controlled by we're controlled by foreign entities. Exactly, yeah.
So,
every part.
But you don't want to admit that.
Yeah, remember, it's a fact that it can't be denied. We know that. You just look at the statistics there. We get a lot of import from Ethiopia. So just for all Somali regions, they need to focus on food security.
Yes.
Another thing we forget is I think I read it in the news, they said that in December there's going to be another drought in Somalia. So it's always the same story that we can't be reactive community. We've got to be proactive.
And then the worst thing is we have things like when locusts, when the locusts come the seasons.
Yeah.
They literally just kill off the whole livestock and the farms.
That's what they said. The locusts, and on top of that, the coronavirus. Yeah, they said that with the Hajj is always a big season, isn't it, with the animals? Yeah. The Hajj was pretty much cancelled this year, wasn't it? So
yes.
So that means that they lost a lot of money,
So I will ask you a question, yeah, and I'm gonna be really a few years ago there was a drought in Somaliland, yeah, and this is when people become really crazy, and a lot of the meat was dying because of drought, and I thought to myself, but these people actually have these sheep, and you have all these buried sheep, and no one's eating them, no one's telling them to muqumad, no one's eating them. And I'm like, what's this dogma?
Say that again. Dead animals. You're talking about eating dead animals from.
What I'm saying to you, before the animal dies of hunger, if you kill it, it's eligible to eat it. If you're gonna die of hunger and you have a choice between eating the animal before it dies and then making muqamad out of it, you have a choice, Wallah. People in drought, first thing you do, you eat the animal before they die. And you take them to muqamad. That's how muqamad was, in my opinion, invented. But people weren't doing that because people were not proactive.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why.
How's that possible? People in the Badio, the animals, the meat is going to be rotting in 1-2 days.
He said muqamad, that's what he said. He said muqamad ubadr.
Yes, but you need to understand these livestock, they're actually people's value of how they make money. How they, for example, that livestock, they could get milk from it. So what, they're just gonna eat the animal, yeah?
I understand that, but if this is the thing you have to understand. When you have these livestock, what had the animal from? Like subuk safi, subuk safi in London. I love subuk safi. Ghee is one of the most important things. There's another discussion we could have about how in the 70s capitalists turned fat against the people, and this is why we have this epidemic in Western countries of people being fat. But that's different. But when you had ghee, for example, in the UK, you could make it into muqamad, you could sell it, and you could hold it for months and months. Then afterwards, that money you sold it for, you could buy more sheep later on. The problem we have is These people do not have access to information. This is why I'm saying the most important thing that we must do now is have access to information for these people, because that is the only way that our people will become self-reliant, self-independent, and prosper.
Yeah. Did you hear about the? I just put it on the link anyway. Now in the private. Yeah. It was in Sweden. This guy came up with an app, and the app was you invest in a like basically you buy a goat or you buy a camel, and there's this a farm or whatever. Yeah. It was a brilliant idea, Mukti. So like the diaspora could invest in something, and then they could take the profit from when they're sold. So that's I like the idea.
Definitely, man. That's some great ideas. But we just need to be proactive. We need to move forward, and we need to stop thinking with these breaks. We need to start questioning these politicians on why they're not doing these stuff. What needs to be?
You're so obsessed with the government, man. The government's not going to save you, GS.
Anyway, for Ocean Star, I sent him a report on the Somaliland and Somali fishing. He said I didn't know what I was talking about. Just told him to read that up and get all of my information.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, going back, I know you and Muhammad disagree on this government, and then he says people should take a responsibility. Truth is, the people, diaspora. There's even like sometimes when there's stateless, people still survive, don't they? So we can't. He's right, man. We can't be reliant on the government every time to do things. We have to. We have to do things for ourselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is the government can be the umbrella in which the working class, which is the majority of people, like for example in Somaliland, could prosper. The problem we have is if you're one of those wealthy people, if you're in the hierarchy, if you're top 30 to 40% of the country, your lifestyle is totally different from your bottom 60%. The bottom 60% are that way because they don't have the access to umbrella of information. Yeah. Then afterwards, you can talk about access to capital. That's a different topic.
But that's where we come in, GS. Summer.
Yes.
Because we're the government can't force things. Sorry.
What's say? The government's not forcing them. The government's being a government. The government's going to build. If the government builds, for example, information centers. Just give me a second, brother. If the government builds universities where people have free access to information, or builds a website where you could download and you could use your smartphone and you could get all this information and learn all of this stuff, that's not the government forcing you. You have that choice. No one's going to force you to be learning. What I have noticed in my time in Somaliland is the hunger for the people of Somaliland to better their life. That is something that I disagree with, Mohammed. The majority of people of Somaliland want to better their life, but they don't know how to better their life. And what I'm saying is how to benefit their life.
I don't disagree with that.
Hello.
Yeah, so that was my
yeah, well, GS, man, we are building our city with our own hands, and we're building our schools, and then the government comes later and says, you guys have to do X, Y, and Z. We're not going to accept that. Sorry.
You know what? Wow.
That's just the government being a government, though. I don't understand why you think it's forced.
It's forced because if we are doing our own thing and we're teaching our own thing and improving our own community, and the government comes and says, hey, this is the standard of education we want, like, we're not going to accept that.
Bro, what are you doing for yourself right now?
For example, if we're teaching people like different courses, like like farming, stuff like that, like factory work, we're teaching that stuff, and all of a sudden the government comes in and says, hey, we want you to scrap
this. That's the point. Are you? That's what I'm saying. Are you doing it now?
A, B, C, D. Huh?
Are you doing it now? Like, is it happening now?
It's happening, man. We're teaching people how to farm and stuff.
Yeah, it's happening now. Yeah,
how to have their own crops.
What's the percentage, bro? What's the percentage?
Yo, can I ask the question?
It's improving, man.
Mohammed, can I ask the question, brother? Do you mind if the government comes? If you have a teacher, let's say you have a school, you have a community, he has a list of schools, and then the government comes in and asks you, this is the baseline we need. We need you guys to teach them Somali, maybe the dean, and then English and maths, and then everything is course related is up to you. Would you agree with something like that? But they give you a baseline and criteria,
like a curriculum.
That's
if they come in and say, hey, if they come in and says, hey, can you guys please implement this? We'll have a look at it, of course.
Alaikum.
But they can't
Walaikum
force anything.
assalam. GS, how are you? Walao.
How are you, man?
Yeah.
Wallahi,
Straight to GS, yeah?
Yeah. No, he
Lead line.
enjoys to attack me, mashallah. Very
You
good.
attack me as
Yeah.
well. It's a love-hate relationship.
No, you don't take jokes there. Wallahi, abana haibe.
Oh, that's a good move. I love you. I love you. That's a good-
And in terms of the poverty,
Hello,
that
hello.
I just wanted to ask you, because you always say the issue with Somali. Don't you think that you're creating already a division, which is othering, when you're starting with such sentence like the issue with Somali?
Okay. Are you talking about Somali, or are you talking about Somali and our current thinking? So when I'm
No,
talking about
Somali, that the issue with Somali, when you're talking about development, I noticed that you say the issue with Somali. So I want to understand, why do you always insist to create this notion of otherness?
no,
Yeah, I always ask him that.
the other. What I'm saying is,
No, within the Somali, I'm not talking about these federal governments and all that. No, I mean within the Somali, that you're already creating otherness. Forget about the governments and all that.
in power. There's the people that are in power, and there's the people that are questioning the people that are in power. So when I'm talking about Somali intellects or Somali, I'm talking about the hierarchy, the system. There's another word. The state, the people that are in power are making these influencing decisions, and the mistakes that they have made over the last 30 years, and why we're still one of the
Yeah,
poorest.
but you need to differentiate when you're saying, because you're including the whole society. So when you're talking, because if you really want to bring a change, I mean, you can. Starting with such a sentence will be problematic, because you're including the politicians, the state, and the society, etc.
You know what? I'm going to give you the benefit and say, you know what? You're actually making a fair point. But what I'm coming from, and I'm coming, maybe if you don't understand where I'm coming from, that there can be that issue, and you're actually right.
No, you have the time to explain.
Where I'm coming from is the philosophical perspective. I think society are the elite. The elite makes society. The philosophers make society. The intellectual. That's who I am debating. Who I am talking to. I am not talking to the average person in Somalia who might not be educated on things. I'm talking about a certain demographic.
I think you already said that.
Okay, sure. You said you're not talking to the average educated. What is education according to you?
Education. So there's two forms of education.
Yeah.
So there's two forms of education.
There's actually more than two forms. Okay,
no, but what I'm talking about, my criteria.
Okay, go on.
So I'm talking about education from first academic perspective, and I'm talking from a independent self-learning where you've read the books yourself.
Okay, so, well,
that's two forms of study, not really education.
Yeah, I'm coming from anthropological perspective, okay? There are the people who study society. So according to them, education, it's more than two. So one is the system, which is you go to school, universities. One is based on how the society functions, like their behavior, how they interact, do they have a close a kinship with their family, etc. And there is a third one, which is based on the third one, subhanallah, I forgot, but I will remember it. So there is another third one as well. So it's based on three divisions.
Yeah.
So if you really are going to approach the Somali, the back home, as an honest diaspora and want to bring a change, you cannot really say to them "Inta meesha qabatid," because it's a country that have been colonized before.
Yes.
Okay, so you cannot approach them with the mentality of indirectly. You might not even say it, but indirectly that I know better. Okala. You should be asking them what they want and include them, because they have their own education as well.
Okay, how do you know I haven't done that?
Sorry?
How do you know I haven't done that?
Because the way you're speaking now.
So how was I speaking?
The way you're speaking, the idea of saying the issue with Somali, that dismiss that they are even educated.
I've clearly explained to you who the people I was talking about. First, I clearly explained to you. And those people are the gatekeepers of Somali thought and idea.
But I believe that I heard you saying that we need to teach them how to read and write as well. I believe.
Why are you against that?
No. I mean, the way, of course, I'm not against it, but how are you going to convince a society with such approach?
Kalancha, what right now? Give me a second. With COVID-19 right now, we have a crisis because we're listening.
I mean, if you're selling such idea that they need to read and write, well, obviously they are doing something. They're not sitting there. Maybe they're doing life skills, other things. So you have to have a positive discourse when you are really dealing with development.
But they can already read and write, though, can't they? So I don't even think
some of them. No. Some of them can speak and cannot read. Samaha qaarkood, obviously. Even halkan bawan arki karna. Lakin they know how to do business. They can count like that.
But this is what Abzino was saying, wasn't he? In the beginning, he said that there's some that we can just get, or even I think Muhammad was saying that we can just train them very quickly and get them to work, you know. So not everyone is going to be the same level. Even the UK is like that, you know.
But we need to be inclusive with the way we are talking. That's my whole point.
No, I don't know. I hear you. I know what you're trying to say. We don't want to make it sound like we're lecturing them, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like that also most of the time, and that's why when we go there, maybe GSE. Hi, go on.
Let's reply to you, please. Okay. First of all, the people that I have been criticizing, they are the elite of the country. I am saying the idea that our people are hungry for 30 years is madness. What we have to do is this, and this. And I've been coherent. I've been coherent in my structure of what I have to say.
You are criticizing the elite who are from that country, Maha?
Yes.
Okay. So when you're criticizing, you're basing your ideology that from which perspective? Where did you get your school of thought and creativity?
Exactly. Where did you get that from?
I run a company. I've worked in politics for a bit. I don't want to get into it. This is personal stuff.
No, I just answer my question. I mean, when you are criticizing, which school of thought are you using?
No, this is the thing, Kalad. You want to tense into this in somewhat academia. This is about getting stuff done.
I thought you told me that I'm not intellectually dishonest, Maha.
Liberal ideology.
It's a man. Answer the goddamn question, man.
What school of thought am I coming from?
Because if you're criticizing a people elite back home, Samaha.
Yes.
Okay. Adiga, what inspired you and made you
have to have education to criticize. I don't understand.
From technology, Wala. What I'm saying is that these guys.
No, his idea, obviously, CD is based on an ideology.
What ideology?
No, he's been pointing out issues. That's all.
Yeah, an idea, political thought way in.
No, it's not just
Then what?
Sorry, can I ask? Hey sis, do you mind like when you say school of thought, you kind of lost me. Give me an example of a school of thought because I don't know what you guys mean by school of thought.
No, I want to understand.
His policies, where is he getting it from?
Yeah, the policy
that.
Liberal.
Socialistic, like that.
Because he's criticizing the elite, so I want to understand.
So my politics, I'm coming from a modern technology perspective.
See, modernization. No, come on, GS. It's no. It's modernization, which is neoliberalism.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Be a conservative and have a moral.
Yes. Do you know the conservative? Do you know the conservative? They still come under neoliberalism, and they only differ in cultural practice. Did you know that?
So you're saying the same thing he just said, but you're making it fancy.
Yes.
What do you mean?
You said it can't be.
No, the neoliberalism they follow. No. Let me explain to you. The neoliberalism they both share with the liberals and conservative the idea of expanding their power and their ideology everywhere, except the family kinship.
Okay, so this what's it called, liberalism, this modernization he's talking about, are you against it or for it?
I am fully against it.
Fully against it? Wow.
I am fully against it
because and liberals agree on that. How are you against it?
Give me a second, because you put me on the bracket of neoliberal, and I want to, and this is important. I am coming from the perspective that we need to use modern technology to educate our people so that we can move forward in us as a country.
The whole technology, it's were there technology before? Why are you using the word modern?
Because stuff like 3D printing, stuff like blockchain, these are modern technologies.
Well, they don't call it modern. You know that. You are using it as a political.
I got a question actually. We all got the same aim, yeah? We want to try and improve Somalia. So what does it matter?
GS has his own political, which is modernization. He is going to modernize the country based on whose ideology.
All he has is ideas, and we all got different ideas. Doesn't mean that his idea will be, more successful than the next person. It's everyone's just bringing ideas to the table.
عبد تعرفي قالها نكبحي ماشا يا قالاتي من قالن شو يو قال ما ماشي عطنو يان كسارة قالن شان كسارة محمد سيدي
Let me talk about GS.
من قال بلو نقضي.
Wow.
We have a lot of stuff that's unacceptable to most of us.
Okay.
So am I gonna get kicked out now?
No, you're cool.
It's the Salafis, man.
I know, I'm just being long, man.
Did you answer Valentin's question? Did you answer your question?
No, I want to know his alternative, because he's criticizing the mentality of the elites back home.
First of all,
why are you criticizing the elites back home? Can someone switch off their mic as well? Someone's making an echo. Why are you criticizing the elite back home?
Okay, first of all, I want to put my ideas are not ideas that are in the mainstream or political discourse right now. My ideas, where I'm coming from, it's actually I've looked into the map, into the trend, and I've used my entrepreneurship mind to understand what is going on. So I put this. There is no school of thought that believes that you should have 3D printers, that you're gonna have blockchain. This is all technological. This is all what you call theory based. So we could have that discussion and say it's a bad idea.
You're criticizing politicians somehow.
Please.
Okay.
Well, you could argue me and say the idea of building universities and giving people access to information to learn stuff about fishing, factory work, giving them that technical tool. You could argue I had that case. But my actual philosophy, I'm being honest with you, I come from a humanistic, if you want to call Western, Sufi, traditional Sufi, which is about bettering the lives of my fellow people in Somalia, making their lives better and showing love and tolerance and peace towards people. That is my political ideology.
So the elite, give me one example that they are failing.
Fantastic. One example that they're failing.
Because they're politicians, and I will prove you and your ideology that.
I will give you the example. For example, in the UK, the Somaliland government, there was 3 years that they were in the UK. They did not build access, or they did not have meetings or interactions with the leader of the Labour Party. There was a hung parliament.
No. I'm talking about Somaliland back home, the politicians. Without no. Do not use the foreign. I'm talking about the domestic. No. I'm talking about the domestic issue, not foreign policy. Okay. Forget about the foreign policy, because there is still legally a shekoin and gelina. I'm talking about the domestic, because as a diaspora, you want to help the people back home somehow, and you're criticizing the elite that they are not providing the relevant somehow opportunity to the citizen, which is you're focusing on the domestic politics. So just criticize just the domestic without including foreign yawahas.
Okay, fantastic. Okay. So you could just said that quickly, a lot quicker. But what I'm saying, for example, the idea that not everyone in Somaliland has free education until the age of 16 or 18, like a full education free. It's only actually the first few until I think was a primary in Somalia that has education. Second perspective, I'm saying the idea that there's still people that don't have access to money or access to food in Somalia. There's people that don't live in tents in Somalia. These problems can be dealt with, but how are we going to deal with them? That is why they're failing. The reason they're failing that is because they don't understand technical advancements in science, in medicine, in technology, and how can we use that without talking about deen or anything like that, but to better the lives of these people. Those discussions are not being made well.
So do you think because of lack of their understanding of the technology and science they're not providing?
To a large proportion, because, and this is not just them. The problem that, and I've said this before, the problem with Somalia, in essence, is a startup company. These systems need to be built from the ground up. The problem we have is the West have already built these systems. We are building these systems, and we need to build these systems. So yes, what I'm saying is these people, because of what they're really good at, Somali politics is about Somali people at a certain time in history. The problems that are facing now, people
No,
now
focus on Somaliland.
Somaliland,
Yeah.
the problems that are facing Somaliland right now are technology. How do we use modern technology to fix the problems that we have in our country, which is for education, which is a lack of jobs, crime rates, drug addicts, addiction. How do you use modern technology to solve those issues?
Do you know all the politicians, any politician or halka gaysid, they still will not provide the opportunity there, although the technology wax kasta uu yaala. So do you think the issue lies their lack of understanding, means that there is something more powerful than that?
No, their opportunity, their issue, and this is important, their issue is that they are from a generation where this stuff did not exist. You have to understand, 20 years ago, to have access to a university, well, you literally need to be physically at a university. Now, with the progress that we've made, right now, if you have internet, you actually don't need to go to university. You don't need to be in half a university. You can learn everything online, which enables us to speed up the process. But the problem we have, the decision makers, and that's why people like us, the grassroots, have to put these ideas into the public domain and have these discussions. That's the role that we're playing.
The idea is, and I spoken to a lot of youth from the Somaliland and also from Somalia, and the ideas are there, but it's not as easy. No. Let me finish. No, let me finish. Because a lot of Somali, the back home, they graduated from university back home, so they are creative. They have, yeah.
A large proportion of them have business management.
No, not large of them. They only do masters outside Somalia, most of them. So they are educated to a certain extent, okay? But the problem is because of the politics that does not allow them, because of the politician, although they understand that technology is science that will bring a difference, yet they don't want that.
Because the majority of people are not aware of this.
No, the majority of people are aware of.
No, they're not well. They understand these things.
No, in politics, let me tell you, people will do everything to keep their power. That is what is happening in Somaliland as well, and Somalia.
That's not what's happening in Somaliland. What's happening in Somaliland is that you have people that are well-intended that do not know what they're doing. If you want to talk about Djibouti, that's a different course. The MPs in Somaliland,
they know what they're doing, but they would rather raise. No. They know. I will give you a simple example. GS. Let me tell you. Do you know how many investigate to wage war between Somaliland and Puntland? Do you know that many only could have brought and reduced the drought in northern Somalia?
Wow, that's like little technical stuff. I'm talking
it's not technical, I'm telling you that no matter what Lacano, because of
Galancha, what I'm talking about is mass stuff, things that are transformative. These are big projects that can be taken care of, that are 30 to 40 years, that can have a progressive effect on us. Stuff, policies that you're talking about, that for me, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, why is it that when you talk to an MP, he doesn't know about 3D printing? Why is it that he doesn't know about blockchain? Even the UK politicians haven't reached that level. So I'm actually ahead of the curve by having this discussion.
By the way, let me tell you, a politician, I think today you study psychology. You cannot just, tomorrow you cannot just be ahead of development because you don't have the knowledge for that. So you cannot expect a politician to be a scientist all of a sudden.
Being ahead though, you can keep up, at least keep up.
No. You cannot be ahead of education without having the knowledge for how to manage education. Minister Kia Wahas. So the politician they have their own advisors which have the right education for that position. So they are not lacking knowledge that education. What they're doing is pure greed, power.
I disagree with you. And
Yes, it is. That's what they're doing in Somaliland. That's in Somalia, in every part of Somali Peninsula as well. They all work for their pocket, nothing else.
So, yo, GS, can I ask? The sis is saying, the people are the reason why we're not getting these, we're not advancing with education and etc. is because people are filling their pockets, and you're saying, nah, it's not that. It's just that they're unaware of what they're.
No, they're uneducated to do the job.
We are, and I will give you another example. I've been to Ogadenia. No, let me finish. GS, please let me finish. I went to Ogadenia. Most of us, wallahi, I am considered less educated because I have master's degree, and most of them, they have PhD or مالها في عن كشغية. لكن they cannot bring a good change because of the politician only work for their pocket greed koda.
You know what, Kalancha?
So despite having education fee and also the capacity that yet they're failing us.
Do you think that's not the case?
No. Kalancha kind of flipped the post because we never got into that. That's a different thing that we were talking about. So I actually agree with you 100% that does occur. That does occur, that people do fill their pockets. But what I'm saying to you, even if they wanted to do that, they don't have the education or the intellect or even entrepreneurship spirit to get it
done.
Of
course, they have the intellect. That's why they're using the power. That's why they are making sure the people do not get the right technology. That is intellect. Because of Kursidoda, do you know that is an intellect from their side, which is very good because no one will dare to speak in Kursidoda inu kufaristo. Of course, they're very intelligent.
No, Kalancha has taken it from Somaliland to Ogaden. Ogaden was a dictatorship. That is a totally different country.
So is Somaliland. Tell me how is it different? How is it different? There is GS. There is a drought. There is a food security. Look, everywhere on Somali, the one kadam qaniya, because at the end of the day, they are my brothers and sisters. Okay? Do you know how many youth? No, I work for refugee centers that are in UK. Okay? Do you know how many youth? Listen, no. GS, listen to me. Do you know how many youth that are northern Somalia they really and the Bashan all the way to Libya, and you're telling me it is better than Ogadenia?
Well, this is important. Let's
no, Adiga, you live in fantasy. Tell the truth, what is happening there? Every part of Somalia.
Let me make a point, okay? What I'm saying to you, and this is important. What I'm saying to you, in Somaliland, we have different issues. And the problem that we have is these discussions that we can have.
There is a security issue in Somaliland as well.
No, there is a process that you can question.
There is a security issue. They are not securing jobs. They are not securing food. They are not securing opportunity.
Somaliland, like
No. I'm just pointing out. Isaga, he's pushing me because I'm from Ogaden. I am showing him that at the end of the day, Aniga Somalia.
Do you think you have different perspective because you're from he's speaking from a Somaliland perspective, which is at a different place, and you're speaking?
No, I'm speaking because I've worked with all Somali while I was working in a refugee camp, so that in UK, in Ogaden, and everywhere. It's like maybe he's sitting in London, anywhere or comfortable. Maybe he should start volunteering and see the reality.
How do you know I haven't done that well?
Well, if you have done that, you would have not had such mentality, the Manta.
How do you know I haven't spent a year and a half? How do you know I haven't worked in politics? How do you know that?
Anyway, let's not make this personal, man.
How do you know that I haven't?
Becoming like a personal thing between GS and Kalancha.
Should move on to something else.
Let's getting just back and forth.
Exactly. Let's move on, guys. You guys have your chance, man.
You guys was talking about university and like when okay, you guys, let's start from there then. You guys were both talking about how when like people are educated, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. People are educated, but and there's no misconception apart from maybe Muhammad that thinks majority aren't. But like, why don't I think my biggest like query on which I don't understand is the fact that when they do come out of these education, university education institutes, there's nothing for them after. There's no roadmap after that. It's just halt. It's a roadblock. There's nothing else. And
that is true.
Somali people are stupid. They're learning jobs. They can't get jobs.
We're talking about the educated ones, the one that come out uni. Why don't we focus on why MPs are not providing these jobs or providing facilities?
That's not the job. That's not the job of the government to provide jobs, bro.
Wow.
It is.
That's why Muhammad is right. Muhammad's right, man. That's what he means. He's conservative. He's saying we shouldn't rely on government to produce jobs, bro. That's not the government.
The government has that role, though, right?
You shouldn't.
No, they should definitely what do you call it? Make the the environment and the conditions around it to help the security conditions around it. But that's not the government's role.
No, it is the government and the society role, Fawzi.
Society, yeah, the society, yeah.
No, it should be the government because they have to provide the money as well.
Yeah, not only the have to provide the planning.
For startup schemes, what has them an investment? Yes.
No, they can allow the planning for the society to decide for themselves.
The society on the there should be grassroots. That's what Muhammad's he says that's his stance.
But the whole problem is the society, the Somali society, wallahi al-adim. Look at the head of International Criminal Court is Somali. We have the creativity, the ability, and the capacity. It's just the corrupted politicians that are holding us back.
Yes, I agree.
Can I ask where this notion comes from, where Somalis are not uneducated? Muhammad, please, bro, tell us the fact that
Muhammad, that's Muhammad. I don't think Muhammad used that.
Let me say this. I don't know about Kalonji. This is from Ogaden, whatever the hell they call it. Maybe it's different over there, but I'm saying in Somalia, people don't value education.
They value survival. That's why their survival skills is better than education, bro. This life skill is the skill itself. Education, it's not only through books that you have, bro. We shouldn't only evaluate that. These people there, they got skills in all other fields, from fishery to buildings, farms.
Yeah. Bro, I feel like we are I don't know. I feel like we're all saying the same thing. I'm saying education, being taught someone teaching someone how to fish. That's education.
That's education. Yes.
Sitting someone, going through universities and maybe promoting, not even forcing them, but promoting people to do things like programming and other stuff. That's education. Providing free resources. That's education. Like, we're all saying the same thing.
But how will you maintain all of that without money?
Okay, so we're working with.
That's where the problem lies.
We're working with multiple generations.
The government.
Can I answer that question?
It's because of the government because they are extremely corrupted.
That's what I'm saying. So that's when we have all because right now we know people are ready to learn or are ready to already learn. When I say the government needs to provide something, that's what I mean. Society done their part; they're ready to learn, but the government's not providing nothing. That's my whole point.
And then that was where I was coming from. I was saying this is what the government can do. These are the concepts that need to be done. This is quite affordable, and these are policies that can be implemented straight away, that could be taken care of. That was where I was coming from.
How are you going to implement all those policies when they are going to veto it from the beginning?
Give me a second. I had a policy where in Somaliland, and I'm talking about my experience in my area, and I want everyone to talk about their experience in their area, because that's how we can't put a universal thing. But in Somaliland, everyone in Somaliland goes to madrasa. Every kid goes to madrasa in Somaliland. Every madrasa should teach the Somalian language, how to read and write. That would, in essence, to help us 30 to 40% in increasing the literacy rate. It could easily fix the problem of Somaliland people not learning.
Do you know an empty stomach? Do you think in a school kutegiso? Do you really think GS? You're joking, Aliga.
You don't understand this, brother.
Why you don't? Nah.
You're acting like people in Somaliland that are starving to death.
No, it's not Somaliland, Kelia. I'm not talking about Somaliland, Kelia. I'm talking, look, Aniga, let me tell you, the capital city of Ogaden wa Jigjiga Waraho. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Hargeisa Waraho, Mogadishu Waraho, and Bosaso, all that. Lakin, have you guys went beyond that?
That's
exactly.
Reality that will hit you, Marka.
Wallahi, GS, bro, if you go to the other places, I've been there, trust me. and you see the reality. The education is prevalent.
But bro, well, the reason that is because they don't have access to books, they don't have access to the internet, they don't have access to videos to learn and to better themselves. What I'm saying with modern technology, you could give them those access by building the internet infrastructure. And also, if we did
before the education, can we provide unto and all that? Then markan dergino, then they can go to education.
First things first, facts.
And shelter. Some of them they don't even have a shelter. Do you know marku bihu? There is a flood. Do you know how many times maybe you even contributed GoFundMe pages of flood kudiyo, and they don't have houses. So how are you going to convince arurtas or idil in a school taga without shelter?
In the beginning about food security is important, you know, because we rely too much on import.
Food security is not important. This is the thing you're saying to me. This thing. I'm coming from a perspective where I'm like, how is it that I could build a Somaliland for the future? How could I make the development future proof? That is where I was coming from.
Yeah, they don't start from the top, they start from the bottom.
No, but this is the thing, you don't really know. We've done your method for 30 years, Wala.
Wallahi, I am willing to work with you if you start your solving the problem from the bottom.
What's your idea? Let's hear it. How do you think?
I think my idea is that because I've been there, Samaha, especially those refugees that didn't ask people. First thing is, provide a shelter, provide a money to the family, because some of the family they will never send their children to education because they want someone to help them. So it's not as easy as that. Just simply education can also
technology can help you with agriculture.
I had a few streams ago. I told you that
agriculture to help them inside the house so that they don't let their children out.
I gave you the contract. I said one of the ways we could solve this is having a universal basic income. Do you remember that?
I remember, bro. I agreed with you on that.
Yeah, you need universal basic income so that if everyone has their money, the money goes straight into them. Then when the politicians do something dodgy and the money's not there, they will act on the politicians and say, what are you doing with my money? There's an investment. Do you understand? That's like the basic tenet. I believe in universal basic income.
I think in Somalia they've already started that, which is good, which is helping the most. And I think they've already started giving the least advantage. So if they give that and arur tayarir and those are hungry and food koda, then shelter ka, then education ka, then job ka. That's how it will go.
Okay, if you want to go shelter,
and then we can come back to the politician ka.
Now, give me a second. The idea of shelter. With 3D housing, you could build a house in a day with this technology.
Bro, less than a day, man. They're bricklaying robots. Yeah, they do it in 2 hours, bro.
So this is why we need.
So again, where are we gonna get the money there? Where are we gonna get the money?
No, it'll be affordable. The more it goes on, the more efficient the robot becomes, and the cheaper the material. Over time, it will become cheaper. And
but at the end of the day, we're gonna receive the money through the politicians.
No, but Kalancha, give me a second while. I'll explain this to you. So when it comes to like 3D printing, it actually costs a lot less than your average normal.
I understand that, but are you willing to pay it from your pocket,
Mecca? Printed 3D, by the way.
They
just the robots, they lay bricks. Like you feed the robots bricks and they lay it like accurately.
Well, you could probably
and they do the cement and everything, bro.
No, there's
I'm with you on that.
There's so many things. I want to 3D printing is very good. I think that's a very good.
But
then there's a fundamental issue, bro. For example, we can't even produce our own cement and bricks for our buildings. Who has them or painters? People,
manufacturing. Manufacturing is an important.
These are more important fields, man. For example, when people do painting jobs, guess where they get the people from? They get people from Bangladesh. They don't hire local people. These are all issues that we need to address first.
Give me a second while.
Yeah, go on, Jess.
Exactly. I want to talk about 3D printers.
Well, give me a second
while. Down the line, I like it. He's looking in the long term. That's very good. I like that.
So when you're building a house in Somalia and you get 3D building, what you do is you give these concepts to the capitalists, the business owners. These people are willing to invest in something like 3D printing if it's profitable for them. Do you understand? If it's profitable for them, they're willing to invest. So you give them those concepts, you give them those ideas. You bring like seminars and you teach them about this information. That is not happening. That should be happening. Then
Okay, GS, you're talking about addressing the shelter problem. You're saying like 3D printing could. Okay, what about education? How would technology help with education?
Because, and this is, I've said this throughout the whole stream. Because you have, for example, this is why, in my opinion, even before shelter, the internet should come first, because it will give you the information to get yourself out of the poverty. You learn how to fish and not get a fish. So for example, with the question you asked me is,
before you fish, I think you need the energy, isn't it? Go on.
No, Horta, wallahi, you're just attacking his. I want to know. I just want to.
No,
you know,
I'm not attacking, because if any economist will tell you that will cost billions and billions.
No, I know, but it's just the idea, man. He said he's talking about the future anyway.
Wow, you have to understand where technology is going, what's out there,
listening.
And our ability to understand that. For example, 3D printing actually destroys the building market, because that's why a lot of the people in Somaliland will not go towards that. But if the government says, you know what, let me get this entrepreneur says, you know what, let me get this equipment, let me get the internet and the training so that people in Somalia can actually operate the system. Then, my friend, you've practically, you can build a normal house, a sheltered home for like £1,500.
Yes, you know in Berbera, have they got a cement factory?
No, from my memory said no, they don't have. It would cost 40 million pounds.
I thought they sorted it out.
No, they used to have one with Siad, but they never. They still. This is the thing. We are obsessed with exporting stuff and importing stuff. That's our weakness. We're obsessed with buying stuff abroad, while we could manufacture clothes, food, cement, houses within our country.
But you know what I was going to add to it as well. Yeah, we're talking about building houses. Roads is very important.
It is. But how can we make roads affordable?
That's how China developed very quickly. They said we have to build transport.
No, I agree with you.
But do you know China? How many countries they've already signed? Are you talking about the new deal, which they signed with?
I'm not about when before China even got to where it is now. When they come up with like a roadmap.
Yeah, but there was a huge famine. Do you know they became successful?
Within the country, they said, we have to build transport, roads. This is the key.
Yeah, but do you know how China became successful? There was a huge famine, if you guys read the history of China.
When was the famine?
And a huge famine that killed a lot of Chinese.
That's true. The 60s or the 80s?
The Red Book, if you read the Red Book.
It was very sad, wallahi, subhanallah. And then they eradicated the famine. And then this is how they are, imika, mashallah.
They also had deals with America and
later on when they build themselves.
That's when the real money came and they built the system. Well, what I'm saying to you, we're a small country. We don't have a lot of people to feed. Everyone in Somaliland could actually get their money, but we need to empower people. The first thing we need to do is have universal basic income.
Who's going to give that money, GS?
Who's going to give that money? We have to get people to tax. We have to get rich people to start paying taxes.
Which rich? Tell me a rich person that.
That's crazy,
people don't pay taxes like this. They pay like what, 3%, 4%. They're bloody.
Do you think with the corrupted politician, and they will start taxing the rich people?
I'm talking about Somaliland, Walo.
Yeah, I'm talking about Somaliland as well.
Somaliland, they can do that. They will do that. And
when are they going to do that?
But to be honest, they have started to collect taxes, not only in Somaliland, but even in Somalia. They say one of the good things they did is make sure they collect taxes because from the businesses. They're making progress. Well, it's not all doom and gloom.
My whole argument is let's not worry about building a 1970s Somaliland. We'll build in a 2050 Somaliland. That's my whole concept.
How are you going to build 2050 by skipping all of those years? I think
no, I'm not. Yeah, you just want to argue me for the sake of. I'm saying.
It's not an argument. We are in 2021, and you're telling me we have to jump all of that.
No, Let
me speak, guys. As if Somaliland, Dulka Somaliland, it's only technology. Is that people come and toy and Robert Wayan dadka halka ku nool.
No,
Are they?
they give us the
It's
wealth.
just one idea, isn't it? There's different ideas. You know.
It's the wealth that we need in the country, Wallo. You have to understand how can you, for example, have a economical banking system with blockchain? How can you put that system where you don't actually need a big bank, you don't need a system? How can you make it bulletproof? Blockchain actually solves that. You can buy land and you have evidence and a system where you don't need paperwork and some corruption. Stuff like that are taking the power away from the central government and giving it back to people. That's why it's important. Well, it actually goes to your question about corruption. That's a way of you could use modern technology to get rid of the corruption. Wow.
Adega, do you believe there is a corruption today in Somaliland in the
Of course
government?
there's corruption, but it's not as bad as it used to be. It's improved a lot. And it's not I actually don't think it's actually from top. It's actually bottom down, the corruption. I actually don't think Mustapha is corrupt.
It should be from the top. Why are they allowing it?
But
What's
the corruption
the point of
is
being
tribal,
there?
isn't it? The corruption is tribal as well. Don't forget.
That's the whole point.
Wow. Oh man. Anyway, someone else talk. I'm tired. Wow.
Anyway, let's
Oh, finally, GS, are you tired?
You outwork, GS. Quick.
No. Wallahi al-Azim. Wallahi, it is good to see a fellow Somali and Omel Saragari and all that, but we cannot run from the reality that those politicians, as the educated, they're really holding us back because of their greed and power. No matter what we do.
That's no doubt about that, Kalancho.
No, do you know how many policies organization could go? There is Somaliland diaspora, there is Somali diaspora, there is Ogaden diaspora, that every year they put forward ideas with the local Somali, like in Malasamaya, because of the corrupted politicians.
No doubt.
Yeah, they let us down. They only take they only take the policies that suit their agenda. That's it.
Yeah, but then again, if the public know about that, Kalancho, what is the best strategy? Shouldn't we hold them accountable?
But the public are in survival, Khalid. They are in survival. Why would they waste their energy?
No, it's not even that one. But then again, look, listen, at the end of the day, we're all related to this. He or she, this politician, comes from a family, comes from a qabil or something. If we know what Muslim and they're doing what they're doing, it's up to us. And like I said, we become that bakhti. Anything can happen to us here. That's all we're gonna do for the rest of our lives. So I don't really even see us even complaining about corruption, because corruption is never gonna go.
Yeah, people have to understand their rights.
What rights? Even if you understand your rights, yeah, there's something called qabil. Right now, if I'm a minister, who is there to stop me?
That's the responsibility.
That's the question. Who's gonna stop this individual?
That doesn't happen right now in Somaliland, Walo.
Why all over? Somaliland has corrupt.
That doesn't happen right now, Walo.
What do you mean it happened? I'm from Somaliland. Did you know what Silai? Can I show you what Silai's administration did? And they got away with it scot-free. So let's not say it does happen in Somaliland.
It does happen. Right. No, but hear me out. It doesn't happen, but with the current government.
Everywhere in Somalia, man.
Give me a second.
Fam.
Let's reply. Let me finish my comment. And then
okay.
My problem with the current government is actually not corruption. My problem with the current government is actually getting stuff that's progressive done. That's my problem.
Can I tell you why? Okay, let me explain something. Can I throw something in there?
Yeah.
What Silayo's government left Musabihi's government, they're the same administration, same party, political party, but they cleaned out the whole place.
I agree with you.
And then they left my man. So what? So where's the accountability? So where's Zainab? Where's Silayo's wife? Where's all of these people need to be arrested?
I agree with you.
Every single one of them. Instead of Guri Ludiso,
Khalid, and really in Al-Hidiya waha everywhere in land of Somalia, it will take time because it is really deep. So it will take like 10 years Melahas even to start realizing and start putting people in prison and hold them accountable.
No, I'm just saying whether it takes 10 years, 2 years,
no,
3
because
years,
this is the system they've done. This is the system, beautiful system they done in everywhere. They made sure that Somali they rely on on each other to a point that they cannot self-rely
Yeah,
or
that's true,
independent
that's true.
in noqonin. And sida hadala cardigan, it's going to be hard, really.
I totally agree with you, sis. But at the same time, if it's there and the people are now starting to say, you know what, wahan yeli meno, let's arrest this person, let's arrest this person, let's arrest this person. What can we do?
But that's why internet is so important. So when people have this access to information, stuff that used to be rumors, there's more evidence for it, and there's more free media in Somaliland where you're able to go online and discuss.
I don't know much about the Medjay, but basically.
So I was just listening to something.
Yeah, so that's why education is so important. Like people with the modern technology, we have the ability where we could be, where we don't really need the government to do paperwork and stuff like. Blockchain will solve that, and it's independent, and you don't need the government to do stuff like that. So we need to implement these ideas so that we can move forward.
I think education will never eradicate corruption.
I think free information.
Lakin, I believe faith إذا إيمانك والله it will reduce it. Lakin education, I mean, a good example is what is happening around the world. I mean, they're all dadka haysto either they're educated yet they're waging wars. So and corruption.
Because they want money and
despite
that's a different ball game. That's a different ball game. I don't want to get into
no,
that.
it's about greedy power again.
No, you're taking this into spiritual, but I don't want to get into that. Wow.
Yeah,
I have my ideas for that.
Question. You know, like how we was talking about the brothers left, but we was talking about solutions to improve with like fishing and other industries that Somalia will possibly be strong at. Why do we always end up in we are starving and politicians are like corrupt? Like I feel like that's a big issue. Like we understand the plights that we have, which is politicians are corrupt and we are starving, but I don't think that should stop us from talking about progression. And
yeah, we've already accepted and realized that. Let's talk about solutions.
That's why we should reduce the role of the government. We can't let them have full autonomy on everything, like the way GS wants the government to push progressive issues.
No. What I'm saying, brother, is let's use technology so that we are government independent from it. So blockchain, when you buy a piece of land with using blockchain technology, you have a contract. When you use something like Ethereum, Bitcoin, one of these currencies, these digital currencies, there's a process that you can use. So these stuff will enable us not to use the government. There are countries, for example, if you put online where you just open up a business and you print out and you have your stuff, you don't need to deal with corrupt people in the offices saying you can't set up your business and stuff like that. You pay your taxes online. All this stuff can be taken care of. So less implementation of government. So what I'm saying, Mohammed, is let's use technology to transform our society.
I think, Mohammed, I agree with Mohammed. I think the society should do more than the government.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and we should at least have a voice, maybe. And
but do you think society has been pretty much doing most of the things in
especially the hawala and the money transfer.
If you look at Somalia now, where society is not we, but society over there is doing majority of the work, then politicians which are filling their pockets. So I just feel like
and because if the government failed, that's why the issue of piracy came as well, isn't it?
Right. Also, like a lot of people are saying a lot of the pirates are ex-fishermen, which when we, for example, when we do end up teaching people fishing and things like that, if there's no way the government is going to protect them from outside people interfering with their businesses, then that's where we get issues like pirates and things like that, where people are gonna have enough and do wild shit like try and invade USS boats with fisher boats. You know what I'm saying? It's just ridiculous. So if the government is not there to protect us, then there's nothing like to do.
I think to us Somali, we see it as two types of piracy. One is the forgotten piracy, which is the illegal ships that are crossing the Somali waters.
Right.
Because under international law, the 12 kilometers Masudafi Kurtate. But they are clearly crossing every time.
Right. So with so foundations like that, if the government doesn't fill in, society can't. It's limited.
Yeah, it is.
Right now,
Yeah.
when people are coming to the coastal areas of Somalia without no consequences and collecting what they need to collect or dumping what they need to dump in our coastal waters, and there's no protection from the government, what can society do? They're not the government. They don't have the resources, money, or power to do
I
anything
think if
about
we take an example as Somalia, I think from political and economic perspective, I see for them signing a deal with China, it is good because China has a veto power in Security Council Cup. And also that will show that they had that power وين ماشي كينستيد as a business إنه فيش قرايو, then that will create a bit of stability.
Yeah,
There.
because when
So
someone
maybe
comes in,
yeah, everywhere instead of not these small powers that ملؤ بهني everywhere of Somalia had that deal لقلا, really it will be good until على صوكعي.
for example, if we go into a fishing deal with China, anyone that comes in trying to interfere with that, China's gonna have an issue with that.
Exactly, and they have a veto power مع القران. And on the top of that now we is it the golden, which is root كإمي كأي سانغرين, and we had a long history trade with China. People might be against it, but we had a long trading history with China as well. So maybe we should start signing with countries that we used to have a
You know, there's a
history
lot
with.
of Somalis that will disagree with that, saying we don't need no one. We should focus on doing ourselves. And I feel
Yeah,
like
but
things that cause
no,
that.
I understand where they're coming from. We can focus on our own inside Somalia, but if we are guarding our coastline, I mean, we need international actors to help us.
Don't you think it's kind of unrealistic trying to build a whole country without involving the world community?
Exactly.
Like, believe it or not, we are part of the world, and we do need to play a part. Like, I don't know where we do.
I mean, a good example is Turkey. You know, Turkey مكسدة ugu ciyaaraysa waa arkaysaa. I mean, the NATO and all that. I mean, they were nothing, basically nothing, since 1923 when they turned it into secular. So the hospitals everywhere, even fishing كواحد because of that corrupted politician Ataturk, he signed a lot of rubbish deals. Like slowly they started, since Erdogan came to power, he started playing their game, the Western, which is very good. He welcomed everyone, and now Turkey is doing well.
Right.
But it wasn't only Aragon. It wasn't only Aragon, by the way. They also had the Gulag movement, which was the educational system within the country that actually built the country up.
No, I'm going according to the they are in now on. Do you know their economical that and it became from the do you know last it was 80. How will you change your country to just please your enemy that, and then they still did not accept you. Erdogan, obviously he came in his group Kisa, and then they from 80 something they are now in 15, isn't it? Mr. 13th. Yeah, that is huge. And besides, now they created their own electric cars, drones. That is a huge achievement.
I agree, but Aragon also borrowed a lot of money, and a lot of the money Aragon borrowed to invest in the country and invest in the infrastructure of the country.
Exactly, by working, just like Abzu is saying, we are part of the world community, so we have to work with.
Well, brother, listen, my issue, is that simple stuff like buying a couple of ships, buying some ships, getting people to employ to safeguard your country. That is not something that the government of Somaliland might not be able to afford that, but the billions of dollars in aid that Somalia gets, they should be able to afford to do that. That's the issue.
What issue is that?
You could buy boats and have your own.
Do you know we need a security navy to protect our shore coastline? Do you think Somalia has the capacity, even Somaliland?
Somaliland, if it was getting billions of
no,
dollars,
do you think only a few billion? Do you think a few billion will build? Do you actually believe that? Otherwise, NATO would have not existed.
Going against other boats, it doesn't require that much. I'm being honest with you.
It doesn't require what?
You buying a boat. I don't know how many boats there are in China, but you buying those boats are not that expensive.
To do what precisely? I didn't get your point.
Protect yourself from fishermen, because fishermen they don't have armies of they don't have what was it, machine gun on their thing, like machine.
Do you know the ships that are coming? Yeah, they are sent by who?
No,
by Americans. Samaha. And
You're
they
saying
are powerful.
the government sends them. I think these are just private firms.
No, they are no. They're not private firm, because if look, any country they're going to be taxed Samaha. Then why is USA had they private in Britain are and crying all the time? There is illegal. Why
No,
are
regardless whether it's private.
Only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala knows everything. We don't know. Yeah, so that's what we wanted to make sure that we
Khalid.
inshallah. So yeah, to be honest, I'm very inspired by like how far you've come with the information and knowledge that you have, and I'm very inspired by like the fact that you take the time to really, study this, research it, be self-taught, and then convey it to others. Because a lot of the
No, I think it is regarding a documentary that he wanted to do.
Spread that knowledge so more people can.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't even speak, man.
For all the good that on your channel. May Allah continue to bless it for you, inshallah. So I wanted to end with this real quick. What would you advise, I guess, youth living
can we at least get the visual?
Is he speaking to her? Or...
Nah, he's watching.
What advice would you give them if they wanted to have a strong sense of identity?
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Gain their own knowledge and like understand people, and have the confidence.
Before I touch on the advice, I wanted to, because you asked me about people knowing.
Khalid, عيرتنا قدام.
He had enough of us.
Khalid مدمرته فولا بسفرسك.
There are different races in Africa, and you got the Bantu.
Oi, Ahmed بكتشرة أحمد كي قرآني بكتشرة.
You got the pygmies.
كم ما أنت باقر وقلت لي واحد لها. أسكت ودي. والله I came from Manchester, all the way down from Manchester because of him.
These are all different people.
Oh my God, man.
Uchoga madhow soo gali doonaa.
Kaawan markuu soo galo waan idinka dhex toosaya waan soo dabaalanaya telefoonkan meeshan ka soo dhex baxaya.
Then there should be something that looks, because
yeah.
According to DNA, according to
Khalid, can we at least get a visual?
Hello.
Hey, give us the
Khalid.
You just gave us the lecture, bro. We heard all of that. We just heard all that, bro.
No, I was listening to something.
Yeah, so was we, bro.
Oh, you're not listening to my bad, man. I was listening to an interview with on YouTube, two YouTubers.
Yeah, we heard
Amal and what's her name? Everlast, and my God, Miskinada is trying her best to be so bubbly and so nice, and the guy that so I was laughing.
Khalid released it recently.
No, I think they're live right now. Yeah, Khalid.
Pagi manta ma dimane. Ma diman manta.
Anta ma arki say rob ka daasay.
Wallahi waan tagay billahi talay from 4 to half 6 baan soo joogo ninkii baan u yimi quraaniga ha ma garanaysaa. Last week wanagi balansanay inuu yiri ya.
Hagan ku jiray ilaa
saaka wani maxaad intaan mar idin soo galay waan iskaga baxo iska seexda. Way track ba soo galayo Manchester ka imanay moogta.
No.
Because of him ban wallahi uga soo kalay 9 o'clock ban ka soo baxa.
Nah, but do you know what is the weather today? Let's up on the hand. It was just the hand robe, silla, and let's be speakers corner today, but our lunch here, GH must high stay.
Oh, where's he gone? He just left.
Yeah, let me put this back in.
Let's go shake.
GS got tired for the first time, mashallah.
لا أنا waxaan ka yaabay Muhammad Australia muu saxan miskiinkan Australia muu saxan.
Oh, Muhammad.
عادي. Yeah, what's up?
Are you still awake?
Muhammad still awake. What time is it now, Muhammad?
It's nearly 7:30 in the morning, but it's all good, wallahi.
7:30 in the morning.
Wow.
Even Khalid, you as well, bro. You hardly slept. That's why you fell asleep during the stream.
Did you not realize again? I fell asleep, moderate.
Yeah, today, who took over today? Dalmar and who else?
Maverick. المرتض مانتا المرتض.
أي مقرأكو كشيكينا.
لا بالله.
No.
لا بقى الدرام باسو عليه.
Maverick دعوة بحني isn't it? ما وحو سوتشي دنيا دعوة بحني another guy.
He was giving da'wah. He was giving da'wah to you Nomad Hassan.
His da'wah, yeah.
بدل مربوسيناي.
Oh my God. Some of the stuff they were saying after the stream.
وإنك أصلا قال دلمر يا أحمد وحلقاتي دلمر أحمد كوا خطرة وقال عادية.
والله أحمد ولا بدل.
والله وقال عادية واي سجى الدين تسكساري والنعف.
أو دلمر لي سجى تسكساري.
دلمر وعيد له. يا. أنا أضيف أنا هاي لكن الدليل إحنا نقول حكينا نوع عصم ميلنا كو خيل قيليو والله
Hassan said every time Ahmed speaks in the park أنا أقدر قيلنا أنا أفصل يا
that's what I'm gonna do I'm gonna give him a hard time
every day وانخلق قبطة ما يخلي this speakers كونا مكو هذا وقت بهاد ليه حق ما نقول له
هذا صحيح ونك يا كربا كوبيريا أيدا وير بنقول أسكت دايو أيدا وير
يا كده أحمد
أيدي لكن يعني عيول ما تشيد لكن وير عدة دونس
يا أسكرت I don't think أسكر speakers كونا يعني بل بدي إنه معلم واحد كبقنا أنت عين دودا كرنا سيا Somali ده إنه نسكوك عيسان
no أنا هدو دونيو قف أقول له هلا دود قف ماركتي مقناس أقونتي لكن دليرة ماركتي وسواسية وحان لو بان إنكو بيرو مديدة يا موقته تانينو وقال عادية يعني وقال عادية
ما umaleynaya hoda dhalinyarada inuu jiidanaya because isaga wuxuu isku arkaa inuu caalim yahay because hadaa ruux aniga maanta ii imado uu dhaho waayo aniga wax kasta waan aqaanaa obviously waa la yaabisaa so sidaasuu dhahaa wax kasta waan aqaanaayuu dhahaa which is
adeera yani waxaa jira xadiis rasuulku uu leeyahay oo micnaheedu leeyahay marka habeenkii calayhi salaatu wasalaam marka habeenkii dhergaan ee sariirahooda ku jiifsadaan bay wax alaaliya waxay doonaan maskaxdooda ka keenaan ما فهمتي ومركا ولي إلهي وحقدر واحد سموذي يعني بلاقة عفر سماه أفنجلس ونكسوه يقال يقول لي يعني يخسر كل شيء كونوا يش الأفر بقوله في نفسه وأف يعني بلاقة أفر واحد موذين يقولون لي يهين أقف والله فاسوي يعني حديثك وسيلوية يعني من بليق يعني حلقة يعني بليق ينو يهي باسمه ذني يقولون لي وإكزاكتلي حديثك رسولك يا هذا كوكو عياريا مقرنة وحسك لي يدنين أقول لك هو الزيرو والله كتينانو إذا كيغيرت بجركا حول ودريا
waxaa jira I don't know ina aragteen adeer Soomaali oo kale iyo wiilkiisa as well
oo Ahmadiya mise Quraaniya
waa Qur'aan Ahmadi
you know ninkaas ma garanaysan idinku Ahmadiga ayo Khalid oo iman jiray faaga
yeah and yeah he's around
you know ma garanaysan iddu yahay ma garanaysan one of oo Soomaaliya waxa weeye wuxuu yimaadaa maxamed xijaabi waa mar clip yar ka duubay waxa weeye allahumma salli waxa weeye Ahmadi ninkaas waxa weeye waa SNMT waa raga يعني والله بالله تالله هو SNMT هذا ركتد مركز SNM laga sheekanayo magaciisa waa lagu soo daraa laakiin nobody knows magaciisa waa lagu daraa hadii laga sheekanayo SNMta magaciisa wuu ku jiraa dhawoolkaa la yidhaahdaa waa very famous waa kuwii sheerka jabiyey 1983 waa kuwii buuraa soo galay 1984 haddana ilaa 90 wuxuu noqday axmed cid badan ma taqaano laakiin waxa weeye waa soldier waa askari snmt waa nin tafi buu ahaan jiray laakiin dee maxaa la samaynayaa
yaa ku sheegay inuu snmt
dee anu waan aqaanaa dee I know his name marka magaciisa waan aqaanaa waxa la yidhahdaa cabdiraxmaan maxamed casaan la yidhaahdaa ma garata
wiilna uu leeyahay maaha wiil
I'm not sure about his son.
No, his son is very famous on Twitter kimelahas. Maanta oo idil murma about Ahmadiyya.
I'm not sure in ka hadlayno. Paago ma yimaada speakers corner.
No, imika wuu iska daayay. It's been 1 year mise 2 years.
2 years exactly.
Laakiin meel xaafaday leeyihiin which is called in West London, North Hold, they have a big mosque there. halkaas ay iskugu imadaan
Finland hadday dhageystaan maarka Soomaaliland hadday dhageystaan sheekooyinka laga sheekeynay SNMta xasuusree barnaamijyada la yiraahdo definitely markay la wareysanayo waa in magaciisa meel laga soo geliyaa I swear to God inaan bay sheegay
may Allah guide him
Allah insha Allah ilaahay hawd iska sheekaysta ninkaas un baan iska tirisaya de khayr bay dirajinaya
أحمد
iga raali noqdana de iska soo galaya ya
ما جزاك الله
عادي
Hassan stay don't leave man
walkii baan islahaa mawlid buu ahaa mawlid ma garanaysa mawlid sawirka u saaran isagii Sheikh Mustafa
يا
babyga ya
Sheikh Mustafa abihiisa maaha
that's my little boy Sheikh Mustafa sawirka u saaran de mawlid the look is my boy
ما شاء الله ربنا يحييك
والله is my boy I don't know Facebook ka soo jiray I don't know what Sheikh Mustafa iyo inanka yar u saaran maraayada stays my boy ma hayno ina Sheikh Mustafa
17 kids u sheeg dadka 17 Xasan Maryam ma sha Allah la yahdi
No, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That's a joke. Like it's joke not 17. Like that boy is my boy.
May 17 other 17 wala u baahan
easy. Joke. iska ciyaaraya laakiin mawlid saaran sawirka is my boy waa inankayga weeye
inshallah ilaahay ku ilaaliyo
ninka dhalinyarada dhali ilaaliya sanadan labadan waan soo haysanay Khaalidow
markaas ku sheekaysa ilaahay qareeda siiyo inaga ilaaliya gaalada inaga ilaaliya wixii shoosh diinteena soo galaya su'aalo Soomaali meel kasta ka timaadaan xamarka kaalay Djibouti ka kaalay Kenya ka kuwa Soomaali baynu nahay markay noqoto diinteena meel nooga wada jeesanayna waka that's my boy
ما شاء الله
soo galay that's weenankaygi that's Abdurrahman weenankaygi yeah marka ay meel ugu soo wada jeesanaade reyaal ay ugu soo wada jeesan dad badan oo Soomaaliland ay joogo idin daawadana way jiraan Soomaaliya sometimes Soomaaliga ku yara turtura marka khayr bay dirashinaya
inshallah
Thank you for coming back.
Well, GS is fully tired. He left.
So guys, I took down GS away. Samaha shall wuxuu iga dhibay OJ
Why did you guys come earlier?
The person who device.
I don't like you guys. You guys are all shit guys. You like guys who come earlier. Dumble and Maverick by themselves or Mesha Kawale.
Oh, right. It's been
no,
on for 8
because
hours.
I didn't have headphones. I have to go and buy a new one.
Oh, mashallah. Thank you, sis.
Hey, family, I'm gonna leave here.
I'm looking to do another 8 hours today. I'm looking to break my record. 12.
Yeah, but we need Sunday vibes and Khaled.
That's crazy.
No, but the problem is Sunday vibes. Yeah, they'll take the stream down.
No, the Somali that it's okay. Copyright mala.
Wallahi, all of them got copyright, sister, and it's not even that, yeah. Because the stream's long today. I'm trying to get some advertising off YouTube. That's why I'm not even trying to play no videos.
Okay, the way to check if it's got copyright, the way to check if it's got copyright, open the description, and if it says music's owned by UMG or whoever, don't play it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, because all my streams now, 1 minute, they're not even going up. Copyright, bang. Copyright,
why you put ads on the streams?
Huh?
Like after, why you put ads on the videos?
Yeah,
they are, you know. Some of them
are. No, but the only thing is, Abzino is here.
Yeah.
I've clocked. You see on the streams, as long as I don't play no videos, adverts will go on it. As long as the internet gets on and all, boom, they'll slap an advert, boom, monetize for day. There's no point.
If you need help with like the monetizing, then help me in it, cause I'll helping my boy in it. Like,
are you on the Hangout?
No, not even still. No.
Yeah, alright. You know what you do? Press the link. I don't give me come for it on, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
The link's in the chat, so if you just click into it, boom, and then boom, we'll talk later on because I think I've got everything set up anyway. I've got everything set up. But if you want to jump on the link, and there's where it's more of a private, exclusive club when we're not here. I got some good shit now because I get some nice share information there. So if you want to press it, press the link while it's open. But otherwise, well, we're good, man. It's just I prefer, when I'm doing long streams, if I'm going to do about 10 or 8 hours, I don't even like playing video.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah, recently YouTube's been strict to their copyright stuff. Like 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago.
The video got taken down.
Yeah.
I had a video for 2-3 months here, but I think someone put one guy edited it for me, put a song in there. 2 months, 3 months down the line, but you can start it. I was thinking, all that work, I have to re-edit it, take the song out, and just post up as normal.
Listen, if you got any thumbnails, documentaries, if you need thumbnails, all that stuff.
Yeah, I do stuff to hang out now. Go into the description.
The description. It's in the description.
Yeah. It's in the description.
I was just staring at the chat, Ben Cinema.
If you just quickly boom, go into the description. Yep, there it is. I'm closing it now. I don't want no more other weirdos to join. That's it. You're in. No, you get some weirdos. But you're in the group anyway now.
So
there's where we could talk in private.
I'm a head out family, yeah. Have a good one.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, Karanjo, you scared GS away,
No, GS, and sometimes I joke with him, like sometimes I am serious. Khurafat Kisa, I can't stand it.
No, Saka is not even that. I love
no, it's just I don't like when he generalized Somali though إذا any issue هايستان. So that is my biggest argument. Iyo and the Salafi and Wahazoidal.
Salafi?
I want GS to read Surah Al-Fatiha, really.
Yeah. Why? I wanted to read a lot.
لا, because do you know the pronunciation حتى شهادة ذبوك خلدنا هاي.
And in Arabic,
yeah, the pronunciation كوالله. Do you know? And because if you say in Arabic, it's Arabic language is different than English, because if you really do not focus on the fatha, kasra, and all that, and how you pronounce it, the meaning will change quickly. Well, in English, the meaning will change based on the sentence. Like in Arabic, it will change based on the shagalka, which is fatha.
Yeah, that would be interesting to hear him read the Quran. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Then maybe he's understanding.
Yes, what are you talking about?
أنا قاعد أدامة يمكن عربي.
He's gonna butcher the languages.
No, but he said himself he can't speak Somali. He can understand it, but like you mafahma, yana.
And he's saying he's been to Hargeisa multiple times. What bad low?
No, he probably has been, but it's just I don't know.
No, long time ago, I believe, or he didn't stay for long, anyways. Because if you go to
you need to stop bullying GS, man.
I'm not bullying him. I'm not bullying him, really.
Child, you need to leave him alone.
I'm not bullying him. Isaga, he's bullying everyone. Sufism, Salafi. I got tired of that.
Nah, he's just fighting fire with fire, innit? He's just trying to put, this guy. I'm with Wallahi GS. I'm supportive of him. I'm a stan. You get me?
Yo, Bolis wrote in the comments. GS loves Salafi people. Salafi people.
Yeah. Tell Moli to jump on, bro. Moli, jump on.
Oh my days. Yeah, Moli Zogo. So do yeah. Until that idiot Maverick came, I was talking to Dalvar, having a civilized conversation. because I wanted to know where his point of view was. As soon as Maverick came in, he starts talking about the deen and everything.
Delmer,
Ruined
he,
everything.
and I think, سيدا أفهمي, it's the evolution ka.
No, he admitted today. I made him admit. He said I'm an atheist.
Yeah, really?
He's not a Muslim.
Atheist,
He
as in he doesn't
admitted.
even
He said,
believe in God.
No, that is
nothing,
religion
brother.
itself, huh? So he is an
Wait, I thought you
atheist.
said I believe in God, but he doesn't believe in religion.
Bro. Because you know, what's his name? Maverick was talking about the Quran and Ilahi, and Dalmar was like, I'm on the other side. He doesn't believe in the deen, brother. Come on.
No, did he say I'm an atheist? Like, did he say the word
He
atheist?
said that. I asked him, I think you're atheist, Din La'an. He's like, yes, but you know?
Oh, wow.
And he told me to open my. Listen, he told me to open my eyes and see what he's seeing, and that Dinta is a lot of contradiction. He said that to me in the morning.
That's Kakhar. I don't know. That's his key.
Yeah, man. He was trying to push me towards atheism, which I told him, come on, brother. What happened?
But atheism is in decline, isn't it?
Wallahi, I don't know, man. I think it is, maybe.
Yeah, because in Western society that they don't have children, most of them. So
Yeah.
it is.
Like,
But Dalmar was telling me this weird story how when he was young, he questioned the Quran, and apparently someone told him to divorce his wife or something. I don't know what he was saying.
He has a very personal issue.
And he said everyone told him, I think he questioned the Quran, and he said he's against that.
Nah, but I feel like people are pushing him away as well. Like, nobody's bringing him closer to the Deen fam. Like, everyone, every time on the panel, they just Gal, Kafir, Murtad.
Yeah, but Sidi, did you
bro.
go? I'm not going to make a dua for him because if you go to his channel, yeah, he doesn't deserve based on channel tag. Wallahi, channel
You don't
tag the
make
way.
dua based on someone who deserves it, man.
No, if he is, no, he is really belittling the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Markas ducadaydu halkeen u samaynaya.
Yeah, maybe because he doesn't understand.
He does.
Nah, he doesn't. If he did, he would follow. People that don't follow just don't understand. You can't make them understand, you know?
No, there are sometimes people can understand at the same time that. And
I don't believe that. I believe that's impossible. It's just not possible.
You can't be overconfident, really. That is not good because overconfidence is probably down the line it might take you.
Overconfidence in what?
Because you never know the adiga manta. Are you 100% sure in Islam ka kusi?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
That you will always stay in Islam ka. Yeah, sasa ch'alanisa, lakin you're not sure.
Obviously, if you're saying 100%, I can't be 100%. Nobody can be 100%, you know. But I'm saying, like, right now, I have 100% conviction.
That's why we have to continuously make dua ilaha inu to ثبتنا على ديننا. سماها دينتنا.
Yeah, but also for the ones that left, you know, you can't just leave them out.
May Allah guide him. No, may Allah guide him. Yeah, you're right on that. I will. Lakin based on looking at his sidhu hadla and videos that he said, really he belittles, he disrespects Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So aniga manta and my mom and my dad are very dear to me. Hadu ruh disrespect samaya du'atri haktuda bamamariya.
Yeah, but the people that used to live the Prophet's time, they wanted to kill him. Some of them turned back to Islam, or turned to Islam. So it's like, you know, you can go from one extreme end to the opposite. That's the way I see it anyway.
No, I don't believe in extremism.
Like, this guy could become a scholar. Little do you know, he could actually become a scholar. You don't even know that.
Alhamdulillah, ilaha kaddigo anyways. Lakin.
Exactly, that's all I'm saying. Like, but people are just pushing him away. Like they don't even want him to become a Muslim.
No one is pushing him.
Yeah, you are. You lot are, wallahi.
Who's that?
How am I? Do you want me to? I think I'm حارب manto إذا كده أو Dalmer. Really? Are you sure? No.
No, just say I don't think he takes it to heart either.
No, this is how I believe. If someone slaps me, I will slap him twice, not even once.
Jeez!
Yeah.
That's right.
Sorry, so can I say something?
You're not gonna throw down the chief.
So what did I just come in there? Who did you say who pushing further away?
Dalmar.
Oh,
Dalmar's
yeah,
already
that's
gone.
it, yeah.
What do you mean push him further away? He's gone.
No, as in like there's no one to pull him back, you know, giving him like that one
Bruv,
stuff like that.
there's no, brother. Can I say something? Yeah. How can
Yeah.
you even give someone that where the position is rife already? The position you're tagging here, I'm gone. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in the hadiths. I don't believe in the Quran. You can't speak to someone. There's no the way touch then.
Yeah,
you tell
but
me?
I don't know, man. I feel like things can change, innit? Things can change for the better, man.
Well, and how am I going to sympathize with Munafiq? That and Dalmar, all he does is هذا مركي كوباسيدو نصا قلي, but he was not up front. He pretended that he's yeah, he is Munafiq بين وشيء. And I told him to, yeah, obviously, and I told him as well to provide an evidence one of the days. إلا يمكن مو حيني.
He's not a Muslim.
No, but
he is worse than atheist.
I don't even know why I'm defending him. I'm just saying people like him in general. It's not just him I'm talking about.
I think since when did you become the representative of all people?
I'm just saying I don't like it. People can change sides, you know. I've seen it happen plenty of times.
Do you know sometimes in reality, facts don't care about emotion?
I'm not talking about emotion. I'm just saying people change. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That is a fact. Like in that again, too.
That's her favorite word. That she gets it with all the men. you gotta
it's cool. No, but I did. You can't like. I said a fact though. Like people change sides. Like you're making it like that's. What has that got to do with emotion?
Nah, I don't think these men will change sides. These men will fashion.
And by the way, guys, even though Dalmar is like Gal, Munafiq, worse than you know, the worst of the worst, we should still invite him and talk to him, you know?
Yeah. I would anyone that wants to jump on my link here or have a discussion, there's more than free, as long as they're respectful.
Still like
I honestly don't have enough ilm in more details. That's why I always tell him when he tells me hadithio and all that, I tell him, okay, bring it. I will research and come back because when I research one hadith, it turned out to be false. So I think we need to be careful. If you guys don't know it, just say we don't know. We will go and research.
Yeah.
Because he keeps on just to stop him there. We don't know. If we don't know.
Yeah, that's perfect, but like because when you have arrogant people, I know what it is, yeah. But some people can't say that. They feel like that's a weakness if they say they don't know something. That's the mushkila. You get what I'm coming from, sis?
Yeah.
And that's what happened to Sahib K. Maverick. I don't know this. I don't think you end up like Silva.
Yeah.
Jorge, I don't think anyone can debate Maverick, man. That guy is so stuck on his view. Like talking to a rock or like.
That's just the venom he's come back with. It's like, all right, cool. Like, do you know what it is? A lot of people, I think they would have respected Maverick. He was like, again, if he was like this from the beginning, that's the mushkilata about Inan Kenna. If he was like this from the beginning, we knew his position from the get-go, from the below, we would understand. But how you defending something next minute later, some Khamis guy takes you out of your fold, that's the one thing I don't respect. I think that's a lot of people, that's the problem. Mushkilata is like a blatant Islamophobe or Khanis Ulina, like proven Khanis as well. That took you, that's like, you ain't got no leg to stand on, my brother. And I think that's a lot of people's issue with him. If you were like
he went back on it.
Yeah, if you know just from the beginning, I don't know how I'm like this or I'm Kishiki. But 2 years and there's certain men or Madoa Chesko the Silam Kula, we made him like this. That's a bit disgusting.
That's
it's like man, they'll be out their chest, they're like, yes, well, like we made Ahmed like this.
Ahmed, oh my god, I feel so sorry.
Ahmed, he knows Quran كأنه كسودة عربي that he knows that if it's not it becomes translated into different language, obviously the words certainly might have differences somehow. Like in order to understand the real meaning of the word you have to go back to the original language, which is Arabic. He said he doesn't want. So whenever أنا كمركزي أحد that we have to stop, because that is clearly educating yourself into ignorance. Mahan ulau murminaba. He clearly made it clear.
Yes.
Hey, Quran is yeah.
There's another big one. This is their ma'alim.
Respected.
Alaykum assalam. How you doing, Osmo?
Alaykum assalam.
Oh man, I can't complain. How y'all doing?
We're good.
Are you from Moors? The Moor Empire.
Yeah, my family goes back to the Moors. Yeah.
Where are they located? So
my family goes back to North Africa, like parts of Morocco, Tunisia, and also parts of West Africa, close to Senegal, etc.
Okay, so they are originally Berbers, or?
Yeah, I have Berbers on both sides of my family.
He looks Berber anyway. I don't know why are you questioning him, Khalanjo?
No, I'm interested on the Islamic civilization.
It's a good question. Yeah, it's a good question.
Yeah, Sidi, calm down.
No. I'm just saying you look like a Moroccan anyway, bro. Like full Moroccan.
Yeah, I could literally go blend in anywhere.
No, I'm asking where, because because most people they argue that the Moors were from northern Africa. So it is interesting to see that you added West Africa.
What's interesting about that is if you actually do the history on it, some of the Moors actually say that they migrated from the Himyarite and East African kingdoms and whatnot.
Yeah. So which clans? I mean, which clan live there? The Moors.
Are you talking about like which tribes of Berbers or whatnot, or?
No, the ones in Mali. Do we have Moors in Mali as well?
As a matter of fact, I think there was a tribe called the Mori tribe over there. I think there's still remnants thereof. I mean, the Moors were
where the name Mauritania came from?
What?
Mauritania, is that where the name came from? I don't know.
No, the name Mauritania came from the Mori people, which the name Moor comes from. So there's the Mori people themselves, and then there was a Confederate Berber tribe that linked with them and whatnot, who became known as the Moors eventually. So it was like a one tribe thing, but then it became almost like an empirical thing to where like other people joined them, almost like their own.
So the Mori people are part of the Moor Empire, were part of the Moor Empire.
Yeah, they were like the base of it to begin with, but then like other Berbers joined them up.
Yeah, I see your name is the Orthodox Moor. Are there fake people who claim Moors as well?
I couldn't call it. It's just me repping where I come from and all that type of stuff. Like y'all rep your Somali and whatnot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, what do you believe in? Are you Muslim?
Yeah, so my mother comes from a North African Jewish and Berber group. So I'm a Quranist, but I also deal with the Torah, like in a Karaite kind of a concept. So I'm a Muslim, but I still keep my Jewish stuff a little bit.
Yeah, so a Muslim, do you say the Shahada or you add the Torah Shahada as well?
What do you mean the Torah Shahada?
I mean, do you believe in how are you claiming to be Muslim when you are adding the Torah to Islam?
Because the Torah is a criterion, it's the Furqan in the Quran.
Mm-hmm.
So the Quran does it for me.
So you believe that the messenger Musa was before Isa, Jesus?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and do you believe that Jesus came as well?
Yeah, 100%.
Why did he come then? If the messenger Musa already fulfilled the Torah, what was the point of Isa then?
Like as the Quran said, to abrogate some of the things that were brought and to clarify some things that needed to be clarified. Because at the time, his people had fallen off greatly, and they fell off even more afterwards.
Yeah, so
as the Quran talks about when they rejected him and whatnot.
Then what came after it?
Obviously, the Quran.
So was it the final message, or?
I have yet to see that verse in the Quran.
Oh,
you haven't seen it.
If it's there, I'd be glad to take a look at it. I'm saying I haven't seen it.
Yeah, but I need to research it. Muhammad, can you go on the verse that اليوم أكملت لكم دينكم? Today I have perfected and completed the deen. There is a verse in the Quran that implies that the Quran was completed. It's the last.
So it says
Can someone, Muhammad, SS and CD?
Yeah.
Can you guys please look for the verse of that, because
Fawzi.
yeah,
it's Surah Al-Ma'idah and verse 3.
Yeah.
Let me check it out right quick.
Yeah, please check it.
Surah Al-Ma'idah, 5th Surah verse 3.
Thank you.
You got it. Hold on.
Well, it's a long ayat. Let me read out. Forbidden to you for food are dead meat, blood, the flesh of swine, and that on which hath been invoked the name of other than Allah, the which hath been killing by strangling, or by a violent blow, or by a headlong fall, or by the gore to death, that which hath been partly eaten by a wild animal, unless ye are able to slaughter it in the due form, that which is sacrificed on the stones, altars. Forbidden also is the division of meat by rifling with arrows, that is impiety. That this day that have those who reject faith given up all hope of your religion, yet fear them, but not fear me. This day I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen for you Islam as a religion. If any is forced by hunger, with no inclination to transgression, Allah is indeed oft forgiving, most merciful.
You want to take the time to research on that? If you
I'm reading it right now.
It's a long one.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. So real quick, sis, you're saying that's saying that it's the final message and there'll be no other message that comes?
No, Isa will come back, but that is the final. No, it's showing you that the Quran is the final message.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi.
But since you haven't heard of it, take the time.
No, I've read this verse. I just didn't. Like I said, I haven't read any verse that said the Quran was the final, like used the terminology. So real quick, I want to clarify my position on it real quick. So So in the Old Testament, in the book of Malachi 3, there's the concept of. Let me start off here. So twice in the Quran, it specifies that Muhammad says he's not a malakun. Are you familiar with those verses? Yeah, peace be upon him. Are you familiar with those verses where he says he's not a malakun?
Do you know what that means?
Obviously, that's why I'm asking you if you've heard of the verses.
No, man. What makes you think that?
So are the verses there or no? It's a simple question.
Can you read it?
What makes you think
Sure.
that?
Read it in Arabic, please.
English isn't good enough?
No, I mean, for me to
I don't even know what it means in Arabic. I just want to know what it means, to be honest.
No, because I speak the Arabic language. I want to understand the original.
Bro, Khalanja, we're not all like you, man. We don't speak Arabic.
Whoa, CD, hold your horses, easy, man.
No, okay. Can you do it both in that?
Just give me 2 seconds real quick.
That would be great.
So there's 2 verses. One is Surah 6, ayah 50, where it says, I'll read the English real quick first. It says, say, I do not tell you that I have the depositories of Allah, that I know the unseen, nor do I tell you that I am an angel. Right? So the word malakun means angel, but as far as I understand.
As far as you understand, or that is the scholar?
In the Arabic. So you want to give me a deeper understanding? I'll take it.
No. Is it based on your understanding, or based on the understanding of the companions of the Rasul?
I thought it's based
so does malakun not mean? So does just real quick. So just real quick, it's a real simple question. Does malakun not mean angel?
No, I want to know before even I answer. Are you based in your understanding, and based on the companion of the Rasul?
No, I'm looking at I'm literally looking at the Quran.
No. Is it based on your understanding?
It's taken from the English translation.
I didn't even hear the English translation. What was the? Sorry, Orthodox. Can you just repeat that one more time?
Yeah, Surah 6, ayah 50, real quick. Say, I do not tell you that I have the depositories of Allah, or that I know the unseen, nor do I tell you that I am an angel. I only follow what is revealed to me. Say is the blind equivalent to the seeing. Then will you not give thought? So it repeats this verse one more time in the Quran, where he specifies that he does not have the repositories of heaven, that he doesn't know the unseen, nor do I tell you that I'm an angel.
What verse again?
No matter how you define the word is spelled the same way. MLK, correct?
What verse, bro?
And this is the same.
No, but,
one of them is 650.
You know that's a plural, right?
Let me get. I can't. What's the verse?
650.
650.
Sorry, more. What are you saying it implies? What are you trying to say?
Right. I appreciate you for even trying to allow me to take off, bro, man. So let's say I was a Jew, right? And I was hearing the prophet at the time speak this to me, right? And I heard him say that I'm not a Malach or whatnot, right? I, as someone who understands the previous scriptures or whatnot, I would immediately go to Malachi chapter 3, where it talks about the final messenger for the Israelites would be a Melech, right? It says and the word for Melech in Hebrew has multiple meanings. It means ruler and it means angel, and it also means messenger in Hebrew, right? So it says in Malachi 3 that there'll be a messenger coming, bring a new covenant and a book, and at this juncture, he will clean up the Levites. They'll be in their land. They'll give sacrifices once more that'll be acceptable to the Most High, to where they haven't been able to do so in captivity, etc., whatnot. And that Malachi 3 has not happened yet. So if I was a Jew at the time and I heard the prophet, peace be upon him, say he wasn't a Malach, I would be thinking, okay, he's saying he's not the person from Malachi 3, and the person from Malachi 3 is still yet to come. Also, I don't read anything in the Quran that abrogates the Malachi 3 concept. So that's just my understanding. I'm not asking anyone else to accept it. I'm just saying that's my understanding.
Where did you get this understanding from?
Like I just said, Malachi 3.
His own understanding.
No, but where did you get the understanding from? Of course you read that, but where did you get this understanding from?
So when I hear you say that, that's a confusing question. Are you saying who told me to think that way? Or are you telling me like how did I come to that?
Well, who taught you this?
So my parents taught me the Torah, and then I taught myself the Quran.
So okay, you're saying there's nothing that abrogates the Malachi 3 is in the Torah or the Gospel or something?
Right?
Or
No, it's in the Tanakh. It's in the Old Testament.
the Old Testament. So you're saying that
Right.
it doesn't, the Quran doesn't necessarily go against it. That specific.
That's all I'm saying, right? So I'm not saying anything against the prophet. I'm not saying anything against the Quran. I'm saying as I understand it. Like say if I was a Jew at that time hearing the prophet, peace be upon him, speak to me and speak these verses to me, I would immediately in my mind be going to Malachi 3.
So you're saying essentially that's enough to say that there could be another, like a revelation sort of,
Yeah, but the way I see it, the Quran covers it anyway. Like not like so. So let me say it like this. So we would agree that the Christians don't have the Injil of Isa, correct?
Yeah.
So in the Quran,
neither the Jews, they both don't have the Torah as well, and
all the
scholars, the Jewish scholars,
Cool.
they agreed upon that.
Cool.
So
No
they
worries.
don't have the original Torah; it's corrupted.
Yeah, cool. No worries. So when Isa in the Quran comes back or has the conversation on the Day of Judgment where he specifies, I did not, where Allah asks him, did you say this? Did you say this? And he's like, no, I didn't say this. I didn't say this. I didn't say that. Like, so to me, I see that as the fulfillment of Malachi 3. And to me, he would still have the Injil that Allah gave him the first time he came. And he would be correcting the Christians and et cetera in their error and whatnot, and pointing back to Muhammad, peace be upon him, in the Quran and in Islam and all that type of stuff. That's how I read it. But again, I'm not asking anyone else to accept it. That's just how I understand it.
Yeah, fair enough. You're not forcing it, darling.
It's
The
good.
Jews in the
It's good.
time of the prophet, they never thought like this. So what makes you think like this? Those were real Jews.
So okay, so what information do you have of the Jews at the time of the prophet?
I'm saying, did they think the way you think right now?
So all right, so I'm asking you to substantiate that real quick. Can you show me what they thought at the time? I'm asking you to substantiate that. Can you show me what they thought at the time?
Can you tell me?
I don't even mind if you quote me hadith right now. I don't even mind if you quote me hadith. I'm just asking you to substantiate what you're saying. I don't even mind if you quote me a hadith. I'm just asking you to substantiate what you're saying. How do I know that they didn't think like that at the time?
And OJ is here, so he will take over,
I want
inshallah.
to be getting off. I want to get off. Maverick's coming on. Ma'asalam. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy Maverick.
That's bro.
No, continue, inshallah. I don't take over. I just want to listen.
Alaikum
alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you doing, guys?
Alhamdulillah.
Alaikum salam.
Good.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes.
Wait, so okay, let me just ask a question to the Orthodox more. I've been listening for the past few minutes. Is it alright if I ask you a question, or do you want to make a point or anything?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. I've seen it in the comments before, so I know your position kind of. Do you reject hadith in totality?
For myself, yes. For anyone else, I'm not saying they have to.
Okay. Did you come to Islam? Like, I don't want this to be an interview, but I'll just to so I know a bit about you, inshallah. Did you come to Islam, or were you born into it?
No, I came to it. A good Sri Lankan brother gave me a Quran when I was like 17, 18. And it sat on my shelf for like 10 years. Like, he didn't give me the hadith, he just gave me the Quran. And when I read the Quran for 3 years and didn't even know the hadith existed when I accepted Allah, or accepted Islam.
Wallah, that's interesting. Wallah, I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's interesting because some people, they're only introduced to the Quran. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I didn't know the hadith was there until I was like five years into my Islam. I was like, oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I had no idea.
You come from like a rural part of...
How did you learn how to pray? Like, do you pray your salat?
Yeah, how I pray would probably be a little bit different than how y'all pray.
Okay.
Because like so.
Samran, you asked me this question last time, and he told you he's in a little predicament.
Can I jump in a few minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I jump in? I have a bit of question. Assalamu alaikum, the panel. Oh, my favorite channel. You guys are amazing. Yeah, I want to welcome the guest who is. I'm using my phone. I can't actually see who's the new guy who's speaking about. I think the amazing thing about how my question is this. Yeah, what do you know about hadith? How deep do you know about hadith, the science of hadith, and what criteria do you have?
Can I ask him a question before we go there? Because
you go on.
Just before we go there, because I want to see like his background. You know how? So obviously the Islam, how it's presented, is two literature, like two things. It's not only the Quran. It's historically it's been the Quran and the Hadith.
Yeah, and if you grew up that way, you're gonna get the Quran and Hadith. That's why I try to clarify. Right. Like, I didn't even know the Hadith existed until I was 5 years in.
Right. Okay. So what basis are you rejecting the Hadith? Like, on what basis are you doing that?
Just merely off of Surah 45 ayat 6.
So Surah 45 ayat 6. And which can you tell me the name of the surah? Is it Ahqaf? Let me just go to it. وفبأي حديث بعد الله وآياته يؤمنون؟
الجاثية.
Jathiyah, okay. فبأي حديث. Okay, subhanallah. Okay. So the hadith in the literature, you do know that that's not what is meant by the same hadith. It's not the same thing.
Well, that concept comes after the Quran. That saying the concept of hadith, period, right, comes after the Quran.
I mean, they came at the same time historically, but in what's meant by the Quran there, what's the translation?
Okay, so just so we understand, what was the first codification of hadith? My understanding is it was the Al-Muwatta by Imam Malik in 7.
Al-Muwatta, yes, Al-Muwatta.
I don't think this brother knows what hadith means.
I literally just talked about. I don't know what hadith is. Okay,
so
how many? Okay, real quick, for the brother who said I don't know what hadith is, how many mutawatir hadith are there?
How many? Say that again.
No, not you, Samaroon. Samaroon, how many mutawatir hadith are there? Do you know? Yeah, I'm asking Samaroon. How many mutawatir hadith are there?
Do you know what hadith is? Do you know what it means?
How many mutawatir hadith are there, Samaroon? This is a simple question. Either you know or you don't. I'll tell you the exact number.
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, now it's going to Katanuna's subject.
Yeah, bro, the Orthodox brother. Why are you asking so technical question to the? Most of us in the panel are just laymen. Let me get it through. What the question?
So I got a layman telling me I don't know what a hadith is, but he can't tell me how many mutawatir.
No.
But I can tell you how many mutawatir. So am I a layman then, or what? Am I not a layman no more now, or what?
Can I finish what I'm saying? You're asking a very technical question, yeah? We want to know the basis of why you reject hadith and why you accept Quran, and then you can go from there. You ask
no worries.
A technical question. Yeah.
No worries. So I'll keep it real simple. I'm going to cite 2 sections of verses in the Quran, right? So there's 3 verses that ask the question, in what hadith after this will you follow? Right? And one of the verses specifies, in what hadith after Allah and his verses will you follow? Right? That's Surah 45, ayat 6, like I was just saying. The second bit that I deal with is Surah 5 from 40, Surah Al-Ma'idah from ayat 40 all the way to ayat 50, where it breaks down, long story short, that those who judge by other than what Allah has revealed, that they're kafirs, that they're zalimun, and that they're fasiqs and whatnot. And so it's talking about the Torah, it's talking about the Injil, and it's talking about the Quran there, and to judge from those books, and that each group of people is given a manhaj to rule with, or to deal with, right? So for me, not only that, there's a surah that there's an ayah that specifies that there will be people that use basis hadith to lead people astray from the path of Allah. So for me, do I accept hadith? Yeah, I accept the Quran as the best hadith, as it says in Surah 39, ayat 23. And to me, that's just plain and safe.
Wait, Orthodox Mar, I want to ask you a question. As far as Hajj, do you consider Hajj a pillar of Islam?
Can you show me pillars of Islam? So when you say pillar, what do you mean?
Can we, before
as
we
far
go
as
there,
the rituals of
guys,
Hajj,
just let's
like
take it.
how would you do it? How would you know how to do
to
it?
Hajj, or we go to Zakah, or we go to anything else, just let him say, and let us understand where he comes from. Because for me, first of all, the biggest problem which I usually face with people who reject hadith and reject hadith and their basis on their Quran is most of them lack of understanding of Arabic language. And this is, I would even discuss with a person who has no basis in Arabic language. And this is a standard. This is a standard, because the word hadith, you can take it the way you want, but as long as you know the basics of Arabic language, your basis to stand on. If you because you just come and you say, oh, because I had Quran when I was 16 and then I do this. But some people are misguided because of their knowledge. Knowledge, it's very, 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 very important. At the same can be very detrimental to a person. So please, can you just give us the basis why you
I literally just gave it to you.
Yeah, he mentioned it.
I literally just gave it to you.
Can I ask
and
you?
why? And yeah,
Jazakallah khair. Yeah, so Jazakallah khairan.
I literally just answered the question.
Yeah, he said there's a few verses in the Quran that say that in which verses, in which
OJ,
hadith and verses.
Mercy, can you speak? Hello.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Alaikum assalam. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so okay, Orthodox, I've got a question for you. Let's say, that there were people, okay, after the time of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, but they were before the time of the narrations of the Prophet were codified as hadith, but they were acting upon those hadith.
So real quick, so I understand what you're saying. You're talking about like in between 632 and 780.
In between, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm listening. So I just want to make sure I understood you.
Between that time, let's say there were people, and there were people. Actually, there were people who were acting upon what the Prophet said, even though it wasn't codified as hadith. So what do you say about those people?
So, I say that they were acting on traditions. I don't make talk on anybody. I don't comment on it in the sense, but you can look at the same time period, right? You can see. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. You can see the debate going on between the Ahl al-Kalam and the Ahl al-Hadith, right? To where you even have like hold on real quick to where you even have a man like al-Shafi trying to refute them in his books and whatnot.
Can I say something?
They're there in early Islam. You can even find madhabs. Right?
OJ. I have a question for you, right? Abu Huraira was with the Prophet for 10 months, right? And he's narrated thousands of hadith. Like, could you explain that?
He was with the Prophet for 3 years.
No, it was 10 months.
Can we just
it was 3 years.
Ask a question and then let's listen to the answer, and then another individual ask a question and then
no, that's a fantastic question right there. Like, so how does one person end up narrating almost as many hadith as the Quran?
It's just chaos. Yeah, it's just chaos. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say here?
So let me from my G right quick. Let me just cut to the chase, right? Like so leave all the Sahih hadith, right? Let's go straight to the mutawatir, right? The ones that are massively transmitted, that to the same extent as the Quran, right? There's 300.
Wait, so no, I still haven't
Hold on.
got the problem with hadith.
Hold on. I'm short storing from my dude right
I
quick.
knew exactly.
No,
You
but
see, this is exactly.
I'm short
you know
storing from my dude right quick, right?
Yeah?
Hold on, I'm short storing from my dude right quick.
Bro, Orthodox.
So,
yeah, bro,
bruh,
Orthodox.
you asked me to let
Can
you finish. I'm asking you to let me finish. You asked me to let you
Can I-
finish.
can
I'm
I-
asking you to
can
let
I
me
finish
finish.
what I'm saying?
No,
Can I
because you
finish
just
what I'm
interrupted
saying?
me. No, because you interrupted
Can
me.
I finish what?
No, you can't finish because
No,
you interrupted me.
You're not taking us
You
to where
interrupted
you want
me.
to go, bro. You're not
Bro,
taking
you
us
interrupted
where you want
me.
to go, bro.
You interrupted
No.
me.
You have to establish your basis.
Okay, one
bro.
second, guys.
I'm going to establish it once you stop interrupting me.
Guys, wait.
Say anything.
Jumbo,
you have to
just
establish your
let
I'm
basis.
going to establish it
you
once
have
you
to
stop
establish your
interrupting me,
basis.
fam.
You ain't taking us to that.
You know what, fam? I'll holler at
You
y'all later.
ain't
Man. Y'all
taking
don't
us
want to have no
You
real
are-
intellectual discourse, man.
More.
Jumbo,
I've been
Jumbo,
talking to you.
just
I've
let
been
him.
talking to you. Having a
Let him
dialogue
speak.
with
Let
you.
him speak.
Alright, if you go, alhamdulillah. If you don't,
the intellectual one of the Orthodox. You are the intellect.
Can you establish? Just let this guy talk.
Come on.
What's happening, guys? Can we have a decent discussion, please? Can we please?
Jumbo, he was
Why did
answering
you
questions.
Why do you run away?
You got riled up.
No. They are always there to look for conflict. They're looking for loophole.
صح, you're not wrong, but at the same time,
Someone mute, man. We can hear you.
The thing is this: we have to look. Let me try to come back because I have a ricochet after some time. Let me come back.
Okay, khair. I was gonna talk to Mercy, but then he just left. Okay, the thing that he said about the Abu Hurairah and narrating so many hadith, it's a very, very easy answer. Abu Hurairah radiallahu anhu, he was one of the tabi'een. He was one of the Sahaba he was the Sahaba who narrated the most hadith that we have collected. Some ulama have said that there's another Sahabi by the name of Abdullah ibn Amr ibn As who has memorized more hadith, yet but it just wasn't transmitted to us. So Abu Hurairah radiallahu anhu, it's a very easy answer. He spent a lot of time with the Prophet ﷺ, 3 years, not 10 months, 3 years, and he also worked hard in narrating the hadith to the tabi'een. He would say he'll be a muhaddith. He would sit there and he would narrate the hadith. Others, like Abu Bakr, Umar radiallahu anhuma, and other Sahaba, they wouldn't have the time to do such a thing. So Abu Hurairah, he literally gave his life to narrating the hadith, which is why you find so many narrations going back to him.
Stop.
It's very easy.
Where is it? Obama? Did
is this? Do they deny Hajj? Do they deny Zakat? Do they deny Salah?
Yeah, they deny. He just said
You
it's
lot are
tradition.
arguing against people. They're not even here now.
They deny everything, man.
Change the
Everything that goes against the desires.
Yeah, but bro, they're not even here to argue against you.
Still, يعني. Allah understand.
What about the verse that he mentioned the first time? Who's going to translate? About the Malakah.
Which one is that one?
I forgot, but CD, can you remember?
He was playing with words.
Cameroon,
no, he was about to get to it, but what is that?
Somebody's it's like
he was about to answer, but he obviously got in a little argument. I don't know.
Yeah, he wrote it off. I asked him the people who were acting upon the narrations.
Can I say something, bro? Can I say
something? Go ahead.
You know, the thing is, he compared. Do you understand me? What happened is first of all, you establish your basis. Why do you refute? Why do you refuse concrete? Why do you refuse hadith? And why do you accept Quran? After we establish this, then we ask other question. He came prepared. He's quoting all mutawatir. Do you know how many mutawatir are there? And then he goes, because he has a paper. He has a certain way of following. You do understand me? The thing is this, brothers, hadith is a way of life. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is not built on our it's not built on our theology. It's built on a basis of understanding of Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his way of worship, his teaching on how to worship. But the base, Quran, is the ultimate guidance, and the hadith explain the Quran. Do you understand me? Quran and hadith doesn't conflict. When you get hadith which has a conflict with the Quran, it's totally rejected. And there is almost zero of hadith which are usually conflict with Quran. Do you understand me? So he really came prepared, and I just wanted him to, first of all, we know where he comes from. He said, why does he reject hadith? And what scholarship does he bring forth to reject hadith? If he can't do that, then you don't have anything to say. Islam is not hawa in yattabi'una illa dhann. They're just following misguidance. Do you understand?
No, he already made.
Yes, my brother GS is back. Yes, my bro.
Jumbo, can I ask where are you from? Like, where do you live?
It's the same.
Jumbo, give me a second, bro. I've got some questions for you, okay?
Yes.
Because Jumbo, you're actually very wise. So the first point I want to make, and the problem I have with these other brothers, my Salafi brothers here, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about these other brothers. I find them when they're talking to the Quranists, they actually literally do not know what they're talking about. So the first question I want to ask you, was the Sha'if debate with the Quranists, yes or no?
Shafi'i.
Jumbo.
You did debate with them.
Listen to me.
Am I right? Man. Where's the evidence?
Right?
No. You're not right. You're wrong.
No.
Wait, what was the question? Say the question again.
Jumbo, did back in the time?
Let me stand out.
Okay. Because I want to ask him these questions, and I want to ask him the questions that we had last night. Because Jumbo's actually knowledgeable, so that people actually understand what's going on here. So Jumbo, the Quranist school is not a new thought. This is a school that has existed before, but was defeated by the Sunni al-Jama' movement within Islam. Am I right or wrong?
You're wrong.
You're right, yeah.
You're partially.
He's wrong.
Partially. He's partially
We're
wrong.
about Quranic sect started in the 1800s, man. Al-Shafi'i did not debate no Quranist. Al-Shafi'i, there were people rejecting hadith, but not hadith in totality. The way the Quranists they reject every single hadith.
In totality, they've never rejected hadith in totality. They've rejected some element of hadith.
They would reject Khabar al-Ahad.
And they were humiliated.
Yeah, Ahad hadith and I know about that.
They would reject like things that went against the intellect.
Explain this. So what happened was, you're right. Even the Quranists, even someone like Maverick, he doesn't reject hadith all at once. He doesn't reject it. You can't reject it because it's a history. You have to use the history.
He just says you can't verify.
He rejects it, man.
What's it?
No, he rejects hadith, man. He says it's a fiction, man. He says it's fairy tale, man.
Nah, does he actually say that?
He said that.
I thought he said it's like a historical account.
Man, he said it's fairy tales, man. Or boogie benu daha, man.
Oh man. No, the thing with Salafi, you can't have this discussion. This is why
man, shut up, man. You don't know the guy.
You don't know yourself, Marlo.
I think GS, are you did you come just to speak on behalf of Maverick? Allow him.
No, I want to clear up last week.
He's gonna hop on the panel. He's gonna
stop lying on him. Stop lying on him. He believes it's fairy tales. I'm telling you, fam. If I'm lying, let him tell me I'm lying, fam.
You are on and on about it.
Yeah, I've heard him say it's historical accounts. I haven't heard him say it's fairy tales though.
Wallahi, he said it's fairy tales. Wallahi,
yeah, he can't say that. That's wrong.
But he's not when that came to the idea that the Quranists before didn't reject the hadith. I mean, there's a reason. Anyway, I want to get into that. So, Jumbo, you kind of agree with me.
There's a brother who asked him very nice question concerning. Yes, there's a brother who asked him very important question. He asked him about, was it Salah? He was asking about Salah. How do you pray and Salah? When intellectually, it's a very good question.
Yes.
But you don't before his basis. Why does he reject?
He won't answer. He won't answer, man.
Yeah. No, he rejects it because he doesn't follow the hadith.
Do you know why?
I don't agree with that, brother. Jumbo, I don't agree with it. But I have. Jumbo, please give me a second, brother. Give me a second, brother. And the second question I want to ask you: in the Quran, it says that there's a specific punishment for adultery. Am I right? Which is 100 lashes. It doesn't talk about stoning. Okay.
Stoning, yeah.
I remember you starting from the beginning of the.
But that was refuted yesterday, man. Why are you like refuting it?
Please, because I want Jumbo to clear up.
That was refuted yesterday, man. What the hell? What kind of circular shit is this?
Why they bring this back up?
Anna, man. What the hell?
Because
this guy agenderized that, man.
Can I just try to answer him? GS.
Yes.
Can I answer you?
Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Go ahead, brother.
When was the last account you've seen back in history, Islamic ruling history, where an individual has been stoned, recorded?
That wasn't the thing.
Before
I understand
that lady.
Yeah.
No. I'm asking. Yes, because we always go back to Salaf, correct? We go back to our predecessors. Yes.
Yes, we gain a lot of our religion, which is from that we can gain from them. Yes, you're right. Bro. I agree with you.
GS, say Salaf, please.
Yes.
It's not that hard.
Let me finish.
Salafa.
Can I ask you? Let me continue. When it recorded that an individual has been stoned, when was the last recorded incident of that happening?
Within Islamic authoritarian.
The last one which I can read is the lady, a child.
Continue, Jumbo.
Please don't these tags on the stream. I'm asking you proper Islamic ruling regime.
No, that's what I want you to clear up because you're Salafi brother over here. You don't know the Islamic ruling.
Answer the question. Answer the question, man.
From my opinion, and this is just for me.
Why do you have to? It's just the same method where Islamophobes forgive me.
The term that was used was a term when the lady went to
Islamophobe. Can I bring off controversial? Aisha radiallahu anha. Can I finish? What Aisha anha was married 16 years old. You are bringing things which
16 or 6. 16 or 6.
Historically,
bro. 16 or 6.
Can I finish?
16 or 6.
Just answer the question.
Okay. Give me the thing. What do you call it? When was it recorded? Come on, tell me. Under what regime?
Brother, I'm not. This is brother. You have to understand, bro. I'm a Sunni Sufi. I'm an Orthodox Muslim. Okay?
Under what Khalifa?
I'm not coming from a radical perspective. The problem I have, Wala, there's people in the panel that are coming from crazy perspective, and I want you to teach these people.
But GS madaxa nugu xanuunisay historical perspective iyo waxaas. Answer his question is so clear.
Yes. Well, at the time of the Prophet, there was that hadith in which the lady went to him and she confessed that she had committed adultery.
This we know about the child. He came. How many times did he tell him go away? How many times Rasul chased him off?
I have no problem with that, brother. The problem I have, Jumbo, you don't understand. There are people in this panel who want
no.
Believe harsh. You understand, brother, Jumbo, please, brother. Let's not go on the defense. I'm not trying to criticize Islam. I am criticizing the people in this panel that are coming across as harsh, that are giving us a bad name, that want to implement their crazy version without any jurisdictions or any process. That's my problem, brother. So I want you to educate those people why they
don't speak for us, Jess. Don't speak for us. Don't speak for us.
Because you made 2 points. You said Malik was wrong when he said there was no blind. It's the truth, brother. Wow.
Can I finish? You asked me a question. Allah.
I don't have this discussion with you, Allah. I have no problem. This nothing personal.
Pain.
Yes, brother.
GS, you all over the place, man. Come on, man.
Can I answer you, Walalo? Can I answer you?
Yes.
GS, can I answer? Listen to me, yeah? GS, stop bringing the trash out every time, bro. It's over. Drop it. Done, dusted, bro. It's done. Let's see what do you get me? Do you get me? Because
No,
it has
I
never
don't get your
had an
point. Jumbo.
ins-
Jumbo. Listen to me.
Yeah.
There's a problem, Wala. We have a problem with these.
Yes.
Just give me a second, Jumbo, please. We have a problem with these brothers. And last night, they couldn't even answer basic things. When Maverick, this is what Maverick does. And this is why, in my opinion, people in America are dangerous. Because people like them, they literally allow people like Maverick to get away with murder because they're so ignorant in their school of thought. With Islamic tradition, we had no culture of there was no stoning. It's not a compulsory act.
There's nothing problem in there is no problem with stoning, Adiga. Okay,
do you understand where I'm coming from? 1 minute. It's like when the Maverick goes to them, the hadith on the Quran, you don't have to say, oh, hadith is wrong.
Adiga, answer Jumbo, balan maqalna ma anta historical perspective kada.
Islam is not an apologetic religion. We are not there to please people and what we believe in. Do you understand me? Either they believe that Aisha was married, Rasul married Aisha at that age, or they say we oppress women, or we will never get pleased.
Come on, it's not where I'm coming from, brother. You still haven't understood where I'm coming from.
Can I
finish? Please try to explain to where I'm coming from. I'm going on pause.
So there's a decree in Islamic jurisprudence that it is there, and stoning was there, and it is in Islamic Penal Code, but I'm asking you a question: when was the last time? Because it is a very high standard. Ligament test for it is a very high standard. You cannot always imagine like zina. It has to, the threshold for zina, it's very high. Then even the individual who reports it.
Can I finish? Just leave it. He won't answer your question, right?
Can I finish? The threshold of it, it's so scary for even the people who report it, because they know if they report it, they may end up being lashed. Do you understand me? It's a very high crime. It's a very high test for any individual to come to that limit. Do you understand me? It has not happened in Islamic history. The last one which we have in records is when Rasul told that lady, go back. If the lady could have understood what Rasul was said, she could have never come back. Nearly three times until the child was holding a bread in his hand and eating. Do you understand where it comes from? Rasul was said, can you just keep quiet on it? Just leave it. Just don't mention it. But the lady keep on coming. Do you understand?
We get the point. We get the point.
Stone her. Yeah, but what the may?
Yeah, but that's the problem, brother. Where you're coming from, your other brothers, Jumbo, your other brothers don't come across where you're coming from. They are so.
Don't lie about us, man. Stop lying about us, Adi. Stop lying. Why are you about honest? We don't agree with what you're telling about us.
Don't lie. Just
you're not lying about me.
Exactly. Be honest.
GS.
Just take the.
Let's come to an understanding.
I could understand with you, but your other brothers,
can we come to understanding? Can we come to an understanding? Does stoning exist in Islamic jurisprudence?
Yes, like.
Can I finish?
We fully agree with what everything Jumbo said. Allahumma barak. It was, that's how it is. We're not saying anything other than what he's saying.
I'm asking GS. Do you agree? Is it in?
He left the jumper.
Is it in
Sharia?
Is it in Sharia?
He left the panel. He left the panel.
Oh, he left the panel.
Yeah, he will come back tomorrow with the same question. It's an ending cycle.
Well, the same question. There was another point which we were discussing. Let's drop that one. The point was about leapfrog of Somali, which are amazing.
Jumbo, you cut off there.
And was concerning. Yeah, what I'm saying, am I back? Good. Am I clear?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, can we talk about that which Somalia can benefit from the technology, which he himself, GS, raised it a few in the beginning of the stream. I was listening to him, and then before we brought this controversial issue about Salafi. Even Sufi believe in Salaf. Salaf it means we are guided by our predecessors who are the holder of the baton of this religion. So they hold the baton and tell us what is good and what is not. So I don't understand. I understand he says he comes from Salaf, what do you call Sufi school of thought.
No, he claims that he's independent. He's independent Sufi, so he's independent on his views.
So he has his own school. First of all, I wanted to know tariqa. In Sufi, there is a lot of tariqa. There is a Qadiriya, there is an Dandarawiya, there is a lot of type of
he said he doesn't follow one.
Tariqa. He doesn't follow one.
Yeah, he said he's like independent.
Subhanallah. It's an amazing. There's Qadiriya. Somali, we are most of Somali are found in the school of Qadiriya, Sufi Qadiriya, Mawalid and other things. And subhanallah, they are mostly lined with Shafi'i, and they're not usually have problems with the hadith. And then they are very tawheed. There are some elements of it which are concerning tawasul and becoming near to Allah, and they say the ulama. This is what I was thinking. Maybe he inclined toward Qadiriyya. Abd Qadir Jilani Wahas.
Qadir Jilani is free from Sufism. Guy was not even a Sufi. Qadir Jilani.
No. I'm talking about the Somali branch of they are called Al Qadiriyya, but most of them they are aligned. It's sort of it's offshoot of the name they're given. Like now, are you Wahhab, Muhammad Wahhabi?
Man, I'm not Wahhabi.
Wahhabi is the name. Do you understand me?
It's made up, yeah.
So no. Whenever when people come, they say if you're Salafi, they call you Wahhabi. Correct?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Acronyms. Correct?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Like Ash'ari from Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari, and yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but they're far from what they're saying, correct?
Yeah, they're far from these people that they're trying to emulate.
Abd Qadir Jilani was a very decent it was a very one of his incidents. I'll give you an example. He was the one he was walking in a plane where he found a stream of water gushing out, and his karamat, and Allah gave him a lot of gifts in his life. He was a good, decent, pious individual. Do you understand me? So people, just like Rasul Sallallahu was telling the idols inside the Kaaba, they shaped after the individual who were pious, and they named them to be aliyah. They were interceders between them and Allah. Do you understand me? So, Alhamdulillah, we GS at least it stimulates us in conversation sometimes. So it's not a bad thing. Yes.
I think GS is confused, man. He's not your regular type Sufi, anyways. So
no, he's liberal. He said, I think it was yesterday. He said, I took my liberal views from Islam. Subhanallah.
Benti said, there's no liberalism in Islam, man.
Yeah, he's confused.
Oh yeah, and I had my sister Muhammad forgive my Somali, my broken Somali, at least. Can you forgive me? I'm saying he was talking about, was it liberal? First of all, liberal is quite a big term. It contains a lot of other elements like what do you call feminism and other. So it's very loaded word. I should say that. You understand? But yeah, liberal first of all.
Okay, well, homosexuality.
All the yeah. He was talking about homosexuality in the beginning of the stream. Saying, and he was saying Somaliland and what about Sharia in Somaliland, and Can you guys update me on streams? I had a little bit of thing.
No, from what I understood,
What
GS
was his
is
view?
his view is love is love. The whole day, even if someone slaps you, you have to be loving. So be defenseless. That is his mentality there all the time. So homosexuality, that against Manokonio.
Turn the other
Yeah, obviously, even the UK drones, Makahad Leo, all the time, or be defenseless.
Subhanallah. This is where we slide back because we have our own. That's why sometimes I say I wish we had a leadership like the Rwandese leadership who are he's a strong man, I may say, but look at where he chants his own people with his own cultural understanding. Do you understand me? We have a basis of our own culture. We have a basis of our understanding of democratic way of living. We have our own basis of religion. We are very rich society in our own way. Do you understand me? We are very rich in culture and understanding. So individual like him say, oh, we have to adapt everything that the West throw at us. Wadip mortar. You understand me? Wadip. Yeah. And I wrote he should be in the dancing in front on that day. We all the colors. Yeah.
No, GS has good ideas about technology and all that, but the problem is implementation cap.
Yeah, I was thinking, one amazing thing about the technology, we talk about the M-Pesa. Have you guys heard of the M-Pesa in Kenya? The M-Pesa system is quite renowned in Kenya. The whole world has been amazed by the way it has grown, because you can get credit with it, you can transfer funds with it, you can pay bills with it, it's almost like a Bitcoin on its own form. Do you understand me? This is one, that's why I was saying Somalia has to adapt the technology, like they have to lower the internet cost, and it's quite low compared to other especially East African countries. So it's quite interesting if they take technology route, stimulating markets, prefabricated buildings, ecosystem. I'm talking about power generation. Things like this can really leapfrog the country. Do you understand? So it's quite. We are living in a very interesting time if they allow it. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, that is good. But all that can be achieved because Somali society, especially back home, the politicians are corrupted.
Kananjo, look at Rwanda. I always point to people to Rwanda. Even this guy is a strong guy. I'm not appreciative of him. But look at where he has taken his country. The cleanness of the capital, it's amazing. It's extremely clean. Wallahi, nobody will pick it up. That's how disciplined they are.
Mashallah.
It starts with the leadership.
Yeah.
If you try to bribe a police in Rwanda, you'll end up in trouble. He will be the first one who will file a case toward you. Do you understand? So it starts from there. It's leadership. You have a leadership which stream down to a sweeper in the street. But if you have plenty of strongmen like Somalia, every warlord has a qabil, as a warlord, and everybody is a lord on his own, then you have a problem. Yeah,
but the
Lord
Somali,
needs
the
to
only
feed
time
his soldiers.
I think the idea of Somali Republic and democracy, I don't think it's going to help Somali, because if you look at through history, the only thing that united the Somali was the Sharia. And I think
Somali should work towards that.
Yeah.
Because this idea
when you raise
democracy
the watch,
is not
quite
working at all.
shiver. It sends shivers through people's back. You understand me?
Yep.
Send shiver through the people's back. What we have, we have our own. We say our own Somali way of adapting to our own. We have, alhamdulillah, we have a very rich traditions. We have a very as long as they're not warlords, they don't practice power, then you have a way of achieving greatness without that, because you have accountability through elders and heads of qabil and things like that. Do you get me?
Yep. Inshallah, maybe in the future.
Okay, continue. We'll listen to you. Yeah. What you?
No, GS1, so we have to talk about something beneficial now. Yeah, because we were listening to you, mashallah. Thank you.
Yeah. Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam, what did Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam say something which is beneficial, of keep quiet. People are listening. People want to benefit. People want to enrich their life. Our religion offers us a lot of. Look at the golden age of Islam. We are not people who refuse technology. We are people who adapt to technology. We innovate. We take leap and bounds in technologies. We improve in our legal system. We improve providing social care to the elders. We look after the needy. All this is inclusive in Islamic understanding. But when people think that Islam's only a stringent or laws and do's and don'ts, then they are misinformed. They are totally misinformed about Islam. That's why when we remove hadith, the guy who was the Orthodox guy said, when you remove the hadith from society, let me ask you concerning zakah. How much do a person, individual beggar, a poor person is given? What is the right of individual toward the leadership? What is the right of a leadership toward an individual? All this is found in the Hadith and the Quran. So if we reject either one of them, then we are losing.
Exactly. How would they know that
we're losing? I was giving that example. Do you know the sa'a, the weight of zakatul fidya, when you're given hubub, the seeds, if it is rice or barley or millet or sorghum, it has a weight which is used. Wallahi, there's one individual who inherited the tin. It comes from the time of Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam till today. The sa'i, the cup which is used for measuring the sa'i. Do you understand me?
But the very odd thing is, this Quran, do they deny Hajj?
They have to deny Quran. They have to deny Quran if they deny Hadith. They deny Hadith, because the same individual who the ones who passed on us the Quran are the same individual who passed on us Hadith. Do you understand? Sanad of Hadith.
Exactly.
Sanad. Even can I tell you something? Look at the not the Quran, the riwayah of reading Quran. Even the riwayah of reading Quran has his sanad, has his chain of narration, has his Somali محيدها abtiriki suleya abtiriskis. Quran كمحولي abtiriski suleya. Quran كلية ما هو سيدي لآخرين أنا وليا هاي. You've got two type of.
But they denied that, Sahib. They don't want to acknowledge that.
Walalo, when you ask them, what do they understand about the how did the Quran reach us? Do you understand?
And I think Maverick said it was. I think Maverick said it was mass produced, isn't it? I don't know.
No, can I tell you? I have my niece, my brother's daughter. Alhamdulillah, she's 16, nearly 16. She's a hafid Quran, and I'm going to see an Egyptian. I've looked for scholars in Kenya. She's there. I wanted her to learn to get sanad of the qira'at of Warsh, the reading of Warsh, the Mus'haf, no Warsh, Hafs, the Quran, which is major in Somali region, which is Hafs. The Hafs, very few people have the authority to give you ijaza and give you sanad. Do you understand? So what Kalanjo and everyone, when you finish Quran, the Sheikh who taught you Quran will give you the sanad. He will say, I did learn Quran from specific individual. His name is Sheikh Mahmoud Saleh or Mahmoud Ahmed, and then Mahmoud Ahmed got from Fulan bin Fulan, and then that one until it comes to Hafs, the Hafs, and then it comes back to Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
MashaAllah.
Can you see the chain? It's solid chain. The individuals are known. It's not that they're not known. They know who they're married to. They're known where they live. They know where they're buried. They know where they who are their fathers. Ya atigis Yahweh, qabilkis Yahweh, into choge, into understand me? It's a quite otic science. Everything is recorded. You understand? Arab people are quite very detailed people. When I say, when I lived in Arabic countries, whenever you mention about tribes, they know how long it goes back to. I've met people with the names of tribes which in the time of Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, because I'm familiar with Sirah, and I said, are you from this tribe? And said, oh yes, I am from this tribe. Is it your great grandfather? This? Yeah, it is. Look at the protection which Hadith and the Quran has. So nobody can, the Quran, the people who are doubting the Quran have no legs to stand on, have purely no legs to stand on. The appraisal, if paintings like if you buy a painting now, like Picasso or Matisse or any other Scandinavian painter, they'll give you appraisals which you have to research where did it end up, and who had it, and who passed it on. And imagine Quran has more power than even that one. Hadith has more power even than that one. So they don't have any legs to stand on.
GS, please let him finish. I'm listening. Okay, Jumbo.
Yeah, Kalancho. Oh, and I did.
No,
I
let him come.
next tape, brother.
No, he was.
Continue, Jumbo. Continue, Jumbo, bro.
Yeah.
Walalo, GS. What? You are back, yeah?
Yeah.
GS,
yeah,
can I ask you a question? GS.
Yes, brother.
Yeah, I'm asking you. You are Sufi, sah?
No, I'm a Sunni Sufi, like normal, like traditional Muslim Ash'ari theology, just normal, like normal.
GS, why are you? GS, didn't you say independent Sufi?
Well, that was coming from Tariqa. When we came to Tariqa,
which time toward?
No, Jumbo, in that conversation, I was talking about the Tariqa. So I don't really follow a Tariqa.
What's that Tariqa? What does it mean? What are you talking about? What's Tariqa?
Tariqa, Kalanjo. Let me clarify. Let me clarify.
Tariqa. Okay.
Let me clarify. Every Sufi, there is so many type of Tariqa. And the most prominent known by Somali here, Qadiriyya. It's they refer to themselves as to Muhammad bin Jailani. And most of them, mashallah, and their school of sort of they incline toward understanding of Shafi'i in their ibadat, on their and things like this. But
Actually, there's nothing mashallah about the Qadiriyas, man. You can't listen here. Mashallah,
I'm which yeah.
So, well, I don't really follow Tariqa. I'm more of an independent in that sense. I'm like a traditional, like Rumi.
So why?
I don't have a problem with them, brother. I don't have a problem with them, but I actually don't go to school of thought from them. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, GS already created his own sect.
Why do you called Kalanjo exams in science, in the science of philosophy, in philosophy in philosophy of science. Usually, you refer to the scholars whom you are you take ideas from, and which are your basis of in any sciences. Do you understand? It's
exactly
the same thing,
and then you come to conclusion.
To the Islamic. Yeah. You are not an individual who has his own. He said, yes, Sufi. At least me, if you ask me, Salafi, which school of Salafi which I incline
I told you where I came from.
What are my bases? Who are my scholars? In Islamic, can I finish? In Islamic, yes, can I finish 1 second? In Islamic, usually there's a standard which you call there's a standard which you say usually Nadi Rijalakum. If I speak something which whenever somebody starts speaking, I always ask him, call your men, put forth your men. Who are your scholars?
Okay, I told you, Wala. Yes, I told you, like, how many times do I have to tell you? Well, Jumbo, I don't even think you understand where I'm coming from.
You're going back to Imam Ghazali, how many centuries back?
No, but that's my school of thought, Wala.
Imam Ghazali didn't have school of...
No, but the school of thought is the Sunnah and the Quran. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Jumbo, come on, please.
What is it?
GS, don't take it personal. Allow him.
He's getting frustrated, wow. He's getting frustrated.
No, he is questioning you. If you don't like it, leave it. If you like it, answer it.
No, I've answered the question, while. How many times do I have to answer the question?
Stop getting emotional.
Wallahi,
Imam Ghazali, did Imam Ghazali establish madhab? Did Imam Ghazali establish madhab?
Wow, if you want to talk about fiqh, okay, now you're talking about fiqh. If you tell me fiqh,
he was a philosopher, man.
Listen to me. If you're talking about fiqh, I've come from the teaching of the Sha'if school of thought. Okay?
Cha. We don't have cha.
Sha'if. Never. If you want, where were you guys? I have a speech impairment. So if you want to make fun of me, make fun of me.
No, it's not. No, we need Ash'ariyya.
That's why I come from my fiqh, okay?
Are you do you mean Ash'ariyya?
No, listen to me. There's Aqidah. There's Aqidah. There's okay. There's 3 stages within Islam. What we know from the hadiths of Jibril. So there's 3. There's Ihsan. There's Iman.
There's only 2 things. There's only
no. Hear me out. Jumbo, please let me finish, brother.
There's only 2.
Okay, go on.
So if you want to talk about fiqh, I come from the Sha'if school. If you want to talk about Aqidah, theology, I come from
Shafi'i.
Ash'ari school of thought. If you want to come from the Tasawwuf, if you want to come from the Tasawwuf,
Ash'ari.
He said Shari.
I told you I have a speech impairment, man.
No, we mean which one is it? Is it Ash'ari or Shafi'iyin? Which one? Because we want to understand.
No, you can follow both. Ash'ari, Ash'arif is the fiqh, okay? Ash'ari is the theology, okay? Do you understand what?
So you're Ash'ari in Aqidah and a Shafi'i in fiqh. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Thank you, bro.
Right. So, all right, I get what you're saying. I know people are like that, but I'm saying it. Why are you? Yeah, go on.
Forgive my language. You are the most confused individual on your deen I've ever come across.
Why am I confused, Wallo? Tell me why.
Walalo, first of all, you have to. There's a basis which we are usually. Why did you choose? Let me ask you a question. Why did you choose school of thought, Ash'ira? Why did you have to go to Ash'ira for your inclination of
does he know what they
philosophy,
believe?
whatever?
Because I felt like
Yeah, I know. Yusuf Qaradawi too is a ikhwan who relies on Ash'ari. Continue.
Yes. So for me, my understanding came from reading the work of Imam al-Ghazali. So I read the work of Imam al-Ghazali, and when I read his book, The Incoherence of the Philosopher, so just like someone like Damo or even Maverick, I used to be deluded with the idea that logic was powerful, that logic and intellect and reason were important. And when I read Imam al-Ghazali, I realized that there was please, Jumbo, let me finish. There was something beyond the material world. That there was intelligence which was beyond the tools of logic and reason, something beyond that. And that's what Imam al-Ghazali talks about in his book, The Incoherence of the Philosopher.
I want to ask you a question, man.
GS, after Quran, do you need any other basis or coherence other than Quran? Quran is the most coherent book you'll ever.
I'm not.
You're making me come. I want to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question here. Imam Shafi'i. 1 second, Jumbo. Jumbo, 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. ورانيه GS here. You're Shafi'i. 1 second. Yeah. GS Shafi'i تامو. الشافعي محل يزي محل أشعري نقيد أزوج. Imam Shafi'i رحمه الله. يزي أشعري أزوج.
Actually, the theology came after Imam Ash'ari.
So Imam Shafi'i is not Ash'ari.
No, you're right. He's not.
The companions are not Ash'aris. The Prophet ﷺ is not Ash'ari.
No, you do not Ash'ari. What we know about.
So why the hell do you feel proud to call yourself Ash'ari?
I don't get it. Bro. Salafi, just let me finish. He asked me a question: where
answer the question? Answer the question.
Where do you get your stuff? So I told him this is what I realized from my personal journey. This is what the school of thoughts that I
Ash'ari is a deviant school of man. Ash'ari is a deviant sect, man.
That's up to you. That's up to you.
In the names and attributes of Allah, they deny the names and attributes. They deny the sifat. They deny uluhiyya. Come on, man.
They deny. They deny that. You know the
Greek philosophy in order to describe the.
And GS, what do you know about the Ash'ira? What do you know? No, let's hear GS. What do you know? He seems like he is defending it. Why do you believe?
So
why do you?
Who's the leader? Who's the leader of Ash'aris? Madhabik Ash'ari Yawa. Did you come after? You know his name?
It was founded like 60, 70 years after the.
They claim Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari. He came from the guy Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari. They claim he was Ash'ari.
GS.
Jumba.
GS. Can you take advice from your brother? 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 Yes. Do you listen to me? Are you listening?
No. You have a right to have advice. Give me your advice, brother.
Stop being defensive. Advice.
My advice is yes.
I'm waiting for him to give me my advice.
Yes.
But it's free. What is it? That's if they're asking you for money.
Walal, I'm your brother. I said Walal. I said your brother.
Well, I said to you, Walal, I'm ready for your advice. Listen to put it up. Let me see what you have to say.
Jumbo, please tell us about the advice.
What more do you need? You've got history of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam complete from the day he was born to the day he died. Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You have all of his teachings, each and every one classified, recorded, sealed. You understand me? You are provided with all what other kalam what kalam or philosophy after the philosophy of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam do you need? And the kitab of Allah.
Can I just mention
always
something? Yeah, but you're getting the mic here. Let me just say something to the GS here. GS, listen here. If you subscribe to the Salaf, right? Yes, I'm 1 second here. GS, do you subscribe to the Salaf? Not the Salafis. Do you subscribe to the Salaf?
What, the movement?
The Salaf meaning the pious predecessors. The Sahaba, the Tabi'in, and Atbu Tabi'in. Do you subscribe to them?
Yes, the Ash'ari subscribe to them.
Oh, GS, you're Salafi now.
That's not what I was talking about. The Salafis will call them Salafi. I don't prescribe to people that call themselves Salafi.
All right, you subscribe to the Salaf, right? Do you know a group called Ahlul Kalam who came up at the time of the Salaf? Ahlul Kalam the people of Kalam.
Continue, yes, it was a school of thought. Continue.
Yeah, right. So the Ghazali you're talking about, he would have been refuted by the Salaf, you know that, the people of philosophy. Philosophy come out
the Greek philosophy.
The philosophers who came with their opinions and Ra'yi. Ahlul Ra'yi, Ahlul Kalam Allah faham. There was two groups at the time of the Salaf. Ahlul Hadith wa Ra'yi. Ahlul Hadith wal Athar, and there was Ahlul Ra'yi, Ahlul Kalam on the other side. They used to have back and forth on that. Who was part of the Ahlul Hadith was Imam Ahmad, Imam Shafi'i. These are the heads of the Ahlul Hadith. And then the philosophers on the other side, and they were getting refuted. So why do you subscribe to philosophy and Imam Ghazali when the Salaf, you subscribe to yourself right now, you just said you subscribe to them, but they were refuting these philosophers.
Brother, so first of all,
the funny thing is, Ghazali used to be a...
So, he's right. Ghazali used to be a philosopher. He's right as well. But anyway, this whole concept of the Ash'ari is pure philosophy. It's delusional talk about it.
But do you know the leader? Do you know the leader of the Ash'ari school of thought has left Ash'aris? Do you know the leader of the Ash'ari school of thought, Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari, in the ending of his life here, he was doing so much philosophy. There's actually a story about I think it was Ahmad Riza Khan or these philosophers, right? They said Mahallaha, they used to be people of opinion. They used to be like, they try to use logic over revelation. They got tired of it so much here. At the end of their life, they just dropped it. They said, we'd rather stick with revelation, because revelation, you don't change. But philosophy, you will come up with something hammer, and then 2 years later, you will come up with something that will change up. Then you keep changing, you're never static. You always fluctuate, you always changing and that. So they got tired of it. Philosophy kills the cat, man. It kills you, man. It kills your brain. That's why the ulama and the Salaf were against philosophy, man. You take revelation over philosophy anytime, man. That's why Ibn Taymiyyah's got the book Mahallaha, Aqal over Naqal Niho. You take Naqal over Aqal. Revelation over your logic and philosophy.
Yes, and
can you give me a second? Can you please give me a second?
Wallahi, the brother has clarified to you. Look at this brother has just clarified to you. Ahlul Kalam, yeah, don't be Ahlul Kalam. This, wallahi, it's better your skin is piece by piece than continuing dealing in Kalam, philosophy. The thing is, with philosophy, it never ends. But with Quran, you will always be a winner. You will always be a winner. Just stick Quran and Hadith. You have so many things to learn about Hadith. You have so many things to learn about Quran.
Okay. Can I get a point in now? Because you guys
understand me?
No, I understand where you're coming. I don't agree with where you're coming from. So within
don't waste your time on.
Give me a second, bro, man.
You don't.
I've watched you guys all talking.
Let the brother guys come through, and when he says something, then we can refute him. My brothers, please. Go ahead, GH.
So within Islamic tradition, when and Salaf Salih, within the first 300 years, there was a time for 100 years where the philosophers were in charge. By the way, second point I want to make. That's the first point, which you didn't discuss. And when you look at Islamic history from the time of Ibn Hanifa, it became the Ash'ari became the orthodox view within Sunnism. And you having that viewpoint doesn't make you a radical, Walalo. Doesn't make you a lunatic. You're not that far apart from each. We're not that far apart from each other. Okay. The other point I want to make, Jumbo put this is the idea of tasawwuf. So what is tasawwuf? How does one purify his heart? So that what are these processes that one can use to purify their heart. Because a lot of the problems I see, especially with the Salafi movement, is that they don't follow the tasawwuf. They don't understand.
Follow tasawwuf. We told you we do tasawwuf, but we do the tasawwuf according to the Quran and Sunnah. We don't make up our own tasawwuf. We don't create it up, man. We do dhikr. We do dhikr according to the Quran and Sunnah. We don't do dhikr according to. We don't bash our heads. We don't dance. We don't swell. We don't do all of that. We do the Quran. We say Subhanallah, Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar 99 times. We do what the Prophet told us to do. We don't go outside the Quran and Sunnah. Tasawwuf is allowed when you're inside the paradigm of the Quran and Sunnah. Anything on top of that, anything you make up, you're not with that. So it's different. We do tasawwuf.
Using your goalpost now, it's a good smart move.
Allah billah, I'm not moving my goalpost. Ibn Taymiyyah himself wrote about tasawwuf, man.
Bro, you don't interrupt me. Am I talking to people? This is the thing that I understood. There's people that have a
you lied about us. You're lying about us, though, man. I'm not lying about you, but you're lying about us.
Let's GS finish his point.
GS. He did not switch the post. Do you remember in Medina?
But guys, let the brother finish. This is the thing about you guys. Let him finish his point, and then we can refute his point. Jumbo. Let the brother finish his point, and then we can refute him. Let him finish.
They've left the biz left. Yeah.
Let the brother
used
finish.
to come there in time of Rasul Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. They used.
Jumbo, do you want to come in, come back out? You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Jumbo. Come in and come back out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, come back in and come back out because
this corner place is used called Ahlus Salaf.
Jumbo, come in and come back out. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, brother. Please come back in and come back out. Let him come back in and come back out. G, I beg you, finish up your point. Finish up your point. Yeah, I don't think you can hear us in it. Like, he's a minute behind some minute. He's like about 5 seconds behind us, innit? So let GS finish off his point and then let's refute his point.
So the Ash'ari school of thought became the most prominent school of thought within Sunni Islam when it comes to theology. And it was like that until the end of the Ottoman Empire. This is a historical fact. And anyone that disagrees with me, just do some research. The second point I want to make is that when Salafi al-Sahi talked about the idea of tasawwuf, and for a person who for the last 3 weeks who just literally didn't even believe in tasawwuf the first time I spoke to him, I feel like I've got through to him that it's un-Islamic not to believe in tasawwuf. So that's a good improvement that you made, Salafi al-Sahi. At least now we can have a dialect on the line of tasawwuf, because when I first came to this channel, I always told you, let me finish, brother. Let me finish. So when I first came to this panel, I always told you that what we disagreed was the line of tasawwuf. The line of tasawwuf. We disagree with tasawwuf. We agreed the line of tasawwuf, how far that line goes. My line of tasawwuf is a lot longer than what Salafi would say that's acceptable. That's our disagreement. We could have a back and forth and kind of come to a consensus with that. And I made my point.
Oh, the GS, I think you just declaring as Salafi tahay maanta caawa.
Can't fill in the hole, man.
The Sufis call themselves Salafis anyway.
Can I speak?
Wallahi, mashallah.
My Sufis despise it, man.
Can I ask him a question, please? GS, can I ask him a GS a question? GS. What do you think about was is it called Wasta? And another question I have for you is, do you believe in wali, that there's individuals who can intercede between you and?
Fantastic. So let's get to the point of intersection, okay? Are you talking about people going to the spiritual state?
Did you understand me?
Yeah, I understand.
I think he was trying to say tawassul, innit? He said was. You tawassul ma kadal lisan.
Yeah.
All right, tawassul. Yeah. It means mahala. Yeah, it's like saying mahala ya Muhammad to the rank of Muhammad. Ya Allah, can you do X, Y, Z? I think tawassul al galu. Istiqafa and tawassul are two different things.
What he was talking about is that we believe that you need a scholar, or no, not a scholar, but a sheikh, a spiritual sheikh to guide you to Allah.
Madad.
Am I right? Am I right, Jumbo?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
كفر كفر نيو حد وسنيس قال
Who's a كفر واو؟
كفر نيو مكلها يا غادر الجيلاني وحن يسميني وكفر.
Oh yeah. You're talking about you know, like when you
This is a problem with you guys.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say, don't ask anyone to help apart from me. Allah could have fam. The dua is only for me, innit?
There's no point of debating. Have a nice day. I'm gonna do something else.
What they call
مع السلامة GS.
Word. That's how you
This is
smoke
the
a
third
Sufi.
time he's done that, bro. Why does he keep
Smoke
going
it.
away, man?
When you can't answer a question, that's what you have to do, man. To save face, you have to run away. You're not ordered to do it, fam. You have to run away, fam.
but that is an act of كفر سماها.
Yeah,
التوصل.
أنا توصل وبدعة استغاثة وكفر. استغاثة is when you're directly asking the التوصل وحاول مدد that's استغاثة, that's كفر. That's كفر. توصل وحاول محل يا الله through the rank of محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وحان بيسين كتا فهمت. that's توصل وبدعة innovation. واستغاثة is when you're directly يا محمد محلها علمي سي وحا بهنا directly asking Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam without going to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's clear cut kufr.
Is that what the Shia? I think some of the Shia they do that, isn't it? Ali bin
Yeah, say
رضي
Ya
الله.
Ali. Yeah, they say Ya Ali madad innit? Ya Ali help me.
Wait, are you saying asking someone for money or children is wrong, or?
If he's not حي حاضر بما يقدر عليه. So if he's not حي, if he's not alive, if he's not حاضر, if he's not able to help you. So like, let's say today I ask someone وحن be missing كتا, or can you give me something? Like missing كتا. If one second Jumba, yeah. One second. If he's in front of me, 1 second Jumba.
Can I say something?
Bro, I think I'm gonna makara.
Let him answer.
Bro, slow down, Jumba. Slow down, bro. Listen here. So
can you hear us?
I don't think you can hear us, man. Alright, bang on here. So I would say, bang. If he's able to help you, if he has the ability to help you, the ulama gave 3 conditions for you to ask someone for help. He has to have the ability to help you. He has to be alive. The guy has to be alive. So you can't ask somebody in China and shout his name. There's Ya Ching Chong or whatever his name is. Wahan isi. The guy has no ability to help you. He doesn't have that. So you can't ask someone that doesn't have the ability to help you.
Present, man. Did you say
present?
Being present.
Yeah, he has to be present in front of you, he has to be in a close proximity towards you, so you can actually fulfill what you're trying to say.
And stuff like
okay, phone call, all right, bang on. Yeah, phone call, no problem as well, because he's able to hear you, right? He has the ability to hear you. But the dead can't hear you, man.
Oh, he's present in his, he can hear you, like, in that sense.
Yeah,
okay.
man. Asking Qadir al-Jilani and these Sufi peers.
No, when I went to Ogaden region, especially on the other side, I've seen people, Somali, going to the grave, Sheikh Jilani, and all that. So that's haram.
حرام والله. القرآن tell us, man, because Allah says محلها وش وكفر. القرآن calls it كفر وحسمانين, because dua is only for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and help the only person you ask. It's in Surah Fatiha. You say it 27 times a day. You say it 27 times a day. The only person that has the ability to help you, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The dead can't help you, fam. The dead cannot. Al-Quran says the dead can't help you. The Quran says that verbatim. The dead cannot help you. So why the hell are you gonna go to the dead to help you? Why don't you go straight to Allah? That's what the kuffar of the Quraysh used to do.
They make du'as وحبيق qalan, like they slaughter the whole day Sheikh Jilani and all that, and he's buried in Iraq. So they, yeah.
See, that's the issue, man. See, we've deviated. That's the Sufis for you, man. It's not all of them, but a large majority of them, they have peers and Sufi sheikhs
and you have to put the blood on your forehead as well.
Yeah, satanic practices, man.
Don't
this is the work of
Salafis do
shaitan. Salafis do not do anything close to that, man. Nowhere close. We don't go to no.
Those are
not at
from
all.
the Sufi,
Not at all. Nothing. We just do what the Sunnah tells us. So dhikr, subhanallah, alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. According to the Quran and Sunnah, anything that's not.
Yeah.
So anything that's not in the Quran and Sunnah, we don't deal with it.
But Salaf, there are Sufis that do not practice such act as well.
Jumba, hey. you want to say something?
الله محدهم وإن دعوهم ما استجابوا.
You're cutting off, bro. Jumbo, you're cutting off.
GS is typing.
GS
come
GS
back.
is not. He doesn't have any text to help him in it, so he just has to deal with his own mahalla philosophy. He's been brainwashed with his philosophy, and he thinks this is kind of
Arta, don't argue with these. Like, just come in, say what you believe. That's it. If they accept, if they reject, I will tell her.
Yeah, it's gonna be intellectual discussion about
no
it,
point
man.
arguing. Yeah, GS, hop back on, bro.
Discussion. No, but he has to bring proofs also. He can't just say.
No, even if he lies, Horta, Samarun, even if he lies, bro, like, it's just, if he believes this, I say tell her, you know? Like, you can say whatever you want.
man. Bring your burhan, man. Bring your truth. Bring your evidences if you're truthful, man. Don't bring us lies, man.
Evidence.
But if we understand that he is lying, we have to stop him.
You can't stop him.
No, we have to reply to him. That is stopping him.
That's not really stopping him. But
then
yeah,
why did he run? Why did he run?
No, he said you lot weren't letting him speak, innit? Didn't you read the comments?
Because if reality reality hit him.
He ran away from reality. Okay.
Although I noticed Salaf I don't know why.
Yeah, he has something. He has like an allergic reaction when he hears you lot speak.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the guy can't deal with you textually speaking, man. He can only deal with you, man. Just stick to politics, you Hassan. Don't come to the deen with that, man. Wallah. He's gonna get refuted, man.
As the politician won't take him. He can stick to psychology.
Yeah, psychology. Stick to psychology. Even that, I don't think he's well versed in that as well, man. I don't know.
He's studying it. You lot, give him a break, bro.
No, he's studying it, inshallah.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah, we need a lot of psychologists, man.
Yeah.
I want to ask the Quranist the question that Muhammad Hijab asked Mahalla, the 5 Quranistas, and they drowned inside a park in it. I want to ask him that question about what qira'at do you believe in it? Which qira'at of the Quran do you read? Warsh, Hafs? Why do you
actually,
believe
that's interesting as well. I want to know that as well. Did Maverick come on yet? Or is he still charging his phone?
I think he's charging his phone or something.
Well, he's been charging his phone for hours now. This guy.
Maverick to jump on. He has to answer that question. Unless he knows something.
Yeah, he's been charging his phone for a while now.
I bet he's gonna start playing with words.
Is the stream gonna run for another 24 hours or what?
No. He said for 8 hours more. For like another 6 hours. It's crazy. I don't know, man. Horta Maverick can't even defend the Quran. Yesterday, I don't know who was there yesterday, but this guy was struggling to defend even the Quran, man. To convince New Nomad. I was on New Nomad side. That's how peak it was. You know, he's a Quranista and he can't even defend the Quran.
He couldn't even with Dalmar.
Yeah.
But one thing I noticed is Maverick. He's calm when he's talking to Dalmar and others. No,
he gets heated. No, wallahi, he gets heated sometimes. Bro, this guy argues like his life depends on it. Like, you know, it's too much. Sometimes he tries to, you know, just try to convince you too much, bro. It's too much. I don't know.
Aniga, I'm surprised. What has he ever read the Quran in Arabic? Musaga? No.
Probably not. I don't know. Can he even read Arabic? I don't know. Just uses apps.
Different translations.
Horta, jump on, bro. What do you mean you people are boring? Just jump on. Tell us what you believe.
You people are boring. Wallahi, imku hanaqi doona when I start attacking him.
It's a good idea to get Maverick to convince Nuno Mad of the Quran. Yeah, but he struggled to do that. Okocha, he struggled to do that, bro. That's what I was saying. Like, he was trying to go with the subjective argument of convincing people of the Quran. Even OJ was struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Aniga, I want to know what is this the Somali nationalist? Why do they cry all the time Arabization ya sheekoyinka?
Are you talking about me?
The Somali. Do you believe that? Adigana, do you have that idea?
CD's a nationalist, man. He's a proper
Yeah.
nationalist. The way I heard of him, a nationalist.
Is it haram?
What haram? Asabiya wa haram. Hakala sunin.
Allow it, bro. Where you getting this haram talk, bro? You want it to be haram.
Asabiya is haram. Asabiya is a disease, man. Read what the Prophet had to say about Asabiya.
What did he say?
The Arabs were the biggest nationalists at the time of the Prophet. And even if Ethiopian is in front of you, that man despised Ethiopians. The Prophet said, even if Ethiopia is your leader, accept him. So when the Prophet is telling the Arabs to accept the Ethiopian, but when you're saying, Allah, if I have a Arabia and a Somali, I'll back the Somali over the Arab.
It's just me, innit? I struggle to a non-Somali leader, bro. It's too much, man. It's just me, innit?
The Arab, because of nationalism, they were divided into the 21 countries, isn't it? After the
Ottoman. Arabs are the biggest nationalists to talk about. Arabs are nationalists as well. It's a disease, man.
Yeah, but you said it's haram. That's like
haram. That's what the Prophet spoke against it.
He spoke against it. Like, what did he say? It can be bad, or did he say out and just clear cut? It's haram. Don't do it at all.
What disease? Okay, let me bring out the evidences. It's called Asabiya.
Yeah, bring your evidences.
Okasha said there is an Arabization. What does he mean?
Yeah, look, he said it straight. Like, I care about Somalis first. Nothing wrong with that, bro. When you have all these different ideologies, that's the whole point. Nobody's gonna agree on the ideology. Let's just agree that we're all Somalis. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that we are in 21st century. I can claim I'm not Somali as well.
No, but I'm talking facts, innit? You can deny it all you want. Like, Horta, you specifically, you come from
Go on.
Yeah, exactly. You specifically, you come from a small clan. You're not even one of the main clans, so it's a bit peak, innit?
And who made you the bigger clan, Adiga?
Yeah, Allah made me a big clan. Alhamdulillah.
How? What are the criteria?
Bloodline, innit? That's the criteria.
And I do have as well bloodline.
No, but you come from a small clan, so it's not part of the big four, innit? So that's what I'm saying. Don't hate.
So you believe in Ankahoseo?
Yeah, in a sense.
And do you think
in
I
a
will
sense,
accept
like in a
nationalism,
sense,
such
yeah,
type of
like
nationalism in an
Assalamu alaikum.
no, wait.
Rahmatullah.
Alaikum
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Brother Jamil, you
Assalamu alaikum.
Can you guys hear me?
Don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah, we can hear you. Waxku soo darso.
Oh man, my mic's messed up. Can
you hear us? We can hear you clearly.
Just say, give us some wisdom. Give us some wisdom.
GS, welcome back, Walal.
Welcome back.
Wallahi, you're one of those. Wallahi, marka baxdana waa inaad soo noqotaa.
What do you say, Galatwa?
It's good. Wallahi, we fight, and it's good to have you on the stream as well at the same time.
Yeah. It's good to have people with different opinions.
Yeah.
It's like we all agree with each other.
Talk. I allow you, Dusty, man.
The Dusties are in the closet. Dusty's the problem with our society, man. People like Dusty, man.
Ankushego GSCD told me that my clan Keda, it's his clan is superior.
That's fucking crazy shit, man.
No, it is. I'm talking in numbers.
CD shouldn't say that, man.
You lot are taking it too far, man. I'm just saying in numbers. I'm just talking about numbers.
When you were talking.
Up to we don't believe that, man. Come on, let me talk,
even
man.
in numbers.
No, I believe that, bro.
Hello, brother Jim will come through, man.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You know, gabadha waxaynu ku yidhaahda ma ahayn, because you know, ilaahay wuxuu yidhi yaa ayuha annaas innaa khalaqnaakum min dhakarin wal-unsa wajacalnaakum shucuuban waqabaa'ilan litacaarafuu ina akramakum cinda allahi atqaakum ina allaha caliimun khabiir. qabiilna qabiilka ma fiicna, you understand? haddaa laandheero tahay iyo haddaa laangaab tahayba, people are the same xagga ilaahay marka loo eego. Marka CD waxaanu ku hadlayo on this idea of asabiya and nationalism is not going to work on the Somalis because we are Muslims and we can only unite upon Tawheed and upon
We're
the
not all
Haqq,
Muslims,
nothing
man.
else, brother. Yes, brother. 99% of Somalis are Muslims, bro.
Yeah,
That's the
okay,
facts.
but
That's
that
the
doesn't mean
facts.
all
You
in it.
understand?
That's not all.
That's the facts, bro. Murtadeen to Haskadun Tan. You understand? هو
No,
الذي أرسل
no, I hear
رسوله
you,
بالهدى ودين
Jamil, I hear
الحق
you, but
ليظهره
I'm
على
saying
الدين
all in it.
كله
You have to cater to
ولو
all.
كره الكافرون.
Yeah, but you have to cater to all.
No, I think I forget about that. Just focus, CD, on what you said to me, Emeka.
That what
No,
he
you
said
took it
was
the wrong way. I
absolutely,
didn't mean it like that, man.
wrong. You're gonna have to apologize,
No, it
bro.
was right.
That
It was
one.
right. It was right. I'm not even apologizing. I was right in that.
No, you're not right. Cause landere biti, ana ka landere sana dana rakorn.
But you're not.
Bro, anu ni direbana hai. Wan ka landere sana balaga yaba.
And
Adu
I'm
se shake
Hawiya. What are you
mahata.
talking
CD
about?
se shake. Rais se
Relax,
shake
relax,
mahata. Anu ni
relax.
direbana. Adu mahata.
I've said plenty of times what my clan is.
Yeah, but the mahata hai de se shake. De wina ka landere sana na kutusai. Hatta on the spot.
ninkani waa nin mursale oo afar
So it's not
qoob
gonna
leh
work like that. So what I would say to you is,
waa mursale
like
waa hawiya
basically,
dadka u
dad
liita
Somalian ahay.
sida low class
We
hawiya
are all the same. Qabiilkii qabyaalada naga daayanayo.
Khalid, relax. You know, come on, a lot.
you are there, you're on bottom of the scale.
No, it's not. Wallahi, that's not true. That's not
No,
true. That's
come on,
propaganda.
everyone knows
Allow it.
about mursale, man. You know hawiya like some team, man. Habigiri abgal moyan, yeah. You man there are just like some.
Okay, I think that's hate then. That's pure hate then, isn't it?
No. Like you're saying, I'll talk about Kufana saying Landera. I'll tell you the truth, bro. Hawiya is really
No,
truth. If
nigga,
you're
no,
not
I'm
abgal,
not fanning him.
you're not abgal, you're not habigiri. You ain't shit, bro. Let's be
No,
real.
look. You're saying I was showing up. I wasn't sure. I was just saying.
I don't know. I
You
just
know, it
come in this
started when I was
conversation
saying
right
like
now. I don't know what's
non-Somalis.
going on. But all I hear
No,
is like,
they were talking about nationalism, innit?
yeah, nationalism's
Yeah, and
haram,
then
Allah. We know this.
no, I was saying, you know, I personally, myself, I wouldn't accept a non-Somali leader. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
But you threw a side comment as well. Somehow, all of a sudden, you started talking about clan.
I think he was just trying to piss you off to make it entertaining.
Well, I'm not angry. It's just I wanted to know why will.
Nasser 99 is like last Nasser 9. How are you, Nasser? Nasser,
I'm good, man. I'm good. They already left, but I was gonna ask the Salafi brothers why they can't just have the etiquette to wait and let you finish, even if they don't agree with you.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, Nasser, ما waxaas u soo gashay.
Yeah, really, it's frustrating.
GS well not baranay. He is like that. Sometimes we act like that. Sometimes he acts like that. It's something.
Why is this guy lying? Wallahi, this guy's a liar. Look at him.
Who's that? Dusty? No,
Yeah, bro, he's a liar, man.
What do you mean? Why is he a liar?
Bro, he
Ben,
said
I'll
he's my
look.
clan as well. He said he's from Al Bur, bro. Al Bur is straight up Mursada. What is he talking about?
Al Bur in your clan does after walk on with you. Man, don't collect Al Bur Dignan Karen.
Nah.
I do walk on. I do what? If you're not Mursala, walk on. You're not part of nothing. Fabric of society.
What the fuck?
CD, he's a Kabilista, man. In a Kamal Kabane up to, we're gonna cleanse you.
We have
You're part of that list. There's a growing list of Kabilistas, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna cleanse. As my sister Hannah will say, Kabilista. You're a Kabilista, innit? Yeah, so we're gonna cleanse you. Don't worry. We've got your cards, man. And like I said, sorry, no offense. If you ain't Abgal or you ain't Habagiri, you ain't shit. You're Habagiri, so we got a pass, man. I forgot, can't tell me nothing out here, fam.
This guy thinks he's a small clan. Wallahi, Khalid is taking a mic. He knows he's a big clan, innit?
Nasser 9. So what's your opinion, Wallah? Give us some info.
I didn't really have an opinion. I just wanted to listen to the conversation. I clearly understand the Salafi brothers' point of view because you let them talk. I don't understand your view because you always get cut off halfway.
You've seen that, isn't it? They never let me finish. They actually give more respect to Maverick and let Maverick finish, and they never let the Sufi brother or the normal Orthodox Muslim guy finish.
Yeah, the way I see it, man, if you really have truth and you have something that you're coming with that stands strong on its own, you don't have to cut somebody off. You can let them finish, and then you present your truth, and it'll be clear for the people to see.
Definitely. So what I believe, and this is important. I'm going to try to explain this to the people. So within Sunni Islam, within the Hadith of Gabriel, there's 3 stages of Islam. There's Ihsan, Iman, and Sharia. So when you follow the Sharia, you're following the fiqh. When you follow the Iman, you're following the Aqidah. And when you follow the Ihsan, you're following Tasawwuf. So if you follow the 40 Qudsi, a lot of Sufi ideologies comes from the 40 Qudsis. That's why I always post it to them, because a lot of the brothers have never read this, because all they read is what's in their school of thought. So for Ash'ari, why Ash'aris are so important is when we started having people like Maverick, people like the Quranists, and even the philosophers. What the Ash'aris did was defeat their arguments and say one cannot prove the existence of God through the material realm. And even people like Maverick, and I have no hate for Maverick. I love Maverick. I wish him all the best. There's no hatred for Maverick. He's my Muslim brother. But there's disagreements that I have, and I feel like what the Salafi brothers do is they don't let people like me or people who are a bit more intellectual or have a more of a desire for the higher levels of Islam, because there's the complex aspects of Islam that need to be really discussed, and there's what we call the basic.
It's my way or the highway with them.
Yeah.
So my question, if you don't mind me asking, Jess, can you finish what you were saying about the Tasawwuf? So what do you believe in it? Because their understanding is, and the general understanding of a lot of Sufi practices is that you guys ask people other than Allah to help you. If you do, can you explain why you do that and why you don't think that's un-Islamic?
First of all, whatever we do, for example, when we ask the Prophet for help, it becomes un-Islamic if you say the Prophet is separate from God. If you say the Prophet, this is the Prophet God, and this is important. When if you say that God, whatever happens is through God. Do you understand? Whatever happens, as long as you have that final say that everything that happens is through the will of God. So when you ask the Prophet, you're saying like the Prophet is because the Prophet has he's a higher level than the average human, that your livelihood might be better. It's not saying that this is the only way, that you must only go through the Prophet, but there is nothing wrong in you asking the Prophet for help, as long as you know whatever happens is through Allah. The Prophet is not alone.
Can you give me an example?
I had a few examples, but okay. For example, okay, let me put this. So I'll give you an example. So when we believe that, for example, when you're a saint, that you might have this ability to heal. This is an Orthodox Salafi perspective. So we believe the idea of sainthood, and which is not a prophet, but a level of prophet, but it's an idea of sainthood. So with this ability, one has the ability to heal people, or to do miracles, or things that are not rational. As normal Muslims, as Orthodox Muslims, even Tamiya said that people that did not believe in the miracles of the saints could not be regarded as proper Muslims. So how this would happen is it would only happen through God, because God gives that ability to us. There is no saint that can do anything independent of God. The whole argument is that when people are asking the help of the Prophet, that we are asking that he's independent of God. No, we are saying it is God's will that has enabled him to do that. Do you see, brother?
So you're saying that the Prophet was given permission to intercede for others, so thus others in this life, not in the hereafter, in this life, even past his death, so that you can
even something
still
like
ask.
saints. Just gonna say, even as something like saints, we're saying yes, saints have that ability. The same reason the angel Gabriel, not angel Gabriel, the angel of death has the ability to kill people. That is actually a characteristics that God gave to those angels. It's not that they are separate from God. It is because of God's will.
No, I get what you're saying. So now I want to create some like parameters around that. So then who qualifies as a saint who's able to do these things, and how do you choose who does this? Because then you have people who can say, well, I want to ask my father for help, right? And I want to know what, and I'm not trying to like go against you in any way. I'm just trying to figure out who you guys choose and how that person is chosen as a saint that's able to do these things.
Yes, the process, I don't, for my knowledge, is not democratic. So let's go. But it's when you reach a high level of ihsan, when you reach the highest level of Islam. Because within Islam, there's 3 stages, 3 levels. When you reach the level of ihsan and you have contributed and your pious is respected by other Muslims, for example, Imam al-Ghazali, for example, the great Islamic Muslim sheikhs that have worked in our ancestries, for us personally, that's how you'd be regarded as a saint.
Okay, and is that while the saint's alive or past his death?
One that's on the safe when he dies.
I'm sorry, you said only when he dies?
You can also be a saint when he's alive as well. So you can have these attributes which are supernatural when he's alive, when a saint is alive.
So then, what is your stance on people who, I'm sure you've seen the videos, they'll go up to like, somebody they claim is a saint, and they'll bow down to them and they'll ask them for help and da-da-da-da-da. What's your opinion on that? And how do you go for it or against it?
It's actually, that's un-Islamic. To ask a saint for help, to ask a saint for healing, that's un-Islamic. That's not actually, you can't even put the perimeters of normal Sunni Islam with that. If you're saying this saint through the will of Allah, because you're going to mark your respect, that is acceptable. If you're going there because in his energy, there's an energy field, and I'm trying to put Western. This is a bid'ah, by the way. I'm putting a Western definition. I'll be fair when I put a bid'ah. If you're saying there's an energy field in that, and that Allah has postponed some sort of miraculous ability in that area, that is a different ball game. Do you get it? But if you say that he is granting you this, that, my friend, is haram. And any Sunni Sufi school, Orthodox, that says otherwise, in my experience, it's wrong. And
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding you. I'm a little confused. So let me re-ask the question, and maybe you can explain it to me like a simpler way. So you're saying that if somebody, like we see in these videos, that go to sheikhs and they ask the sheikhs to do certain things for them, that's haram. But if they ask these sheikhs with the will of Allah and it's going to be done by Allah and not the sheikhs, then it's okay?
I probably would say that you could get away with that, but it's a very dangerous rope at that time. It's a very dangerous rope when you start doing that. But you can't. It's not shirk. So you might even say that it's haram or it's unacceptable. But then you also have to understand that Allah has unbelievable power. So by you saying that He can't do that, then you're putting limitations of Allah.
So what would you advise? Let's say that somebody comes to you and they're asking you how they would go about asking somebody for help other than Allah, like the way that you said though, like they like Qadir, like let's say somebody famous, like the Qadir Jalani that the brother Salaf was speaking about.
Yes.
How at what point would you tell them no, that's haram, you can't do that? Because we're talking about common people here, right? They don't sit down, they don't take the time to read, they don't know difference between this or that. They're living their daily lives, but they wanna ask for something like marriage or school. How would you advise them to go about that the right way, though? The way that you say it's not haram.
I personally wouldn't even advise them to do it. Like I personally wouldn't even advise them to do it. I wouldn't kill them. I wouldn't do all those horrible stuff. I wouldn't advise them to do it. For me, it's just such a gray area, because it's a gray area that I personally don't do it myself, and I wouldn't advise to do it. Like it was just something that, for me right now in Muslim society, we have to heal each other, and there's stuff that we practices that are so controversial that they cause more trouble than benefits. And I personally wouldn't even advise them to do it. But if I was to advise them to do it, I would honestly tell them to go to a good good ulama who's from the four schools of fiqh, and tell them to advise them in a healthy way. That's what I would do.
Cool, man. Thank you. That was very clear.
My argument is not to say let all Somalis do this. My argument is basically let people live, let people have their opinions, let people be differently. That's where I'm coming from.
And GS, can you achieve the highest level of ihsan, Adhika?
Me myself?
No, yeah.
Only Allah knows. Only through the will of Allah.
No, how do those saints they achieve? I just want to know.
Okay, through and this gets really technical because this is like high level stuff. This is not like simple stuff that you're gonna use. But first of all, to reach expanded state of consciousness, there are techniques. So one of the things which is the ban of Islam is the remembrance of Allah. That's why Somali people do dhikr and they do the breath work. And what we know, and they do that, and they try to reach expanded state of Allah. You could also do fasting. You could do meditation. These are all the techniques that they use to expand their consciousness. The reason why, and I think it was Jumbo he was the one that was talking about. You allow someone to be in between you and God. You're not allowing the person to be between you and God. It's just that when you're dealing with the spiritual realm. When you're dealing with the spirit realm, there are there are side effects that happen from these things, and you need someone to be able to guide you. That is why we use that.
No, it's just I want to understand. I mean, how can you tell that this person has reached his highest level of ihsan?
To be honest with you, that's a very hard question and something we have to work on.
I mean, because everyone can claim based on that.
So there's first attributes their behavior. What they do, how they behave. A second attribute, and you don't need like ihsan to just be you being an ihsan doesn't mean that you're going to be granted miracles by Allah or these metaphysical things.
Is that the boy Maverick?
Oh, Maverick is here.
Hi.
Welcome. He came on the stream to refute GS. GS.
No, me and Maverick, we have respect, you know. Like,
Wallah, see that's what I. Please continue.
Continue.
Yeah. So like that is the aspect, and what we believe as Sufis, and this came from Imam al-Ghazali when we had the debate.
No, it's just the who no.
Just give me a second.
It's
when
like
we debate with the people like Maverick, the rationals, is that we believe there is a world beyond the material world, and that you must be able to surrender your ego to experience that world.
Yeah, but you know, ulama, it's clear that education قاطين companion وحيسو آخرين all that. I just want to know the saint that maanta haduu iga soo horbaxo. How am I 100% sure that he's not claiming? Because there's an intelligence that's beyond logic and reason, and if you tap into your intuition or your higher consciousness, you'll be able to see stuff like that. This is not simple stuff. This is not like natural science. These are metaphysical things. These are not things that you could just. I can't talk to you and explain this to you without you having an understanding or having an experience of this. It's like energy work. How could you tell some people could feel people's energies? How does that happen? Where it's not rational, it's not logical. How does it happen? So okay, I understand. Lakin you Sufism from what I understood
you know what the term is, Wala? It's called divine inspiration.
No, and I just want to understand this highest level of ihsan.
Yes.
On that part, I mean, it's really. It sounds. I don't want to sound very arrogant. Lakin it sounds very nonsensical, because. I mean, so how if you don't have, I mean, how are you going to and claim? Because I've seen so many sheikh and saint are claiming that they're saint and
You're right. Well, I'm not going to come to you with that, but it doesn't mean that doesn't exist. Well, you might be wrong that there will be false saints, false people that use it for their own egoistic aspects. You're absolutely right, well, and there's nothing wrong with you saying that. From traditionally, is the term ihsan comes from the hadith Jibril, is to see God as your what was the word? Like you see God. Yes. So that process enables you to have compassion. So one of my problems with the brothers that are in this chat is that Jumper is totally different. The way they were talking last night, it was so, and the way they talk all the time is so harsh and condemning and narrow-minded that they, in my opinion, push Muslims that are reasonable, smart, intelligent away from Islam, and they prove what other people are saying about Muslims because they don't conduct themselves in the way that they say they follow the deen. If you're claiming to be a man, of the deen and come here and tell me the Salafi, you should be the most pious, you should be the most well-behaved, you should have the most best temper. You should be the best amongst ourselves. And when you're in this group, a large proportion of people that follow the ideology are not like that, brother, sister.
Yeah, but the saints, what can they do that we cannot do?
So, okay, for example, our realm, when you reach this higher state of consciousness, and listen, I want to put the saint banner here. I want to talk about physics, what we use, the new science. So,
no, about the saint, please, that one, precisely.
So they can heal people?
They can heal?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, through energy transfer, I'm trying to find a logical, scientific explanation for it. It doesn't mean that it's correct. It's just me speculating. But through energy wave, probably. But if you want to put that to explanation to our scientific perspective, we know from alpha waves when people reach a certain wave that your ability to affect reality, it's different. For example,
when they are healing it, what are they using? Are they using the Quran or
it could be
their energy?
They're using Allah. They're using Allah. All this happens because of the will of Allah. This is not. They are not. The reason this becomes shrink is when you say they are independent of Allah and they are doing this. It's not Allah. It is Allah that is doing it. So you must always remember that.
So why did Allah give them this power?
Allah has created beautiful stuff. That explanation will only time will tell.
No, I want to know, why did Allah give them this power?
This gift.
No, the power of healing.
I call it gift. This gift. Maybe because they were pious, maybe because Allah loved them, and maybe Allah loved their nature and wanted to give them a gift. Probably that's probably the reason why.
Now, do you have evidence for that Allah is stating?
That's where Sufi tradition comes from. So if you want to go back and do research on this, you could personally.
Wait, Hofte, GS, I'm kind of lost as well. Are you saying they have supernatural powers?
Yeah, that's. I just want to understand why.
They can have supernatural powers.
Like, but how would that work though? Like, has it been done before? Like,
through our history, through our Islamic history, that hasn't occurred. They have been given those tools. But the idea of supernatural power, what is that? That's a Western term, Walalo. So like when CD talks to me about Western ideology coming in, this whole idea of the rational brain, that is a Western invention. The idea
I'm just saying, like, in terms of supernatural power. Okay, let's understand supernatural. You're saying like something that's the healing without using science. How would that work?
It would work through energy, through energy, or through energy. That's what my logical explanation for it would be. So what we know,
their presence in a room would like just heal them.
Give me a second. So what we know with alpha waves, and we know with the wave theory, is that when people are in different waves, their ability to see things and connect things is totally different.
Yeah, but that's an individual. Like, you yourself can go from alpha wave to delta waves.
Yes, but once you reach a very high level of consciousness, one of the theories is this is why there are people who are healers in this universe, because stuff like that can occur. The only difference,
someone else having alpha waves has nothing to do with their ability it doesn't make them a healer. I don't understand.
No,
like if they're on like some really high frequency brainwave, doesn't mean they have an effect on your. I don't understand that.
Okay, for example, within.
Did they speak to you?
Give me a second, brother. Within the Sufi Orthodox, there's 2 methods. There's 4 methods and the 7 methods, which is the 7 stages that you go through, which are basically the practices to reach this stage of consciousness. She's talking nonsense, Allah. But what we're saying within Islam is, for example, when you look at science, when you look at what Prophet Muhammad, he meditated for 20 years. When you look at, for example, Zen Buddhist monks, when they meditate for a certain period of time, for 20 years, they reach certain levels of waves, of alpha waves or
Bro, I'm with you on that. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of people healing, like, what do they do? Like, do they speak to you? Do they like touch you in some way? Like, what happens?
The literature, they use their hands and they basically pray for you by using the Quran.
Like, they massage your head, like, just to...
if someone is blind. So if someone is blind, it's like I've watched one of the TV. I think his name is Al-Kurdi, and I don't know, but he pretends that he's a healer.
Yeah, we have a lot of pretend healers, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. GS, like this supernatural stuff, like
and then the person starts walking.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that. That's a good thing.
Muhammad, sorry, 1 second. Did you just wake up?
Nah, bro, I'm still awake.
You're still awake?
Muhammad, try magnesium. Wallahi, it will work.
Yeah, no, he slept after the last stream, you know.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I didn't sleep, man. I was awake.
Oh, bro, this guy started 1 o'clock with me. When it was early in the morning with him, yeah, he didn't sleep, and then he ran about 7-8 hours. But carry on.
GS, can you heal Muhammad? He has sleep apnea and stuff.
Well, I'm not saying to him.
No, not sleep apnea. My bad. What's it called? Was it sleep?
Insomnia.
I'm not
No,
that bad, bro. I'm not that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's peak right now. You need sleep, bro.
Nah, bro, I'll sleep, man. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Muhammad, tell him you'll sleep when you're dead.
Well, by then it'll be too late, mate.
That's good. Well, yeah, GS, what are you saying? That they touch you. What did you say? You was about to say?
You know, they will do dua for you or pray for you
yeah, but isn't dua just something that's prescribed to us from the beginning, like without touching? Like,
CD, please. Well, if I knew how they did it, the technique they had, from my research and my literal research, they focus on the intention, which is basically mind over matter, and you could say they go to the quantum realm and they could focus and you could put that in. That's why I would say, and that's just me speculating. There's nothing scientific.
But this sounds like a priest that
it's not even that. Like, it's
to do not question further,
like, yeah, he's saying he doesn't understand how the whole thing works, but then how could you believe? You know, I understand you're saying, like, I'm with you when you say you can change your brainwaves. That's a matter of fact. It's not like some, made up thing. It's a matter of fact. But like healing, you're saying they focus on intention, mind over matter. I get all of that, but how do you transfer that into someone else's, like healing someone else? I don't know. You don't know yourself though, do you?
They're probably putting their energy towards the other person.
And they stop
this transfer of energies, this whole thing. Yeah, that's what I understand.
GS, what other power do they have? Dagal can be assassin Quran. Dagal.
Okay.
Can they stop wars?
No, from my knowledge, it matters, man. This is the question, Wala.
Somalia hadala dahdigo. Somalia hadala dahdigo.
Can you communicate with a person from the other side of the world?
Yes.
So you're yeah.
It's radical, it's really radical, and it's really out there. It's really out there. Like really out there. Like it's not something that
هذا نين healer كأشيغي said he can heal سماها.
Yes. Continue.
Okay, so he has another a power that Allah gave him. Yeah. Okay, Somali hadaligiyo, he can use his power to stop.
I don't think it works like 1 by 2. It's more of divine inspiration.
No, if he can heal 1 person, 2 person, 3 person, wallahi al-azim.
I think it's like 1 by 1. Maybe it's like a 1 by 1. If everyone in Somalia got in a queue, he could heal them. Is that what you're saying?
Something like that.
Hey, can I ask GS a question though?
Yeah, I just want to get a something from Ibrahim Tamir, because the Salafi brothers have got me like on lockdown.
Let me ask you a question while you're doing that, GS. Can you at least see though, honestly, why like some people are hesitant about that, and when they hear something like, you know, this person has ability to heal through Allah, how it could be seen similar to, you know, what the Arabs were doing before Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, because they all believed in Allah, but they believed
it sounds like speculation.
There was others besides Allah that were able to do things through Allah, right? And it's similar with the Christians. They believe in the Father, right? And like even Catholics, like a brother was saying in the chat, they were saying that. But my question is, can you at least see why some people they're hesitant when you speak about these things?
Yes, I absolutely can see why. I absolutely see it. I see it. It can come across as quite cuckoo.
Yeah, if you could provide the research and everything, it would be great.
It's very cuckoo. I'll be honest with you.
Not cuckoo. I'm saying like why they're willing to say things like that's shirk. Like, can you see the relation between that?
No, my problem with them is, for example, the angel of death has been given attributes by Allah.
If they've been given power and you can prove it, then it's not shirk. But it's saying that they do have power without any evidence.
But GS, the angels are not human, isn't it?
No, humans can be given powers as well, but then you have to prove it. That's the whole point.
Hold up, let him finish real quick. Go ahead, GS. So what was your response to the question that me and CD asked?
That you need proof.
Yeah, like
no, not the question. Okay, maybe that was CD's. Mine is like, for example, anytime a miracle or a miraculous thing has happened in like the Quran, God has already, or the Hadith, God or the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, like they told us as a result, right? Like one thing I heard before was like I believe when the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam died, I think Umar said something about like revelation is over now and we judge by what is apparent, right? So we can't know what's like, you know, the unseen, for example, right? Because that was all revealed to us by the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Like when Musa split the sea, alayhi salam, he did it through Allah's will. When Prophet Isa did his thing, it was through Allah's will, right? But now we don't have that ability anymore. That's been taken from us along with the Prophet of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Do you have a different opinion on that? Is that maybe why we're like at a disagreement?
Yeah. So even that, like for me, because I don't want to say stuff that will get me into trouble, because like I'll be honest with you, this stuff like this is so technical and so advanced, and when you make a point, it kind of sticks with you for the rest of your life. So I from what I've gathered from traditional Sufi perspectives, that yes, they believe differently from that. So they believe, and it's like the idea, for example, in Iran, they have made a fatwa for psychedelic medicine.
Okay.
So when you look at it from a literal perspective, people seeing heaven and earth, people seeing things that are beyond the material realm, wouldn't that take you out of the bands of orthodox view? And this is Shia, this is like an Ayatollah. What's your opinion on that, Nasser?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
So in Iran, they have allowed psychedelic medicine to be allowed. They made psychedelic medicine allowed, and they did a fatwa for it. That this is from the supreme Imam, whatever you want to call him. What do you think of that?
My understanding, honestly, from what I've been taught and from what I've read, is that anything that makes you intoxicated, it hinders your ability to make judgments, like sound judgments, is haram unless it's for a medical procedure or purpose. That's what I've been taught, and that's
Yeah,
what I
but that's the
use.
whole point, though. Like psychedelics don't do that. They raise your, level of consciousness. That's the whole point. Like you're more aware. Your judgment is even better. That's the whole point.
So CD, then the opinion on that would be exactly what I just said right now, which is, for example, Adderall, right? Adderall is a stimulant. A lot of people that have ADHD, they use it. From what I've read online from the sheikhs, they say it's halal for the person who needs it. That doesn't impair your judgment. Now, for example, something like DMT or the other things that GS speaks about, they make you see things even if they are there that aren't there with you in the moment. For example, you wouldn't be able to drive while you're on DMT. You wouldn't be able to function normally. So that would mean that you are hallucinating or you're seeing some, whatever, however you want to take the belief, it's taking you away from the world that we live in currently, and that counts as intoxication from what I've read.
So intoxication then it's anything that makes you unable to function in this world, and not just it's so that even includes raising your level of consciousness, because when that happens, you're not here, you're not present.
How would you do it? I don't know of any method that you could do that without help from like outside source, such as medicine, plants, whatever.
Yeah, so this whole thing, this DMT and like psychedelics just talking about, it's not even necessary to raise your level of consciousness. I don't know why he just keeps banging on about it, but I say do it without using all the psychedelics, because it'll probably be, you'll be more proficient at, raising your brain frequency and stuff. So
yeah, but
just do it the natural way.
CD, but it also takes you to expand and stay conscious. The reason I asked that is because there's a lot of literature on that. So there's a lot of you could have a discussion on that. CD's right, you could do that through natural ways. But what my point is, when you reach these levels, are they haram? No, sir. Because you're going through things that are hidden, that are supposedly hidden in the material realm.
For me, it's are we talking about the state, or are we talking about what you're taking? So from my understanding, what I learned is, for example, taking mushrooms or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or anything else that makes you hallucinate in any sort of way, it's haram because it's making you intoxicated, however you want to understand that, right? And I mean, whatever comes after you become sober, it has nothing to do with it. But doing the act at that time, from what I learned, is a sin at that time. And once you repent from it, it's done. And whatever benefits that come after with it, those benefits stay.
Okay. So, what's your definition of intox? Because if you're telling me that when you're on psilocybin, when you're on these things, that you're intox, what's your definition of intox? And when you're in a psychedelic state, are you intox? Please explain that to me, bro.
Me personally, I couldn't give you my personal opinion because I don't have a personal opinion on that. That's not tied in without Islam, because this thing is so tied into Islam for me personally.
Yeah, 100.
Intoxication for me, like I said, is anything that takes you from the here and the now.
Okay, fantastic.
So like something like coffee, no, right? Adderall, no, right? But something that right now, if I was standing in front of you and I showed you a simple picture of like a bird or something, and you're incapable, or you're having, some sort of like holding back from being able to tell that's a bird at the moment, I would consider that like, oh, you're intoxicated or something like that. You're not at a normal level. You know what I mean? It's a like common sense thing.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. That's not actually the definition of intox. So what intox is, and I want to get this out on Google, is when you're basically corrupted or taken over by a substance. And you're actually, what happens when you're intox, your actual level of consciousness actually goes down.
Exactly.
And another point I want to put out, because this is actually, for me, I'll tell you the honest truth. I believe in the next 15 to 20 years that there's a $1 trillion industry that is coming, which is psychedelic medicine therapy. And this is what's happening.
no, so for GS, don't misunderstand me. I think for like that's why I made that exception from what I read for medicine, right? I think it's because we already take drugs when we're in the hospital, right? They can't do a surgery without putting you, in some sort of state to where you either don't remember the procedure or you don't feel the pain, and even painkillers. So I'm not talking about in times of need, because they make exception even for pork in times of need, right? I'm talking about a general state when you don't need it, when you have no need for it, but you want to do it for exploration purposes.
Brilliant, and that's fair. That's a fair point, and I actually think my argument, no one in the Muslim community will have a problem with me when it comes to people that are needed for medicine. And I agree with you. That's probably the orthodox view. But what I'm saying to you is, once you start putting this in the open, once people in the West, everywhere in the world sees this, then you need to have a system to deal with this. You can't just keep saying that it's haram when people are telling me, they found God through psychedelics, or they had these experiences that led them to leave the atheistic mindset. What happens when it reaches that level? You need to put a theory, and this was something Yasser Gata was saying. He was like, why can't we do a theory of evolution that's within the bounds of Islam, but for the people of now? Do you get where I'm coming from, brother?
Yeah, I actually watched the lecture on that. I like Yasser Qadhi a lot. I think he's brilliant, and I think a lot of people, they're afraid of things that aren't a danger to us, and the things that are a danger, I don't think the Muslim sheikhs are at times addressing it, at least in the Western world. I can't speak for anywhere else, but somewhere in America, like, for example, I was talking to CD about this. Like, Christianity had a huge issue in the past with science, which is the Earth being the center of the universe, and the stars and stuff all being part of the first heaven or whatever. And once that was disproven, it caused a lot of controversy for the church. And I believe that, like, as Muslims, we need to we can believe, obviously, like, there's things that are in our Quran that are 100%, like Allah created Adam alayhi salam, right? But that doesn't mean you don't address what are Neanderthals, what are all these fossils they're finding.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
How do you address that, and how do you incorporate that into our Islamic thought so that there's no butting
no
of the
gaps
heads.
or anything? Yeah.
So in essence, what we need is the pushing of the renewal of faith. So within Islam, we have this concept which is the renewal of faith. So every 100 years, there's one Muslim that comes and he renews us to the faith.
I thought that was only the first 3 generations, to be honest.
No, that's what the Salafi brothers would say. But for someone
what's your stance on it then?
No, it happens all the time. For Imam al-Ghazali, even Ibrahim Wahab was used by the from his followers as a renewal of the faith. So
I can see why it's important. Well, to be honest, I'm with you on that. Yes.
So within when Imam al-Ghazali, and we have to always put this down into the context of the time it was at that time. So when Imam al-Ghazali was fighting off the hyenas of the philosophers and trying to push them away, and when they were attacking the tradition within Islam, there was this idea that one could not find God through the material world. That there was a universal agreement that the centerpiece of Islam had to be Sufism. This was the time where you had the Abbasidi Empire, which was the golden age of Islam, when you had people like
guys.
Yes.
I hate to say this, we've got 1 more minute, we're gonna wrap it up, man. I tried to go 13 hours, but I can't do it.
Don't do it, man. I'm off, man. I'm off.
Last minute, if you guys want to carry on the hangout.
Yeah.
But it's just been, I tried, man. I tried to beat our record, but I can't do it, man.
No, thank you. Okay, salam alaikum. Thanks.
No, if you guys want to carry on, last 15 seconds, let me just.
No, I'm traveling tomorrow anyway, so I have to.
Are you going to Mauritania?
Yeah, you might not see me on the stream that often.
Safe travels.
I don't want them to lock you as a slave.
Listen, you guys.
The capital of Sufism, man, GS.
Okay. Okay, guys. One second, guys. You know, just bear with me 1 second, you guys. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi. It's been blessed. Hope you lot enjoyed the stream. Anyone that wants to continue, please continue our hangouts. Please share, like, and subscribe. Hit up the donation. And we're gonna be back for tomorrow to round up the football. So peace, y'all. We're gone.